kelar. Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Ping stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Aurora Gaming membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we only nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Selamat datang di MPL Indonesia Season 17, hari yang ketiga, minggu yang kedua. Di mana kita akan menunggu bagaimana hari minggu ini tim-tim akan beradu untuk mendapatkan poin-poin kemenangan di regular season. Yes, betul sekali. Setelah kita sudah melihat banyak sekali kejutan yang ada di minggu yang kedua ini, membuat kita semakin penasaran apakah hari ini, di hari yang terakhir minggu kedua, kita akan melihat adanya kejutan-kejutan baru. Nanti kita akan saksikan bersama-sama. Benar, karena banyak sekali kejadian telah berlangsung, apalagi Alter Ego yang baru saja bangkit kemarin, mendapatkan kemenangan pertamanya di regular season 17. Sementara dari Navi, kita tahu mereka memiliki poin kemenangan di awal, namun pada akhirnya memang sempat tertatih-tatih. Keduanya kali ini sedang benar-benar berusaha mendapatkan momentumnya. Yes, betul sekali. Karena pastinya kedua tim pasti sudah punya rencana yang luar biasa spesial untuk match kali ini. Seperti yang kita tahu di mana adanya CV yang mendapatkan Maniac di first match-nya dan juga RV yang mendapatkan Savage 2 kali. Dia mencetak sejarah baru dan itu membuat kita semakin penasaran. Bahkan aku yakin bukan kita doang, tapi super fans yang sudah datang ke MPL Arena dan juga yang lagi nonton di rumah sudah semakin gak sabar untuk melihat bagaimana berjalannya match kita di hari ini. Ya, pertarungan Gold Lane akan menjadi sorotan. Namun kita juga akan menyorot bahwa semua super fans sudah berkumpul. Dan Budi berterima kasih juga karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix. Serta untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, dan tidak lupa untuk partner Uni Sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan OnePlay. Tak lupa bersama dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Yes, itu dia. Kita sudah melihat di sini. Sudah ada Alter Champ, sudah ada Navi Nation. Tapi sebelum kita menyaksikan match pembuka kita di hari yang ketiga, week yang kedua, MPL Arena. Mana suaranya? Baiklah, semangat sudah kita dapatkan. Dan sekarang saatnya kita menyaksikan bagaimana match pembuka kita hari ini. Pertandingan antara tim Navi melawan tim Alter Ego. So casters, silakan.
Ending week 2 with a bang with MPL Indonesia Season 17 with me, Sheffin. On my right is Goners and on my left is Mirkers. And today, we're gonna open it up with Navi versus Alter Ego, which actually did have the same record? 1 and 2?
Yeah, currently they're... Wait, I think Navi are 1 and 1.
1 and 2, no?
Only 2 matches? They beat RQ, they lost to TLID.
We're gonna
we'll see it later.
Verify it after this when we see the standings because that'd be pretty cool to see because Gani yesterday we were pretty shocked because in the bottom 3 it was GeekFam, RQ, and BTR, and guess who's on the desk?
Ooh,
That's
I mean,
you don't count.
The stars are aligned that day, then, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a filthy Onyx fan here on the desk. 2? What do you mean 2?
1 is at home.
I mean, well,
maybe he doesn't count. Yeah.
How? Why would you do that?
Hey! Oh!
But
Whoa!
What you can do is also, being an MPL Indonesia Season 17 restreamer, we got a leaderboard here, Mr. Setiawan Ade. Setiawan Ade and R7 Tatsumaki leading the charge with Isan Luminaire being the third.
Whoa! Wait a second. Peak viewers number 1, R7. 100,000 peak viewers, bro. We gotta give it to him, man. There's something that the RQ fans just have that the other fans don't. They got in Indo, it's called beras, which means literally rice, which is it's an Indonesian joke, but that is true. Seriously, like Skylar, he would be there if he was still in RQ.
At 8th, Nafari out. Is that just pretty much Nafari? Or?
That is Nafari.
That is Nafari, yeah.
I'm sorry, but who the hell is Ewing.3GP?
That is the only guy that I actually don't know. So hey, the fact that we get to see new names on the restreamer list means that the restreamer environment is healthy. It's not just the big names, you know? You can be Ewing. Again, for us, we don't know. We're on the English broadcast. We usually know just the top 3.
Is he streaming in 3GP, Connie?
I hope not.
That's a very old
I
format.
hope not, right?
I used to watch those a lot.
Yeah.
Now, MPL Indonesia regular season standings. We're gonna verify it. Navi is indeed 1 and 2.
Wow.
But that game win, Navi is still leading the charge at 5th place. Onyx, Team of the Good ID, they were United, and EFOS. Look at that, Alter Ego at 6, and GeekFam, Bigatron by Vitality, Arki Hoshi, and at 10th is Infinix.
That is true. And that's been the joke in Indonesia, you know. RQ, they might be 0-2, they might be 9th, but at least they're still above Infinix. So we really got to thank Infinix for saving some of these teams, man. Their reputation is on the line.
So like with today's matches, right, we will see definitely a lot of changes from the standings. Maybe we get to see Bigatron moving.
Amen.
Yeah, right? I mean, EVOS definitely can also solidify his positioning as well. And RRQ, still winless this season. Maybe perhaps they're looking for that first win against TLID.
Oh, I don't know about that because it's a tough task, man. When the King of Kings is up against the Kingest King of them all.
Ooh. Oh, man.
The King Kevin.
Stop this. Madness.
This is how Indonesians do it. But first, Navi versus Alter Ego. We've mentioned it earlier. The third match is BTR versus EVOS. It's a rematch of the grand finals in season 7, I believe.
Yeah.
The infamous brands incident. You know,
Yes.
and also infamous Luminaire.
Yeah,
Incident.
and Rekt, he just wanted to be part of the fun. You know? Thank you, guys.
Yeah, it's something that you don't want to remember if you're an EVOS or a
If you're
BTR
an
fan.
MPL ID
Dark days.
Yeah.
Like imagine, man, two teams that already repping Indonesia and they just blow it out of the water. I don't know why the hell did they do that, but all you can do is participate in audience topic voting by Infinix. How can Navi end their losing streak under you? Avoid overcommit, give Cars his power heroes, bring a new formula with Han. Now Han is still pretty much a wild card for Navi because we haven't seen anything from Han yet.
That's the thing. 0 samples, and technically, I am leaning more towards the number A, but I like C as well.
Number A.
Sorry.
Option
A point. But I mean, C is also, you know, it's still early. I think you can try new things, perhaps looking to build that foundation. But I mean, Andorian needs to stop, like, overextending. It's a big point as well.
Is it just Andoryu or the whole team just pretty much cannot close games, Mirko?
I think it's a whole team effort when it comes to, you know, throwing these games, not able to close out these games. It can't be just one guy's fault. But I think one of the biggest offenders this season is actually what wasn't name dropped there. Shive. Shive hasn't been too good this season. Like the first game against RRQ was amazing, but maybe it was because they were up against an out-of-form Toy and out-of-form RRQ, still trying to, you know, figure out what the team identity is. After that, though, I think Shive has just been super bad.
Yeah.
Like on the Harith, he's just been mispositioning, using the ultimate way too early. So many things. I was just watching Navi games. There's a glaring problem for them, at least for me, when I look at their plays, and it's Shive and the gold lane. So that's another thing that they're going to have to fix.
And he actually acknowledged it in his Instagram story. And he pretty much apologizes to the Navi fans, all 5 of them, that, you know, it's like the worst pretty much performance in my career at that point of time. But we're going to shift towards the junglers of Alter Ego. A lot of big names here. Nael, Rain, hot-blooded jungler. And right now, it's Yazuke Gani, which is someone replaced with Ray in the last game or last match, and they ended up winning that one against EVOS out of all the teams.
Yeah, I'm quite surprised seeing Alter Ego's like form in season 17. Knowing that they got the runner-up last season and M7, it feels like this meta shows that, you know, you can't get too comfortable. And so far, Zephyr hasn't really shown his best drafts, maybe? I don't know if it's a draft problem or maybe it's an execution more. But yeah, Alter Ego, I'm quite disappointed to see their outcome at least. With the shift of Ray, I don't know. I think it's still just a match. So compared though, I think both are good. I still prefer Yazuke though.
Which is a fair point, to be honest, because obviously when we look at Alter Ego's gameplay or identity, Yazuki just fits the bill too much, perhaps. This guy is just way too much of a menace, very aggressive in the early game. Meanwhile, Ray, he brings a different flavor to the team, Mirko.
Yeah, I think he brings a more calculated flavor to the team, right? I mean, Yazuke, he's much more brawly. He's much more aggressive when it comes down to it. Alter Ego, they were known for that aggression in M7. They're the type of team to go down 3k gold and still be able to utilize their power spikes to turn things around, even against TLPH, SRG, that hell of a lower bracket run that they went through. But having said that, I agree with Gani, right? The draft just hasn't been it in the first 2 matches. Luckily, we did get to see Zephyr lean back towards, okay, what has been working? The Freya Merchant Arfi, still going to get the Freyas. The Obsidia yesterday was a great pick for him, and even the Granger, a pick that we weren't too fond of here on the English broadcast, but he made it work. The Granger Merchant, the Obsidian Merchant, he's just, everything he picks, he's a merchant of that, all right? At least when he wins. And here you can really see the calculated Ray. Because usually I think when it comes to Yazuke being part of the lineup, how he performs, you expect him to go guns blazing from the start. You expect him to be 3-0 in the first 4 minutes. Ray, on the other hand,
or 0-3 if it doesn't.
Or 0-3, exactly, right? It's kind of like that ride or die mentality for him. But for Ray, this was also the thing that brought him or made him the starter for Dewa United back in the day. It's the calculated nature of Ray. He doesn't want to go in until he's sure that he can deal more as good damage, that he's sure that he can carry the team. And you saw it earlier in those very very nice choke points for the Fanny to get those cables. He's willing to go and take the risk, but on most occasions in the early game, he just farms, just waits for that item power spike.
Yeah, which is interesting, right? Because Ray, coming into week number 2, he's the one that gets started for Coach Sever. I don't know which decision is that. Maybe Coach Delwin.
Delwin
is the one taking the initiative to replace Yasuke because he knows something that we don't, you know, because he is the alter ego man. But now for, you know, Nafi, Andoryu, we've seen the problems, the commits and all that stuff. Is it time to replace him with Han, despite all the achievements or the experience that Andoryu has?
Replace is such a big word, but I think try is the perfect word. Let's see.
We got a mic check here, or the ping test for both teams. Let's see what they have to say.
Hati-hati nih guys, RP sepek 2 kali kemarin. Ya.
RP tukang sepek, lu tukang maniak.
Iya makanya kan RP kemarin sepek-sepek. Bantuin gue juga dong, gue juga pengen sepek.
Aman, gua set buat lu nanti.
Aman ya, Ukir jangan Sky Pierce ya, tolong. Ya, si Ukir kasih ini aja, yang bisa.
Tuk-tukin dong.
Kir, jangan ini ya Kir, jangan beda ya Kir. Belum spell sama nggak spell tuh beda Kir.
Pak, kemarin lo sepek itu deg-degan gak, Pak?
Enggak lah.
Buset, serius lo? Gua mah ada Sky Piercer, gampang dapetin sepek jadinya. Jarang lo ada sepek 2 kali nih. Ya gimana, gue pakai Sky Piercer, Pan. Ya udah hari ini sepek lagi ya biar nggak pindah GH kita. Ya, lu bantu gua lah. Kemarin gua udah dibantu teman-teman gua yang lain juga. Lu sekarang harus bantu gua lagi biar dapetin sepek. Apa gua aja yang sepek nih? Ah, itu juga bisa. Ntar kita saling kom saja siapa yang mau dapat sepek, ya gak sih? Boleh, Wak. Yang penting jangan Nino dah sepek. Oh, Nino gak boleh sepek. Jangan. Ya udah kasih Ciru saja biar dapat spotlight. Jangan nanti heart rate-nya 160. Weh. Pan, coba lihat heart rate lu. Gua mah santuy 80. Buset, gua berapa nih? Kalian GG sih. Ya udah, gara-gara lu sepek 2 kali kemarin, Kodelwin jadi yakin kita nggak jadi pindah GH. Makanya hari ini menangin lagi. Gak mau balik gua ke Kamboja. Makanya sama gua juga. Makanya fokus.
Seems like the main topic in today's ping test is RP Savage.
Double Savage.
Yeah, double Savage. It's crazy, right? And I don't wanna be just a contrarian here. Like, do you think RP was actually the MVP of that match? Or does he get it just because of the 2 fat savages?
I think the 2 savages warrant an MVP.
I mean, all he had to do is just tap.
That's the game.
That's
that you can, like Sanford jumping in an M4,
Well,
all you needed to do was tap ult.
You know what I mean, but we're gonna see the lineup here for both teams, starting with the 3 face mask, alter ego, something new in the mid lane. Nino DXP, Yasuke back again, with Cyrus coming in like a wrecking ball, Alec and RP in the gold lane. Can they actually win again and bring it to an equal 2-2 in their winning record?
Without Hijime, it seems like they will deploy Cyrus alongside Yasuke is back in the mix. Looking still to find their form. Will they be able to do so? This is Alter Ego Esports.
Another drastic change for Alter Ego. We thought maybe with Ray getting a win yesterday, they would have already found their winning formula, but now they're still mixing it up. Cyrus, of all people, making his debut in Season 17, replacing a world-class mid laner.
We'll see if that's a necessary change, but on the other side, it seems like Nafi is sticking to their guns. That worked in week number 1, but they've been under the weather. They've been not very good in the last 2 matches. Still with the winning lineup. Can they do it against Alter Ego, the de facto second best team in the world?
This team still looks to find their form as well. Born to win. And they will try to change things in this match. Still deploying the same 5 members. Looking solid, looking ready, and they look to find their win today. Ukir will lead this pack. We got Afro, we got Andoryu, and we got Shive as well in the mix. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Navi.
Navi still sticking to their main lineup, no Han. And I like it. I like this sticking to the same lineup deal for why not, right? It's not like they were bad the first 3 matches. It's just they are unable to close out games. This is an issue that a lot of different teams, a lot of elite teams have had in the past. Once you fix that issue, I feel like Na'Vi can be elite, can be part of that top 3.
That's always been the necessary jump towards the world-class team, right? How to close out games. The mind games becomes more prevalent in the later part of the games. And I think why not will be addressing or already addressed the issue over the course of the 2 matches that they've lost. Surely, there's something in the back of that man's mind. But on the other side, obviously, Zever and Styx. Right now, they are more experienced than ever after being the runner-up of the M7 World Championship. All they have to do is keeping the momentum that they have in that tournament to MPL Indonesia Season 17. But so far, it's not looking very good.
Consistency is a big problem, I think, for Na'Vi. Consistency is also a very similar problem for Alter Ego. It's just the same, they're on the same boat, it really seems, right? From the peak of M7, though, that's what we're comparing Alter Ego to. For Na'Vi, they barely made it to playoffs, and they went out on the first day against Alter Ego last season, so they're still kind of the same team, still as inconsistent, but still with those same peaks as last season.
Yeah, at least they made it to the playoffs first, right? But right now, we got audience topic voting by Infinix, Hawk, and Na'Vi, and their losing streak. It seems like a lot of people agree with you, Gani, and that is the number A. Andoryu avoid overcommit.
Well, sorry, Sheffin, point A. All right,
Okay.
point A. But yeah, Andoryu, we also discussed that maybe not just Andoryu, maybe the whole team as well can play along here in the overextension, in the overcommitment. And I think that is why they can't close out games, right? It's going to be very tough. You got, let's say, a very healthy lead, 5K gold lead in minute number 8, but then one overextension can change it all, and perhaps that can, you know, just be repaired here. Nino. El Sabar.
El Sabar only on the title because he's been, if you look at his heart rate, at least 120, man. Like
150, dude, during like
he needs
the game.
to meet a cardiologist, man. I'm being serious.
Here's a fun fact. I jog, well, I run.
Yep.
That's 170.
Yeah.
And he's at 160 while playing.
We should track that now. Like when you're in game, I wonder how, how hard your heart is beating. Because I think.
You think?
Having a high heart rate during like these competitive situations is good. When you're too chill, I don't like that.
Ooh.
Well, at least the numbers actually prove that Nino has been one of the better EXP laner. Number 1 in total assist, number 1 in total unique hero, number 1 in EXP laner damage per minute, and also number 1 in TP percentage. So that's amazing. But for our Freya, you cannot spell Freya without A-R-F-Y. Urko. Number 1 gold laner total kill. Number 1 gold laner unique hero. Number 4 gold laner total savage. Number 4.
Wow.
This is all time, right?
Yep.
Okay. Wait, he has more, surely, no?
I don't. Total. Wait, you're
3.
right.
At least 3.
This season. Gotta take another picture here, folks. But yeah, Arfi. It almost seems like he'll be known as a merchant until he shows a new hero up, right? And then he'll be a merchant of that hero. He was the Freya merchant, he was the Granger merchant before the Freya merchant. Now that he's an Obsidia player, he's also an Obsidia merchant. He's really good. He has a wide hero pool. The thing is, he's inconsistent. I think that's the problem. He's not really a merchant of any hero in particular. He's just inconsistent with it, right? Because when he does really well, man, you're expecting, wow, how is he almost winning a world championship with a Freya, right? And then when he's on the other picks in the grand finals, you saw him kind of just disappear. But when you see him against the LPH, he was playing the Claude and he beat the LPH with the Claude in game number 5, right? Those little things. It's all about consistency for Alter Ego. It's about fixing that consistency. Hero pool-wise, he came in the global ban of MPL. Hero pool-wise, he's the guy who debuted Uranus Gold Lane last season. He's the guy who really excelled at playing those fighter golds last season. So I think now, if we're talking just hero pool, there's more of a question mark on Shive.
Ooh, that is true. Hero pool and also just overall performance, right? Because, I don't know, man, Shive has been, in day number 1 at least, it looks like Shive is going to be like, maybe at least top 4 gold later in MPL Indonesia, but right now you can just probably comfortably place him on the bottom, at least 8th or 9th.
That's very harsh, right? And also harsh, but yeah, I mean, fair, right? Again, he needs to step up. Is like we mentioned before, like we discussed before, Na'Vi, they're a team that has potential this season to be a contender. But Cyrus, man, he was a part of the Alter Ego X, that's the MDL, here in Indonesia, and let's see.
Second place in M7 World Championship.
But he did not play.
DNP.
So it's not a DNF, it's not a DNS.
It's DNP.
It's DNP.
Yeah. Technically, DNS works too, right? Did not start. He never started during that World Championship run. Now, I always am curious to know whether these what do you mean why?
Why is he on the roster?
No. Why? How these substitutes learn from M7 World Championships from like their championship runs, you know? Because I think in the Philippines it's Perks. He was part of that MSC winning lineup for TLPH. He was part of the MPL winning lineup both times last season, or last year, sorry. And you know, he basically was part of the success of TLPH. But how much does he bring experience-wise? How much did he learn from those tournaments? How much does he learn from the main lineup? It's always been a big question for me, and I guess we get to see a little bit of that answered in this match by Cyrus.
I think it's more the fact that Hijume has been quote-unquote underperforming despite winning in the last match. So that's why Cyrus is coming in this match and maybe can bring a bit more flavor, a bit more consistency and safetiness in his gameplay, because Hijume, like, he's never gone shy with his RWM or maybe like bush checks.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's a bit too much, Connie.
I agree, a little bit too much from Hijume, but if we take a look at the head-to-head here in the EXP lane, it's such an interesting lane to watch as well, right? We got Nino, we got Cars. Cars, we have been saying, man, this guy, you can rebuild a team, an org, revolving around Cars, but why hasn't it become the team, you know, the team yet?
I'm not sure. I mean, to be honest, to be fair, Na'Vi is still a very new organization in MPL ID. Obviously, it's a really old organization in esports overall, but enough talking about the gameplay. Cars, he got unexpected riz.
That's true. He's done a good job, man. You know, I'm proud of the guy.
Yeah.
He's part of the lineup for such a long time. From Rebellion days, it's been the glimmering, you know, the spark for Rebellion, now for Na'Vi, and again, I just like to see him on those playmaking picks. I don't want to see him on the Uranuses. We saw him on the Uranus as well, and it just didn't work. It's the same problem that Cars has had for the longest time. He needs to be on a carry or a playmaker.
But we'll see, though, if that's going to be coming true in this drafting phase presented by Official Gaming Phone in Infinix. Right away, the Phobius and also the Fanny, pure respect towards Ray's potential and Nino. On the other side, though, Sever actually banning the Freya for himself, and also the Guinevere. Seems like Guinevere is getting more bans the more time goes on.
Yeah.
Right, bro.
Usually it's set up for a Fredrin pick. Alter Ego might be looking at that. Na'Vi ban out the Valentina though, so instantly we know what they want to go for. Jusin or the Sora right now. Again, Cars, playmaking pick, carry pick. Sora kind of fits both.
Yeah, I think it's just two brilliant coaches playing their chess match, right? We got Why Not on the other side and Zephyr on the other end. And let's see here for the final ban from the side of Alter Ego in that first phase. Where will it go? You mentioned the Sora being a potential first pick. I like that, right? But the Jushin is still on the board as well. Let's see Alter Ego. What will come of it? Oh, it's gonna be a Baksha ban.
Yep.
So now at least if they pick the Jushin, the Bakshia's not gonna be there.
Yeah. Could also, again, still be the Fredrin, right? Banning out the Baksha, banning out the Guinevere. We know the Fredrin's a very good pick currently. Alter Ego probably learned from their matches prior and also has been learning maybe from the top team. And again, a top team is TLID. Kevin the Jolt has been performing out of his mind with that Fredrin. Na'Vi, big choice to make here. Is it going to be the Sora or the Jusin? I just hope they don't pull a Yisun Shin like some random red team.
Not sure. But I think considering that Ukir has had a pretty good history with Jushin, it's gonna be a Jushin, and in the last day, I believe, Jushin only lost once out of 6 games?
Yep.
As far as I remember, but you can correct me on that. So now Alter Ego, if they do not bite on the Sora, surely Na'Vi will try to take it for themselves, unless Alter Ego, they want to go for something that's a bit more to their flavor. The Leo Mort is still on the table, but I don't know if they want to just let go of the Sora, man, because
Yeah.
Dino has been very good too.
I'm thinking Fredrin Sora right now, or Fredrin Yi for Alter Ego.
Oh, Eve, for sure.
You know, want to have a response instantly to the Juicin. But just looking at the Guinevere and the Baksha, man, it makes sense for them to go for the Fredrin here. But it won't be. Interesting.
Wow.
They'll go for the Sora Yi, 2 picks that I mentioned, but not with the Fredrin. They're trying to save it for Red 3, perhaps. Just waiting for Na'Vi to reveal some of their cards first.
I honestly thought that without Hijume, we will see a different hero than Eve, but seems like with or without Hijume, we'll see still Eve being deployed here by Zephyr.
So surely this is gonna be like, do they want to take the Fredrin here? And Khalid also, and that gives Cars a leeway to pick something that has a bit more damage.
Yeah.
Like a Vendetta, or maybe like, if they want to be guns blazing, you can pick something like a Masha later on, but no, they want to go for the Harley, and also, I mean, that's a Cars hero for sure.
Yep. Harley and the Lapu Lapu, Alter Ego. Is it going to be the Fredrin pickup they were expecting? No, they decided to swap it up completely, going for the Leo Mord instead. Against the Harith, I'm guessing, you know? A bit more chase potential, a bit more all-in with the Sora as well. You got that combination together.
But to be fair, if we think of Yazuke, we usually think of Leo Mord, right?
Different perspectives.
I mean, he doesn't care.
Oh, wow.
Harley,
Yeah,
but that's
Marcel
a
got
ban.
ignored.
I forgot.
But the Marcel?
Yeah.
See, Marcel can be a liability to your team. That's the thing, right? Like, it can be a very good pick, but it can also be a problem for your own team. When you hold your own boys in there, you're stuck while you're using the ultimate.
No, there's a reason why yesterday it was on a 100% ban rate, Gani. The Marcel.
Technically, it still is.
Yeah, but like, yeah, you're right.
So you're thinking first phase, right?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I think it's also kind of like, there's so many ways you can utilize the Marcel, and I think a lot of people just haven't found out about the peaks yet, about how you can really utilize it in the competitive scene. We've seen glimpses of how it can be good, but even in the Philippines, it's not really a pick that has a high win rate.
But Apro has proved that he's really good at Marcel.
One game though, and it was against RQ. Now, do you want to take that as a...
Wow, you're throwing RQ under the bus?
They're 0-2.
Okay.
They're 9, brother.
I just want you to get clipped.
I don't think that's clippable though, because like...
And we are in the English test, so they don't care.
Maybe.
Last ban for Na'Vi. Another RP hero. No, they say that the Hilda can cause more issues. So with this, Alter Ego, what do they need? I think they need more bodies front line, right? And hence the glue pick.
Yep. Now will Na'Vi pull a Dewa United? Will they go and flex the juice in, pick up a Kimi in the mid lane, right?
You have a Harley.
There's too much die with the Leomord and the Sora. You also have a Harley.
Unless you want to put... Nah, I don't think the damage is enough if you want to go for like a full kite and fighter gold like a CC. I don't think that works.
I think that might be like... That might be alright if they really want to go for it with the Kimi and a fighter gold. If they want to pull it off. Again though, Na'Vi ain't there.
Hell no.
I don't know if they can
I really
just, you know,
don't think so.
Go over and play a different team's game plan.
I think they're gonna play it a bit safe here in the roaming part. Maybe something like a Katut Kacha, something like a Badang or Cho for Apro.
Yeah, I don't know. Right now, it is looking very tough for Na'Vi. This blue pick has been terrorizing MPL ID. It'll be the Quad and a Cho. And I gotta say, this looks like a very alter ego draft. Like, I think all they need now is a Granger, really, to capitalize on the Sky Piercer.
Yep.
Again, a couple of times we've seen that the Granger, I mean, it doesn't really work if you look at just the Claude, Lapu, Cho, Harley, and Juicin, but RV knows how to make it work.
Yeah, I like that Granger idea. It brings stability, and I think it's still so underrated that the Granger and Eve combo, you know, a very good combination there. And Na'Vi will, wow, Claude and Cho. So they want some sort of a pick-off combo with the Cho and the Harley. And that's gonna be the Moskov, so no Granger.
That one is a bit weird though.
They're taking a risk here with the Moskov thing.
I think so, yeah.
Usually when you pick a Moskov, you expect on the other side of the court, there's a big, like, tank in the front, right?
Yeah.
And this is like some really mobile frontliners from Na'Vi.
It's also a pick that doesn't really... You need to be close range, right? You get the Melfic gun really late into the game. Against the Harley, against the Cho, against the Juicin, you really want to be close range. That's the question. maybe they're thinking, okay, we're gonna be split up a lot by the Harley, by the Claude, so we want a way to respond to that in the side lanes. And the Moskov is definitely a response. It's definitely something that can hold his, you know, his ground inside.
Well, at least Alter Ego, the lineup rating favors them by a lot, even with that Moskov pick. But right now, we're gonna start day number 3 of week number 2, MPL Indonesia Season 17, with Alter Ego versus Natus Pinzer.
Yep.
Welcome to the Lanadon. It's going to be the opening game today. And let's see here. Alter Ego and Na'Vi. We discussed that they're so inconsistent. Let's see. Will they find their form here in this match?
I gotta say, just on the draft, I agree with the lineup rating. I think it's an Alter Ego win. Yazuke, though, and Cyrus playing together. Cyrus, last time he played was last season in the regular season, so it's been a while since he's played on the MPL stage.
Yeah, hopefully there's not going to be any, quote-unquote, not really rookie jitters, but just jitters overall because it's been a while. But now Alex taking a lot of heat, but Afro used that Cyclone Eye quite beautifully, but Arfi's there.
Oh, that's a stun. That's an immobilization, Afro. No time to pop the flicker. That's a free first blood for Alter Ego.
Unnecessary.
Very unnecessary. I think the first delay was already great. You know, you got Andoryu into a good spot, farmed quicker, is level 3 already, but decided to push it a bit further. And you really got to respect the Yi Blue.
Like, it's one of the counters for the Jushin, right? Usually when you have a Jushin, it's almost guaranteed to have a winning mid lane, but when you have a Yi on the other side and a Glue, that changed a lot of the power level.
Clear in mid, just looking at the emblems real quick, glancing at it, nothing too crazy. Everything looks pretty normal. Arfi doing a good job freezing the lane, but Shive will be able to get that gold grab.
I feel like the game plan for Arfi is just Alter Ego will just leave him all alone, all by himself most of the time, and just let him farm. Playing with 4, Cyrus, Alec, Yazuke, and Nino is already way more than enough, especially if they already got the level 4 by the time the total is up. That's a lot of power in the first objective. And Arfi can actually, you know, get into the team fight if there's a chance with the Spirit of Destruction.
Blue Relation pops. That's big resource spent. Now Cars jumping in with immunity. That's going to be Yazuke securing the turtle. Oh, take a look at the Cars isolated in the back alongside Ukir. Lantern Flare. That's Nino going down alongside Cars. Will the XP taken out? But Ukir will not survive. That's a quick double by Cyrus as Afro is able to get out.
I applaud the braveness from Ukir just going in front with Cars, but it's a miscalculation, and I think Andoryu was not able to contribute much in the team fight.
Yeah, because he was already zoned out. The tempo is really, really good by Alter Ego, man. Nino instantly with the clear up top, utilizing the concussive blast and this winning matchup against the Lapu Lapu to get the XP crab to rotate earlier. And then we saw the mid lane again, very aggressive Cyrus, RWM forcing a flicker out from Ukir.
Oh, Ukir now in the mid lane. No flicker for him, and that's going to be Yazuke securing a kill. Alter Ego, just great pacing.
As Yazuke for you, when you have a Eve, when you have a whatchamacallit, a Glue, that's an easy kill pressure in the mid lane, even against a Jushin, especially if they do not have the flicker.
Yep. Sound prediction earlier. Is it in English versus Indo?
Nah, I should change to Indo desk because I'm the only one who voted for Na'Vi here.
Oh.
It's biased.
It's biased? You a Na'Vi fan?
Not really.
Why is it biased?
I don't know.
Did you see the lineup beforehand? Is that why you went for Na'Vi?
Nah,
There was no lineup beforehand.
I think it's just, why not bias is what I'm trying to say.
You know,
it's not the players.
Yeah, Deadly Magic. Oh, look at Cars jumping in. That's a kill, surely, but Cars is isolated here in the front, and that should be a trade. Cyrus picks it up. That's the 3rd kill here for him in this game.
Yeah, Nino's gonna be back up quicker, so again, Alter Ego through that trade, they get the tempo advantage.
And Alec is already just trying to secure the bushes for Alter Ego. He's actually up 1 level against Apro. I don't know if that amounts to a lot of advantage for the Glue itself, but some HP bars, you know, 4 HP bars is definitely gonna help.
They're occupying the turtle here already. Alter Ego, though, taking it slow. Now V looking for an angle to perhaps wreck the party. Real world population now. Zoning members out. Yazuke taking the turtle. 2-man stun as Andoryu will be the first one to fall. Now V They disengage, but they lose it all.
I'm not sure if the Cyrus replacement is necessary because so far he's playing exactly like Hijume, I think.
Yeah, it's literally down to a T. Hijume plays.
On the mount, and Afro will not be able to survive. Alec pops a recall. So far, so good for Alter Ego.
Oh, way more than good. 5 minutes and 2.6k already? And they're using a Harley Navi, so it's hard, like, because Harley really plays with the item against Yazuki. Yazuki, even though he's, you know, theoretically, if he's down, he can still fight. But now he has a lot of advantage. Look at the gold department there, Miracle. 1k gold lead for Cyrus already.
Yeah, dude. Alter Ego are doing such a phenomenal job this game. It really is just clean MLBB, man. Well, clean Alter Ego styled MLBB, obviously. It's them forcing the brawls. It's them playing with the tempo. It really just reminds me of how they played last season. Nino getting the trio over as XP laner. Yuzuke on a Leo Mord. Cyrus doing Hijume things. I think the only change really is like the blue role. But it was very similar to, again, how they were able to control stuff in the previous season. It was just with the Khalid, through prio, through aggression, which is what blue brings to the table.
And folks, you can see in your monitor, heart rate monitor.
Afro finally finds a kick. That's a good one. Cyrus jumped on, but he survives with the flicker. Now, not for long, as Cars and Andoryu will be able to take him down. But that's a lot of effort just to take Cyrus down.
But it is still a kill, and also it's a shutdown, Goni. 3 kills already for the Eve before that, so Navi will definitely take that, but there's still a mountain climb, especially in this early of a game.
It's not safe just yet, Alter Ego. Navi can still scale. So that shutdown is quite big. Cyrus needs to be way more aware against the Cho. Afro hasn't really been able to make those big moves this game, but on a Cho, it's one big play can turn everything around.
And he's rocking the flicker, so there's no way he can get away after he gets kicked out. So Alec has to pretty much mirror where Afro is going.
So far, it seems like it's going to be a turret for a turtle. Alter Ego, though, looks for a fight here. Afro will kick Yazuki just to get more space. And that's about it. Arfi, though, picks up the golden staff. So that is the one item Navi needs to keep tabs, because one item closer to that power spike.
I kind of feel bad for Andoryu. He has nothing to do. Like, no camps, no jungles. Oh, there you go.
Andoryu, though, will look for a kill. And gladly, he will get it. Andoryu, though, will be traded.
Yeah.
So that's a great reinforcement. Great backup there. Alter Ego looks to invade this purple buff. Phantom Steam Pods. Cars trying to delay the take. That's a stun. And the damage isn't here yet for Navi. Afro, though, jumps in. No kick. Should be Yazuki very low, but Cars really has an eye for targeting. That's going to be Yazuki going on for 20 seconds. Alter Ego, though, will still find the trade.
Oh, it's a kill towards Arfi too, so that's not really good, but look at the economy. It's shifted towards Navi just a little bit.
Yep. But a few of those kills, I think some of those trades, despite the gold lead going back to Navi, it was pretty good for Alter Ego because they're just refunneling the gold into the right places, right? It's a kill on Arfi, it was a kill on Yazuki earlier as well, and man, gotta say, it started off with Cyrus getting caught, but recovering really well, popping the RWM, forcing Andoryu to, you know, when he goes back, get immobilized. And Arfi here, great read as well. Know something fishy is happening. Something fishy is going on. Andoryu, RWM!
On towards the back, immobilization. SOD lands on towards Cars. That's a misery, locking him down. That's a kill on towards Cars. Alter Ego having more say here, entering the mid game. Now Ukir in the mid lane also caught. And that's just Alter Ego. They were struggling earlier, but now it seems like they really have found their footing.
Yeah, not only did they get 2 kills, they get 2 kills in 2 different positions, so they're definitely playing with their numbers right.
3,000 total lead for Alter Ego. They're just building upon this lead, man. Again, Arfi, something we found out about after the Moscow pick. He wants to play the side lane. He wants to control the side lane while also having that global impact. And that's what he's doing. Cars forcing his way in.
Doryu's not there just yet. Yazuki should have this one pretty easily, but Nino pops the shifting skies. I don't think there's gonna be a mount here from Alec as he already secured that glowing one, the usual build. Mirko.
Yeah. 3 items already as well. The triple attack speed items for Arfi. Built up very quickly. Push up top. Again, this is just It really just reminds me of Alter Ego last season when they have a lead, you know. They were tempo merchants back in the day. Once they get the tempo, they just know exactly how to utilize that tempo, how to utilize the lead from the early game. And that's what's happening here. After getting these objectives, they don't look to randomly fight on the map. Apro, again, it's very tough to catch the glue. Great at disengaging.
Under caught. Oh! Little awareness there. And that's just Alter Ego again taking a kill before the Lord steps on towards the base.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Oh! Real World Revelation locking to 2 members. The combination with Sora is almost perfect. SOD barely misses. But that's just Alter Ego pressing the right buttons and just giving the right amount of pressure.
Man, I'd be mad if I were Arfi. There's 2 targets and I didn't even get one.
Yeah. He threaded the needle, but it's not the one you would want to have. Oh man, Yazuki with the Melfic Roar as well. Man, gotta give it to his itemization, man. Warak's endless battle of the Melfic Roar. Knows that a lot of times it's gonna be up against, you know, these beefy guys up front. He's not really gonna be able to fully dive into the backline, and the backline technically has been non-existent, right? Let's be honest. Shive hasn't been able to do much, and Doryu has attempted a few plays, but it's just been caught. Alter Ego are way too ahead for the Harley to do work here.
And they're just going like glass cannon here. Cyrus actually building towards both the Bloodwings. But Neo shifting skies.
Yeah, that's the airborne. That's the damage. Nino very low. Take a look at Afro though. Mounted under the turret. That's going to be the knock-by. Oh, Cars actually. Arfi though with the free hit still able to take the trade. It's Cars for Alec.
Well, at least there is some turret damage that the minion deals to Navi's inhibitor turrets. I don't know if that really is amounting to something, but real-time victory rate seems to really be leaning towards Alter Ego currently.
Oh yeah, man. It should have been higher. Oh, with the gold lead earlier, but again, because Navi were able to get a kill back, gold lead did drop from 7 to 6K now. But yeah, Alter Ego, all they need to do is just stay disciplined at this point, right? It's their game to lose. Navi are looking for ways to get back into the game. They're looking for plays to get back into the game. And it really has to come down to Apro Cars making the right sets happen so that Andoryu and Shive get space. But with a 6,000 gold lead, even then, even if you have space, I don't know if you have enough damage to get these guys down. We saw an attempt on Nino earlier. Now we know why he didn't die. Radiant armor with the Queen's wings.
Even if the set happened, even if they actually do that, like, it's only one guy. It's Joe.
Yeah. Oh, Ukir has to use the Crimson Beacon. Does get a lift off.
Zuki here and Nino. Oh, that's SOD again, not landing. Afro very low back. That's going to be the Blazing Red Pot, but Afro will be the first one to fall here as the Lord is up. It's a 5v4 and Doryu cancels the ult. The recall and Alec caught here. It's a 4v4 now, but Cars pinched. And Nino has the last say. It's going to be a 4v3 as Andoryu looks an angle to escape.
There is no way, right? Alter Ego will just not let Andoryu get close at all. And Andoryu does not want to do that even.
Yeah, there's no way he decides to go for this fight. Izuki's making sure though, right? Like, you can never be too safe with a Harley in the enemy team. There's always that little magic trick you can do to steal Lords or to get a random pick off on maybe Arfi here, who has a shutdown. So again, the bounties are in place. For Andoryu, for Shive, if they get the right opening, if they get the right set, they can still look for the shutdown to turn things around. It's just very tough.
Oh, very tough. Like, you have only pick-off setter, Cars, like, it has to be those kind of, like, dream-like combos, as we've always mentioned, Mirko, like 5-man this, 5-man that, but they barely have any kind of, like, combos working out for Navi in terms of AoE.
Yeah. 8K gold lead now for Alter Ego. The gold difference is approaching 10K. If we get 10K, I believe there's a GoPay giveaway for y'all.
Let's go.
That has to be the fakest let's go I've heard.
No, I want that though. I want the GoPay giveaway, baby.
Hell yeah.
Let's see, the base turret in the mid lane will fall here as Alter Ego looks to end game number 1. Can Navi hold on? That's going to be the big question, as the structure top is not looking healthy as well. Now, Alter Ego taking more space, but it seems like just the Lord here taken out, shredded out. Navi still able to breathe, but Alter Ego still 10,000 gold lead official.
You guys are gonna get your GoPay coins, baby. 10K for Alter Ego.
Hell yeah. And man, I'm still fixated on the idea on like, why? Like, why Cyrus was subbed in? Like, corporate needs you to find a difference between these two victors. No, they're the same thing.
So far, it does look that way, right? But as long as they keep on winning, I think Zephyr is completely fine giving them playtime. Obviously, he needs to develop some of the talent as well for Alter Ego. Nino?
No, that's Nino looking to initiate. Doesn't really find the angle. That's airborne. Oh, Afro finds an angle. That's a Wave Dragon. That's a shutdown. Now Alter Ego, though, they have enough firepower. RP looks to reposition. That's a stun.
What? God.
That's the burst damage that this Leomord can do. That's the Malefic Roar from Yazuke doing work.
Well, I mean, he's going for... Oh, wait a minute.
RP, though, isolated, caught, lacking. That's going to be RP taken down. Big shutdown as well. Yazuki, though, still with the steed, looking to find the outplay. Cars and Afro. Cars will flicker away, but Afro says, let's not fight here. And that's Alter Ego again, showing brute force.
That's a single slash, that's a single basic attack miracle. What happened there? He was evaporated.
The true damage of Endless Battle, I think, really got to him, man. And we've seen this twice now. This happened to Airline when he was on Claude against Kevin the Jote. Up against TLID around the Lord Pit, and now it happened again. The Claude walked up, thought, all right, man, it's late game, it's my time to shine, and then he got stomped by the big Barbiel on the Phantom Steed there.
But now at least Navi is only down. Wait a minute. From 10K now 6.5K.
Yep.
It's not much.
It's something.
But it's honest work.
It's not much, but it's honest work.
Oh no,
that
that's
is
BOD.
Very honest as well, though, from Yazuke. A brutally honest build. BOD on top of the Endless Battle that stomped on everybody from Navi earlier, dude. Cars and Afro had a flicker out.
I mean, just basically full damage, right? Only the brute force.
Arfie's bootless. He's got Winter Crown and Rose Gold, man.
Yeah, the only reason why he built the brute force is to enhance that CC reduction.
Mobility, yeah.
You know, because he already has enough damage. He's gonna play with the spell them and also the lifesteal. But now he's actually one that's fighting on the Lord.
Uh-oh, they're trying to ninja lord this.
Blitzing it.
And they found it! That's gonna be Alter Ego now looking for the collapse to fight on like Mountain 1, but Cars will not survive from the free hit of the Moskov.
Oh, God.
And Nori will not be able to keep his distance. That's Ukir isolated. Yazuke claims the double. Navi, they got the Lord, but Alter Ego, they got 3 members.
And they have 2 waves coming in. RP with Flicker.
That's a pinch on towards Chive. Now Afro will not be able to survive as Alter Ego will strike first in this best of 3.
Oh, it looks like a whole different Alter Ego. We've seen this in M7 World Championship. This is the start that we expected. Finally, the real Alter Ego. And Hijuma is definitely happy with his team's performance, even though he's on the bench.
Yeah, absolutely, man. That was a clean performance by Alter Ego. The first and last neutral objective for Navi was the Lord. Oh my Lord. Navi just can't get past that early game, man. And Alter Ego, it has to start on the draft, man. We got to talk about that. The early lead was all, I think, due to the draft, that tempo control. The Juicin and the Cho, yeah, you can compete when it comes to clearing out the wave in the mid lane, but around that first fight, man, the glue just has so much more of an impact, and the fact that the Juicin and the Cho lost out on the trade early meant that Juicin didn't get level 4 quick enough. You can see earlier, we'll go through the replay, Cyrus got level 4 quicker, he popped into RWM straight up, forced the flicker out of Ukir, and that really set them up for Turtle 1, which, again, set them up for Turtle 2, and so on and so forth, right? After that, it's just the fights back and forth from Alter Ego. At this point, it was Navi who were forced to make a play happen, and Dory got stopped again by Barbiel.
Whew. At this point, if the glue is open and the Eve is still open, you're gonna go for the glue, right? No need to go for the Jushin.
I think the glue is in, bro. Yeah, the glue is crazy.
The win rate is crazy too. Like,
but it was Red 3. It was Red 3 picked up by Alter Ego.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't the first 2, right?
Before this game, by the way, Glue has a 85% win rate. So right now it's around 90%, I think. So that's crazy for an MPL Indonesia. For pretty much any professional esports, 90% win rate that's a bigger brand.
Yeah, I think teams now needs to like find a solution. Either we pick or I think it's just top prio pick here for Glue. It's just so annoying, hard to kill.
Yep.
And so annoying towards enemy junglers, man.
Towards everyone, dude.
Towards
the mid lane,
everyone, yeah.
I like what Dewa did with the glue yesterday.
They banned it.
But it's super conditional.
Oh, the Jushin?
The Jushin was, unfortunately, they were not able to close out the match. It was a 2-1 victory for TLID. We're going to see TLID after this, but we're going to talk about Alter Ego versus Na'Vi in that game first. And I think it's pretty clear-cut at this point. The Yasuke is the MVP, no?
Yeah.
Like, it's not even close. The kill pressure in the early game, just how aggressive he is. This is what's been missing from Alter Ego for the longest time. Not necessarily Yasuke, it's just the playstyle itself.
Yep, the clutchness of the late game as well. When RP fell, when Nino fell, when they kind of choked in that almost, the Alter Ego passive came back, Izuka is like, nah, that was the old Alter Ego. Not on my watch.
And to be honest, like, there's some adjustments too from Na'Vi, right? We gotta applaud maybe some maneuvers from Ukir because the longer the game goes, Goni, I've noticed a lot more shifting skies that miss from Nino. But really didn't matter because the gold lead is just too much.
Yeah, I think in a lot of those situations where Nino missed the shifting skies, it was because Ukir dodged it, right?
Yeah.
Popped in the Crimson Beacon, so it's an ult for an ult. And in those situations, I think it's okay to have that as a trade, knowing that you have enough damage, knowing that you are in the lead, and knowing that you have multiple sets ready on top of the shifting skies to layer it through. A pretty good job of damage control. I mean, this could have been way worse for Na'Vi. It could have just been a stomp, right? But they decided to fight back. They got a way to fight back. But yeah, in the end, it was a done deal. 2 base turrets already down. It was just a very tough hill to climb back. Yuzuke, clearly the MVP for our Game 1 today.
And climbing the horse too, with Leomord, 818 on the KDA. MVP of the game, presented by official gaming phone Infinix. An almost glass cannon build here from Leomord. Usually you see a couple rose gold or maybe something like a Queen's Wings, but no, it's a Blade of Despair.
Exactly.
Because I think he knows, right? He was able to get that tempo early, mid, so let's just full attack. Endless, and then Malefic, and then BOD.
Yep. Really good stuff. Borax, Endless, Malefic, Roar were the first 3 items. Then he decided, maybe I need a bit of defense. Maybe I need a little bit of that anti-CC, that tenacity. But all throughout the game, again, it was tempo. It was the old Alter Ego of having that tempo control. Mid Prio #1, XP Prio #2. Having both of that is just amazing. And then a very strong jungler, plus a weak side in the gold lane. It really just feels like the old Alter Ego again, like the Fighter Gold Alter Ego with back in the day it was Uranus, right? CC. You just don't pay attention to RP, and then once you do, you're like, oh dang, he's starting to really hurt. Even here, Na'Vi really just tried. They tried, but unfortunately they were way too behind when they finally got those openings. This was a good fight. Now we can see it in detail. Oh my god! Steve got stomped on the ground. He was unconscious.
Yeah, even here, like, the fact that they got RP is very surprising. The fact that they're already down by God knows how many gold, and they were able to still get the main damage dealer. Well, at this point, Yasuke is the main damage dealer, but we're talking about the pure DPS of Alter Ego, and Yasuke was still left alone, and he has Malefic, he has BOD. Tanks does not matter. Just run through everyone with the horsey.
That SOD finally landed, dude. It was in the last team fight where they really needed it to land. Actually, maybe they didn't need it to land here.
Yeah. I mean, it changed a lot of things, but I want to ask you guys a question about some of the picks that Na'Vi made early in the first phase. Goni, like that Harley pick, man.
Yeah.
Usually when you see a Harley, at least in M7, it's more of a respawn pick. It's more of like a pocket pick when you see a Leomord and you want to play a bit more safe, and so on and so forth. You pick the Harley, but here, Harley seems to get prioed by some teams.
Yeah.
That's
like BTR.
I don't like that approach as well, right? Picking up the Harley, and if you see the response from Zephyr as well, okay, you pick up the Harley, I will pick up the Leomord on a red 3. And yeah, that's sad here. 818 for Yasuke, 444 for, wow, that's a lot of 4s for Andoryu.
I don't know why they're so scared to pick up the Leomord here. I think in this game, the reason they were so scared was because of the Sora Yi first 2 picks, right? Because usually you pick up the Leomord and you'd be like, all right, we'll have enough damage to deal with a Suyo that'll come through. But because Alter Ego already started off with a Yi, it would be very difficult for Na'Vi to deal with the Suyo. Because again, the magic damage is already taken by Alter Ego here. So let's say Na'Vi did go for the Leomord with a Lapu Lapu. It would have been an instant Suyo and it would have been very problematic.
And by the way, guys, like, I don't know if this is a normal thing to pick if you're a Moskov. He actually RV goes for Inspire. I don't know if you guys noticed, but is that a normal build for Moskov at this time of day?
Yeah, I think in this particular match, it is a normal build because you're up against a Harley. You need the Rose Gold Meteor. The Winter Crown will help you survive the Deadly Magic as well. There's not really any reason for you to build Wind of Nature in this game, and Immortality you swap for one of those, right? Rose Gold or Winter Crown. But yes, it looks weird. It's just in this particular game, it is the right build to go for.
Like even Shiva is going for a thrill instead of the usual attack speed. So he wants to trade with the Art of Thievery, maybe.
I don't like the Master Assassin for Shiva. That's really for me the problem.
Well, I think the main idea for that is he wants to quote-unquote punish the weak lane because the for Alter Ego on their side is already super strong. So
yeah. But
I guess it didn't work out.
It would make sense when you're on a winning matchup. It wouldn't make sense in this situation. They're both weak side, right? And I'd actually give it to the Moskov. Usually we see in these positions Claude go for Festival of Blood.
Okay. But what doesn't make sense if you don't have Infinix right now?
What the heck, man?
That's the thing. That's the item that I'm going to purchase
there.
as soon as possible.
There's two right
Which
there.
one though?
We can take both.
The Note 60 Pro.
Yeah. More savage, faster with the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor.
5G.
Get more MVPs, Connie. Even with Kufra. With the combination of an immersive display and high refresh rate, 144 Hz, 1.5K Ultra HDR display, and the 3D iScore PC chamber cooling feature that keeps it anti-heat for all-day ramp pushing. Even for solo people.
For solo people, that's
For the people who play solo or for the people who are from solo?
both.
Both for Priya solos.
Priya solos.
Yeah, Priya solos
Yeah.
right there.
So you can rank
man.
up with like smooth gameplay and get MVP every match.
Yeah. Definitely, and the 3D iScore VC chamber makes you be able to play in, other part of the Earth like Bakassi.
Ooh,
It's super
the
hot there.
galaxy. Far, far away. And even there, you can access GoPay. You can download the new GoPay app. Go to
real?
the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage.
In Bakassi?
In Bakassi?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth it on it. Like, what do you get from GoPay MPL GG Party?
Here's the thing, right? You get a chance to win 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy.
GoPay Gold Ring.
There's more.
There's more?
The seat you're sitting on,
The Todak Throne?
the Todak Throne.
Oh.
Gaming chairs, there's 20 of them.
20?
20
For you?
smartphones as well, and many more prizes that you can win every day on the GoPay app. Simply vote. You know, it's so easy. Your favorite MPL team. Mine's Bigatron. You two, the bottom 3 teams before each match, and create a party with your friends and play snakes and ladders. Then also you can complete solo missions or heck, tell your friends party missions to earn profits every day only on the GoPay app.
GoPay app.
Would you prefer to be the snakes or the ladder, Gani, in that game?
I'd rather be the ladder.
You'd rather take the ladder or you'd rather be the ladder?
No. Yeah, be the ladder or be the snake is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. As you know, Littlefinger once said, chaos is a ladder.
Chaos is a ladder, baby.
Or maybe you just want free WDP. Guaranteed GG on GoPay Games special for MDL Indonesia Season 12. GoPay Games gives you a free weekly Diamond Pass. That's amazing. Just get the banner.
Amazing.
Yeah, amazing.
Okay.
The banner that appears during the MPL Indonesia Season 17 live and claim the promo only at gopay.co.id/games. Top up MLB Diamonds at gopay.co.id/games. With fair prices, easy and secure payments
using
the GoPay app. And of course, plenty of cheap promos.
Why are you reading it out like
we
that?
should try to go a word for word.
We should, okay, next one, all right?
Okay,
next one.
next one.
All right, all
Actually
right.
interesting.
That actually is a fun idea right there.
That's a brain teaser right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now the viewers will know that we're reading from. Oh, never mind.
No, what do you mean? These are all natural.
Natural, like it's
natural.
telepathically communicated.
Yeah.
Because we're as one.
We are one.
We
got the unity here.
We are the same person.
Yes. We are all Chef and Gani and Mercs.
That's a CGM right there.
We're the mag.
Well, we know this.
Did you know? Did you know? that the combination of RV, Alex, Cyrus, and Yazuke went undefeated throughout the group stage all the way to the progressive round in MPL Indonesia Season 11? Did you know?
That's a big dub right
Did you know the Bigatron boys from MDL didn't lose a single match as well? So they
Match
have
or
a better
game?
streak. Match.
Did you know that GeekFam MDL was once reverse sweeping a 7-game series?
Yeah, against RRQ. They just GeekFam is really like reverse sweeping RRQ. That happened as well, remember?
I like that. I like that fact.
Why do you like that?
No, I mean, because I can relate.
Oh,
My
because
team
you
is
hate
Onyx.
RQ. That's
No,
why.
my team is Onyx, and fun fact.
Oh, because Onyx
you guys
hates RQ.
You guys notice
Uh-huh.
that Onyx has multiple MPL ID trophies.
Yeah. Y'all have like
More than one.
Do you not want to share one with the red robots? You know?
Man, I don't know why, but I kind of miss the rage bait.
You missed the rage bait.
Of course.
That's why I was cackling, man. Like,
It's been a while since you've casted with Gandhi.
Yeah.
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 I don't know
We'll
why.
get rage baited today. Geek fan community.
I was gonna say rage bait or low IQ, but unfortunately
Rage
those are
bait.
facts. Like, it's not low IQ. It's literally just factual, factos.
Rage bait or low IQ chat, call it.
Yeah. Now, is it gonna be a 2-0 victory for Alter Ego or 2-1 for either of these teams? I mean, you can really rule out a reverse sweep, right? Because yesterday, Evos, Scotty, against Alter Ego. Evos was just like dominating with Alter Ego.
I was watching that match, man. I was so excited to see the debut, right?
Fuel.
Debut?
Game 1, yeah.
Bars.
Game 1, wow. I like that. The execution, Albert
was great.
Well, Q. Second game, oh no, you know. See the third game. It was
What
a Harvey
happened?
show.
Yeah.
It was Obsidia show.
It's difficult to beat the second best team in the world, man. I mean, like, it's something that only BTR and Onyx have done this season so far. So
Bigatron?
it's all about the elite teams, you know?
Elite teams that's down in the dumps. Not Onyx, obviously, but the other one.
If you beat the second best team in the world, then what does that make you? It makes you the best team in the world, baby.
Man, the logic jumps this man is doing right now. I wish I can argue like you, Mirko.
Yeah,
you,
then
you
you'll
are.
never lose.
It's hard to debate with you because you are, first of all, delusional.
But it's facts. Who beat Alter Ego? Did you beat Alter Ego? I don't think you beat Alter Ego. Are Navi beating Alter Ego right now? No. Evos? Nah, not even with the gold.
It's a skill you can learn.
It's a skill.
It's a skill you can learn.
It's a skill. Yeah. Get your mic.
Yeah. The producer just told me to not shorten the mic. What's it called? Get the mic
Move
closer.
your mic closer.
To my mouth.
Coach Wineout though.
What?
Why did you emphasize your mouth? Of course, it's. Where would you get it closer to? So you can do ASMR. That's
Do
true.
ASMR.
Welcome to Rainy Day Sunday.
Do you watch ASMR videos, Jeppin, on your downtime?
Yep. Like
Yeah.
bangs.
One of those like your girlfriend kidnaps you and break your leg SMR.
What is this? Is this a meme?
It is kind of a meme. Like, I don't know why, but once it was like popping up on my YouTube recommendations, I was like, how do you know my preference, YouTube?
What the heck? All right, let's leave that for later.
You need
Chef.
a little bit of crazy, you know? Just like the draft after this, you need a little bit of crazy.
Oh, so you're trying to call it right now. It's going to be a crazy draft in game 2.
Yeah.
Beleric. Oh. Are we going to see that? That was something that Navi pulled out against the Kings of Kings.
RRQ.
Yeah. The Maharajas.
And also Afro, I believe, played a Belleric Cup.
Yep, it was Afro. Yes,
It was
sir.
Afro. So
Then Marcel against the Kings of Kings.
Kings of Kings.
that's a lot of kings right there.
Yeah.
Sometimes I wonder if, all the Kings moniker is rage bait or low IQ.
I don't think. I mean, Indonesians are objectively, unfortunately.
What, 78?
I'm not saying it's low. It's decent. It's decent.
It's decent.
Here's the thing, man. Rex Regum Kaon literally means.
No, for RQ, I think it's fine. But then King Maharaja Kevin.
Okay.
And then King Brands.
Okay.
And then, yeah, just those King. Kevin is the joke. Never, folks in the chat, never let anyone tell you he isn't the Jode.
But are you rocking with the name change though to Kevin?
Yes, because
Of
now he
Joe.
can be Kevin the Jode. Previously, he was just the Jode. now there's a little bit more oomph, you know? It's not just any Joe, it's Kevin the Joe.
It's Kevin the Joe.
I just don't like the comparison, Goni. Like, TLPH jungler, call TZ.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
TLRD jungler, Kevin.
The Jolt.
I mean, you know, your name is Chahyo, so...
He just dissed you, bro. He just dissed you.
Can you like...
Thank you, Albert Goni.
Hey, Albert's a pro player. You
Yeah.
gotta give it to him.
Oh, man.
What would your moniker be if you were say you were back in the 1700s, Chef?
A king?
1700s?
Yeah. Chahyo the what?
The beacon of light.
The beacon
The
of
beacon
light.
of hope. The beacon of
Chahyo, the beacon of hope.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Or light at the end of the tunnel.
That was good. All right, we got expanding rivers here.
Let's go.
For our second game.
Yeah. It is going to be again the same thing.
Yep. Navi's still on blue.
Now the question would be like, what's gonna be the red 3 ban here?
I think they're gonna pick up the Sora right now. I think that's the angle for Navi, right? Because realistically, that should be the change. They picked up Juicin earlier.
Yep.
Or do they want to pivot to glue? Never mind.
What if you don't do anything? What if you don't change anything?
Hey.
So Sora Eve, just pick it up, you know? No.
You know, sometimes when there's like a broken like stuff, leave it.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, if you
If
leave
it's
it,
broken, leave it. Yeah.
leave it, and then it repairs itself.
That is, you know what?
Sometimes.
A lot of people have that mentality. Shout out to Rashi.
I don't know about
Storm.
that, dude.
Storm. So, okay. Juicin. Sora Eve. Come on, Alter Ego. Don't play with us. Zephyr, come on, Professor X.
Do they want to
Leomord pick
pick up the glue here?
Oh, I think the glue pick is a solid one, yeah.
Right?
Honestly, the
But what
Eve
would you
could go red 3. We just go glue and Sora.
Yep. But they're going to go Sora Eve.
Okay.
Because the Sora needs to come through. There's no Val in that. I mean, the Valen's already banned.
Yeah, but you can replace the Eve with the glue, right? Unless.
I like this approach better, though.
Okay.
So let's see that. Oh my
Harley.
god. They take the glue. Okay.
Okay.
They take the glue.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like that's one of the main problems. Whoa, Goni! Damn, you almost died. Glue and Harley, so that's the adjustment here.
Yeah.
Alter Ego has to rack up their brains on what to pick here.
Leomord.
Yeah, I think there's no change, no? Like, that should be the idea.
Yep.
And I think Ala can maneuver around the glue quite well.
Yeah. And then you can go Khalid later on, maybe. Maybe you want to pick up the Khalid first, play with the hero pool of Yazuke into second phase. That could also be an approach.
Do you want to go for the Khalid though? I feel like that's a bit too easy to punish when you are up against Jushin and also glue at the same
Not really,
time.
no. If you have a Yi plus a Khalid in the mid lane, I think you still win it out with
I guess the Eve balances it out, yeah.
Leomord gets picked up though. It is more prio. It'll probably be banned out in the second phase, so there you go. Navi should ban out the Khalid right now. They should even... I think they might have to ban out the Cho. The Cho is a pretty solid pick as well for Alter Ego.
We never saw that. The fact that Alice has been not really a prio pick so far has been quite interesting, right?
Yep. Alice ban.
So now, is it gonna be the Cho, Khalid / Hilda, the ban coming in from Navi? That should be the case, no?
Yeah, I think it's more Cho, Khalid than Hilda though.
To be fair, they banned the Hilda, right, in this the first game?
Let me check.
I think it was Blue 5 ban from Navi. It was Hilda. They're taking a while here to decide who to ban. So I like that. Why not just thinking hard about this?
Obsidian and Hilda.
But once again, shout out to all the Ultra Champs and also the Navi Nation. We can barely hear ourselves here in the building.
There you go. That's the Khalid. Expecting the Cho next for Alter Ego. Is this just going to be the ban over on Uranus? Do they want to ban out the Uranus or do they want to ban out the Lapu Lapu?
A Cars hero.
Yeah.
I think the Uranus, you can just let it go if it...
I agree.
If you account that Cars is the one who's playing it. Like, no shot to Cars. It hasn't been working at all. But it's going to be a Harith ban. Interesting. Yep. But I guess it's the best gold laner you could pick against a Sora and also a Leomord, right? But at the same time, there is a bit too much of a magic damage dealt from Navi. So I don't know why you would not go for...
I agree.
The Harith, you can just let it go.
Yep. But you know, they did this as well last game. Last game it was also a Juicin and a Harley. So goodbye to Harith. Navi, this is going to be the Cho ban or the Hilda ban. Then Alter Ego will respond with that's, well, whatever's open first, right?
The what now?
Whatever's open.
Okay.
So, if it's open, depends on what Na'Vi ban here.
Build the tempo early. They want to replicate what they did in game 1. But without the glue, it's going to be tougher for Alter Ego, I feel like. And
different perspectives.
now they got to go up against the glue. So that's going to be the Marcel.
Yeah, very late Marcel.
So the Hilda is still up for grabs.
Uh-huh.
Do we want the Hilda, though?
It's gonna be the show.
Better, yeah.
Yeah, the Cho is better.
At least you have those dashes to maneuver around the goose of the glues.
So, Na'Vi, did they go for the Claude again? I don't really like the Claude against a Cho, Sora, Leomord, Yves, honestly.
But you gotta do it, no?
Yeah, there's not really much of a choice for Na'Vi, unfortunately. Even if they go Moskov, it'll be very tough for them.
And I like the fact that Alter Ego is still hiding that gold pick all the way to the very end because RFA is just that much of a flex player and they can see what RFA can bring to the table or maybe a bit more effective when you can already see the laning face matchup. It's gonna be the Arlet 4 Cars, so it lines up in what we want from Cars, which is playmaking hero.
Yep. So for Alter Ego, let's see, is it gonna be the Granger? They go for Obsidia? I don't think they go Obsidia here, right? It is left open. Unlike the previous game, it was banned out.
The Moskov works still?
The Moskov still works too, yes sir. So it really is up to Arfi. What do you want to play, Arfi? Do you want to play your merchant hero in the Granger slash Obsidia, or do you want to go for Moskov? Huh?
Is there a flex?
For what, Sora?
The gold. The fighter golds. Something like a Ruby. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's just normal marksman. It is the Moskov. There you go.
I was thinking along the lines of because there's a Harley, there's a lot of killing pressure in the early game. You want to actually evade that with a fighter gold, but apparently Arfi is that guy that can just use the weak lane to his advantage.
I think it's another Alter Ego draft win. Really, the only thing that I'm concerned about is the glue.
Yeah.
I don't know if Alpro is going to have a crazy game or not, because you can really... Well, the glue has a 90% win rate, folks.
I think Cyrus has to do a lot of heavy lifting here, just poking, and poking, trying to just equal the mid-prio advantage from the opposing team, but it looks like Alter, not Na'Vi, is definitely winning this one by a landslide, 8.6 compared to 5.0, and it was a landslide victory in the stat for Alter Ego in the first game, so maybe Na'Vi can actually bounce back with this glue pick, with this adjustment from Coach Wynot, and they actually prolong this one to the third game.
Lanadon we go, and let's see if Alter Ego can finish this off cleanly. Or what Sheffin said, right? We might see a glimpse of game 3 here. 2 purifies this time on deck.
Yep.
From Na'Vi.
Hey, chat's already calling RP a Moskov merchant. There you go. Add another merchant hero. It's not just the Granger, Freya, and Obsidian. Now it's a Moskov merchant.
He's a salesman.
He is a salesman. He's a marksman salesman. Wow. Lethal take as well, though. This should be free for Alter Ego, man. It's a Leomord, Cho, and a Eve. Emblem check by you. Nothing too crazy, honestly.
But now this time Arfi is rocking that, you know, attack speed boost instead of the Inspire.
Oh, here, take it very low. Airborne as well.
Yep.
Seems like still able to keep his distance, but yeah, no spells triggered from that skirmish.
So it'll be the same story in game 2, I think. You know, Ukir, he's not going to get level 4 as fast as Cyrus, so Cyrus is going to have that prio. We'll just have to look at the top lane now, because that's something that can change. So he has to retreat.
Oh. Just a bit of poke for Alec to get him off from the jungle, but Cyrus so far is having a good time 1v2ing against Afro and Ukir, and he is alright. More than alright, winning by a landslide too.
Yep. Oh, wow.
That's a lot of damage. But yeah, Nino and Cars just touching and going. They touch and they go.
Yep. That really is all it. Yazuki with the rotation up top as well. I think trying to get him the XP crab take. I believe Nino already got it. Oh, are they gonna go for it? No, it's just to clear out the wave. Yeah. Still tempo. It's still all about tempo.
Now, surely they have the advantage a bit here. There you go. Uh-oh, Cars wants to go in. That's a good poke though towards Tino. That's half HP. Now,
oh, RWM popped here in the mid lane. That's going to be Ukir. Not level 4. Purify popped and down he goes. Alec will pick it up. First blood for Alter Ego.
oh,
Still the same story, right?
yeah, the killing pressure is just way too much. And also, RP 1v1 taken the Spear of Destruction. I believe RP is the one who gets it?
I think
not sure.
Steve, actually. It flew over to... Oh, they were both in the same place, so gotta get a replay on that if we really want to check it. Alec now level 4. Apro still not level 4, so Alec can just go for whoever. Ukir doesn't even have Purify.
Oh, Nino with the flicker. That's the great initiation, but no clear follow-up just yet. Cars finds a two-man final slash, and the damage comes through. That's going to be Nino now very low and taken down as Shibe takes a kill, and Alec isolated looking for an escape. He will, but Ukir denies the escape, and Cars finds it. That's going to be a free turtle for Na'Vi.
All in the hands of Cars. He's the one who is game-changing so far in his first objective.
That was well played by Cars, man. That was really well played by Cars. Whoa.
Good Spirit Misery. And RP still holding on in this 1v2, and both teams just hit the reset button here. 1,500 gold though for Na'Vi.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Miracle. Like you've mentioned it earlier, I think Donnie too. Oh, there you go, RP with the take. But Purify on Ukir, considering that he's been fading those shifting skies at least in the first game quite well with the Crimson Beacon. Like, you would think that he wanna gamble on the flicker, no?
No, it's the extra CC now for
the
the
Cho.
Cho. Yeah. He needs to respect it. When you're up against a Cho, you can flicker out, but I think the safer option is definitely just the Purify, as you already have a built-in flicker with Crimson Beacon.
But now that's a lot more hay for the Horsey.
I don't think so necessarily, right? Because even for Nino, if he goes for the Shifting Skies, you can also just Purify out of it. Alec, there you go.
Wave Dragon, that's a combination 1v4. Technically, as Yazuke will gladly take the kill.
That's 3 ultimate for the Patrick.
Yeah, they really don't like the glue, and I understand it, bro. Why would you like the glue? The glue's been a menace.
I hate the glue.
Yeah, me too. Let's take a look at the emblems, or sorry, the in-game equipment here. Fury Hammer start into... Is that the Oracle Rush for Cars straight up after the Fury Hammer? DHS start there for Shive, so he's looking more for sustain instead of, you know, looking for the fights early. Usually you would want to go for the Corrosion Scythe if you fight early. That's exactly what RP is gone for.
Yeah, so similar so far, Na'Vi with the adjustment. It's not really the glue so far who's the one that's game-changing. It's Cars with that single win in the objective, and now he's going to be trying to be at least more of a difference maker in the second objective fight, but now Yazuke has to give a bit more respect towards Cars, but when the flicker is available, you got to play through it, right? There's no way you can evade that.
Yep. Let's see, 1K for Na'Vi. Alter Ego, they should be aware of what lost them the fight. It's Cars, so they should have their sights on him, but it gets very difficult now that Apro has ult. You have to be constantly spacing against this Patrick.
It's hard to maintain your distance with Ukir and also Afro in the building. Even Alec, as you know, a hero as nimble as Cho, you gotta watch out for it.
Oh my god.
RWM in the mid lane, and Alec finds a Wave Dragon on towards Afro again. This time Afro has a flicker though, so that's a resource man. Now Alter Ego, what is the call gonna be? Afro taking it very low. Nino finds a rolling thunder and kill. Final slash on towards 1, and the damage here looking to go put through on towards Nino. That's a Tereda as Alter Ego gets the turtle.
Talk about adjusting the winning condition, Mirko.
Yeah, that was well played by Alter Ego, man. Before they let Na'Vi set up, they crash him before, right? They go for the poke, they go for the all-in as well, and this is... Oh, hold on. In the bottom lane. Oh, they want to dive.
That's the mobility.
Wow.
That's the pinch. Down goes Shive.
They're just hitting Na'Vi before they can react, right? That's basically what they've been doing in the mid lane, on Apro, and then now even on Shive.
Shout out to Radit because that was an overkill with a flicker. And it's an Alter Ego game as well. He's an Alter champ.
That's true. No, Cyrus!
Oh, that's a big kill from Cars. Flicker spent. That's about it. Oh, now V here holding on with economy. 7 minutes in.
They gotta pull the trigger before Alter Ego pull the trigger on them, dude. It really is. It's that quick draw this game. Whoever draws quicker wins it out, just like you can do, I guess, in MLBB Adventure.
Yeah. It's an idle game.
I love idle games.
I love it too.
Nino,
though, that's a blazing threat. SOD lands. Nino all alone, flickers out of danger. That's a Wave Dragon to protect, but Nino will not be able to escape. That's going to be a trade! Alter Ego! The reinforcements are just too precise. They trade 2 for 1.
You just cannot just leave your eye out of Yazuki, man.
you cannot. You really cannot, dude. And Yazuki is going for a different build now, right? Earlier it was Warak straight to Endless Battle. He knows there's a lot more damage output for Na'Vi, a lot more threatening heroes against him. Oh, Apro.
Oh, all alone though. This is
no.
very sketchy. That's gonna be Afro though, escaping a real world
He gets it.
motivation.
Oh, glowing one!
With the glowing one, Cyrus claims the purple buff.
Yeah, again, to finish my point earlier, I think, is this a second item Brute Force Breastplate for Yazuki? Or is it just a Queen's Wing? I think it is Brute Force. Na'Vi, whoa, they're blitzing the Lord.
I don't know about this.
Let's see, Alter Ego looking to punish this positioning. Now with the mobilization, Alec finds a way.
Hold on a second.
Dragon, but Chive finds that kill. Now Vina with more bodies on the floor. Let's see, Yazuki isolated, and he will fall. No retry. As Chive in the back doing crazy work as Na'Vi pulled it off.
Wow. 2 times by now. Oh. Okay, he has the retribution. Almost forgot, but Yazuki finished the Brute Force Breastplate, but Na'Vi 2 times the Lord take out of nowhere. The first game it didn't work because Alter Ego was leading by God knows how many gold, but now Na'Vi with a slight economy advantage, they have the leeway to do that.
Yep.
That was well played.
It's quick draw, bro. Whoever goes in first ends up winning it. And it is the Brute Force Breastplate for Yazuki. Aware that, again, there's so much more threat. Oh, Cars!
Cars again with the initiation, finding Cyrus.
Dang.
Now the mid turret will be destroyed as Na'Vi will take more space.
Bro,
It's
Cars.
high noon, baby.
It's high noon.
It's high noon.
He's got that quick draw, partner. He's quick with it.
It's Wild West out here in MPL Indonesia.
Wild East.
Wild East?
Wild Southeast.
Wild Southeast. Okay.
We're in West Jakarta though.
We
So
are
it's
in
wild-
West Jakarta, so
it's
we
wild,
are.
Wild West.
Wild, Wild West Jakarta.
Might as well be the Clint at this point.
No, the Clint would.
It's thematically correct, Merc.
It is, it is. Swift Trinity, though, already built up now. Shiba's actually late to it. Interesting. So he finishes it a bit later. Okay, not that much later, but he's a bit late. You know? Shifting skies.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
I think just to get away from the stack substitution.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thankfully for Alter Ego, though, they are really good at clearing waves.
Yeah, I think right now, Dino needs to change. Right? Oh, hold on.
Don't want to initiate this, don't want to fight, but Na'Vi quick, great at keeping their distance.
Okay, back to the point. I think right now, Nino needs to change the way he's been playing because last game, he was able to get away with it because they have they have a big lead, right? Now, he still keeps on going on Ook here. And it's not the right move, man. The guy has a Crimson Beacon, has a Purify as well. You need to be looking for the sets that you can guarantee. I'd say even Cars would be a better option than Ook here.
Not the better option, might be the best option out of all of them.
Yeah, he's the guy who's turning fights around for Na'Vi.
Yeah, but it's still a bit easier said than done because Cars has been utilizing the flicker to try to get some sets.
There you go.
That's the initiation. That's Dino though.
That's Apro.
Repositioning. That's going to be a mount on towards Alec. Afro now trying to run away. And take a look at top lane here. Taking more space potentially. And Nandoryu is in the vicinity. And great awareness though with a recall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is trouble for Na'Vi too because the housekeeping on the long lane is going to be super hard.
Exactly.
And they have a good scout or two on Cho too.
Yep, that's why they go for the Moskov, right? This is the reason now. They can really start to dictate the pace of the game once we get into the mid game here, once the map starts opening up. And the map has certainly opened up with these turrets being taken out. Far lane at the bottom lane, Shive will most probably be looking to play for the team. And he is building towards that Wind of Nature, so yes. He's aware of the damage still from Yazuki, who's building towards the Endless Battle now. Cyrus needs to be very, very safe. One good dive from Na'Vi, and he's cooked.
Big item from Doryu and also Alec. He's going for Cars. Oh, never mind.
So he lands on Shive. That's going to be a retribution for Randoryu now. What will Alter Ego do? Seems like Azuki mounted here. Alec trying to provide cover as well in the front lines. That's a stun. Alec forced to use that flicker in bottom side. Moscow will have time to flicker. That's a stun at the bench.
Wow.
Andoryu will not be able to survive. RP finds the outplay.
Saving Private Arfi, never mind. He just gets out quick.
It happened again. Andoryu. But at least now, Navi, can they delay it until Andoryu comes around?
I think he can, yes.
The wave is a bit, you know, a bit small though for
Arfi's still staying in the bottom lane, dude. He just cleared out the wave. They can do it. And it's a Yves and a Moskov, you know. They've got tremendous clear. Oh, dude. Humar and Doryu.
We got a game, boys. We got a game.
Almost no utility from this Lord. Thank God there's a single charge there, just for compensation. But
Moskov,
I'm not taking the compensation.
Yeah. And
Oh, Ice Queen wand now for Afro.
yeah, he's going for that. But all into Alec.
Mobilize and he's slow.
I don't know about this though.
I don't think this is good for Alter Ego here. It's like 10 seconds. 100 seconds still. No, I thought.
Yeah.
We got the Lord.
The 2 was covered.
I was like, what?
Yeah, no.
10 seconds?
It's 100 seconds. They still got time.
They have time here, but Navi here looking to pressure.
Yeah, look
more.
at tier 2 for sure. I think that's for sure. And RFE cannot go to the side lane now. Oh!
They want to fight this. Real world population invested here in the top. That's a great immobilization. That's a mount! Afro!
no.
Now they got a structured top, ladies and gentlemen, and we might see a game 3 as the basers in the mid lane is looking to drop as well. Now Alec back in the fray. Afro untargetable. That's a mount. On towards RP, a big one. Cars. Oh! Follow up. RP all alone, and he will be taken down. And take a look at Navi as they look to pressure more. Now, this is Yazuki and Cyrus all alone. And ladies and gentlemen, the opening match will have a game 3.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma, says Afro. Wow. But I gotta say, Arfi, that was... The fact that he was so far up is just unnecessary. That should have been very defendable.
Yeah. What the heck? And also that interaction, dude. He skill 1, but he still got pulled back by the pass. Oh, what a funny interaction, man. Alter Ego, they just keep on going for the same plays that they went for in game 1, but it's a completely different game already. The targeting from Nino has to change. It really has to change because he just keeps on going for Ukir. Well, he has Purify when he has Crimson Beacon, and you can definitely see that, you know, the team, they gotta talk about that. Yeah, Arfi with a big blunder too. What? Why was he so far out? They have good clear, and he single-handedly, oh, he didn't single-handedly, but he was a part of the Nino assassination from Apro. Because when Apro mounted him, RP's pure misery. The glue who's on top of you dealt damage. Don't hit the glue that's mounted. This is something that I do to my friends, but you know, that's usually because I want to troll.
Yeah.
I want my friends to die. In MPL, I don't think you want to... Look. Nino was safe here. Look, he gets mounted on, right? He still has a lot of HP. The bro, stop hitting him, bro!
Yeah. I don't get it. Like, and Arfi was doing so well until that point. That's literally the only mistake that he's made.
Two back to back though.
Yeah, but it's like in a span of like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Do you think that like Nino was just lost cause, so like he will be dead, so just like RP said, you know what?
I don't think it matters, man. Like if Nino goes in to the third aggro, that's big for I-Force HP.
That's big
HP
for
bar.
Alter Ego, definitely.
Wow.
That's, I don't know. I'm trying to.
The glue is the best pick in the game.
Ban it, boys.
That's the big thing that changed. Remember, well, actually, the Arlet. The Arlet is very good too. But the glue might be the best roamer in the game.
And I think
it's so brain dead too.
It is so brain dead. I agree.
I just like it.
It doesn't take like a lot of skill to pull off.
I just like it.
What's super unfair is the fact that other roamers has to stack up in Cauldron first, Radiant first.
Yeah.
You know what? Glowing one, Curse Helmet,
Genius one.
If
you're Leone, Genius one.
Is this a tank? Are we serious right now?
Patrick.
It's Patrick.
It's Patrick.
Ice Queen 1 is definitely an instrument. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Man, I think it is time for Glue to be first pick. I think it is, you know. Maybe you're right. Sora Glue and the Yeeth Red 3. At this point, the Glue is him right now. But for this game, I'd say it's more Cars than Uphill. Cars?
Yeah.
I never want to see you on a boring pick ever. Okay? I never want to see you on a Uranus. I never want to see you on an Alice. I want to see you on a Phobius, on an Arlet, on a Lapu Lapu. Every time, every game.
Yeah. And even before, fair enough. I think I noticed, Gani, in the last Lord match or Lord fight of Alter Ego of Na'Vi, and there's not even a Lord fight because Alter Ego is super afraid about Cars.
Yeah.
Cars was already that super intimidating. The presence, right?
Man.
Take a look at the first turtle take here.
That final slash.
Beautiful.
And then the up skill 1. It was really all him, dude. So many times here in the fight as well. He did a phenomenal job. He got picked up by Alec, but there's no one there. And then he drags Yazuke back into the fight here. Yazuke said, all right, peace, I'm out. Nope. Back to the fight you go.
Get over here.
Yep. Pulled a Scorpion.
Even in the last skirmish. Oh, this one is just like really good. The last skirmish, Gani, it was a bait from Cars, right? We didn't see the moment here from the replay, but it was Nino going for Cars first. Then Cars got whoa!
Hey, hold on now, Cars.
Hold on now.
We know you got Riz.
Whoa!
What happened with the Riz, though?
Oh, we'll tell you after the game.
Oh.
Cars with the double team.
What?
Nah, just kidding.
The 2-man?
3-0 and 10, 93% TP. Cars, the machine.
The Machina. The Machina.
That's the sound of Cars. When you see the Arlet.
Meow. That's a cat.
Yeah, why don't you sound like...
Said by official gaming one Infinix, player of the game from Na'Vi. And oh man, we were happy that Cars got the Arlet, but we were happier after we got to see what he brings to the team.
Yeah. Hey, Cars is so good. Where's Cars 2?
Cars 2 is better.
Cars 1, bro.
That's rage bait. That'll be rage bait. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Oh man. Hey, at least there's someone that died in Cars 2. I think so. the stakes are higher, just like Cars this game.
Man. Seriously though, throughout the game, right? There were only 2 turtles, if you noticed, by the way. You just gotta pull the trigger first, it seems, in a lot of these fights. And Cars, even there, man, dove on their turret, assassinated Cyrus. There was a time where they overextended Na'Vi. You gotta pull the trigger first, but you know when you pull the trigger, you need someone to die. You can't chase for that long, especially under the turret. And here it was just the individual player coming down all the time. Nino, though, it is started with Nino whiffing the shifting skies. Nino, maybe this is the reason why, again, even in M7, we don't see him on Sora a lot. Because a lot of times he just misses, man. His targeting is flawed.
These calculations, right? And again, we can see, like, that's why from the draft I expected the Glue pick up instantly from the side of Alter Ego.
Over the Eve, right?
Over the Eve.
We all agree.
They gotta do shit, bro. But I don't know,
God, that is such an annoying interaction, dude.
So let's hope either Glue. Game 3, Glue just ban it.
Yeah, I think
I want to see that ban.
Who do you want to ban the Glue? Alter Ego or Na'Vi? Is Na'Vi gonna first pick it? Because so far it's been the same 3 bans for both teams, right? Guinevere, Freya, Baksha for Alter Ego, Na'Vi with the Phobius, Fanny, and Valentina.
Oh man, I mean the fact that the Sora players are not really popping off, the Valentina might just be one way to, you know what, let's equal the playing field. Both get
let the Phobius out. Is that fair, or do you think it's too expensive?
The Phobius is.
I think Phobius is just like a really good way to enhance your Jushin composition, right?
Very good way to win Turtle 1 too.
Yeah. I don't know, man. This is gonna be a very interesting drafting phase in Game 3.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a Nino signature. Phobius.
And by the way, Gani, the pep talk meta from Alter Ego.
The pep talk meta. They had a pep talk and they won against Evos.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
yeah, the only team that has beaten Alter Ego is Onyx and BTR.
Oh.
Thank you.
What happened to Geekfam, bro?
They beat another team yesterday. Like it's a no, you know, it's a bad team. So I don't really wanna
only
gloat
the
about
best
it.
team in the world. Only the team that beat the second best team in the world. Just that.
Okay. Look at the stats though. Look at this. Turtle is actually 1-1. You mentioned it earlier, Mirko. Only two turtles. So in the
I think that was a miss by Alter Ego, by the way.
Which one?
The fact
They
that
didn't go for
they
another
didn't
one?
go for the early turtle, the first turtle. Remember, they got the prio. They got the kill on Ukir as well, but they were kind of afraid, right? It was a 4v5. I think at that point you should try to pull the trigger, especially with this kind of composition. I understand why they didn't do it, sorry, but it's something you need to take. It's a risk you need to be willing to take, especially when you've already won an early fight. It's a 4v5 at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And it's not a flying cloud.
Speaking of risk, the last Lord fight, like the fact that Alter Ego did not bite, I think that's also, come on man, like you gotta bite on that. Like, at least try to give some vision, at least from Alec, to know whether it could be salvageable or not. So it could be actually steal this one, could actually fight this one. Because there was no effort whatsoever in that last Lord fight, or the lack of fight. And I like the fact that Navi didn't really bite on the split push from RF. Nah, we're not playing by your game. We're not just gonna follow RF all around. We're just gonna play our game, play as a 5, and it worked so well.
The glue's the key,
I
bro.
think that's a good awareness from the side of Navi. But I really thought that, you know what? I think Moscow was their contingency, and it looked like that for a bit.
Yeah.
But they choked after that. After Nino was caught, I think they were suddenly they were just not in the game.
Like even then, like when they got the Lord, they got all of that. If RF was still alive at that time, it is very much could still be Alter Ego game. Because surely, right? The longer the game goes, the split push, the composition of this Alter Ego will pay dividends.
For real.
We didn't get to see it because RV died.
Yeah. He skill 1 before the glue. By the way, interaction, you gotta wait for the glue to pop pass before you skill 1 to stop the dash from happening. If you skill 1, and you already is skill 2 in, you saw the interaction earlier. It's a very goofy Patrick interaction. It fits the skin.
Goofy, yeah.
Goofy, yeah.
Goofy,
yeah. Is that it?
Yeah, that's
Goofy,
it.
yeah.
Anything else you wanna add, Connie?
Just goofy, yeah.
Good hair. Your hair looks extra clean here today.
How about my hairline though? Is it receding?
You're like 34 though, so.
Oh, okay, I mean, we can ask Sabila about it, whether my hairline is receding or not. Can you answer that, Sabila? Or do you not care about that?
Nation dan Alter Champs, mana suaranya? Well, match pembukaan di hari yang terakhir di week yang kedua yang kita lihat dan kita rasa mungkinkah bisa 2-0, namun ternyata perlawanan diberikan oleh Navi. Sepertinya kedatangan dari Coach Why Not ini tidak hanya mendatangkan Navi yang biasa-biasa saja, tapi juga Navi yang harus bisa memberikan perlawanan kepada Alter Ego. Dan kira-kira siapakah yang akan mendapatkannya di match kali ini? Namun kayaknya Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu kali ya sama super fans yang sudah ada di sini. Karena katanya di sini banyak yang MPL Day juga. Walaupun hari ini bukan terhitung malam minggu, tapi permisi. Boleh berdiri nggak sih? Alisa pengen ganggu nih. Boleh dong itu APP-nya diajak berdiri juga. Cantik, ayo berdiri sini. Nah, namanya siapa nih? Boleh kenalan gak sih?
Dava.
Ara. Kalian lagi ngedate di sini hari ini?
Ya, betul.
Kalian dari Navi Nation?
Ya, dari Navi.
Kamu juga? Alter Ego. Oh, kamu Alter Champs. Oke, kayaknya kamu harus pindah ya. Kita akan separate dulu duduknya. Ini gimana nih ceritanya antara kedua pasangan ini ya? Satunya Navi Nation, satu Alter Champs. Kenapa kamu Navi Nation, kenapa kamu Alter Champs?
Gak tahu, pokoknya season ini pengen dukung Navi aja karena dia udah improve lumayan banyak kayak Navi.
Karena sudah improve lumayan banyak. Apakah karena kehadiran ada Coach Why Not juga?
Kemungkinan iya, betul.
Oke, itu salah satunya Alter Champs. Nah, gimana nih kamu kenapa dukungnya Alter Ego?
Karena suka Alek aja.
Karena suka Alek. Maaf ya, maaf sekali. Ini menurut kamu pacar kamu mirip Alek nggak?
Mirip-mirip.
Mirip, oke. Coba ya kalau mirip kita coba cek kecocokan mereka ya, chemistry testnya. Coba-coba APP-nya, love-love-nya boleh dong dibuat-buat love-love-nya ke kamera nih. Jangan sendiri sama si cantik APP. Coba-coba kita ukur berapa nih 100% gak sih love meternya? Coba yang gede dong love-nya yang lebih gede.
dapat 3. Berarti kurang cocok ya. Ara mungkin kamu cocoknya sama Alek kali ya. Nanti kita titip-titip salam. Kamu ada salam-salam gak sih buat Alek? Boleh nih.
Semangat aja Kak.
Semangat aja, nggak ada lebih dari itu. Kukira kita spesial ya untuk Alek. Tapi ada yang spesial nih dari Todak juga. Boleh dong diambil, silahkan. Dikasih juga ini ke pacar kamu. Nah, boleh nggak sih titip-titip salam juga nih untuk Nafi mungkin atau keluarga di rumah, silahkan.
Ya buat teman-teman yang nonton, nanti malam kita mabar.
Oke, nanti malam kita mabar ya. Kamu boleh dong dibuka unboxing sedikit nih, dapat apa sih dari Toda? Kayaknya spesial banget, kamu juga boleh dibuka dong. Kasih lihat ke penonton dapat apa nih, supaya pada datang juga ke MPL Arena nih, biar bisa dapetin sesuatu yang menarik. Wow, dapat merchandise apa tuh? Dapat kaos menarik sepertinya dari Toda Gaming. Wow. Wow, dapat topi dan juga kaos. Boleh dong bilang ucapin terima kasih dong.
Terima kasih buat MPL, Todak, dan kru-kru yang udah bekerja dengan baik.
Terima kasih ya, terima kasih loh. Thank you so much, enjoy MPL Day. Semoga chemistry-nya naik ya habis ini ya. Kita cari couple-couple lainnya nih. Tapi kayaknya ada yang menarik perhatian. Permisi kakak, ini spesial banget pakai Hello Kitty. Boleh berdiri nggak sih? Harus dikasih lihat, sini, harus ke tengah. Nah, coba kasih lihat, muter. Fit check. Nah, ini spesial banget, kamu Navi Nation.
Enggak juga sih, pengen make.
Pengen make aja? Enggak ada motif khusus di balik Hello Kitty ini?
Enggak ada.
Oke, kalau gitu kamu ada pesan-pesan gak nih buat, kamu bukan Navi Nation tapi?
Navi Nation.
Oh, Navi Nation, yaudah pesan-pesan nih buat Navi supaya bisa 2-1.
Ya semangat aja sih untuk pertandingan game ketiga ini.
Semangat aja ya. Jadi kamu dari mana sih?
Dari Cikarang.
Oh dari Cikarang. Oke, warga Cikarang jangan lupa datang ya. Thank you ya. Kamu keren banget loh outfitnya. Ditunggu lagi next datang ke MPL pakai baju Hello Kitty-nya juga. Oke, thank you so much. Dan kita cari couple-couple lainnya ya. Karena di sini Alisa pengen gangguin yang MPL Day nih, kayaknya ada couple lagi. Boleh gak sih berdiri temenin Alisa? Halo. Namanya siapa nih?
Ahmad.
Ahmad membawa siapa?
Bawa Indri.
Bawa Indri. Hai Indri. Kalian berdua dari mana nih?
Dari Jakarta Barat dekat.
Deket ya. Oke. Di sini sebagai Alter Champs?
Ya, Alter Jam.
Indri sama apa beda nih?
Sama.
Samain aja ya. Aku kira kamu fans yang beda loh kayak pasangan sebelah ya. Ini kamu ngeliat dari Alter Ego sendiri gimana nih performanya minggu ini?
Lumayan turun sih, tapi semoga hoki aja lah ya.
Hoki ya, tapi kan Alter Ego akhirnya menang nih week ini.
Baru sekali sih.
Sekali. Ternyata tidak cukup ya untuk Alter Champs menang sekali. Kalau Indri, kamu ada khusus gak sih ngefans sama siapa gitu? Sama Nino atau Alek mungkin?
Alex.
Kamu Alek juga. Oh wow, oke. Dan ini Alek ini bener-bener kayaknya banyak banget ya fansnya ya. Berarti kamu ada yang mau disampaikan gak nih buat Alek?
Semangat.
Semangat aja. Nggak ada sarangnya, nggak ada I love you, nggak ada apa-apa.
Semoga menang ya.
Semoga menang. Takut ya ada ayang beb ya. Oke, kita chemistry level test dulu ya. Boleh dong APP love-love-nya dibuat nih ya. Yang mana? Yang ini? Oke, langsung aja. APP, love-love-nya. Posenya lebih unik dong, lebih gede love-nya lebih gede. Nah, oh yang kecil aja. Malu ya, catnya kelihatan. Wow, 5 full ya. Sepertinya chemistry kalian ini jauh lebih kuat daripada pasangan sebelumnya. Kalau gitu langsung aja kita kasih juga nih merchandise dari Toda Gaming. Boleh dong di unboxing dulu, dikasih lihat ke penonton. Biar super fans di rumah pada ngirim juga nih, pengen datang juga bawa pasangannya dan MPL Day juga dong pastinya ke MPL Arena. Boleh dikasih lihat nggak sih dapat apa? Oh, kalau tadi ada yang hitam, sekarang ada yang putih. Wow, keren banget. Boleh nggak sih ucapin dulu terima kasihnya nih buat MPL dan juga Todak, silakan.
Makasih Todak, makasih juga untuk staff-staff FPL ya. Semoga menang.
Semoga menang. Oke, Indri?
Thank you kamu untuk hadiahnya. Semoga menang.
Semoga menang ya. Oke, kalau gitu kita akan lemparkan kembali kepada TKster. Tapi Alisa maunya kalau Alisa bilang MPL Indonesia Season 17, kalian bilang we own this sambil lempar. Oke, siap? MPL Season 17.
all day.
Silakan Caster, take it over. Bye-bye.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That's a triple wow, by the way.
Yeah. What are we doing right now? Hey, you are the one who bring it up to the broadcast. Like, I'm not the one.
You were the one who started this yesterday, dude.
But you're the one who. I'm being professional right now.
I'm being professional.
No, you're not being professional.
I'm emoting, bro. What do you mean?
These kids, man. These kids.
No, you gotta. There's a weave to that.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a move.
yeah.
There's a move. There's a move.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is a meme, but I don't know. It's funny.
It's funny.
Anyway, that was MPL date for you guys. If you have any chance to come to MPL Indonesia, even if you're a Filipino or I don't know Americans or something, just buy some tickets to MPL Indonesia, maybe like $10 or something, right?
Yeah.
To Jakarta.
Yeah.
It's that cheap that you
Yeah.
can get free Todak merch.
Cultured.
Cultured.
Todak.
Make sure if you bring your partner, maybe, if you're lucky, you will be cultured by Todak.
Any partner?
Any partner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be your work partner.
Work partner.
Could be your life partner.
Yes, sir.
Could be your Infinix partner.
Oh, yes, sir.
Could be your partner, as you say in the Wild West.
Mm-hmm.
So, partner.
Could be your partner in crime.
Could be. Could be a partner in crime.
There you go.
So, Rashi, you can bring anyone.
Yeah.
Storm.
Storm.
You can bring anyone, Storm.
Hey, Rashi, if if it doesn't work out, just bring your body pillows.
Wow.
Because
If it doesn't work out, bring your
Body
pillows.
Oh my God.
You're assuming he has body pillow.
I think he said that he had one.
Oh, you're just gonna reveal that? Okay.
wait. Never mind. Maybe it's like I misremembered something.
Yeah.
Do you have a body pillow, Gani?
I have
I have a body
bolster.
pillow. Yeah.
I have a bolster.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
You don't have a bolster? That's a body pillow, no?
You don't have that in like.
It's so long.
Oh man, to be honest, I don't have live MPL in solo. It's the one that I'm really regretting.
Like what?
No, like live in stage MPL. Like, it's
right.
only in Jakarta.
Right.
So it's apparently called the scuba trend. Scooby trend.
Scooby?
Scooby?
Yeah.
Scooby or scuba?
I don't know. They're saying Scooby, but I think it's scuba.
Yeah, it feels like a.
Scuba diving?
But why is it?
Who the hell scuba dives like this?
Nick Wild. Nick Wild, bro.
Like you will go backwards with this because like it propels you
Maybe he
backwards.
wants to go backwards, dude. Okay, calm down. You might,
I might die.
you might drop into the audience. You might literally culture someone with Todak.
Culture someone with Todak.
The chair.
That's one way to say it. But yeah, the draft so far has been in a way cultured, very cool. And Gani.
I think it's just Glue who picks up the glue.
Yeah. Blue is just busted, dude.
Yeah, game one, Glue, alter ego. They won. Game two, Navi said, hey, I think Glue can win us games.
Do all of us hate glue now?
I dislike it.
You dislike glue? But do you hate glue?
I hate it. Yeah.
Do you hate glue?
Not really. I think
Oh.
at least in ranked games, right? Okay. Oh, he's flexing the marriage ring. I thought his championship ring, man. He has more priorities.
Yeah, dude, that's more of a flex than a championship ring.
Yeah.
In the Philippines,
stable,
everybody has a championship ring in the
yeah,
Philippines.
a stable relationship.
Yeah.
Something that a lot of people don't have.
That's true. That's true.
Is that coming from experience, Gani?
No, that's true. I mean, I feel like
My God.
stable relationship.
There's a bit of a emotion in your what that's true. You know? you wanna share
I
your
just said
experience?
that's true, bro.
Is that relating to someone that? Nah, I'm not gonna go there. And she's probably watching this. I'm sorry. Okay. I mean, it's just a joke. It's just a joke. Get well soon.
Storm isn't sick.
Ah, yeah. Storm isn't
Storm
sick.
isn't sick though.
Yeah. The bromance between Gani and Rashi.
Yep.
Cars was trying to do some bromance too.
No.
Yeah, he was about to
Ours
kiss.
was with Andoryu.
Oh, he's checking his heartbeat, it seems.
Bro, is it true? Is this true?
I think he's telling his teammates, guys, I think I'm pretty cold.
Oh, with all that snow.
With all that.
I don't get the snow thing.
Dude, all right. I can't.
Oh,
I need help with Storm and Aldo, man. How do you guys not know this? We'll talk about it later.
I think it's just the Gen Z thing, bro.
No, dude. Okay, we'll talk about it later. I need Storm and
Okay,
Aldo.
Storm is not Gen Z.
Exactly, he's ancient.
He's. How did he survive like
the yellow relic?
What?
No, because RRQ back then.
He's orange, bro.
No, RRQ is more. I'm dying on this hill. Okay, RRQ is more yellow than orange.
Bro, you gotta get
Okay,
your facts.
Navi are yellow.
Yeah, Onyx yellow.
Onyx is yellow.
But bro, like when you see an orange, okay?
Someone
It's a
said,
fake
do the
orange.
Scooby together with Chef and Gani. I'll clip it.
Maybe the next time we're on
it all
cam.
together.
On cam.
Okay,
Later.
okay, after
The ending.
Okay.
Let's go.
The ending?
You gotta wait for the ending though, bro.
It's
But
gonna-
Zephyr, man, Zephyr.
It's gonna be so awkward. Seriously. Hopefully the Alter Ego's team is not feeling too awkward after the pep talk because it's been working so far. At least in the previous match.
Yep.
I don't know about the previous two.
The
before.
signature Kenny pep talk.
What do you think he said?
Guys, what the heck? How are we losing?
Man, you guys are trash. Be better.
You know what? I think Zephyr would say something like that.
Yeah.
He's very brutal. He's brutally honest.
Okay, if you were a coach, Eriko, I think you would be the bad cop in a
Be the bad cop.
What about you, Chef? And how do you view yourself if you were a coach?
I'm too good of a cop.
So you're just gonna be like, yo, you're doing good, guys. While the team's going 0-16.
I'm just gonna be the analyst.
Yep.
You know?
You love that.
Yeah.
I see.
And especially, apparently that's been the trend, at least in MPL ID. Okay, I heard from some coach that there's someone that always reprimand the players. There's someone that always hugging them. You know, hey, you did pretty good. Just be better next time. You know.
I don't think the players would want that.
Why?
I'm not a physical, like.
No, the hugging in a metaphorical way. Come on now,
What?
bro.
Okay. Who the heck hugs in a metaphor?
Yeah. Like, how do you do that though? Like, for real.
Hugs and kisses.
All right, so apparently we're doing like some crowd work here. MPL ID, we own this.
Do you know why we're doing crowd stuff?
Because we're not in the game yet. We
Yeah.
want to buy some time.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Showmanship 101.
Oh, never mind.
It was all
It was all a ruse.
We called them out. We called them out.
Exactly.
Random map draw. Broken walls, Dangros grass, expanding rivers, expanding rivers.
Double expanding rivers.
Double,
Wow.
baby. Double trouble.
Okay. Okay, now it's still what? Whoa! Navi Blue, Alter Ego. They take the Harley over the glue.
Interesting. The glue is banned. You
Ah.
kind of expected that, right? Because to equal the playing field, now cars on a Uranus.
Yeah. Why didn't they take the Eve though? Or they might want to take the Eve now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Eve pick is a really good pick now.
Now, this is a Eve merchant. Alter Ego's mid lane is a whole bunch of Eve merchant.
Yeah, we got the Hijume Eve merchant. We got Cyrus here. Yazuka is a Leomord merchant, so let's see if he can pull off the Harley.
And funny enough, they play the exact same way.
Yeah, Nino might just be a Sora merchant by the end of this game, right? Because he's only played Sora 3 games in a row now.
I don't know if that's a good of a merchant if he's playing like that.
Oh, wow, bro. Well, you gotta diss the boy. That guy is...
It's Factos, Gunny. It's Factos.
All right, Alter Ego. Let's see. Red 3, what's it gonna be? Is it gonna be the Eve pick, or do they pull a sneaky one?
Come on.
On
Eve,
Navi.
Eve.
I think it's Eve, yeah. Whoa, it's a sneaky one. It's a Claude pick. Interesting.
You were all fooled, man.
Yeah.
Haha. Kevin is fooled, but yeah, it's gonna be Claude here.
Are you a 3rd grader? What? What the heck was that? I'm disgusted. I'm not even rage baited.
But hey, Parrot is gonna be banned here. Alter Ego. Okay, interesting, right? Because yeah, I think it should be enough magic power, but they're still concerned. Navi, ooh, I like it.
Whoa.
The Lunox band, they know, right? They have that Uranus and Leomord.
Dude, are they not banning the Eve at all?
Yeah, doesn't look like it. I mean, so far, it hasn't been banned out.
Navi still has one more slot.
Yeah. Did they ban out the Khalid from Alter Ego? The mid-prio? Take it away from them? Or do they think Alter Ego are just lacking in, again, the just front line?
Is Navi trying to read a Kalea comp?
Maybe, but with
Kalea.
Uranus and Juicin, it'll just be the Leomord, really, that you can target.
Yeah, but combined with something like a carry or a Lunox, I think that's why they banned it. Maybe, just maybe. That's a possibility. It's still up in the air. They can still go back to the Eve if it's not banned.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, your
Ooh,
my
the
legacy
Tien
shall
ban.
endure.
So they're taking away the combo from the Sora and the Zatien. Quite a nasty combo, honestly. Shifting Skies plus the Fury of the Phoenix, if it lands. So what's it going to be, Alter Ego? Is it just the Eve pick with no Zetian? It makes sense.
Now, if it's an Eve pick on it, I think that's too much backliner, right? Is that a problem, or is that...
For Alter Ego and enough backline? I don't think so. They pick up the Kalea though.
Ah.
I don't like that. Gata Kacha should come through now for Na'Vi.
Yeah, that should be the case.
This is interesting. No real combination. Sure, you got a Harley, but like entering mid game, late game, I don't think the damage is enough to shred like a Uranus.
Wait, do you want to go for... I don't know, man. I feel like Veloring, there's some use to it, but yeah, Kata Kacha should be the option here. And Obsidia, seems like Na'Vi wants a taste of that savage.
Yeah. Na'Vi have a very good comp here. What can bring it back for Alter Ego in the mid lane? I don't even know if there is any pick that can really bring it back fully.
That's the thing.
It has to just be
Just
Eve, right?
Yeah. There's no way.
They banned the Lunox, they banned the Zetian.
Or do they go Farsa?
Oh.
More damage.
I think that's a possibility.
That's more synergy with the Kalea as
Yeah,
well.
that's true. It's not that bad in laning phase, you know? It's not like Katita.
Yeah, but it ain't the type of mid laner that can bully like Eve, you know? They've been finding success with the Eve. So let's see, Alter Ego, what's it gonna be?
If there's any time for a curveball, it's now.
Oh, that's
the biggest curveball I've ever seen.
I mean, it is a dive comp. Na'Vi want to dive in.
So that's why they subbed out Yejume.
Wait. Oh, okay. I thought Yejume got in. My bad.
All right. Oh, that's... Hey, everybody wants to jump in. Everybody wants to dive. This is kind of like the Belleric in a different way, right? It's an anti-dive comp.
Let's see.
3, baby.
Yeah, game 3, and we're gonna hear the swan song, the beautiful song that Cyrus is gonna perform here.
Oh. The lineup rating has been extremely accurate today, just saying.
Yeah. Not looking good for Alter Ego, but obviously, they don't abide by the rules. But are they above the law of the statistics here in game number 3? As Carrie welcomes us to the Land of Dawn for the closing match, or the closing game of Alter Ego versus Na'Vi.
Land of Dawn, we go for the final round of Na'Vi and Alter Ego. Remember, both teams' records are 1-2. So both teams look to equalize on that win-lose record. Who will it be? Let's find out.
Oh, wow. There you go. Alec already getting punished. Okay, so the emblems, I thought it would be Lethal Ignition from Cyrus, but he's gone for the Impure Rage instead. Yasuke as well with the Impure Rage. Nothing too crazy on Na'Vi's side. Let's take a look at the emblems all around. I'm a big fan of the Master Assassin here for Shive. I think that's a good matchup against Arfi, and that's exactly why he's gone for Festival of Blood here. Put your stuff together, though. Double time. Alec and Cyrus gonna be looking for those big plays.
Yeah. Because, like, Alter Ego is, rightfully so, it's very ult dependent, right? Very much so. But for Na'Vi, they can just go back in, go back out. I think they're not playing by their availability of their resources, especially with the Uranus too.
All right. Still looking at the emblems, trying to... it's another thrill for Shive. He just really likes extra damage, by the way.
Yeah, I think it's more the fact that I think the poke damage, he wants to equal the playing field in the laning phase. But so far, Alter Ego, they're not doing that bad in the laning department because how fast that clear is. Like, it's ridiculously fast.
Dino, though, he is struggling in this matchup. Oh, flicker early. That is big.
That's an expensive one before the turtle.
Yeah, and Cars does not have to go back at all to the lane, and he's gonna get that turtle or the crab, and now Apro can rotate around in the bottom, or maybe Ukir's the one gonna be doing that and gets to level 4, or not at all. They're just gonna bite onto the turtle right here, right now.
Yeah, 50% below of the HP of that turtle. That's gonna be Alec looking for an angle. Cars repositioning on Doru calmly. Finds a retribution. Na'Vi now, they want to find the collapse. That's a Swan Song spent. Now revitalize pop by Afro. Take a look at Ino holding 3 members as a big knockup, but that's Afro going down. Will be traded, but Arfi comes in the mix with the blazing duet. That's an early kill for Arfi.
Ooh, is that an Alter Ego win?
I think so, yeah. It is an alter ego win in gold. Na'Vi did get the turtle, so it should be good still for Endoryu. But yeah, I would categorize that as a win for alter ego, especially because Arfi was able to pick up a kill.
I'm not sure why Yazuke pulled the trigger towards Uranus. Like, that's a big question, especially the fact that Alter Ego is able to bait Na'Vi to their full-on Swan Song combo. I think a single deadly magic from Yazuke can be a big difference in that fight and make a bit more advantage towards them.
Yeah, Nino needs to be way more clinical in this matchup, dude. Cars has got another XP grab.
All okay though. The attempt to kidnap Cars still not avail.
And this is the pick that has been criticized so much, right? Cars on Uranus. So far he's doing alright, you know, but he's not really doing an amazing job. He's just there as a Uranus.
He's just existing.
Yeah, and adapting.
It's going to be a very tough game for Alter Ego to hold Na'Vi down, though, right? Because Alter Ego looking for a combo, but look at all the purifiers.
Never mind.
Second attempt here. This time, Cars out of position, and Nino, dude, Alec and Yazuke will be able to punish. Cars cannot overextend like that.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know why.
I've never been more convinced that a player is not that great on a hero more than Cars on Uranus.
He always overcommits and, you know, miscalculates when it is on Uranus, so yeah, that is a fair assessment. But again, the big problem is in these team fights for Alter Ego, how do they pin them down for Cyrus to do all that damage, or do they just wait for Na'Vi to all in?
Cars now again stunned. That's going to be the, oh, that's a big knockup by Alec. What? Airborne on towards the taunt as well. The chain crowd control will not let Nino move. Arfi finds a big blazing duet now, looking for Shivan and Doryu. Alter Ego suddenly. Arfi gets a double.
That's a lot of damage, but I was wondering, once again, Alter Ego could have done better. Nino had the flicker, no?
Exactly. I don't know. Nino just panicked again in that situation, man. Luckily for him, the rest of the team did not. They stayed calm and composed. A double AoE from Arfi and Cyrus, the blazing duet of the Swan Song. It really zoned everybody from Na'Vi, and they were caught. They really were. And it's going to be very tough for them to itemize against it, right? You got to go both physical and magical. They bait out the AOG as well.
Yeah. To ultimate though, they used up for the Gatot Kacha, so a bit of a small win, but I guess now the Gatot Kacha has to be a bit more careful from now on. Now that's an item that can deter the damage from both Yazuke and also Cyrus. Radiant Armor, not just for Afro himself, but for the whole team.
Okay. Back to level. Nino's got to be way more calculated again. He's been on the receiving end of... Okay, now he's going to go all in on Cars. No Purify for Cars again.
Yeah. Third attempt. Oh, seems like this time Cars will be able to come through. Staying alive here. Alec though very low. Cars looking to reposition. But all SG. 60 minutes in, Alter Ego. Oh. Comfortable early game here. Now we enter the mid game.
That could have been a kill towards Cars, and I think Alec pulled the trigger way too early because Cyrus was catching up, but now Cars. Gotta watch out, Cyrus has the glowing wand.
The Swan Song. That's the damage right there. Miscalculate again.
It's almost like they're playing without info, right? I mean, Cyrus was gone from the map for a while there.
That's Cars on it. No way, right? Like, I was joking. I played a Uranus game with Coach Aldo. I'm sure he's watching it right now, watching this right now. And I asked him how good of a Uranus I am compared to Cars. He said 11 to 12. And I'm not convinced, man.
Hey, that's a rank game, though.
Yeah.
It's different. 2,000 gold lead here. Alter Ego. You know the bottom lane. Oh, Apro.
Nothing too crazy just yet. 1.7k gold lead for Alter Ego. Still definitely a lead that can be climbed back this early of a game. And Yazuke, and he's a Harley. So, yes, kind of a disadvantage now.
Konami slam on towards Afro. That's going to be a taunt now. Yazuke finds an angle to take Steve down in the back. Now let's see here for that turtle take. Swan Song pops. Andoryu very low. Finds a turtle though. Take a look at Uki. Zoned out as Alter Ego will find the perfect angle to collapse. And that's going to be 3 members off the board from Na'Vi.
You got the turtle, we got the bodies. And now the lead ballooned to 2.2k. And there's no way Apro is defending this one.
Cars in the bottom lane though. That was just a crazy combo, and it's been crazy combos for Alter Ego in these fights. I think for Na'Vi, the idea was to build the leads in the lanes itself, but they just keep on getting corralled into these fights, and they keep getting picked off as well. Look at Cars. I think at this point of the game, he should be ahead of Nino, but he's not, right? And that's going to be a big problem. He has to itemize, and it's so much more difficult for him to itemize compared to Nino in this game. Like, he has to deal with both the Harley and obviously Odette magical damage, and then the physical damage that's going to be coming through from Sora and Claude. And dude, Arfi's 4-0 and 2. He's built to the corrosion side. This is going to be very quick. There's a very quick Swift Trinity. It's a very quick, swift, fast Trinity.
Okay. And I like that Arfi is going for the sprint, man. The fact that there's not much, like, danger so far. Ukir has to stack. The AOG is very much telegraphed, so it's easy for Arfi to maneuver around with the sprint, especially. And you can catch up to the team fight really, really fast.
Konami Slam on towards Afro again. Now Yazuke looks for an angle in the back. He doesn't really find it. Alec now isolated. Take a look at the damage on towards Alec. He will fall. Now it's a 5v4. Alter Ego says abort, abort. Let's go back.
I guess this is trouble for an Odette composition. Like, you can't really catch up. You gotta wait for them to come.
Ooh. Okay, Ukir spots him out. That could have been real bad. Nice. Yeah. Presented to you by our official gaming phone, Infinix. Real-time victory rate. There you go. Swift Trinity at 9 minutes. One of the quicker Swift Trinities that we've seen.
Yeah. By the way, Cars is itemizing towards Radiant first, and I believe... What's that? Cauldron?
Does look like
Chastise.
And the fact that Uranus usually goes for like something like an Oracle, right? To further boost the healing.
Kinda needs to go Chastise, man.
Yeah. It's tough.
Yeah, it's a problem, man. For sure. I think Navi's front line just can't hold, and I don't think anyone can hold right now, right? If the back line gets caught by the Blazing Duet and the Swan Song, they're dead in seconds.
Now, thankfully for all the backliners of Na'Vi, like, they have all the Purifies available, so Alec cannot go for them. They have to go from front to back.
Here, 122. Heart rate BPM there. Apro as well. Alec!
On towards one. That's a Purify. Baited out. Alter Ego now, what is going to be the call is they will take their time here. They know the bottom waves, bottom lanes are pushing. Whoa! G blindly, Afro. Now let's see here. That's going to be the punish. Take a look at Andoryu positioning. Arfi Blazing Duets towards the back. That's going to be Andoryu very low, looking for some life steal, but Afro will be the first one to fall. Andoryu falls as well. Take a look at the collapse. Take a look at the Swan Song. It's an AoE party. And Alter Ego will find the wipeout.
Completely swept all the Na'Vi members. Well, I gotta say that AOG is a nada for me, Chief.
That was beautiful by Alter Ego, but what? Yeah, that AOG was out.
That was blind, right?
That was blind, and it's like they still have their flickers. But there was no layer to it. Usually when you have an AOG like that, you can't be the one to go in unless you see the Tsunami Slam, right? Then you AOG on the Tsunami Slam, but a random AOG as a set, that was random. That was truly random, and they paid the price for it. I have no idea what that was. I have no idea what the vision was as well, because the rest of the team scattered. And remember, if Alter Ego find an opening to the back line, they are dead in seconds. You saw it, Cyrus got in. Very fortunately for Apro, we won't be looking at that replay. But look, the front line was already cooked at the start. That means it's an open back line. Ukir and Shive could not withstand the damage. And I have no idea, again, what the vision was for that play.
And dude, right now, Cyrus, holy crystals, that's just the nail of the coffin. No, he's going for the Winter Crown to further boost his sustain, or at least the outplay potential. This is getting harder and harder by the second, but for Na'Vi, 8.3k gold lead is building up towards another 10k gold lead match for Na'Vi. Look at Nino, he's going for Malefic.
Yeah. Oh my god. They can just go for damage because, dude, they have so much AoE damage. Heck, they just have so much damage. Even Yazuke, right? Doing Alec. Tsunami Slam.
Initiating here, looking for an attempt. Na'Vi will clear the Lord, and they will clear the middle. Damage from Yazuke himself. Now they want to take the structure down top. Cards very low, will be taken out as Alter Ego repositioning. Nino will be the trade as Alec here very low as well. Alter Ego almost it got scrappy there, but they made it.
economy-wise, that was a win for Na'Vi, but you gotta take a look at the HP bar of the turret in the top, and it's a long lane too.
Yeah, look at that gold lead, man. In the gold lane into the jungle. Oh, Blaze Duet,
Swan Song as well! Alter Ego, Cyrus though will die because of the turret as RP
Hold on.
is still free hitting. Oh, Afro barely made it alive as the structure top lane finally falls.
Is that worth it?
Yeah, I think that's value. They got a turret up top, a far lane. Cyrus got shut down, so that's not that good, but RP and Yazuke kept their lives. Oh my god, what a combo. Blazing Duet Swan Song, man. Yeah. Na'Vi members, again, in seconds, they disappeared. What happened? It's a magic trick.
They put him in jail, man, and us. Oh, God.
Don't drop the soap.
Andor, you can't get too close by now.
Remember, man.
Yeah.
Damage dealt by Todak. RP leading the charts.
For sure, with Cyrus as the second damage dealer. Holy moly! Yazuki and Nino is also on the third and the fourth.
Yeah, they're taking everything, bro. They're not. Oh, and there you go. Yep.
Winner crown.
I'm surprised RP didn't go winner crown. I thought it would just be a double winner crown all in from the Swan Song and the Blazing Duet.
That could be the angle.
I never want to see cars on Uranus ever again. I thought I said that in game 2.
At this point, like, is it just on purpose, the fact that he's been pinning from the get-go? Is that a code?
Sure.
I don't know, man. Like,
wave up top, again, slow push, far lane control. This is all Alter Ego.
When you're playing a Uranus, you gotta be independent. You gotta look out for yourself. Don't rely on your teammates too much when someone is missing. You gotta back off.
Yeah,
the Raider is gonna show.
Independent.
Yeah, the Raider is gonna show, and that's gonna be the green light for Alter Ego to commit on towards the Lord. Potentially the final one. The final Lord.
Their siege isn't the best, but they have pickoff for days, and Cyrus can just dive randomly now. He has a winner crown.
Yeah.
Swan Song and a Flicker in the midst of that fight, plus a winner crown, and then RP comes in with a Blazing Duet, and a Nino, and a Yazuke. It's just a cleanup. Yeah. 3K. Oh my, is that a Sky Piercer, Yazuke? Is that a late Sky Piercer? I don't think so. I think it's a winner crown. Right?
Yeah.
Honestly,
it's a bit too late for Sky Piercer.
I wouldn't blame him if he goes Sky Piercer.
I'm blaming.
This is a I don't care. I'm gonna go Sky Piercer game.
I think at this point I prefer the Blood Wings, no? A bit of survivability and also pure magic damage to further enhance the Holy Crystal proc.
Yeah, but it's a 9,000 gold lead, you know. Might as well go.
That's why. Go damage. Go damage.
Oh, Nino.
Let's see. Alter Ego here looks to end the series right here. Na'Vi looking to hold on. They're still behind 9,000 in gold lead. That's a landslide, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like Alter Ego will take it slow.
Yep.
They will crash now, though. That's going to be the Tsunami Slam on towards one. All is good. Nino taking a couple of damage from the turrets. The mid structure will be defended by Na'Vi.
They're doing it. It is Winter Crown.
Yeah, are they too afraid to... Is this too disciplined of a gameplay from Alter Ego?
I think it's a... I don't think it's too... I think they mismanaged the wave. That's one. So they were like, okay, instead of forcing it, let's just wait.
And also, it's an all-in type of deal team fight from Alter Ego. If they mess up, then
exactly
the comeback potential is huge. Even though all the turrets from Alter Ego is still pretty much healthy, intact.
Yep. They really need to crack open the base turret in the bottom lane now, because that's the far lane. They still have the claw. I mean, the Harley too, to deal with the waves.
Yeah.
Good defense though from Na'Vi. With an Obsidia, they still have really good clear, really good high ground control. It's about Alter Ego's way to bait them out, or wait for the Evolved Lord. That's it.
What are the chances that CV gets a Savage here?
Hey, once we get into the late game, it's very possible for Obsidians to get Savages, right? Remember, yesterday, outside of the 2 Savages, RV only had 1 kill. Chive, he only has 1 kill.
He has a massive 10 Sky Piercer stack.
Does he even have 10 Sky Piercer stacks?
Sure.
I think it might be like
does.
7 or 6, no?
Thank you for saying that. Wait,
yeah, I didn't say it the other way. Yeah.
Hopefully chat will not follow through.
Don't mention it, dude.
Like 6,
now that
7?
you mention it,
like
yeah, there you go.
Like 6, 7, Shevin?
Okay, Odette. Tyrus with the Divine Glaive.
That was
trying to
Sheffen's.
manage my anger, bro.
That's top tier rage bait, man.
Anger management.
Wave management is what Alter Ego are doing right now. pretty good. Bottom wave looking like a slow push here. Na'Vi have no one to deal with it. They have people to deal with it in the base, but they cannot walk up because of the threat of a Harley, the threat of an ambush.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, the most important member, Alec, though, he
Oh,
wants
no.
to go for Andoryu.
Yeah, the conceal, that's the intimidation, that's the bluff part! Was gonna be the main target.
Oh, he's out!
Now, that will not be enough. Take a look at the damage. Tsunami slam on towards one Afro. Still holding on. Oh, Nino! Finds the angle, but the damage is not there. Afro with the AOG defensively will lose his mortality. All 10 members are still in the land of Dawn of Fight.
Like a hot knife through butter towards cars. But damn, he was able to survive.
Yeah, I don't know which one is more impressive, the burst or the fact that he survived that burst. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, now 0 purifies from from Na'Vi, so they gotta watch out for sure.
Yeah, all their resources have been depleted. Meanwhile, for Alter Ego, it was just a flicker from Nino. 30 seconds. There's a window for Alter Ego to look for another big set. But remember, their composition is all in. Alec, what a flank.
Just play with the long lane, man. Don't take any risk, man. Come on.
Disgusting flank.
It's not Alter Ego if there's no risk. Conceal.
See, that's the conceal play. Looking for Shiva in the back all alone.
Cyrus?
Cyrus? Not covered. The swan song, everything down goes the marksman. Sao, Andoryu trying to hold on, looking for Yazuke. That's the magic hat trying to teleport, but that won't be enough. As one by one, Na'Vi members will drop on the floor, and Alter Ego, they will win this match in a 2-1 fashion, ladies and gentlemen. It's a wipeout, a big, bad wipeout to end it all.
Another reverse sweep from Alter Ego 2 times in a row this time with a 10k gold lead to close it all off. Great execution from the boys of Papa Kenny.
GG, Alter Ego, a 2-1 win. Week 2, undefeated for Alter Ego after a pretty bad week 1, 0-2.
Man, there were some questions about the composition, and the problem technically persists in the late game in that Cyrus has to catch up to the team fight, but Na'Vi was forced outside of the base. They have to gamble.
Yep, they had to, or they could just wait for the Lord to keep on coming through. Man, the Winter Crown is catching everybody, even the cameramen. And for Na'Vi, the struggle continues. The lose streak continues after getting a very sweet victory in their debut in Season 17. We thought, oh man, this Na'Vi is going to be top 3. Oh man, this Na'Vi is going to be good. Then they dropped against CL. Then they dropped again. And now it's another 1 and 3 in the standings. They will drop all the way to 8th place with this loss.
But it's not over just yet for the Na'Vi Nation, man. There were some glimpses of brilliance in the first game, but the Na'Vi was able to get a game. But unfortunately, the adjustments, the in-game adjustments, in-between game adjustments from Coach Sever, the glue picks, the glue ban in the third game is paying dividends.
Let's take a look at some of these fights again. I really do not want to see Cars on Uranus. Not just because he miscalculates a lot, but it's just the team really relies on him to set. The team really relies on him to be that guy. Apro is not him. He can't be the sole initiator on a Gatot Kacha.
Hey, what about the AOG though? That's AOG.
That's exactly, that plays into the point. What was that AOG in the mid lane, dude? That has to be one of the worst AOGs.
Oh, I'm not sure,
It's
man.
a full send AOG.
But I guess we can ask Alter Ego members on what they think about Na'Vi's performance, because that was a bit sketchy. So let's welcome the three-face mask on the stage.
Alter Ego, langsung saja kemenangan yang begitu memukau dari
Alter
mereka
Ego
2-1.
directly wins that third game
Luar biasa sekali.
of 2-1
Tapi
victory.
yang bikin aku penasaran banget, mungkin aku akan langsung bertanya kepada Arfi. Hai, Arfi.
I'm very curious.
Jadi tadi Caster
Arfi.
tuh bilang kan, Caster tuh bilang kalau nggak salah di game yang kedua.
The second game.
Kayaknya Arfi bisa deh kalau nge-pick opsi dia. Kenapa sih kamu nggak nge-pick opsi dia lagi?
The
Mungkin
second
kan
game there
kita
was a
bisa melihat
chance for you to play the Obsidian.
Savage
Why
lagi.
didn't you play?
Bosen sih apa?
I'm bored.
Sebenarnya bosan sama pengen ngelihat musuh pakai Obsidia aja sih.
Honestly
Oh, sebenarnya dari Arfi tuh pengennya ngeliat tim Navi pakai Obsidia gitu.
In this case, Shive
Tim musuhnya.
plays Obsidia.
Oke. Setelah lawan, gimana?
After going up against the Obsidia, how do you feel?
Jago. Tadi
Good,
mainnya
good.
bagus juga. Cuma
He did pretty well.
mungkin timku sih yang lebih galak buat ngincer ke Obsidianya sih. Makanya nggak kelihatan kayak aku kemarin Obsidianya.
I think my team was
Ingat ya, 2 kali save
did,
di satu
did
game.
it pretty well to target the Obsidia, so he did not
Tetap harus ada hokinya
had a
ya.
good
Oke,
performance.
baik. Nah, kalau misalnya dari Nino sendiri, tadi aku ngelihat kayaknya kamu benar-benar on fire banget. Terlihat
really
dari
on fire today.
heart rate-nya yang cukup tinggi. Kenapa sih
We're
Nino
talking about
boleh
the heart rate.
kasih tahu nggak sama kita?
How? Why?
Sebenarnya tuh waktu ada momen apa ya info dari manajer kan Bang
When-
Wesley katanya nanti ada heart rate gitu.
When
Jadi
there's
detak
an
jantung
info
kita
from the
kelihatan
manager.
kan. Yang aku expect aku bakal tinggi sih. Bisa dibilang bisa nomor 1 kali ya heart rate paling tinggi
When
di
I
Indo.
got
Cuman
the
ya itu
info from my manager
gak
that
jadi
there's
masalah.
gonna be a
Itu
heart
omongan
rate
orang-orang juga cuman heart
record
rate doang.
for
Yang pasti
MPL.
aku main tetap mikir aja sih.
I know that I got a feeling that I
Jadi
was
heart
going to
rate
be the
tidak
highest
berpengaruh ya.
heart
Emang
rate
orangnya menggebu-gebu
BPM.
aja makanya
But I feel
muncul
like
ada sabar, fokus mungkin
I'm
dari
just a
situ sih.
very passionate person and
Baiklah. Tapi dengan heart rate segitu kondisi Nino yang sebenarnya apa sih?
in
Kalau
that
kata
heart
orang-orang
rate,
tuh,
how
heart rate
how
mode
is
racing.
your
Cuman itu
condition?
juga aku bingung sih sebenarnya. Cuman yang pasti yang aku rasain ketika lagi ada match MPL tuh badan aku terasa panas.
But how I
Kepala juga panas. Jadi ya mungkin itu bisa dibilang makin gede kali ya heart rate.
But
Terus
every
tadi juga
time I
waktu
play
testing tuh
MPL,
dicobain.
just
Kayak
my
gituin. Ternyata
just my
emang bener kali
body
ya ini heart rate tuh
feels
bener
the
ya.
heat,
Iya
you know,
bener
I think
ternyata.
the intensity.
Iya paling tinggi gak apa-apa sih. Itu lucu juga kan semakin rame juga kan jadinya kan.
Iya.
Iya lucu.
The higher the better.
Disuruh bakar-bakar juga, suruh bikin Nino makin emosi katanya.
Iya. Kalau bisa 200 sih udah sebenarnya.
If I can do a 200 heart rate BPM, I would do it.
Tapi no, bukan hanya heart rate mode aja, yang nomor 1 sekarang. Tapi
Not just the heart rate,
banyak
Nino.
banget dari segi kalau
That
kita
we're the
lihat
highest
statistikmu itu
category-
bagus
category
banget by
wise.
EXP laner.
But if we're talking,
Minggu
the
kedua ini kamu
category, the
memegang banyak banget
stats
top
are very
statistik
good.
loh, No.
EXP
Ini memang
laner.
mode Nino berbeda di season 17.
Enggak sih, cuman
You
kayak
know, different
masih banyak
mode,
kurangnya sih
season
Bude, jujur
17.
masih banyak kurangnya. Tadi game 2 juga jujur kalah ada kesalahan dari aku
A
gede
lot
banget.
of,
yang bikin kalah.
Nino's being humble,
Jadi ya,
a lot
tetap
of
belajar aja sih,
mistakes,
Bude.
still a lot of
Sora.
Ya belajar Sora lagi.
A lot of-
Kurang jago soalnya Soranya.
Oh gitu.
negative
Kurang
things
apa
still
Sora
that I
Nino?
want to
Kurang ganteng kali
repair.
ya, Soranya kurang ganteng.
Honestly, he said second game there was partly
Blunder
my
mulu tadi, Bude.
mistake
Jujur
on why
blunder
we
mulu sih. Jadi harus
lost.
diperbaiki lah.
But yeah, there's still a
Mungkin
lot of
kedepannya
things to
Sora Nino
repair,
adalah Sora yang berbeda ya.
Bisa dibilang begitu sih.
Bisa dibilang begitu.
especially the Sora as
Tapi
well.
kita lihat di sini ada wajah baru, ada Cyrus di sini.
Cyrus, new face here. Crowd goes
Setelah
wild.
musim lalu bermain kurang lebih 2 match ya Cyrus ya. Dan
After
musim ini
like
main
last
pertama
season,
kali lagi.
2
Gimana
matches you guys
Cyrus?
played. How do you feel this season?
Balas dendam dari season lalu sih.
A revenge
Terus itu
from the
juga
previous
dikasih
match.
quest sama Bang Kenny kalau bisa kalahin
And
Navi di season ini.
I requested personally to
Kamu bermain
Kenny
dan
or
kalah.
Zephyr
Apakah kekalahan musim itu yang
that
membuat
I
kamu
really
main
want to play.
cuma 2 aja?
Nggak tahu sih, kan kita udah latihan cocok-cocokan kan kalau di tim. Mungkin kemarin Hijume yang lagi perform banget lah di tim.
We
Berarti
practiced
setelah ini
and
kamu yang bakal main terus?
Nggak tahu, kan kita masih ganti-gantian
we
terus.
practice and me and
Atau ini
Hijume
mungkin adalah
we're
salah satu
practically
formula baru dari Alter
interchangeable.
Ego biar nggak kebaca gitu gameplaynya jadi
depends
ganti-ganti
on
terus?
who we fight or who
Nggak
we
tahu
go
formula
up
coach Kenny aja
against.
lah, aku mau ikut aja.
Oke, tapi kan bisa dibilang kamu mengisi tempatnya Jumeng nih. Jumeng
You're
ngomong
filling
apa pas kamu
Hijume's
bertugas
position.
hari ini?
Any words from him?
Jangan kalah landing katanya.
Don't lose
Kan pada jelas ya.
in lane.
Dia langsung ngasih sabar. Oke, jadi pesan-pesannya itu
Hijume's
aja.
like chill.
Sama disemangatin sih.
And also he
Sama disemangatin. Tapi kamu semangat
Said
banget
good luck.
sampai membawa satu hero yang sangat unik. Udah lama banget kita nggak lihat ada Odette muncul
Cyrus, you-
di Land of Down.
rocked
Ada apa ini
classic
tiba-tiba Odette
hero
keluarkan?
in the Lanadon
Biar
Mobile
MPL
Legends, that's
Indonesia
Odette.
bergoyang aja sih pakai Odette.
Oh, so
Bergoyang bersama Cyrus dan
Iya
Odette.
bener.
so people can see me
Iya.
Tapi sempat latihan pakai Odette nggak ini?
dance with Odette.
latihan udah jarang
Practice?
kasih di scrim jarang, cuman
Scrims,
ya,
we
tetep
rarely
ini aja sih,
use
karena udah
Odet.
terlalu sering di ranked mungkin jadinya tetap
Maybe,
dipilih.
but I use it a lot for
Di
rank.
demo atau ide server?
Was it your idea or Zephyr's idea?
Kalau Odet aku emang bisa, terus aku kasih tahu Coach Kenny.
Jago. Oh, jago.
So it was technically my idea because I
Pantes ya langsung
told it
pede
Kenny
Bude.
that I
Jadi langsung
can
di
play
pick
Odet
aja
very
Odetnya.
well.
Tapi
Jangan
benar-benar
terlalu
berguna.
dini-iniin.
Jangan terlalu diiniin. Oke. Tapi banyak banget pastinya kejutan-kejutan di mana
There
Alter Ego
will be
sekarang
more
kembali
surprises
membawa
definitely
hal
from Alter Ego.
positif
A lot of
Alek.
positive things.
Like
Alek,
hari
ya,
ini
Bude.
kemarin kan minggu lalu
Last week, you guys.
Kali ini semua orang berseru Alek,
Lose.
menang lagi.
And this week,
Minggu kedua
people are
kayaknya
shouting
indah
your
banget
name.
untuk Alter Ego Alek.
Very positive
walaupun menangnya
outcome.
2-1 ya, Bude.
Alek,
2-1 belum membuat Alek puas.
Belum sih.
2-1.
Lama juga soalnya.
Not really
Bener ya?
satisfied.
Kenapa game 1 dan game ketiga kalian tuh udah unggul? Sudah punya keunggulan network, udah memegang
The
game,
first
tapi
and third
kenapa kayak
game.
susah banget untuk nge-end-nya?
You guys were able to
Masih
find a
ragu-ragu mungkin, ada hesitiat dalam diri kita sendiri aja. Gitu.
early lead, but what
Tapi
happened
tadi
game
kalau
2,
misalnya Nino bilang
I think
kan
we just
di game yang kedua itu
hesitated
tenang, ini
a
nanya
lot
ke
in that
Alek
game.
ya,
We
ke Alek
have
Nino udah
doubts
sabar ya gitu ya Nino ya. Kalau misalnya dari Alek
It showed
sendiri
in the
nih,
outcome,
melihat
on the
dari
outcome.
game yang kedua, itu emang benar gara-gara Nino?
Second game was it
Sebenarnya
real?
iya, agak beban
Oh,
soalnya.
no.
Was it really because of
Tapi
Nino?
gara-gara aku pakai cowok juga sih, Bude.
I mean, it was
Tadi
partly
emang lagi
also
mau
because I
tutor-tutoran
played
apa gimana
Cho.
sih kalian itu?
Nggak tahu, aku udah ngomong ke Nino, maju sendiri deh.
Oh,
I already
Nggak mau,
told
udah.
Nino.
ya udah, Nino ngamut semua
But then
berbeda ya
Nino
No ya? Oh gitu. Jadi
advances
komunikasi di game
himself.
kedua tuh ngamut-ngamutan itu, bete-betean tuh.
Iya,
Fans.
ngambek sedikit.
Oh ngambek, sedikit ngambek.
Ngambekan emang gak baik nih.
Ninonya-
Harus belajar lagi.
Ninonya ngambek gak?
Aku nggak ngambek sih, lebih ke arah
Marah aja?
kesel sama diri sendiri.
kesel sama diri
Iya,
sendiri.
karena kurang sabar.
Makanya harus sabar-sabar
Ya,
kabar
harus
ya
sabar
Nino
lagi
ya.
sih, ya.
Oke,
Yeah, more
baik. Mungkin kalau
patient.
misalnya
The
kita
communication
akan
needs to be
langsung saja
better.
ke Yasuke.
Less
Yasuke, kalau
miscommunication.
misalnya dilihat
Yeah,
dari game
Zuke.
yang pertama dan juga game yang kedua, kamu memilih hero yang sama. Apakah
First and
Leomord tuh
second.
benar-benar sekuat itu kan di
Leomord?
season yang saat ini? Atau itu
Is
akan
it very
menjadi
is it very
hero signature kamu yang
strong
baru?
or is it just a hero signature?
Sebenarnya
This-
sih gara-gara gue yang pakai sih sebenarnya.
Oh,
It's special because I use that
Jadi
hero.
bisa sekuat itu karena gue yang pakai.
Oke,
Gue
jadi
udah paham juga sama hero-nya.
baik. Jadi harus ditandain ya.
I
karena
understand that
yang
hero very
pakai
well.
adalah Yasuke. Tapi kalau kita lihat di game yang ketiga, kamu seperti pertukaran hero lagi
Third
dan
game.
lagi. Kenapa?
You guys
Akhirnya
switch
kamu mentutorkan kah?
heroes. You use a
Lumayan
Hardy
tipis sih. Soalnya kalau Leomord mulu 3 game bosen.
because if I
Jadi
use
dikasih
Leomord
aja gitu
3
ya?
times
Iya,
during a row,
Sarkas.
it's gonna be
Orang aku
bored.
3
It's
game
gonna be
jatuhnya.
bored.
Maaf ya ngebosenin ya.
Yasuke tuh nge-sarkasin temen sendiri ya?
Iya, sarkas jatuhnya.
Bukan ke siapa-siapa. Oke, jadi lebih mau nunjukin versatile
He was being
hero-nya.
sarcastic because Nino
Full hero
technically
banyak
played
gitu
Sora
Yasuke ya?
three
Ya,
times in a
kaki
row
Sora.
this series.
Masih ya. Oke. Tapi Yasuke hari ini kamu
Yasuke.
bermain kembali. Ini kayak
He played
kombinasi
again
yang berbeda dibanding kemarin. Padahal kita tahu biasanya
Different formation.
mungkin kalau mau mempertahankan
From
kemenangan pakai hero-nya, pakai playernya sama. Tapi kemarin menang, sekarang rombak lagi. Alter Ego ini punya
Yesterday you
apa
guys
sih
won,
yang
but then you
mau dikeluar-keluarin nih.
change your lineup.
Sebenarnya roster ini terbentuk sih karena ada misi tersembunyi.
Apa tuh ya?
We will keep
Gua
changing
sama
our
Cirrus mau balas dendam sama season lalu.
Oh,
We will
balas langsung ke Navi.
changing our
Dan
formation
sekarang sudah
because we have a
terbalaskan
secret
pastinya ya,
agenda.
2-1.
That
Apa
secret
kira-kira
agenda is
ingin
Cyrus
disampaikan
wants
buat
to
Navi?
take revenge from last season.
Angkat tangan. Oke, buat siapa? Buat Bang Sever. Yang nyuruh balas dendam apa buat siapa nih? Mau buat dipersembahkan ke siapa sih balas dendam ini?
Who do you want to represent this revenge
Kodelin
for?
atau mungkin dirimu sendiri juga mungkin?
Bang Kenny sih.
Heeh.
Makasih udah ngasih kesempatan buat balas dendam gitu.
For Sir
Membuktikan kalau
Gary.
line up ini kuat.
Benar, kuat.
For this lineup, is it strong? Yes,
Serem.
strong.
Bang Kenny sudah tersenyum, sudah angguk-angguk. Balas dendam misinya pun sudah berhasil ya Suke. Sudah antem, udah
Revenge
ayem
mission
hatinya.
is done, cleared.
Ayem, udah ayem. Udah ayem.
Udah ayam.
Udah tenang ya hatinya
udah
ya.
tenang, udah tenang.
Oke, udah gak penasaran lagi?
Already calm.
Ya masih
With this
pengen
win.
ngerasain leg 2.
Oh.
You already satisfied? There's still
Kode
leg
ya.
number 2.
Oke,
Yasuke
baik.
said.
Coach, itu coach. Izin coach, udah kode coach. Oke, kemenangan hari ini penutupan untuk minggu kedua. Ada yang mau disampaikan dari
Any
Alter Ego
closing
yang kayaknya menang
statements
mulu,
for
save 2
this
kali.
week?
Banyak banget nih.
You guys got
Top player
2
EXP
savages
juga.
yesterday.
Iya.
A lot of
Belum.
things happened.
Belum dong.
Udah dong.
Baru permulaan nih, baru assalamualaikum ke
This
kasarnya ke
is
Bude week
just
2
the
baru
beginning.
Boleh kasih
This
tahu
is just
dong
week
nih ke
2.
Alter Sam.
Kasih tahunya apaan ya?
Tell the altar champs.
Kayaknya Alek deh, Alek jarang banget deh Bude. Kayaknya Alek deh.
Alex
Kasih tahu,
should
Lek,
say
Alek.
something.
Minggu kedua menang mulu nih Alter Ego.
Apa ya? Tetap dukung kita terus aja sih.
Just keep
Sama
supporting
support
us.
gua kalau main cow.
I apologize if
Permintaan
I
yang agak bikin Alter
Hey,
Sam
Chow.
Static Duxer dengan mensupport cowok dari Alek. Tapi hari ini berpestalah Alter Champs karena inilah kemenangan dari Alter Ego.
You want to
Is
sing
the
the
music?
song?
You're jamming.
Is the music
Alter
playing?
Ego.
It's gone.
It's gone.
Just like you, gone.
Yeah, I am gone. Alter Ego gone?
Oh.
They're back.
They're back. They were all three gone in week 1.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Because they were up against the 2 best teams in the world, so can't blame them. Can't blame them.
Sure, buddy. But we're gonna take a look at the crucial moments of
Crucial
that game
moment.
earlier.
Go for it.
Especially like there's a lot of combos that we need to discuss, and obviously the elephant in the room that is, I don't like Uranus on cars, Gani.
I don't like Uranus on cars. I like it, but I generally like Uranus, and not on cars though. But that AOG again needs to be somehow magnified, man.
Yep.
How
I
do
don't
you
know.
magnify it though?
Like it's just a bad play, a bad call, I believe, a blind one.
Okay.
There's almost 0 set for Na'Vi.
Everybody who's picked up Uranus in the first phase, I think has lost. Cute loves this hero.
Super Dan.
Navi picked it up. Yesterday it was
Cars.
picked up by Dewa in their game 3 loss against TL.
That's Kin.
That was Kin. No, it was Jungle. It was Kane.
Oh, Jungle, yeah. Kin.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kane. Pretty much the same thing.
Player of the match though. Alter Ego here, presented to you by our official gaming phone, Infinix. It is a 4-0-11 Yasuke. He played out of his mind this series, man. It was great.
Yeah.
It was
Not
great.
Only on the Leo mode. Not a Leo mode merchant. He's also a Harley merchant. Everyone in Alter Ego is a merchant.
Yeah, especially Nino on the Sora. Now that is a Sora merchant. Like, he played Sora 3 games in a row, dude. RP did a great job as well, man. I gotta say, this... So Navi needed to win these individual lanes, right? The Obsidian against the Claude, the Uranus against the Sora. And that was what happened in Turtle 1. Before Turtle 1, Nino got clapped in lane. But then, he just kept on overestimating his sustain, miscalculating, getting ganked. And it ended up being, like, they ended up being level. And, you know, when you're on Uranus and the enemy explainer is on Sora, you're both the same level, Sora's gonna be way more impactful. You need to have that lead. You need to have that sustain. That's why you're him. That's why Uranus gets picked.
I still don't understand at this point. Like, it's been too many games already. We see cars on Uranus, and it's like this.
Yeah, I agree.
Is it just the fact that he went for a more aggressive gameplay, like high risk, high reward type of deal? But it didn't work. Like, I'm trying to cope here.
Yeah. It's also this matchup, right? Like when, oh man, you need to anticipate the Claude in these team fights early, especially when you're up against Obsidian. Obsidian wins out of the lane matchup, but the Claude is so much more mobile. The Claude has so many more ways to play the game. Obsidian is just, all right, you play for the team fight, you get the items, and then you front to back, right?
Yeah.
Claude, you can rotate around so much early, you can be active around the map. That's what you can see in this game, especially RP. He was everywhere with the sprint, doing so much damage as well. The BMIs, the way he maneuvered around the map, impressive stuff.
Yeah, it's impressive, but we got Alyssa on the side trying to talk to one of the coaches, I think, from either of the teams. I'm not sure which one.
Thank you, Caster. Kembali
Why
bersama
not?
Lisa dan hari ini sudah bersama Lisa ada Coach Wynot. Hello, Coach.
Hey, Coach.
How are you today?
Well, to be honest, yeah, it feels bad to lose, but yeah, again, it's part of the game. It's part of the series, right?
Part of the game, part of the journey. And coach, how do you see Nafi so far? Last week, a very good start in the first week, but coming to the second week, there's a lost streak. What happened?
I mean, before I went here, we all already know that it's not really about being random, but it's really anybody's, game here.
Oh.
Everyone is very strong. Everyone is, very aggressive, as I might say. So it's really just a matter of who played the better game during that day, who had the better preparation, if I might say. So perhaps there are some things that we lack, and these are the things that we need to look into.
Oke, jadi Coach Wino sendiri bilang bahwa semuanya di sini coming very strong, sangat kuat. Jadi ini bukan tentang bagaimana strateginya lagi, tapi mungkin siapa yang bermain dengan lebih baik hari itu dan apa yang mungkin jadi kekurangan di hari ini juga bisa menjadi suatu bahan pembelajaran juga untuk kedepannya. But Coach, I really want to ask, a lot of people blame Nafi about their lack of discipline. We saw so many recall during the game. Do you see this as one of the highlight or maybe a tipping point of why Nafi is losing today?
It is a very good point. And really, we try to, handle that on a daily basis, not just in game, even out game. It's a work in progress. But yeah, definitely, us Filipinos, right? MPL PEHA, we like discipline. So it's definitely something that we're still trying to make sure that the boys really understand.
Oke, jadi ini sebagai salah satu poin juga ya yang memang lagi dilatih terus, apalagi membawa dari culture MPL PEHA yang begitu disiplin dari semua pemainnya. Jadi mungkin akan dilatih terus juga untuk Nafi sendiri. But it is part of your concern as well.
Yes, definitely.
Okay, and then Coach, tell us more about the draft battle. We see from your draft and Shepard draft, a lot of exchange heroes like Glow and Cho, and Harley and Leomore too. What's on your mind? Maybe you want to try to read Shepard minds and Shepard intention. That's why you try to exchange a lot of heroes with him.
I mean, Sefer, knowing his history, coming from a different game, and that game, is very adjustable. And yeah, today I fully realized how, adaptable he is in the draft. That Odette pick, we didn't really expect that. It was very good how they played it. So yeah, again, it's a very grave lesson for us. Suffering a loss from a hero we're not really that familiar playing against as a team. But yeah, definitely, looking forward for our next match.
Oh, looking for next match. Katanya ya Shepard being Shepard dengan draftingnya yang unik-unik juga. Jadi memang di sini mencoba ya untuk dengan strateginya juga bagaimana Nafi bisa counter hero-hero dari alter ego sendiri. Tapi pastinya Coach Wynot dan juga Nafi menantikan ya untuk next match-nya. And talking about next match, you will meet EVOS and BTR next week. What is your plan to reset and preparing your strategies for next week?
Well, of course, it's really just me making sure that mentally the players are still, competitive. Because I think I still firmly believe that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
Especially here in Indo, the pressure here is very high. Fans here are really invested in the game. So it's really my job to make sure that comes first. Then, of course, definitely, study the habits of the enemy, making sure that we're very well prepared mechanically and, strategy-wise. So, yeah, that's it.
Mentality, mempelajari lawan dan juga bagaimana cara strateginya dapat bekerja dengan baik, itulah yang akan dipersiapkan juga oleh Coach Wynot bersama juga dengan tim Nafi. Karena kita tahu fans dan mungkin pressure atau tekanan di MPL Indonesia juga cukup tinggi. One last question, I would like to ask about Han actually. Han, I'm really curious about your new formula. Will be played next week for Nafi, or you have any surprise?
Oh, why not? Why not? Let's see.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Bang Han.
Kita akan lihat Bang Han apakah dimainkan minggu depan. So, looking forward for any surprises, Coach?
We don't know.
We don't know. Thank you so much, Coach Wynot. Always with a surprise. Dan kita akan melihat juga apakah ada game-game seru lainnya pasti yang dihadirkan Nafi. Good luck and hope for the best for next week. Dan nanti kita akan juga bertemu lagi pastinya di match kedua hari ini. Ada RRQ melawan Tim Liquid Indonesia. So don't go anywhere and still in MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this.
di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, you know, these players, these coaches really have to move past because it can't be, you know, just on. Somebody has to, you know, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Luke. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region terbuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, you know, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Superfans, selamat datang kembali di match kedua di hari Minggu. Minggu yang kedua di mana akan ada tim RRQ yang akan berhadapan dengan tim Liquid ID.
Yes, betul sekali. Di mana kita sudah melihat di sini di MPL Arena sudah mulai ramai. Adanya teman-teman dari rivalries dan juga teman-teman dari Kingdom. Dan pastinya kalau kita melihat nih ya tadi semangat-semangat dari teman-teman Kingdom benar-benar menantikan sekali bagaimana permainan dari formula terbaru tim RRQ di match kali ini.
Ya, semuanya menantikan bagaimana RRQ akan bangkit hari ini karena dari historinya mereka membawa rapor buruk di season 17. Minggu pertama menjadi minggu yang buruk bagi mereka dan ini adalah mungkin awal mula baru bagi mereka. Tapi sangat berbanding terbalik dengan tim Liquid ID yang mereka mengantongi kemenangan demi kemenangan walaupun mereka dipandang sebelah mata. Dan kali ini win streak mereka sedang berusaha dipertahankan.
Yes, betul sekali. Dan ini buat kita penasaran apakah dari Super Family nantinya akan bisa mengamankan di match kali ini. Sepertinya bukan cuma kita berdua aja Bude yang sudah gak sabar. Bukan cuma teman-teman super fans yang ada di MPL Arena yang gak sabar. Tapi di kolom live chat juga sudah semakin ramai. Sudah banyak sekali dukungan untuk kedua tim.
Iya, pastinya dukungan tak henti-hentinya mengalir. Tapi juga pastinya MPL Indonesia Season 17 juga powered by Moonton. Supported by PBSI. Presented by official gaming phone Infinix.
Serta tidak lupa untuk official e-wallet ada GoPay, official gaming chair, Toda, and partner in esports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, GamesMax, dan juga OnePlay.
Tak lupa bersama dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy's Choice, dan juga Aqua.
Baiklah kalau begitu luar biasa sekali. Kita sudah melihat sorak-sorai banyak banget di sini. Dari teman-teman, dari semua supporter, dari semua super fans sudah tidak sabar. Tapi untuk melihat semangat mereka, super fans, kalau misalnya nanti aku bilang MPL Indonesia Season 17, jawabnya we on this. Karena kita pengen banget dengar suara kalian, kita pengen banget dengar semangat kalian sebelum kita akan melaju ke match yang kedua hari ini. Baiklah kalau begitu langsung saja ini kita coba dulu ya teman-teman semua ya. MPL Indonesia Season 17, we on this. Baik, tenang semuanya, itu baru percobaan ya. Ingat, itu baru percobaan ya. Baiklah, karena sepertinya kita sudah lihat semangat-semangat yang luar biasa sekali. Semua sudah panas, kita berdua sudah panas, player dan juga teman-teman caster sudah pada panas. So, langsung saja kita akan memulai untuk di match kedua kita. Kali ini kita akan lihat, kita akan dengar semangat dari teman-teman super fans MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
Hey, there you have it.
Welcome. That's definitely an opening. So yeah, to a random chatter that told us that you're gonna clip that, please do so.
Do so.
Now that's out of the way, let's just talk about the game and also the match.
Yeah, Kevin the Jote is playing against my GOAT, Super Ken.
And by the way, Shafin, Goni, and Mirko, in case if you didn't know, but RQ Goni. What's wrong?
What? Why do you sound so disappointed, dude?
I am so disappointed. That was the worst opening ever. Well, yeah, that might be. I mean, topical. RQ is also having the worst opening ever.
Oh, so that was a metaphor.
Yeah.
I mean 0-2, but technically they did not make the playoffs last season. So.
That's true. So the expectation is low.
What's the here? Yeah.
It's the old RRQ kingdom, bro. It's the Lemons, the Sin, the Tutorus.
Yeah, but last season they didn't make the most relevant season was last season.
Yep, that's true. You're only as good as your last.
But there's a thing called recency bias, though.
Exactly. Recently they've been bad, no?
So it's a bias. It's a bad thing.
Yeah, but you're only judged based on, like, you don't judge the
Okay, who cares? Who cares?
No?
Okay, 0-2 to start, 0-2 on the match. But even worse, 0-4 on the games. You know, this is very uncharacteristic, especially for Kescue, the one that's been dominating the regular season, even when Onyx is dominating the playoffs.
Yeah. I just feel like right now, if Kescue picks Uranus, we can bounce.
Wow.
Ooh. First phase? Why? Why is it so prio? I don't understand. I don't see the MPL Philippines teams prioritizing that. I see a lot of MPID prioritizing that, and
they've been losing games.
They've been losing games. The cider games, game 3s. What is this obsession with Uranus?
Maybe you can ask the
Uranus
audience.
and all that, though, right?
Yeah. Audience topic voting by Infinix. What does RQ need to secure to win over TLID? Brings the Edok Rinse combo. That's been the bread and butter of RQ that hasn't worked so far, unfortunately. Let Yeskiel play. Let Kuroki play. Now, if we're bringing in that topic of recency bias, a lot of TikTok people, a lot of social mediaers.
Okay.
Yeah. They probably want to pick C.
Yeah, I think I'll pick C too, out of all the choices. But my honest opinion, D.
What is that?
What is new one? I'm gonna make a new number.
The centrist?
Bring Dyron back.
Oh.
Dude, Dyron, I don't know why they don't like Dyron, dude. Last season they tried to swap him out with Rez. This season they've swapped him out for Dan.
Completely.
Yeah.
And you can appreciate the beauty of a setter, right? Only because you're a setter too in the game.
I am a setter, and Dyron is one of the XP laners I respect.
Who gave Onyx a run for their money in the XP?
Dyron.
Luke.
Exactly. Luke too.
Yeah. Back when he was in Geek Fam, not in BTR, obviously. But yeah, back on topic, RQ's gold laner across the eras. These are a very topical topic. Good word there. Tuturu, Sin, Skylar, Bonnie Cutie. That's a... I'm sorry, I'm laughing, bro. It's just like...
Why are you
laughing? You haven't seen any Bonnie Cutie action for a while.
It's been a while. It's been a while. So RQ's gold laners, dude, back in the day when we were so creative with names, look, Father of Marksman, the barbaric gold laner, the gold lane prodigy. I'm surprised they didn't use the Prince, because that's what we called Skylar for the longest time, right?
Yeah.
But they've always had really reliable gold laners, right? Even when we move over to the right after Skylar, now that's where we get into a bit of a problem. Bunny QT, yeah, unfortunately, didn't really have the best of performances, but he wasn't really given the time to improve. It was just a Skylar show at that time. Toy got time to improve. I was already very skeptical. When Skylar left, I was like, okay, no, it's cooked. RQ are not going to perform. Then Season 15 happened, and I was, yes, they shut me up real good, right? But then Season 16 came around, and I'm like, okay, wait, this is the RQ that I was expecting when Skylar initially left. Season 17 now, it's even worse now. Kuroki is an addition to the team, but I don't think this addition, I hope I'm wrong, I don't think this is the answer yet.
Yeah.
You need someone like a Skylar, you need someone like a Sin, like a Tuturu, you need someone that can be the stable gold laner, that could be your glimmering light for the season.
Yeah. I mean, even then, if they do found that gold laner, it's not really the nail in the coffin, right? It's not the main problem. Maybe it is the main problem, but there are other problems for RRQ currently. The fact that they are 0-4 in games right now just shows you the level that they're working with.
I think from a technical standpoint, they're lacking a lot as well. I think communication, I don't think it's their communication is clean. Hence, the coordination seems off, you know, the timing seems off. So, yeah, I agree. I think adding one member won't be like
an instant fix.
Solution is going to be like legendary.
Yeah.
But let's see though. Let's see. But Kuroki, I agree with you, Mirko. I don't think this guy is the guy.
Yeah. The savior.
He's not the savior.
I might say. But
I hope I'm wrong.
You know, specifically for this match, there's one guy that could be the savior for RRQ because he has all the inside information. Even one of the TLID players told us that he is their mentor.
Yeah.
It is the ghost of Jakarta, Yehezkiel. Do you think he's gonna perform, or is he even gonna play?
I don't think Yehezkiel is the solution.
Really?
I think it's an addition, a good bonus to have in the team, but if the team's playing like that, a mid laner can't solo carry. He's not the type of guy to solo carry. Even when, you know, he was part of that TLID Prime team, Team 14, all the way to M6.
He was like the condiment, right?
Yeah, he was on the side, right? You have Fabian carrying, you have Aaron Shiki as well, and when you need that mid laner to show up, then Yehezkiel shows up. But he's not the end-all be-all. He wasn't the Prince, right? It's to just put into perspective.
Not the Suns?
Yeah.
He's not the Suns, no.
And in a way, you're kind of missing out on that synergy of Edok and Reigns that's been building up for so long, right? Because Yehezkiel and Edok, they have to maybe like calibrate what their tendency to each other before they're able to play in MPL. Now, with all that said, and with all that said, do you really think that it is time to actually experiment?
Yeah. Right? I think this is the right time. 0-4. They need some...
0-2.
Sorry.
Oh,
0-4
the games.
0-4 game-wise, ladies and gentlemen. They even haven't gotten a game, bro, this season.
You're right. The 2-0 losses back-to-back.
That's tough. So they need to find something new, I feel.
I think right now, especially considering Rins and Edok were the central point of the rebuild, right? It has to come through the draft. The reason they were great back in the day wasn't because they have superstar players. This is a bunch of players that, even for Sutsujin, even for Dairen, these are players who failed in the past. Rins, Edok, two players who failed in MDL even. They bring them together with an amazing draft crafted by Keskute. That's what elevated their game. Season 14, Season 15, making it to the grand finals back-to-back. The drafts have been off last season, and it's been horrible. I'll say it straight. I'm a glazer of Keskute, but it's been horrible this season.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I have to show you this asset, Mirko. Maharaja TLID, the king of all kings in a way, right? Maharaja is like literally the king of all kings, right? In the
Depends, you know? Maharaja is also a cursed spirit, I believe.
But
Shinigami.
Shut up, weeb. Versus King Super Family, which is not very super so far. Super Toy, Super Can, and Super Dan. All of them has been playing, but we haven't seen any kind of supers at all. It's been subpar. Wait.
Shut up, weeb.
What? It is subpar.
It's subpar.
It's not even funny. I'm just
it's a good
fun.
It's a good fun.
Yeah.
It's a good fun.
Would you change your name to Super Chef?
Yeah. What if RQ pays you to do it?
Hell yeah.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
That's maybe why they turned their names to Super.
I'm moving with the moolah, baby.
Yeah, me too. And right now, if they want moolah, they gotta win. The 0-2 loss doesn't get you anything.
I think the fact that they're in RRQ, that's guaranteed moolah. But we're gonna take a look at the maybe that's playing in Dewa United. Okay, that's stupid. Now let's take a look at the replays here on what happened with TLID versus Na'Vi. This is the game where Na'Vi was struggling to close out the games, but on the other side, TLID was showing some brilliance in late game execution, Rico. Why do you think that's possible, especially the fact that these players are not really that experienced, with the exception of Aran?
Yeah, initially up against Evos, up against Na'Vi even, I really feel like for TLID is just them sticking to a very easy to execute composition. And then against Dewa United, that's when we saw a very different TLID. That's when we saw like a TLID that actually wanted to win in the early game, a TLID that was willing to take the risk, a TLID that reminded us of the Season 14 TLID, the TLIDs that were willing to take the risk. But it's also still different because in Season 14, it was mainly an individual flair that carried them. When you see them this season, it's team play. They're really working together as a unit really well. And that's something that is the complete polar opposite that's happening in RRQ. RRQ are everywhere. Super Ken on a Suyo is late to Turtle, later than his gold laner, you know? Like, on a Baksha even, he's just playing it super random. Everybody on the team for RRQ, it looks like they're miscoordinating everything. And it's not the RRQ that we know.
Yeah. Back to the point of TLID, though. I think one of the catalysts of that team play is just how easy to execute this hero, you know? The Fredrin on Joe. I mean, King Kevin, Donnie. Because he's been popping off. A lot of people have been saying that he's just farming MMR.
Kevin the Joe, dude.
In MPL Indonesia.
The Joe.
Season 17, King Kevin.
Oh my god.
So, do you think that RRQ should pay more attention to that pick, especially? Is the Joe the enabler of TLID?
I agree, yes, but I also no, right? Yes and no kind of deal. Because yes, Kevin is the enabler. Yes, you want to shut down the enabler, but I don't think they are capable at this stage. RQ, I don't think they're capable to move and shut the enabler down if they keep playing like individuals. They gotta solve their problem internally first, you know, communication problems, cleaner executions, and yeah.
So in a way, RQ needs to TLID their way to victory.
What is that?
I mean, the team play is what's
Okay,
lacking,
yeah.
right? But what's not lacking for TLID is this debut in MPL Indonesia of this young roamer. A shades of, I wouldn't say as, obviously, not as good as Edoc's performance in his first season, but Leone has been popping off, man. Player of the week in his first, not player of the week, rookie of the week in his first week. Now, the last game or the last match, he was player of the match, especially with that glue.
Yeah. The glue, he's been phenomenal on the glue. He has been, again, utilizing very easy picks, I would say, and doing it well. It kind of reminds me of Witty when he first showed up. You know, got the Kacha,
the chip.
right? The chip as well. It's heroes that you would expect to have in your arsenal normally, but he plays it in such a macro way to enable the rest of the team. Again, it's not just Kevin who enables the team, it's everybody. Aran enables the team. Leone does as well. Dritchel, when he's on the juice in, he enables the team. It's kind of like a game where they always enable each other. When one guy is doing bad, like say Kevin, he had a pretty bad first match, you know? The rest of the team stepped up. Kyo was the guy who stepped up as well to carry the game, to take over. And it's always that kind of deal when we see the new TLID here. Everybody just comes in and steps up when the rest aren't.
Yeah, continuing the glaze on TLID, one thing that I really like too, Gone, is when they're down, you know, they do not hesitate. This is not a sign of a young team. They know the capability, they know the limits, they know the calculation, and they do not hesitate at all when the opportunity is presented.
Yeah, I think that's they're risk takers right now, and so far it's looking good for TLID, and I do hope that they can continue this sort of form, right? They stay consistent, because I initially thought coming into season 17, TLID is going to be the rebuilt season. You know, it's going to be them getting more airtime, quote unquote, in MPL, but then banger.
Yeah, bang. And obviously, if he's restreaming right now, Daniel Saniel is gonna be happy.
Daniel Saniel. Hello, Sir Daniel Saniel, if you're watch partying.
What about Kaisam, though?
Kaisam?
Yeah.
He's not restreaming.
No puedo.
Eves or Eves?
Eves.
Eves. But who's gonna be playing? For both teams, we start with the Cavalry, Team Liquid ID.
Okay.
And it looks like it's still the main five: Aran, Kevin, the Jote, Dritchel, Leone, the Rookie of the Week, and also Kyo in the gold lane. Can they do it? Can they stampede their way to the kingdom?
The Cavalry marches on towards the stage once again, looking to keep their winning form, looking to keep their winning ways. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team Liquid.
The Cavalry are on a winning streak. A team that, again, most people thought were going to be 9th are currently number 2 in the standings, only second to the real Kings. Onyx up ahead, but can RQ possibly beat this team? That's the question.
A big question, definitely. Usually one of the better teams, one of the best teams in all of the region, but it looks like the change is inevitable. It's Kuroki debuting in MPL Indonesia with Edoc Rins, 2 supers, Super Dan and Super Can.
Toy will have to step down as we welcome another potentially young king.
It is earned.
And his name is Kuroki.
Never sleeps.
Super Ken leading this team. Hopefully he found his form. He finds his form in this match. Let's see, they're 0-2. Looking to turn the tables around. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Rex Regim Kaon.
Is this enough? Is Kuroki the solution to the problem at hand? 0-2 in matches, 0-4 in games. They haven't even been able to get a single game win. in Season 17. This season was supposed to be the rebuild. This season was supposed to be that new hope for the kingdom that never sleeps. Is Midnight right? Do they need to hashtag bring back Dyron?
Ooh, I mean, that would be an easy way to get through MPL Indonesia. Maybe not so easy with the fact that a lot of other teams have been improving, but there's a lot of improvement has to be made for TLID and RRQ, especially Cascute, looking fresh with Pao as the analyst. Coach Honjao, though, has been coming in like a storm, like an Arashi. Not Hoshi, though, because he's been drafting some pretty solid lineup.
Stormstar.
Stormstar.
That's Arashi Hoshi for you, man.
Yeah.
Oh, Hoshi means star?
Hoshi means star.
Oh my.
You watched that?
What?
That's an anime reference, right?
No.
No, is it not?
Arashi Hoshi.
Oh, okay. Hoshi means star.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't catch that. Speaking of anime.
Call me a weeb.
Speaking of anime, there's Kuroko's basketball. There's Kuroki's Mobile Legends.
Kuroki.
Rins in the mid lane.
Rins in the mid lane.
I'm not even gonna answer. All right, let's see the audience topic voting by Infinix.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like let the Heskill play.
Wow.
Was the quote-unquote right answer as per the chatter, you know,
As
by
per
Infinix.
the chatter?
Yeah. It's number B that won, Connie.
It's not. Miracles mentioned earlier that he really likes Point C. It seems like this time RQ will deploy Kuroki instead. Let's see though. I'm genuinely interested to see how Kuroki will fare here in his first MPL stage.
It's always super difficult to debut for a team like RRQ though, right? Even Skylar in his debut was horrible. Season 7, I remember. First season I debuted as well. But we have some words from the Jote, Kevin.
Cascute, I'm disappointed. You're not obliging by the Jote's command. I cannot wait to face RQ, especially since I'll be meeting my mentor at TLID, Heskill. Bang Cascute. That means, brother Cascute, please let Heskill play. Nah, I'd win. Or maybe nah, I'd lose.
Unfortunate.
Cascute says, nah, I'd play Rins.
This guy said nah.
Yep. He also just said nah to Dyron, I guess, right? Because that's why they decided to go on Dan and Rez.
See, I'm not sure, man. Like, if you're a coach, do you not want to play Dyron?
I agree, but the fact that he hasn't been playing and it's been Rez and Dan means that the team thinks he's the problem.
Maybe the team. Who is the team, though? Is it someone up above? Is it the players? Is it the coaching staff?
I think it has to be like the boys.
Wow.
Like all of them together, you know? Kuroki.
You can only
no
assume.
girls?
Huh?
Like the boys, no girls?
I don't think they have a girl in their
only
lineup,
boys.
unfortunately.
It's not that we're sexist, but there are only boys here.
Fair enough.
Fair enough, dude.
Yeah. Kuroki, we have our data from MPL Indonesia. Well, not from MPL Indonesia Season 17, but he was in Team VL before this. I'm still waiting to see Kuroki's gameplay. Skylar said it in a live interview with MPL Indonesia. I mean, that's factual, Skylar. Like, I cannot dispute that. That is definitely a statement. But what does that mean? Does that mean that Skylar is waiting, embracing for a good performance, or is he embracing for a bad one?
Dude, you gotta be ready for both, right? Because if you win in your debut as an RQ player, the kingdom will praise you. But if you lose, I think disable your social media for a week.
Especially if you
dash into a badang.
Or say go like fluff. Go into cloud and then like do a 360.
That's crazy. Yes.
360 with a
Did you see that?
Edok?
Yeah.
Oh,
toy as well. Or if you hit a wall with your ult like Edok. Hey, Dritchel! TLID's new mid laner, number 1, number 2, number 3 in mid laner total kills, mid laner GPM, mid laner total assists, and mid laner DPM.
What I like about Ritual is not even the in-game stuff, it's the out-game stuff. He seems to be very humble, very soft-spoken.
I dislike that.
Well,
I dislike that version of Season 14. I mean, of TLID. I want TLID Season 14. I want Aaron Shiki.
That's Aran's job right now. But I don't know, man. He's already the captain right now,
Exactly.
so he has to be a bit more media trained.
We need these rookies to have flair, man. Aaron didn't win a trophy About being a little humble boy.
That I agree.
He has the swagger.
That
He
I
had
agree.
the exaggerated swagger of an MDL rookie.
Yeah.
Imagine like winning your that's fire.
He even told Nino to retire.
You don't have to imagine. He actually won it.
Yeah, that's true. Exactly.
Yeah.
And they beat RRQ in the finals.
Oh, they did 4-3.
4-3.
Oh boy.
The only competitive finals that we've seen for a while.
I mean, technically Onyx RRQ went 4-3.
Wait, you're right. I completely forgot about that.
RRQ went 3 first.
Yep.
Onyx went 3-3 and then 4-3.
Damn, that's a tough pill to swallow. And by the way, thank you for the pills, RQ. Well, nah, thank you for the vitamins. That is in form of pills.
W Kingdom, man.
RQ Kingdom. We've been getting a lot of vitamins for every match of RRQ.
Let's go. Drafting phase for game number 1.
Whoa, I'm smelling something that's a bit nasty here. It might be Gani, but he's not owning to it. Thankfully, there's broken walls. We have more airflow after this.
What the hell, bro? Okay, RQ first pick. It's Fanny and the Juicin. Kalayan, the Guinevere banned out by TLID. They still really want to go for Fredrin. Fredrin has been a part of their success, a big part of their success, especially up against the top team Dewa yesterday.
Who said there are no
Now,
Really curious as to why they banned Juicin on blue side. Could this possibly be another Uranus first pick? Because if it is, you guys, Chef, and you're analyzing, I'm going color. Seriously.
You know what? Why not?
Okay. Deal.
Let's see here. Last ban for the side of TLID. As we all know, Sora is still open. But then
Sora.
Valentina,
Glue,
Phobius.
Oh, Phobius might be a deep pull, but I don't think that's gonna be the case here.
Yeah. If they really want to go Fredrin, maybe they ban out the Baksha here. If they're expecting RRQ to go Sora, I mean to go Uranus. Okay, Freya gets banned out. That is a very good pick for Kuroki, by the way. At least from what I've seen in ranked games and streams. RRQ first pick. They came first pick Sora. Okay, not bad. The Marcel. Edok didn't do too well on his debut match on Marcel.
Yeah, there's that one infamous mistake.
But at least it's not a Uranus.
Yeah. Hey, there's still time.
Oh god, no.
Now for TLIB. Fredrin, and what else though? Is it just gonna be the chip or
think
not
Fredrin
the
and
chip?
Eve.
The Eve? Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's a great start for TLID. They can also end it with a Red 3 Valentina or Red 3 Sora, depending on what RRQ go for. I think it's a great opener. And we've seen it from TLID even yesterday against Dewa. That's what they utilized to beat Dewa.
Yeah. I wonder if there's like a pure, like hard counter to Marcel in Robe, man. Like, wait, the glue is still wide open.
Yeah, could be a Red 3 glue. Depending on what they want. They go for
Why
the
Red 3 though?
Right, the glue has risen in popularity, but I think why Valen? Why Valen this early? Red 3 was open. I thought for sure they would go for the Fredrin, and because they banned out the Guinevere, right?
Well, at least
Fredrin glue, Fredrin Yves, but not Valentina
Maybe.
glue.
We'll see though if RQ actually wants to use the Sora here. I'm gonna say yes. But yeah, Leone on glue has been amazing, but they're... I was gonna say they're sticking to their guns, but no, like I don't think Brits have played the Selena this season, no?
Yeah, it was a strong pick for him back in the day, like in Scene 15, Scene 16.
So would you prefer a Uranus first phase pick or a Selena first phase pick?
Neither.
I gotta
but-
say neither.
Yeah.
I don't really like the Selena.
Was
but
it really going? Is it this prio?
The what? The Selena?
Yeah.
It's either...
I think it was first phase ban for a lot of teams out there.
Not for RRQ, right?
Yes, it was.
Oh, back then.
Yeah.
But like we're in Scene 17 now.
Yeah, times have changed, but I think I can see a bit of a combo here from Marcel and also Selena, right? It kind of works well, and you have the global presence of Yu Sun Shin that can spot out everyone in the map. So synergy-wise, it works out quite well, surely. But now the Joe Gani or King Kevin, he's on a Suyo, not a Fredrin.
Maharaja Kevin, man. It's Suyo.
He has adapted.
He has adapted. And TLID entering the second phase here. They should prioritize on that. I gotta say they gotta target Dan here. I really like if they limit the options for that EXP.
Okay, so for TLID, they don't need to ban the Sora. I think they just forced the Sora to come through. Or actually, yeah, they're not the back yet. A very good matchup against the Suyo. Magic damage as well. What's going to be next, though?
Honestly, just double down on the Fredrin ban, no?
Double down on the Fredrin ban. Yeah, but they have a glue. I think they actually want to go up against a Fredrin, right? But for the same reason, you would expect the box to be left open, only it's just not a good matchup against a Suyo, so I understand that. So I think Fredrin, leave it open. You have a glue.
Oh!
What?
It's a character development.
Yeah, Uranus ban.
Yeah.
Instead of pick.
You hate to see it.
I like that. Way more than picking it up first phase.
If you want to root for RQ.
Yes.
By the way, speaking of rooting, TLID is actually going ban for ban with RQ in the fandom war by Infinix. That is something that we haven't really seen a lot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna check the Indonesian stream. We cannot see it right here.
It just goes to show you how many fans RQ have, but also how many haters they have.
Wait, it's literally the same thing in the broadcast.
Wow. CC banned out, by the way, by TLID. They're taking it away. Interesting. They don't have a utility jungler. What are they trying to pick up the Sora in XP?
Wait, hold on. Suyo is still a flex.
Yes.
Technically, yeah, still a flex.
And against the Yusun Shin, isn't that like the best poke battle out there? The Queller and also the arrow?
Yeah, Suyo is really good against Yusun Shin in lane. Let's see if Kill pulls it off.
Let's see though, the Herald ban from the side of RQ will come through. And I really like that ban as well, right?
Let's go Sora.
Sora.
Put Valen in the mid lane.
Ooh,
right?
That's spicy.
Yeah, the
That
CC
is spicy.
ban makes sense. It's a matchup that does really well against the Sora in lane, and RQ have ignored the Sora, surprisingly.
Yeah. I wonder if the Valentina gets a chance to copy an ultimate. Is it gonna be a Mount Shocker or is it gonna be the Golden Hour?
I really like the Golden Hour copy though.
Phobias. 86% win rate. Now we know why it's been banned out so much.
Yeah. I think this is just pretty much eliminates all the flex from TLID, right? There's no way Suyo is going to the Golden even.
Technically, yeah. They're opening their cards now.
Yep.
RQ though, what will be the response here? They're really lacking in like a sandbag hero and also a good, yeah.
Is Esmeralda viable here? I don't know why. I have an Esmeralda bias.
TLID can just still go carry. I don't know about that.
Oh,
it's been a signature pick for Kyo as well. They can't even go Sora because, again, there's a Palantino on the other side. The Phobias as well is a good matchup against a Sora.
Huh. That is true.
It's a tough one. They need a tanky boy up top.
It's gonna be Harley. Wait,
Lapu and Harley. Harley against Suyo.
Yeah.
That one makes sense.
This feels incredibly glass cannon.
Yep.
Yeah. But in a way, against a glue, you want to have a lot of mobility, right? Glue definitely thrives against frontliners. Connie.
Yeah.
I think TLID can still go Sora gold, by the way.
Oh.
I don't know about that.
Does that work though?
Because if you go for the Claude, it's a bad matchup against the Yisun Shin. What else do you want to go for? Granger against a Harley Selena is a bit tough. Moskov is a safe choice, I guess. Moskov. Okay, there we go. Moskov it is.
Now, unfortunately for the long lane or the late game split pushing maneuvers, it's gonna be harder for TLID to execute just because of the fact that there's a lot of global presence, and also Marcel just catch up to team fights or like spots you up super fast with the rapid boots.
Yep. Let's see. Is RQ gonna get their first win? That's a big question mark. At least first game win. We gotta start there, right?
Yep.
Because they are currently still gameless. They haven't won a single game in Season 17. They're 0-4.
It's literally an unstoppable force versus a movable wall currently.
Yep.
It's 0-2 against 3-0. It's not looking good for RRQ. If there is a time to change it, it is now. In week number 2, last day. Can they do it against the Cavalry?
Lanadon, here we go for round 1. RRQ, you heard it. They're 0-2. And TL, they're looking to find that win streak and keep it on. Let's see.
Edok Can he find redemption here on the pick that lost them a game in their first series against Na'Vi? Super Dan as well. A lot of questions for him, a lot of doubts, especially considering how good Dairon's been playing in Malaysia.
Yeah. I'm not really... I wouldn't be surprised if Prince ended up being the MVP here, if RQ does win. Because he's probably the main weapon that they have. Super Dan, a very early flicker, not really looking good. But they still gotta wait for a while until the first turtle.
Yep. Emblem by Bayou. Oh, Season Hunter for both. Again, the signature Rin Selena with a... Oh, hold on to the mid lane.
Action. That's a flicker. That's going to be the Terrify. Down goes Edop. And that's just CLID again, using their tempo and finding that quick kill.
Yeah, Kevin didn't really eye frame that one correctly, but it's still a decent damage from Rins, but still very much worth a victory for TLID as they're up in economy and also pressure in the map.
Yeah. Surprising, by the way, in the Emblems by Bayou, Kuroki has gone for Weapon Mastery on the Yusuf Shin. You usually expect him to go Master Assassin to dominate the lane, but he's playing a bit more of a conservative game here against Kyo.
Whoa, we are...
Wow, it's Indo versus English.
Man, I kind of feel bad. Once again, RQ fans are giving us vitamins and all, and we're all picking TLID.
I remember changing it to RQ, but it's okay, you know? It's okay.
You hate to see it, but...
You're in Storm?
Oh no, Kuroki, that's not a good look, buddy.
Yeah. On the Yusuf Shin, that should almost be guaranteed, but at least what's 100% guaranteed is the turtle. If you blitz it, that's why it's a Season Hunter in the mid lane, right? They just want to play with tempo. If they do get the tempo, which they did, they blitz the turtle super quick.
It looks like TLID is not really panicking just yet, and they're still up in economy. So far, Edop has not been as impactful as guys like Apro when he was facing RQ.
Yeah. Apro was a very good example for a Marcel, but I think the top Marcel guy we have in ID right now is Alec. Big fan of his Marcel gameplay.
Very much so. Edop though, like this is his game, you know, just going around the bushes. Maybe not really, but is it a setter hero at this point, Marcel? Or is it just disengage? Or is it both?
It's whatever you want it to be. Like, he just needs to do his own thing. You can't have it, you can't bank on a synergy, you know? You just have to be annoying with it.
That's...
Speaking of annoying,
Leone mounting one. That's the damage coming through. Paired with Thrischl. Take a look at Rin's very low. Leone wants that mount again.
Oh
that's
my
gonna be
God.
a double super can going back and down he goes surely.
What?
It looked good for a bit for RRQ with that mid lane exchange, but TLID answers back.
Leone's making a joke out of RQ's players. That's a three mount in a row.
Everybody needs to respect the glue. This hero might just be the most broken pick in the game right now. No Jusin, a first pick glue by Leone. He mounted 3 RQ members in that fight. He ulted 3 times in that fight.
In less than like 20 seconds.
How's that legal? This is truly Patrick.
It really is not. Oh my God. Get this guy away from the glue. Doesn't matter if you pick a Marcel, if you pick a, your signature hero in Selena. You cannot run away from Leone, even under the turret. Oh, I don't think he's gonna take it.
Yeah, that's just a bit more poke. And Croaky's low. Look, he can be zoned by Dritchel.
Oh my days. RQ this time cannot blitz the first turtle. Well, at least the turtle like they did the first one. It's a good stun on towards Leone, but comes
not again.
Phobius. Particularly Leone Rins. Almost zoned out. That's going to be the turtle still cleared by Super Ken. Around now. Looking for the collapse. Rins taken down. That's going to be Super then isolated. Taken down by Drisschl. TLID, they don't mind losing the turtle. Take a look at the mid lane turret.
Oh my God.
Shredded by Kyo.
They're going to take it. They're going to get a whole turret.
Oh, that's a whole structure taken now.
That's 5v4, by the way.
Oh, they're going to get another one. This is catastrophic for RQ. Oh my goodness.
Usually I say this hyperbole, like nothing could have gone worse. That's so bad for RQ, 2.7k in like 5 minutes, and you're playing with like the pressure of the map, right? Selena is an early game hero. Don't take it.
No, doesn't need to, no. I don't think he will. But man, what a horrible trade. 2 turrets, one in the mid lane, and another in the bottom lane. They get a trade, but it's more of before, it's just compensation really, right? Like, they're not winning.
Oh, God. I'm just still speechless, bro. But at least now RRQ has something to play with. You know, they got the turret up top now. The gold lead is not that big compared to what it was before. And Leone, just like any other glue out there, it looks like he wants to go for either the glowing one or the Ice Queen one.
Oh my lord. I still can't believe this, you know?
By the way, the mount on towards Rinse, that was probably the longest mount ever
Yeah.
in MPL.
They're gonna go for the last turret up top, so Kuroki's gotta be careful.
Uses Graceless. A-okay. 2,000 still a very healthy lead, but you know, there are avenues for RRQ to recover and equalize. So far though, TLID, I like their pacing here. Not too overzealous, right, with the tempo and pacing. Let's see here, Kevin the choked. Last turtle is up. And both teams now already in that vicinity.
Kyo knows.
That's a stun. Pistol arrow connects. Around to open things up. And E-Dog very low. That's a stun. Kevin! Oh! That's a golden hour. Let's see. Pops as well. Kevin will fall. No jungler for the side of TLID. And that's an immobilization on towards E-Dog. That's a great catch. Kuroki very low. Kyo is there to find the piercing shots.
The synergy, man, again, it's not star power, even though Leone is playing like a star right now. It's more like they layer their CC correctly. Everyone is just doing their job.
TLID are literally just doing what they did in Season 14, but RRQ on the other hand, their rebuild, this does not look like what they've done in Season 14. Luckily for them, they're still keeping the gold lead from becoming too crazy. It's still just a 2,000 gold lead. It's something that is possibly comebackable in the game, right? It's not a crazy 8K gold lead yet for TLID, but man, is it impressive. Like you said, man, TLID, they're playing so well together.
Did the tug wave combo, the Leone flicker. It's just properly executed, and now we're running Leone being a menace.
SOD lands on towards Kuroki. That's going to be Leone looking for the mount. Turtle is going to be very low. Finds it. That's a great steal. And TLID, they want to collapse. That's Kyo very low though. No! Renz went in aggressively and will be pinched.
Oh no, he's still on him. He's still on him.
That's the mount. E-Dog falls. And ladies and gentlemen, TLID will double their economy from 2 minutes ago.
You think that was fluke, the Spear of Misery?
No, that was not a fluke, bro. Kyo pin Rins down.
It was
my lord. No, that was that not Rins? It was Rins, bro.
I'm not sure.
That was Rins.
It was Rins.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Now it's getting to a point where it's very scary for RRQ. You know, the 2,000 gold lead, not too big. A 4,000 on the other hand, with this kind of composition, they can do whatever they want. Leone can mount whoever he wants, dude. He can just pick and choose.
Yeah. And Leone, I think I would prefer him to go. Never mind, he's going for glowing one, and I think Ice Queen one next.
Bro, I'd be disappointed if he doesn't go for a genius one.
Wait a minute.
He's mounting E-Dog.
That's mount. That's a flicker for a flicker. Both roamers, no flickers here for the next 2 minutes. And let's see here.
Quick chastise.
Yeah, quick chastise. You're right.
Oh my god, he's not that far ahead of Super Dan, but look at the items, man. So impactful already. Radiant Armor and the Chastise Pauldron, it stops RRQ's damage output entirely, I think.
Yeah, and by the way, guys, Leone has more gold than 3 members of RRQ.
Yeah, I don't think it's surprising, you know. He's also building damage.
Swift!
Swift Trinity, 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
He's got to be careful, though, because he has a shutdown bounty. That's going to be that. Oh, there you go.
Oh,
that's the shutdown. Rinse finds it.
And that's why I think a single robe would be a bit more valuable at this time, because you gotta play as aggressively as before.
Yep. I think a bit more defense would suit him well in this game, but you know, he wants to play a different game. Ignore that damage on E-Dog.
It's 5v4, man. RRQ cannot find a good opening, even if it's 5v4.
You know what? Superken is doing a pretty good job here. He is not that far behind of Kevin, which is surprising in my opinion. He's also gone for the Aldo build. Genius Wand into the Lightning Trunch, and he's going to start doing a lot of damage. Keep your eyes on him. Not on Aran, obviously, though.
Not an around. TL now sticks with 5. The far lane is practically balanced still, so let's see who pulls the trigger first. That's Aran moving on towards Ito. Oh, take a look at Super Dan, looking in for an angle. The Lord now will be contested as Kevin finds a retribution. Super Dan! Take a look at Kyo! He wants some life steal, but doesn't get it. That's gonna be Kyo for the Lord so far.
Oh god, that's a perfect golden hour to give Supercan the space that he needs to execute the retribution, but I think there's a bit of a stun, I don't know from who, but it ended up being TLID's the Lord.
I think it was just a pure retry win from Kevin, no?
So
it's a soul
he didn't
sever
have
with retry.
enough damage to burst the Lord?
I don't think so, no.
Oh god.
I don't think he did. That was also super clutch there. He was 1 HP running away from Kyo as the deadly magic did its thing. Kyo started to deal damage, man. That Swift Trinity is really starting to hurt, but TLID are losing the lead. Slowly but surely, RQ. Remember, they are still scaling. The Harley's gonna deal a lot of damage as we get into the late game, and you saw how much damage you could do on Kyo. Kyo gets obliterated by that, and also Kevin, right? Aran needs to be constantly in front. Leone needs to go for those mounts, because if their backline gets caught, Kevin and Kyo, if they get caught by the Harley, they're cooked.
Team turret has been destroyed.
Silent game. Kuroki.
It is. But yeah, and with the lead that they have, TLID, I think that was a pretty bad Lord fight, gotta say, but we'll see though. There's still a lot of conversion from here. 4K gold lead for TLID.
Yep.
Oh god.
That's a charge. To counter. And that's just TLID again, playing it slow. Controlling tempo. And RQ, they can only respond at this point, right? They cannot do anything much apart from clear.
Yeah, good defense. Oh, Dritchel!
Oh, no.
That's a stun from the arrow, but that's about it. Good repositioning. TLID, they can just clear the green camps, maybe freeze a lane or two, and just wait for the next Lord to spawn.
Economy-wise, it's not really that great of a benefit from that Lord, but in terms of turret, it's just like not even close. Oh, Super Dan?
Yeah, that's a stun on George Leone this time, and Kuroki finally finds his first kill in MPL ID Season 17. It's gonna be very low though. Aran says hello and finds a trade. TLID looking for the collapse. That's gonna be Edok added to the kill list of TL, and 30 seconds on the clock for the next Lord.
Once again, it's an RQ loss, but at least they're trying to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bit of life in them. Dritchel, horseback, has to go for the bravest fighter. Super Dan.
Uh-oh, finds a stun on towards Aran though. Still able to reposition. Oh, take a look at Aran and Kyo! There's found an angle and down goes Kenan. The base wide open. It's a wipeout practically as the cavalry will say game 1 is ours.
Wow. And it extends to 5. Just make sure it's not extending to 6. Because it could extend to 7.
That right there, they had no control. They were just reacting the entire game. There was a few good plays here and there, but again, it was all initiated by TL. They were passive that game. They were just reacting to everything TLID were doing on the map. And man, RQ, again, to remind y'all back at home, have not gotten a single game win just yet. They are in a very bleak situation right now. To start MPL with 2 losses is one thing. To start MPL with 3 back-to-back match losses and not a single game win, that has to do something to the morale of these players. That has to do something to the morale of the coaching staff. The fans, even. They're known to always show up for RQ, but have never been in a position like this. RQ are in ruins. The Kingdom are in ruins.
That single Leone, masterclass, man. That just sets them apart so much. It's unfair because Rinse landed an arrow. It's a good arrow.
Yeah.
There's enough damage to probably burst Leone, but it's just like, apparently it's not enough when you're Patrick that is in the, the glue form.
I'm quite surprised that like the glue was not prioritized.
Yeah.
After that first series.
Glue is him. You ban it or you pick it or you lose, bro.
Yeah.
Just at this point, it has like a 94% win rate.
It's disgusting.
For Leone, I think has a 100% win rate on it. I think. I'm gonna check again.
Should
bro.
be.
Because dang, is this guy really good at it? He has an 80% win rate.
Oh man.
With 5 times picked, so he's only lost 1, and now 6 times he's played it. Oh my god.
I don't want to spoil you guys, but Leone was building not even a single magic defense item. I mean, Curse Helmet is barely a magic defense item, you know?
Sure.
Usually it's right there, either
Whatever
Radiant
floats your both defensive item.
or Athena Shield,
Yeah.
you know? But he's going for Glowing Wand and also Genius Wand.
That's
I gotta give props to Aran, dude, because he knows he's like, all right, Leone, he's not gonna build, build defense, so I'm gonna be the guy. Just stand in front and take this damage. Radiant Armor first item quickly, and then the Chastise Pauldron to the Dominance Ice. The real roamer, well, tank, the real frontliner was Aran. He was just there. And even the Suyo, dude, I gotta give props to Kevin. He would be very easy to kill by the Harley, so he builds a very early Rose Gold Meteor instead of the Queen's Wings. I think that's a good purchase right there. He just needs to survive, right?
Even Hyo as well, right? He's building towards the Magic Blade first. I don't know if he actually goes for Magic Blade towards the Malefic Gun, or was that a late buy after
that was a late buy, I believe.
Okay. Either way, targeting the backline, Leone leads TLID to a win in game number 1. See, like, I don't know if Leone targets the backline.
Leone targets whoever he wants to target.
The backlines just comes to Leone.
Yeah.
That's true.
Ban the glue or pick the glue. We don't want to see any more Patricks, all right? This is all because of you, Pagu, by the way. All because of you.
Glue equals wins. By the way.
Yeah.
This is the time he got 3 mounts. How do you get 3 in a fight? Huh? How do you get 3 in a fight? This is, oh my, how do you get 3 in a fight? Level 5 at 3 minutes. You tell me that's not broken.
Just likes to mine on the kingdom.
Oh my god, he's making the kingdom his mount. He's riding the wave of the kingdom.
Yeah.
Give it to him. Give it to him.
Ooh, look at that. Pretty cute.
Leone.
Obviously.
Leone indeed. W.
There are no other ways to put it. Like, absolute masterclass, especially that one exchange. Player of the game presented by official gaming phone Infinix. We've already going to the details of the items, but overall it's just like, again, like not to sound like a broken record, like you should not give this guy glue from this point on.
You should
not
never
any team
give Leone.
Not just RRQ. This is not a specific message to the kingdom, but to other teams out there, even Onyx probably.
Yep. The only time Leone is lost on the glue was Dewa United with the Houston Rome and the Kimmy mid. And that was, oh my, dude, you gotta get rid of this guy on his pick, dude. This is like another situation of Fabian to Spanny, you know? It's a pick that's so strong that you just need to get out of there.
But no, we've already glazed Leone enough. What's the... I'm not sure how to break this down, man, because like...
You really can't. You have to just... Oh, look, it's Rins! Oh, my God, Rins. He got put down like a good boy.
Put down. Yeah, but yeah, like... Talina, Marcel, Harley, this is a very chaotic composition, so I can't really break it down properly.
No, this game, this looked like Season 14 TLID. They were just doing their thing. Right? It really looks like M6 TLID as well. It's just, they're all just doing their own thing, brawling, fighting. Like Aran's doing his thing, right? This reminds me a hell of a lot more of like the old TLID than the past TLID games. The past TLID games have been a very... Oh man, that was beautiful.
And by the way, Drichel being the low-key member of the group, that's just Fitzyaskiel.
That's true. That's true. Maybe the Ghost of Jakarta isn't a player. It's just the mid lane of TLID. Maybe the Ghost of Jakarta is the forces we meet along the way.
It's a principle. It's a way of life.
It's a way of life for Team Liquid.
TLID, yeah.
They're all just ghosts of Jakarta. I don't understand it. I don't understand how good they are. Like, they are so good. I can't believe it. If you tell me again, this roster would be number 2, might be number 1 by the end of the week, by the way, because they're gonna. If true, okay, they're winning right now.
Yeah. So therefore,
I would laugh at
this.
you. I'd be like, no, no way.
I'm bringing you to a mental hospital.
Yeah. My God, Sir Daniel Saniel, Palevi, what have you been doing? To do it twice, to catch lightning in a bottle twice, that's something, man. They're doing some dark. They're practitioners of the dark arts.
Ooh.
They're doing something.
Like Arteta, but yes, RRQ.
But Arteta hasn't won anything, you know? Liquid have won a few things.
Yeah. You can't talk after what happened last night, man.
Yeah, Southampton, really, man.
Okay.
And by the way, your coach called up 16 players from international
duty. They're all injured.
You gotta there's priorities. There's priorities.
Yeah, to lose to Southampton. Oh man. Anyways, speaking of Arsenal, RQ are really feeling Arsenal.
Yeah. Are they? I mean, you gotta give some props, man. Arsenal has been doing good this season. But now RQ, hey, it's not it.
You have to look at Ghani earlier. You have to look at his face when you made that comment.
No. I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing. He's probably like doing something like this, right?
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at the damage dealt here. Ooh. Kevin with the no Suyo portrait. What happened to Suyo?
What happened to
Maybe
Suyo,
he is
bro?
the ghost of Jakarta.
Maybe he is Suyo. That's just him. Kevin the Jote.
Oh, it's Kamui from Sasuke.
Did you say I'm the weep? Like, what is this, man? You
What
go
is this?
Kuroki's
What is
basketball, Kuroki's MLB.
No, Kamui's, the joke is Kamui's from Kakashi, not Sasuke.
Yeah, I know, but like...
So you know?
I know.
So it's not a weep knowledge.
No, okay, Naruto, everybody knows Naruto, you know?
Everyone knows Kuroko's basketball.
No, bro!
No,
You know it, right?
I know of it.
Yeah.
I don't watch it.
I don't know of this.
I watched it back then.
Yeah.
But
All
you
right.
know, so it's not a weep knowledge.
Okay, where is Ritual from?
I
don't know. I don't know.
Not sure.
Thought it would be an anime name, no? Okay, never mind.
Kuroki sounds anime-ish.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, at this point, we are lost for words. We're at last a loss for words.
We've already broken down what it is
To be honest, as soon as I saw the glue,
It just time to
it's-
scuba.
I think it's over. You know, I don't. You want to do scuba again?
I think I want to shout out Infinix because there's a lot of exclusive deal for MPL fans only during match period. This match is really hitting up, but don't just focus on the war.
Look at Ghani, he's doing it too.
You can focus on the scuba because there's an opportunity you shouldn't skip. Head straight to TikTok shop Infinix because there's an exclusive deal with special prices for Note 60 series, specifically for MPL fans only. The performance already uses Snapdragon 7S Gen 4, we already mentioned it. The first 5G in Infinix, super fast, perfect for gaming without lag. The display is also 144 Hz, 1.5K, making it an even smoother and a more immersive gameplay. And the battery is 6500 mAh.
MAH, bro.
Mah.
Milliamp hours.
So you can push rank longer without worrying about low battery, like I am right now. Check it out before it runs out.
You're on low battery.
Yeah.
You gotta do the scuba, man. Exactly. Come on.
Nah.
Are you more of a Nick Wild guy or a Judy House?
What are we doing right now? Yeah, you can scan the QR code down below for all the Infinix stuff. Note 60 series. Look at that, beautiful. I like the orange.
Oh, we got Kyrie and Albert.
We got Kai and Albert.
Kai and Albert.
Why is that funny?
Shevin, there's this new thing. It's not rage bait. It's just cringe bait.
Cringe bait, yes. I like that. I like
Cringe
that.
bait.
Cringe bait is
Come
great.
on.
Especially because it's a top tier engagement bait, dude. Like everybody will be commenting if you do something cringe.
That's cringe bait.
Yeah. It's great for the sponsors.
So bad traffic is still good traffic.
Yeah. That's why when you're doing ad libs, you just try to do something that's cringe so that they click away, they scan the QR code instead of watching. See? That's the secret.
That's the culture.
Cultured by Todak.
Yeah. Talking about performance is not just about what happens in the game. It's also what happens in the desk, doing scuba and stuff. Having a comfortable setup plays a huge role in how you perform, and that's where Todak Throne comes in. This gaming chair does not just deliver on style, it also can, somehow withstand Ghani's weight. It brings serious performance to the table right now. They're also launching a special MPL edition featuring everything from gaming chairs to exclusive apparel that you can get if you come with your partner to MPL Arena. And you can check it out directly in the booth.
Yeah.
So if you're curious to explore the full collection, Gunny, what do you have to do?
www.todak.id. Browse the catalog and see the latest promotion if you want better deals. So it's not just about performance, all right? It's all about the style coming together as one identity, cultured by Todak.
Yep.
Low cortisol casting.
Low cortisol casting.
Low cortisol casting.
I think you were high cortisol.
Yeah.
That was yesterday. Today, I got no energy, bro.
Unless you cringe
Well,
bait, you know?
At least now we can throw it over to the VT so you can be even more low cortisol.
Wait, can we actually talk over the VD or just...
No, we gotta throw.
Oh, thank God. Thank you, producer. So where's the VT again?
The VT?
The VT?
After you do the scuba, we're going to go to the VT.
VT from Sheffin?
Kevin.
Oh, Kevin.
Joe, not you, Sheffin.
Okay.
I'm the code.
Okay.
Sheffin the code.
Sheffin of all time. I mean, the result of this game already aligns with brief from King Maharaja Kevin or the Joe Kevin.
Yeah.
What did you think? What was in the mind of Kevin earlier before the game?
What did he have to say, Mr. Jotman?
Let's just watch the following video. I threw that too fast. So you gotta see my awkward face for 3 seconds.
Bang Kevin.
Oke. Gue kasih satu-satu tugas-tugas kalian ya.
Iya.
Ki, lu tolong Ki.
Lord
Landing yang
Kevin.
bener Ki, jangan...
Apa tugas saya hari ini?
Lu landing yang bener aja.
Oke,
Lu
siap Lord
landing,
Kevin.
farming, lu gendong.
Siap Lord Kevin.
Tugas lu ya. Leoni, tolong Leoni ya.
Ki.
Jagain buff gua. Lu mau disuruh push apa mau jauh lu ntar.
Kalau tugas gua pakai Kevin.
Oke, kalau tugas lu, tolong mandi yang bener.
Mandi yang benar.
Mandi yang bener.
Oke, siap.
Jangan egois, oke?
Oke,
Mandi
siap.
pengen pertama mulu lu.
Aman King, aman King.
Oke.
Aran tuh, Aran belum.
Oh iya apa? Tolong Ran ya.
Tolong apa?
Setup turtle yang beneran.
Ya, gue tolongin ntar.
Gua biar tenang ntar dapetin turtle.
Oke, oke.
Oke. Aman Ran.
Yo. Sudah apa kita Kevin?
Apa?
Sudah?
Sudah, itu aja tugas kalian.
Oke, siap
Oke.
Maharaja Kevin.
Siap. Aman.
Siap, thank you.
Sheffin, isn't this like the dictator Mbappe meme?
Who is Mbappe referring to?
Huh?
What?
The dictator Mbappe meme.
Mbappe?
Yeah, Mbappe.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're scared that your family's gonna get...
No, I didn't even know what
You actually don't know?
Dictator Mbappe?
Dictator Mbappe.
I didn't know.
Dang, you know Scuba but not Dictator Mbappe.
I know of other dictators that I can name here. You know? But yeah.
Gen Zs, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at Kevin,
I'm a
man.
millennial.
Look at Kevin. So
What a nerd.
inspirational.
I'm a millennial.
And he's guiding his team with such grace, such worthy of
praise.
Praise, not the praise. Like what's the praise for a king?
Worthy of worship?
No, I was gonna say worship, but it's too far, bro.
Then
Worthy of
kingly.
like majesty or what?
Your Majesty?
I'm not sure, bro. I'm just tired, bro.
Dude, he's the Jote. He's not a king. He's a dictator.
He's Kevin the Jote.
Kevin the Jote.
Repeat.
Kevin the...
Kevin De Bruyne! Gundogan!
What is it? What?
In the brink of despair, elation! In catastrophe, cacophonic joy!
Oh my god.
This is... You're the most random caster I've ever worked with, dude. And I work with LaFell.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
Oh
Just
my
like
god.
Kevin the Jote getting compliments for every part of the world, man. Somewhere out there in Antarctica, they're watching in an igloo and they're watching the graceful performance of the Jote.
Kevin the
You know,
Jote.
as they're trying to just fish out some fish from the ice with their penguin pet.
Yeah. Okay. My role model is Keyboy. Even before I started playing in MPL, back then no one could challenge Onyx, and Keyboy was the cleanest, calmest, and most skillful player from then until now. He has remained consistent. Man, Gani, as an Onyx fan.
As a roamer, right?
As a
Who
roamer.
doesn't idolize E-Boy?
Ooh, that's a good question. That
Right,
is a good
especially
question.
here in ID.
Yeah. You're an XP laner, Stefan. Who is your idol? Pro MPL idol.
Somehow still Boloski.
Ooh, wow. As an XP laner.
Oh, as an XP laner?
Yeah.
R7.
Oh, so you are a kingdom deep inside.
Deep inside?
Yeah.
How did you know what's inside me?
Because you
Just
said
said
R7.
R7.
That might be on the outside.
Ah. Right. Well, we got a quote. Oh, Dyron!
Hey!
When are you coming back, brother? For RQ Hoshi, I believe you can bounce back now. Prove that you guys can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to know what's
I can
inside?
hear the... I can hear his voice in this.
Gak apa-apa, Le. Bisa come back. That's probably something Darren's gonna say.
Yeah.
In the same tone and everything.
RQ Tora in Malaysia is fitting, you know? It's Tiger. Tora is Tiger.
Yeah. And
Why
they got Star.
Why Hoshi in Indonesia?
Because they're stars.
Oh, we can't even see stars in Jakarta. What are you talking, bro?
And the pollution covers it, and maybe that's why RQ aren't performing.
Maybe RQ wants to be the star for Jakarta to replace all the stars in the world that we cannot see from this really bad place.
So we have the Ghost of Jakarta on the other side. This is the star of Jakarta.
For the whole team?
Right now, my GOAT isn't doing well though. You know, Super Ken, what's up, man?
I don't know, man.
You gotta give him a pep talk. Go up on the stage right now.
If I were him, I would change the super, man. I would just remove the super.
But then he would just be a Myanmar jungler.
And he would be better.
Oh! Hey, Ken's my boy. Both Kens are my boy, you know?
So it's better.
I can't.
So it's better.
I can't choose. Like,
So
choose
it's better.
between my two children.
Oh, come on. We talked about this. No more gray area.
All right, Erlan. That's the best boy.
It's like black or white. Nah, green.
Yeah.
What a bad answer.
Because Mythics here are doing horrible and RQ.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But hey, they're still my boys, though. Well, Super Ken is my GOAT, not just my boy. Because he's ex-BTR, by the way.
Someone in the chat said, damn, you don't need to roast Jakarta like that, Shafi. No, I hate Jakarta. I can say that with all my heart.
Hey, you work in Jakarta. Put some respect on Jakarta's name.
Unfortunately. The Mullah is here, bro.
Yeah, exactly. And the Mullah for RQ. Never mind, it's a Broken Walls. Broken Walls is the first map we played, right?
Ooh, yeah.
So, might not be here, but dude, okay, if you want to go Selena, go for it, bro. But why are we picking Selena that early, though?
That's... I really dislike that pick. And RQ, they still... They're allowing the glue pick.
Come on. Nah, there is no way.
And I
No
think
way.
TLID, they...
Okay, if they pick blue, first pick, you're analyzing. Definitely.
I mean, TLID should pick blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna go color.
I don't think I have enough brain cells for that.
Well,
let's see.
The glue pick doesn't...
shortcuts in
Oh,
life.
whoa!
It's a chip.
Whoa.
It's...
Hold on now.
It feels like 3 seasons ago where Widdy was in the lineup and TLID was blue side. Man.
RQ have to go blue and
I don't know,
blue, right? They gotta
if it's a hot take, man. I've been telling you, right? I think Ship should be more prio in this day and age.
Why
in
so?
this day and age?
Because it's conceptually broken. You bring the whole team to you. All you
But if
have
it's
to
just conceptually and not practically,
yeah,
that would be...
Whatever you want to say, bro.
No, but like, why don't the teams pick it up then? It's only like specific teams like Evos and TL.
Because they're bad.
Okay, so Onyx are just garbage, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Thora and the Valentina.
Yeah, I guess it's one way to try to secure that one, but oh god.
Oh my god.
Gotta be a Masha, no?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a Masha for TL.
Ooh.
Oh, dang. That is a painful one. RRQ, what are they gonna go for at this point?
Man, it's hard being RRQ. You wanna
It's tough.
You know, a long-lasting poison that kills you slowly but surely, or you just want to die immediately.
Glue? Did they go glue? Do they want glue?
Does he not play a good glue?
Not
I
sure.
haven't really seen
He hasn't
him.
played a good anything so far this season.
Is it even a good glue game?
That's also
Against a
fair.
Fredrin, it's not bad, no?
Yeah.
But like,
If it's Edok, I expect something like a Tigreal or a Minotaur, but I'm not sure if that's still the right way to play Mobile Legends in Season 17. But they're still sticking with Yi Sun-shin.
Against a Masha.
Yeah, I guess in a way when the chip just goes in, Chakra is a good way to counter it, and you have Traceless, but I don't know, Masha is a pretty damn good chaser.
Yeah, especially when you have a chip. Oh, man.
It is going to be tough here
Like,
for...
with the Yushin, what you're basically
Hiroki.
banking on is you will win the early game. You want to snowball. You want to take control of the map, right?
Uh-huh.
How do they do that now? Because they didn't pick a jungler. So TLID, you're going to ban out, again, the Baksha probably, right? But then they're going to continue on to ban out the junglers from Supercan. They could try to win out the early game against a Fredrin.
Oh, that's tough, yeah.
Oh.
Maybe a Kai ban? Does that...
That's too far, I
That's
think.
too far.
If there's a ban, I think it's more like Grok or Gatot Kacha or Badang would be an idea.
The Baksha first. Oh, the CC, okay.
All right, CC ban.
Just want to secure that laning, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, to be fair, like the Sora is... We're not sure. Wait, no, it is EXP.
Is that Kevin the Jote? Did she just draw? Did she just sketch Kevin the Jote?
So that means Kevin the Jode is easier to draw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zetian banned out.
Magic is my
That's him the Harith as well.
Is banning.
Interesting, all right.
I like the Harith, man. Not sure about the Zetian ban. I guess it just... You know, it's a good combo with the chip, but...
Light me up and watch.
Whoa! I did not expect that, but I guess it's a good laning matchup against the Masha once again. But the Sora is already there.
Yeah, could
so they still
and
think
the
Yushin
Yushin
Shin
yeah.
could be the jungler.
We're thinking maybe it might be a double fighter with a Yushin Shin jungle. Still a pretty good flex, honestly. So Kyo, what is it going to be? The carry, Moskov, or... Well, it cannot be the Harith anymore. So carry or Moskov, those are the only two picks he's shown other than the Freya and the Harith. But for Edok, I have no idea.
Badang, no?
Badang?
Yeah, against the Masha and the Fredrin and the
Gacha,
chip.
does that make sense, right?
Gata's not bad either, I think.
My most trusted partner.
Okay, that works too.
Yep. TLID. What's it going to be in the gold lane? Moskov, carry.
Huh. How about something like a Lunox?
For mid lane?
For both, I guess.
Wow. I think for mid lane, the Yve is fine, no?
It is fine, but it's a bit... I guess you could still play it with a chip, but it's
Ritual
not
has
really
only played 3 heroes, by the way. Jusin, Yve, and Zetian. So, if we're just looking at data, it should probably be the Yve and the carry.
Which I was made for.
Makes sense. For RQ.
All right. Let's see what it is for for XP or jungle or gold.
Be it family or destiny.
It's gonna be the Gushin, baby. We're going to see Minato in action.
I'm not even
is this a
joking.
joke?
Exactly. I'm not even joking. Is this a joke? Are they trolling? Or is
Guys,
this an actual pick?
I just want to tell you right now.
Genuine question.
When the Gushin was picked, both Mirko and I, we're not even smiling. We're
I'm
not
not
even
joking.
laughing.
That's a genuine question. Are they trolling or are they joking or is this an actual strategy?
Well, you know, if they can shut us up, then good for them, I guess.
I
but like,
hope they can because my lord, it looks like they just want to review the Naruto skins.
gee, I wonder why the lineup rating is 10-3. Gee, I wonder why.
I have to ask that. I have to throw it out there. Is this a joke?
I didn't even bother to see which lane Gushin went to. Is it mid or is it jungle?
Does it matter?
I guess we'll see. Game 2, TLID, RQ.
Smash them.
Oh man. And it's not even the Minato skin.
Oh,
we're not even doing that right.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, there is a saving grace of an argument here. Supercan does play the Gushin.
Yeah, he does.
In China, but I'm not sure, man.
I don't know. I don't know.
No, it's not even the Minato. I think I'm more triggered at that. That is not the Minato skin.
Yeah. Like that, when they picked up the Gushin, I was like, okay, at least we're gonna see the Minato skin, man. And Gen's like, hell nah.
Not on
I'm gonna do
my
my
watch.
own thing.
I'm gonna do my own thing. All right, let's see what this can bring to the table, all right? We're quick to judge it, but I think everybody is as well. I think the Indonesian desk are similarly baffled. I think the Kingdom are baffled. They're quiet.
Like
Emblems by Bayou, sorry, Master Assassin coming down there. They pull yourself together for Dritchel. And it's the Season Hunter and Thrill. Oh, Kuroki doing a good job in lane again with the weapon mastery on the Season Shin. Leone.
Yeah. Kuroki, they're gonna watch. Oh, that is, I don't know about that, dude.
Oh,
like,
no.
That's not a good look, but I guess.
Oh my goodness! No awareness, perhaps? Oh, but...
And he's gonna lose out on a lot of minions, by the way, unless Edok helps him. And Leone still has the flicker, and thankfully, Kuroki is still pretty healthy in terms of HP bars.
And there's going to be more pressure. Leone again, the stun comes in. No regeneration for Kuroki.
The lane's over.
The lane is... He cannot farm. Like, he cannot farm, and Edok left. Oh, this is not a good start here for Kuroki, man.
Yeah, this is for all the ranked gamers out there, you know. It's not just about the damage trade, it's about the lane management as well. Yes, you are the better laner, but when you get freeze down like that, then how?
Let's see Superken on this pick.
Oh, that's a good shifting claw. That's going to be Kevin taking down Super Dan. Secures first blood and thus leads to RQ taking the first nuke.
I guess it works in the first objective.
It's working out. Hey, no Minato skin, Gushin, no problem. Oh, kill though.
Level 3.
Getting the shield turret as well.
Been getting schmackaroonied in the lane here for Kuroki, but once he gets that Mount Shocker, now Kyo has to back off just a little bit.
All alone, one charge, tech charge rather, defensively.
Well, I guess the idea of this cushion is to end the fight before it begins. So pretty much RQ wants to do that quick draw thing again. Audience prediction though, this is very, very rare. 56 for TLID compared to 44 for RQ.
That is, wait. I think that's the first time RQ has lost the audience prediction this season. Interesting.
Is it just the trust?
I think the trust is wavering for sure. And if they lose with the Gushin, I think the trust will be at an all-time low for the Kingdom. So a lot of pressure on RQ right now to win with the Gushin.
Yeah, we can see the highlight plays. We can see the, you know, the burst coming in from the Gushin, but like the worry is still the fact that Gushin is such a, you know, the floor is super low. But I guess so far, RQ has been managing really well. Super Dando probably has to use the Shifting Skies. No, Kevin did not get that taunt.
Still able to keep his distance as the second neutral objective in the game will respawn in less than 30 seconds. And RQ, a healthy early lead, 1,000 gold economy-wise.
Yep. Not bad at all for RQ. The best start to a game for RQ this season, I think.
Yeah.
They've always lost out on the first turtle, usually. If not in the actual objective take, it's usually the kills. So this is a very, very good start for RQ.
And amazingly, it's on a cushion.
Yep.
Edok's having a really good level lead here against Leone so far, and the chip has not been working out. Currently, Rince has the teleportation.
The first shortcut always dictates the whole game for Chip. Let's see if Leone can get that first first shortcut down for the team.
By the way, Superken is actually rocking the magic shoes. So if he gets, you know, CC'd even once, he's cooked, everybody.
Yep, it's I mean, it's a high-risk pick in the end, right? Like, you might as well just go all in with it.
Like that.
Oh, Leone bursted down there as RRQ will claim the second turtle once again.
Oh man, they're shutting us quite well here, RQ.
Yep. They're doing a good job.
Yeah.
I like it.
Gold lead, they're playing around top lane as well. Superken.
With a 2-level lead against Kevin. But now Leone wants to go for Kuroki, but these guys just gonna back off.
Oh, that's a shortcut. Let's see. Ron now finds a taunt. It's technically Rin's. Forced to use the flicker. Leone goes down, but Rin's will be the trade. TLID. They found the collapse. They found the taunt. Super Dan barely survives, and there you go. That's gonna be Kevin. The Jolt taking the kill as Edok will not be able to keep their distance. 3 members off the board from RRQ in the mid lane. Ron. Ooh. Almost there. TLID loses the structure, but great timing on that defense.
Gold lead's completely gone. Everything that RQ have been building towards. Now they gotta start from scratch.
This is why, right? The ceiling is high when you execute perfectly. We've seen cushion being used in the grandiose stage of M5 by Suns, but at that time it was viable against a Novaria. That's pretty much a pure counter, and Suns played that perfectly. But this time around, there's too much CC. Fredrin around is just a menace on the Masha. That raw damage is gonna come through towards the cushion. That's why we were questioning it.
Yep. As they scale as well, it's gonna get tougher and tougher, and especially as the game gets more and more chaotic, these shortcuts, it won't be the standard 5v5 that RQ would expect, but hey, again, they are still in the lead. They are still holding the turtle advantage. And okay, maybe the structural advantage has been equalized, but the mid lane is pretty solid.
Yeah, it's just a waiting game right now. Once again, who pulls the trigger first? Super Ken, though, didn't even want to go.
Yeah, I don't think it's a wise idea to go on a chip with a crash course on and a possible shortcut. Super Ken is steadily ahead though, level 11.
Final turtle of the game, of the series. As a matter of fact, TLID here, looking to find
Kuroki.
Yeah, let's see Leone, shortcut here, looking for the crash course as well. Kevin finds a turtle. Oh, the mobilization is huge. Take a look at Ron in the back, doing work. That's gonna be a trade though. That's a flicker, a lane one. As TLID will isolate Super Dan, and he will not be able to keep up. As Rishel will secure that kill, another 3 kills added on the board.
Folks, I was not lying when I said that I want him to shut me up, but...
Oh, that's a great solo, practically, by Kuroki. And that's gonna be Kevin, though, just taking the purple buff. That's a great ninja kill.
Please prove us wrong, just please.
I hope so too, but again, in that fight, I think it was literally our concerns played out in action. Super Ken couldn't do anything. The Masha just jumped on him, and that's it, right? You're an all-in type of hero. Once you use that cycle of skills, it's done. And now the lead that he got in the start of the game, that XP lead, the gold lead, it's all gone. The Fredrin has caught up, and again, this was part of the concern.
And even then, like, looking at the damage dealer of RQ, right? It's a Houston shit. It's not a comfortable... Oh, look at that damage!
Oh, this time RQ finds a glass, but Rin still will fall. That's gonna be Ron doing work in the back, and he survives. And there's a menace. RQ now looking to scatter, looking to disengage as Kyo is able to find the damage. Take a look at Super Ken. Almost finds Leone, but Ron again, precise timing, and takes the kill.
What I want to know right now is what Clay thinks of the cushion pick.
I want to know what Clay has to say about RQ just currently. He was part of one of the winningest RQ lineup, Season 9, 100% win rate with
the golden age of RQ.
One of the golden ages for sure. Made it to a grand final at an international, and now to see his team, his ex-team, go possibly 0-3.
By the way, guys, who's going to take care of Aran on the far lane?
No, nobody. Nobody, because if they go over, there's a shortcut on Leone.
Uh-oh, Super Dan. That's going to be the super cut. Super Dan is cooked.
Is he? Why?
And
He's
Rishel.
going to walk up with no respect.
I don't know. The awareness.
It feels like my teammates in ranked game.
Oh, fleeting time as well from Leone. That's not a good sign for RRQ.
Dude, like the fact that you're not even concerned about who is in the bushes is like, how?
That's a taunt. That's a real revelation, and that's going to be Edok going down. Take a look at Leone.
Leone.
From the back.
Oh.
3-man stun. And that Super Ken, Rins and Kuroki running from the hills. TLID, they want to close this distance. They want kills. Rins and Ken off the board, under the turret, and Kuroki still goes down. That's just Aran collecting the monster kill as they collect the load as well.
Ritual. Oh my lord, recalling on the corpse of the kingdom.
I just feel bad at this point. It really is. It's going towards a 6-game lose streak for RRQ. This is not the familiar standard that we're familiar with. Not even that last season.
Maybe it's all too familiar. A 7th place finish last season to a...
Is Was it that bad in early of the season?
No, it wasn't. It was not. With Rez and Zunash, they were pretty. They were in the mid tables. They were not down in the depths with. Well, now in this season with Infinix. Thank God for Infinix because they would have been even lower.
Oh.
I cannot. I have no words. That's a wishing lantern for Dritchel. 3-0-8, just recalling in the faces of RRQ. An amazing RWM with a flicker crash course from Leone. Supercans 1, 3, and 5 on this pick. And it's only going to get worse.
And Siege is not really a problem at all for TLID.
Yeah.
The only saving grace for RQ is just if EDOC makes a huge tech charge, or if there's like a huge TP play from Rince.
This is a dangerous game, fam.
It's around 3 HP bars, by the way.
This is... Oh, they're going to go for it.
We gotta wait for a second.
Below. Shortcut.
Oh, Rin's taken down.
And now they're going to get collapsed on.
Take a look at the pin. Superkin immediately wants to recall. Denied. TLID finds the target.
My God!
Hey, oh, RQ. That's a 3-man taunt. That's just Kyo free hitting. And RQ, there is nothing they can do. Kyo very low, finds.
Hold on
by Kuroki though, as Kevin suddenly is all alone. Now it's a 1v3. RQ finds the angle, and they find a big wipeout.
I guess that's what it needs. A big disaster class of an execution from TLID. That should not have happened, especially when there is a trade of Arana and Rin already happening.
Oh, take a look at the damage. Arana is taken! Overestimating. And Arana will go down for 30 seconds.
Is there a need for an analyst to be present today?
This is one of those
That
games
was just, yeah, right? I mean, what am I supposed to say? They decided, hey, it was the Max Holloway pointing to the ground and 10 seconds before the round ends. Here, let's just go. Let's just brawl. Let's just throw those haymakers.
Wow. And now Leone is just trying to scout here. Rince is already broken down.
Yeah. Real world collision popped. Kevin now jumped on all alone. Oh my goodness, the damage though. Ritual shuts him down. Super get off the board. But they got the marksman. Take a look at the 3 members of RRQ down and out. And they will take over the Lord.
Yeah. TLID, I still gotta question the hype that we're bringing that this is the new TLID, a reincarnation of Season 14, because some of those execution was really, really bad, but RRQ, thank God. Like, I'm not sure, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the real-time victory rate either. I think this was taken right before. Yeah, okay, yeah. That was taken before, earlier when they were on the Lord. That one makes sense. 73 to 27 makes a lot more sense in this situation. They just pulled a Max Holloway. They pointed at the ground with, a few 10 seconds left on the clock, and they just said, "All right, let's go." That's literally what they did.
I wish I know what you're talking about.
I'll show you after this because it's very epic, very nice.
I don't know if the ending of this game is gonna be so epic though.
Let's see. The Lord will charge in the mid lane turret. RQ, they have time. Seems like they will clear top and bot, but they will lose out of structure in the mid lane. They only taken very low. Real world relation will not be able to find that kill. As that's gonna be the Lord taking out RRQ, still standing with 5. TLID still standing with 5. Only 1 structure was lost in that Lord charge.
I like this from TLID. They're still respecting the ceiling of RRQ if literally all the stars are aligned. As we're gonna take a look at the items here, Aran did not even bother to build some type of Roche Gold meter. He's going full on glass cannon. He knows that he's gonna die after he's being utilized.
Oh, 2,000 gold lead in between the mid laners here. That's a whole item. Winter Crown, building towards the last item, could possibly be the Holy Crystal at this point for Dritchel. It wouldn't be too surprising if he wants to just go for pure damage.
It's Blood Wings.
But yes, it probably is. It probably is. But hey, one can always dream. The way the game's been played, I would like to see a Holy Crystal, sir.
I would like to see some more of these picks.
Winter
if
Crown.
it's utilized properly. 4 and 8. So far, out of 10, Miracle, like, how do you think this Gusion has been performing?
Honestly, not as
bad.
bad as we thought,
Yeah.
no? Like, we expected this to be a complete stomp with the Gushin. And it was honestly heading towards that point up until, until I decided to point at the mat with 10 seconds on the clock.
I just heard Bombawa said kotak, which means it's funny.
Wow, I've never heard Owawa say that on the... That's an Indonesian broadcast, bro. You get lynched for having opinions there.
Especially against this team. I've been there.
Oh, dang. Oh, Cascade and Paul did not look happy at all. Even if they win, I think even if they go on to win this game, Pao and Cascade will be extremely disappointed at how the team's playing.
Okay, Rince at least is trying to make something happen here.
Yeah.
The waves are benefiting TLID, so he knows. Or maybe, never mind. That's not a long lane. I misread the lane. He's going for something like a flank here. But he does not have a
shortcut. Does he have a shortcut?
A conceal. So he's gonna be seen by the minions.
I think if you're positioning yourself there, I think you have a shortcut. Right?
Oh, Leone might shortcut first.
That's
Super Can.
Finds Super Can. Good timing on the slide. That's just a rondo. Finding the blood. He wants blood. That's gonna be Super Can off the board. Immobilization comes through. Take a look at the sun. Super Dan isolated. This Sora will not be able to escape from his death. Now with 2 members out, they neglect the Lord. They want the end. Edok, Prince, and Kuroki, the debutant. Can they defend? Let's see as CLID will crash the top structure here. They should get it. And they should focus on the Lord.
Yeah, CLID. Still 5-man strong. Kuroki. That's a crash course.
That's a shortcut as well! Edok loses immortality. Let's see RRQ. Can they do it? Rin's all alone alongside Kurokin. Ladies and gentlemen, the base wide open. We will get to see a clean sweep as TLID will stay and continue their win streak. And as for RRQ, they will go 0-3 in MPLID Season 17.
It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh man, I'm gonna feel bad for RRQ fans out here. Like, they're in full attire. They are, very passionate. But this is the display that they're getting.
This, I think, is the worst start to the season in RQ's history in Mobile Legends Bang Bang Esports. We've never had RQ start this way. 0-3, 0-6 against a team who went 0-9 last season. They're feeling the cold for sure. TLID have just solidified their position as #1 in the standings. After that win, no, they're 5-0.
4, right?
4-0? 5-0?
4.
My lord.
Oh man. I don't want to talk about this, man.
This is tough for RRQ, for the Kingdoms. But what a day, what a week for the Cavalry.
It is. They're maintaining the win streak. A clean sweep for the Cavalry over RRQ. Like, I wish, we can ask Cascade or Pao on what's on their mind in the drafting phase.
We might get to see that.
Yeah, it was why not before, but we don't really get losers interview very often today.
I hope we do. 0-3. They need to explain something.
And they owe us an explanation, but first of all, we gotta see TLID on the stage for the winners interview.
Sang kuda hitam masih melanjutkan win
The Dark
streak
Horse
mereka.
is still
The
continuing their win streak.
Sambutlah tim Liquid ID.
The Cavalry, let's welcome Team Liquid ID.
Luar biasa sekali.
Amazing.
Tapi sepertinya sudah ada yang tidak sabar.
But it looks like
untuk
someone's
langsung
not
ditanya-tanya di sini
patient
ada Leoni.
to be asked the question. It's Leoni.
Gimana Leoni menang lagi hari ini?
How is it? You won again?
Senang banget sih hari ini.
Terlihat
Alhamdulillah.
dari wajahnya ya, happy
From the look
sekali.
of your face, you're so happy.
Tapi Leoni, kalau misalnya kita melihat di game yang pertama,
Looking
kamu
at kit #1, Leoni.
menggunakan salah satu hero signature kamu nih.
You used
ya
your
kan?
signature hero, which is
Nah,
Clue.
menurut kamu kenapa sih? Apa alasan dari tim RRQ
Why did
kasih
RQ
hero kamu gitu?
just let go of the glue?
Nggak tahu.
I didn't know.
Aku pakai aja kalau dikasih mah kita gas aja.
Kalau
I'll just
dikasih
use it
gas
when it's
aja
open.
gitu ya. Apapun alasannya selama dikasih langsung digas.
Sikat kita.
Sikat.
Tapi kalau ngebahas hari ini dengan adanya kalian ngedapetin kemenangan 2-0, Leon itu
You
udah
got a
bisa
2-0
baca
victory.
banget pergerakan dari RRQ.
So it looks like you
Gimana, Leon?
were able to read RQ's movement.
Kalau ngebaca sih,
How did you
pastinya
know?
kalau kita sama coaching staff udah ngeliatin juga lah. Kita respect sama semua.
We and the
tim di
coaching
sini.
staff respect to RQ and we know that already.
Eksekusinya berjalan lancar lah, alhamdulillah.
Our execution was just
romer.
really good.
Dari tim
Sebagai
Liquid
tim juga,
Ice.
Bun.
Oke, ya tapi tugas Leon ini romer dong.
Benar.
Selain dikasih tugas tadi sama King Maharaja Kevin,
After you
Iya,
got
Jo.
commanded
Tadi
by
dia
the King
ngasih
Kevin, the Joe
tugas-tugas tadi
Kevin,
dia.
kamu dikasih tugas apa tadi?
what
Yang penting
else
Bapiru jangan kecolongan aja katanya.
Jagain Babiru. Berjalan dengan mulus?
was
tanpa
your
ketolong sama
assignment?
sekali?
Apparently, I was
Alhamdulillah.
given the assignment to
Oke,
guard the blue
sudah
buff
ini ya King Kevin.
or the purple buff.
Udah aman ya tugasnya ya, terlaksana ya King.
So it looks like
Aman
Kevin,
banget, aman banget.
Aman
Leonis
banget,
job
langsung.
is
Itu
pretty good,
Leoni
right?
mukanya udah mirip glue itu.
He already looks like a glue right now.
Ya, King Kevin ini, King Kevin Maharaja, mohon maaf izin bertanya
I'm
boleh?
sorry, King Kevin. I'm sorry, the Joe. Can I ask you a
Gimana
question
tadi, aman
humbly?
nggak kalau dari King Kevin sendiri?
How was it,
Aman banget
King
lah,
Kevin?
pasti. Soalnya kan
It's pretty
ya,
good.
dapat, alhamdulillah dapat 2-0.
Thank God that we got
Oke.
2-0.
Jadi aman banget lah.
Baik, aman banget. Tapi
We feel pretty good.
selain tadi kan sudah memberikan sebuah tugas nih.
After you
Untuk
commanded
Leoni,
all
ada
of
lagi nggak
your
sih yang dikasih tugas
people.
sama King Kevin?
Kalau buat Leoni emang cuma buat jagain buff aku aja sih.
For Leoni,
Biar,
what else are the assignments? For Leoni, it's just God guarding the purple buff. So I can
Biar ada
farm
itemnya
and
aja.
play
Emang babu
a
deh.
bit more freely.
Oh, memang gitu ya. Tapi semuanya dikasih tugas tadi, Aran juga dikasih tugas. Tapi cukup puas dengan
So
kinerja
are you happy
teman-teman
with the
tim
work
Maharaja?
that your teammate
Cukup
or
puas
your
lah,
people
soalnya
have been
kan,
putting? I am
menang kan.
satisfied.
Dan mereka juga ngejalanin dengan baik lah.
And they were
Yang
doing
saya
it
rasa.
correctly.
Tapi hari ini hari yang
As per
kamu
my
nantikan.
command.
Kemarin Kyo yang nge-spill tuh. King Maharaja Kevin udah gak sabar ketemu tim super. Tapi saat
Apparently
kamu
Kyo
lawan
said
mereka,
that
kamu berhasil
Kevin
mendapatkan
is not
2-0.
We're not patient to
Kenapa ini
play against
kemarin
RQ.
2-1, sekarang 2-0 loh.
But apparently right now it's just 2-0 against RQ.
Gimana?
Ya pasti tiap day by day kita pasti ada perkembangan lah ya Budi ya.
Every match we just grow.
Ya, kayaknya tadi supernya
like-
satunya nggak ada kan, jadinya.
One of the supers was
kurang,
gone.
nggak ada jadi super belum super.
So they were only super, not super,
Baru
super.
baru super ya.
Only
Belum
super.
super.
Yeah.
Not
Belum
super,
ya.
super.
Oke,
He
jadi
was
harapannya
referring to
mungkin
super toy.
Di leg 2 pengen super.
So do you want the
harapannya,
leg 2 to be super?
Pengen ketemu YSKL aja sih.
I just want to meet Yes skill.
Tapi kan dia nurunin range karena mungkin
But it looks like
dari
Rins was
Scream,
builded.
Pilihan terbaiknya.
Because in Scrims, Rins was better.
Babang Keskut juga pasti nyari yang terbaik lah buat.
But of course, SQ definitely wants the best.
Match inilah.
Oke. Masih dinanti berarti untuk leg kedua ya?
Ya pastilah.
Leg 1.
But in leg 1,
surprise dari Supercan ada
there is a surprise
Gusion
pick from
di situ.
Supercan,
Gusion di depan mata.
which is Gusion.
Di-pick langsung. Apakah membuat kalian ritualan karena kita tahu di game kedua
Were you
nggak semulus
surprised?
game pertama.
Game number 2 was not
Ya
as
sih Budi,
smooth as
sebenarnya
game
kaget
number
sih
1.
dia tiba-tiba
We were surprised by the Gusion.
berani pakai Gusion lah. Soalnya menurut aku juga itu Gusion juga kurang enak lah di situ. Soalnya banyak CC.
Because I feel like that
Tapi
Gusion pick
ya,
was pretty
respect
bad
sih
in
sama
terms
dia,
of the
soalnya
safety.
berani pick Gusion karena mungkin hero powernya kali ya.
I think
Jadi dia
they
berani,
were
Budi.
brave to pick the Gusion because it was his hero power.
Baik, tapi kalau misalnya menurut King Kevin sendiri gitu kan, gimana tadi Gusion dari
How was the Gusion from Supercan overall?
User sih dia user. Soalnya dari tadi gue cek-cekan jago
It's really good.
banget lah. Sama
He was moving around
ya,
like a maniac and it's hard to
jago
catch
lah
him.
dia pokoknya Kak.
Jago. Oke, baik.
He's really good.
Dan sekarang kita ke Aran dulu.
Now we're going to
Oke.
Aran.
Kapten Aran masih galak nggak?
Captain Aran, are you
Masih galak
still
nggak, Kapten?
very mean?
Oh, udah.
Tetap galak.
Oh, tetap galak. Tetap galak. Tetap galak katanya gimana, Cap?
Seems like you are still pretty mean.
Ya, ntar aku
Galak.
All the TLD members are saying that Aran is very
galak banget sih ini Bude.
hot-headed, mean.
Kemarin kita 2-1
And also angry.
di eval sama si Aran kita dimarahin dulu.
After we only won 2-0
Apa?
or 2-1 yesterday,
Sampai
Aran gave us
jam 1
a
kayaknya kemarin.
scolding.
Parah banget sih emang ini Aran ini sebenarnya.
Wah.
Tapi ya dia kapten yang baik lah, si Aran ini.
The scolding was really bad, but he's a good captain.
Dari hasil marah Aran sampai sekarang bisa menghasilkan 2-0.
But
Berarti
from around
berhasil dong
angriness,
marah-marahnya.
Berhasil.
So it seems
Tapi
like
emang dia
you
kapten yang
guys were
galak, tapi
successful
Ya baik lah.
after the scolding.
Oke.
Yeah, it was pretty
Galak tapi
successful because he
baik.
is
Yang penting ada hasilnya ya, Aran
he's
ya,
pretty
betul kan?
nice even though he's very
Oke,
angry.
tapi kamu gimana dibilang
Ada
ini galak
mistakes.
semua loh. Kamu udah tidak bisa membela diri lagi, Aran.
4 lawan 1 sih Kak, jadi ya udahlah.
I'm
Terima
4
aja
against
ya.
1
Oke.
against my boys, so I can't really say much.
Melihat kalau Aran karakter developmentnya
Looks
jauh
like
banget loh. sampai
Aran's
season
character
17
development
ini. Gimana?
in this 17
dari
was
heart
amazing.
rate sendiri kelihatan kamu paling tenang di
It
antara
looks like you
kawan-kawanmu.
are the most
Bisa sampai tadi angka
calm and
59,
collected out of all the
tetap
members.
tenang melawan RRQ. Kenapa
Against
Aran bisa
RRQ?
tenang sedemikian
How are you able
rupa?
to keep your composure?
Aku yakin mereka berempat bisa gendong aja sih. Jadi kayak udah
Because
tenang
I
aja
was convinced that all the 4 boys that I have
Tapi agak sedikit
is able to
berbeda
carry
kalau
me.
kita lihat di matchnya ya. Karena Aran juga bermain dengan amat sangat galak juga tadi, Ran.
Aran was playing
Jadi
with a
galak
lot of
tapi harus
meanness too.
tetap tenang ya, Aran ya.
But you're still pretty
Apa sih
calm.
resepnya, rahasianya
What's the
Aran biar
recipe?
tetap
What's the
tenang?
secret of playing like that?
Apa ya? Mungkin
I don't know.
karena udah lama aja sih Kak.
Maybe
jadi
because
ya
I've
udah
been here
biasa
for a
aja sih
while.
mainnya.
That's why I got used to it.
Oke, jadi udah terbiasa ya. Siapapun lawannya nih.
Ya betul.
Kalau misalnya di next match kan kalian tuh kalau nggak salah kalian akan melawan
Looks
Fam
like
ya.
you guys are up against Geek Fam.
Kalau
Oh
dari
no.
Aran sendiri gimana? Ngelihat adanya G3.
Now you're up.
G3.
You're gonna be up against G3, the new
gimana
addition of
sih?
Geek Fam.
Biasa aja.
Ya belum
This is
kelihatan sih.
so-so.
Oh, kalau tadi ketemu sama Super Dan. Nah, gimana tuh?
That was super done before against
Kurang
RQ.
super sih.
He was not very super Dan.
Kenapa kurang supernya, Ran?
Why is he not
Nggak, bercanda
super
doang.
enough?
Bercanda.
Oh no,
Tapi
it's just a
super.
joke.
Udah bagus mainnya.
No,
Tapi
he
kalau
is pretty good. It's pretty good.
Seperti yang dibicarakan juga tadi, supernya hanya 2. Kyo mungkin yang paling menantikan.
There
ya,
are only
gimana?
2 supers,
Kalau kata
but Kyo.
King Maharaja Kevin, supernya cuma super bukan. Super.
With Joe
Dari sini
saying
Kyo
only super,
menghadapi-
not super,
bukan
super.
Toy di sini. Apa
You're not
apa kamu
you're
tadi?
not up against
Apa
Toy.
responmu?
What was your response?
Mengecewakan karena saya
It's
maunya
disappointing.
lawan 3 super sih.
Because
gitu.
I want to face against 3 supers.
Kalau berlawan Kuroki, GG lah dia buat untuk first debut dia.
For Kuroki, he's pretty good.
Debutan dari Kuroki ini panggung pertama
Especially for a
dia
debut.
dan Kyo juga melihat bahwa dia punya potensi besar.
Yeah.
Looks like Kyo is also
Yeah.
seeing that he
Punya
has
potensi
pretty big
besar. Tapi
potential.
bagaimana dengan, aduh ini nggak 3 berarti. Itu yang sebenarnya Kyo harapkan 3.
So, were you hoping for a 3
3
supers?
Mantan timnya SKL sih.
I was hoping for 3 supers plus Haskell.
Baik. Jadi harapannya di leg kedua ada
So your wish is
Super
in
Family
leg number 2,
komplit ya harus ya Super Family-nya
A
harus
full
komplit.
Super Family
Wajib
and
super,
Haskell.
super sama Haskell. Itu yang dinanti-nantikan.
Ya,
Kenapa
Yes.
sih? Kenapa? Kenapa
Why is
kalau
that?
boleh
Why is
tahu?
that?
Apakah ya kita penasaran aja atau menanti gameplay yang benar-benar surprise dari tim RRQ mungkin?
Are you waiting for a
Mungkin
surprise
kalau
gameplay with
kan tadi
Haskell
cuma
in
2
the
super,
lineup?
kalau mungkin 3 super mungkin mainnya lebih intens kali ya.
Maybe if
gitu.
there's 3 supers,
game
there
gitu.
it would be
Yeah.
more intense of a game.
Nggak takut memang lawan 3 super.
Are you not afraid against 3 supers?
Takut banget sih sebenarnya.
I'm
Cuman
very
kan
afraid.
saya emang suka melawan ketakutan gitu.
I am
Respect,
always
luar biasa
up
ya. Jadi ketakutannya
to face against my
dihadapi
fear.
langsung. Itulah alasannya teman-teman, luar biasa banget di sini. Tapi sepertinya di sini masih ada Richel.
But we got Richel left here.
Hai Richel.
Hello, Richel.
Bagaimana Richel?
Hello.
Match yang tadi dari sisi Richel sendiri?
What do you think about that match, Richel?
Seru sih. Ya,
Pretty
paling yang
fun.
kurang serunya tuh
What's not really fun is
dimainin sih.
Haskell is not being
Kalau
fielded
ingin melawan Haskell karena pendahulu ya di TLID.
Iya,
because he was
hitungannya
one of
guru saya
the
juga
veteran
pas
of TLID.
fit kan.
Also,
Karena
he's
di
also
kelas.
my mentor. That's why.
Keras. Tapi bener penasaran, udah pada kabur. Richel, bener penasaran. Lawanmu adalah Rins. Satu sosok yang
You were
bahkan
up against Rins?
menggunakan salah satu hero signature-nya yaitu Selena.
He used his
Gimana
signature
melawan
hero, which is
Selena dari
Selena.
Rins tadi?
How was the Selena game from Rins?
Si Bude nggak kena
It's pretty good.
soalnya.
He was not able to hit anything,
Makanya
says
di game 1 bisa end dengan
says
cepat.
Richel. All of the TLID members
Tapi game yang kedua
don't want
itu
any
lumayan
part of this.
alot loh.
They're
Apakah
gone.
mulai sulit melawannya?
They don't want the beef.
Gimana di game kedua?
Nggak sulit sih Bude. Cuman
It's not hard.
Emang ada mistake aja tadi.
Because we made a mistake
Ada
in
mistake
game
dari
number
tim
2.
Liquidnya.
Ya.
We only made a mistake
Mistake
in
apa kalau boleh
game
tahu
number
tuh?
2. Which mistake?
Yang
Can I know?
tadi, pas di bawah Aran yang kemarin.
On the bottom side of the map, when
Kapten.
Iran
Nah, langsung dilihat
traded
ditandain tuh
with
sama
Rins.
kaptennya.
Ini jagoannya ditinggal sendiri ya, Driel ya. Bentar. Halo tim. Halo. Melawan 2-0 melawan RRQ.
2-0 against RQ.
Buat kamu sendiri, angka
For you.
2-0 ini
Is this
sesuai
2-0?
dengan harapan atau menurutmu juga
is already
mengharapkan ada
within
perlawanan
your
lagi.
expectation.
Ya udah sesuai harapan sih, Bude.
It is within my
Kamu udah
expectation.
membaca bahwa di sini kalian akan menang 2-0.
Iya.
So did you know already that you're gonna win? You're gonna win?
Confident sama
Yes.
diri sendiri.
Because I'm confident.
Wow, confident dengan diri sendiri. Dan hasilnya membuktikan 2-0 langsung disapu bersih oleh teman-teman dari tim Liquid ID. Luar biasa sekali. Tapi kalau misalnya dari Drichel sendiri berarti tadi benar-benar nggak ada kesusahan sama sekali ya?
Ya,
So it looks like from Drichel there
nyaman
were no
aman
Aman dan tentram. Tapi pengen gak sih
There was no challenge at
sebenarnya
all.
mungkin
Yes,
kayak
it
dilihat
was
dua, kalau yang lain
no
kan
challenge at all.
pengennya 2-1 kalau bisa ada perlawanan lagi. Kalau dari Drichel gimana?
Gak ada sih, soalnya kemarin malam udah 2-1 kan. Takutnya dimarahin lagi sama kapten.
Yesterday
Aran.
was 2-1. I don't want to get any
Karena
scolding at
kalau
all
2-1,
from
Kapten
Aran.
Aran
So that's why
marah
we
bisa
won 2-0.
berjam-jam ya?
Iya, bisa berjam-jam.
Galak banget dia ya?
So Aran can
Oke,
have
baik.
a
Tapi hasilnya
hours of
luar
scolding.
biasa sekali Bude. Hasil dari
Yes.
marahan dan juga arahan dari Kapten Aran dan juga King Kevin membawa tim Liquid ID ke kemenangan 2-0. Luar biasa sekali. Dan inilah Kalvaris, marilah kita sambut tim Liquid
Give it up for
ID.
Team Liquid ID.
Wow, match kedua berakhir dengan begitu cepat 2-0 dikantongi oleh tim Liquid ID. Namun para super fans, kita akan bahagia bersama-sama nih karena saat lagi akan ada GoPay hadiah GG.
Yeay, luar biasa sekali karena kita sudah melihat kan ya dari super fans yang ada di MPL Arena, benar-benar semuanya semangat banget. Sekarang kita kasih hadiah. Caranya gimana, Bude?
Langsung aja inilah dia cara untuk mendapatkan saldo GoPay. Cus. Pertama-tama pastikan kalian punya aplikasinya, download aja. Jadi nggak perlu bingung, search di App Store, search di Play Store. Pokoknya setelah kalian punya, langsung aja buka kamera, arahkan kamera kalian ke layar putih yang ada di depan. Lalu klik buka hadiah, setelah klik buka hadiah otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian.
Yes, betul sekali. Jadi sekarang semua super fans langsung saja diangkat smartphone-nya. Karena kita akan langsung spill saja untuk QR code-nya dalam 3, 2, 1. Ini dia. Nah, jangan lupa ya yang udah dapat langsung ditunjukin ke kamera. Ayo, semua yang udah dapat langsung ditunjukin ke kamera ya. Nah itu ada yang udah dapat tuh Bude, lihat tuh.
Gercep banget. Ini retrinya bener-bener cus.
Betul.
Pasti player jungler ya. Jempolnya cepet banget tuh buat nge-scan.
Pas hand ya?
Pas hand banget. Retri Kevin nih kayaknya.
Wah itu
atau
dia.
Retri Super Ken.
Nah ini makanya dia. Kita penasaran banget mungkin ada lagi yang lain. Oh ini dia.
Congratulations untuk semua super fans yang telah mendapatkan saldo GoPay.
Yes.
Dan
ya
kita melihat banyaknya kejutan-kejutan tapi belum berakhir ya Sabila.
Belum berakhir Bude, karena bukan cuman itu aja. Bukan cuman di GoPay hadiah GG aja, tapi dari GoPay juga akan ada hadiah tambahan Bude. Caranya adalah kalau misalnya kalian lihat nih di match, ada tulisan perfect turtle. Ataupun ada lagi difference 10k gold. Nah langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Karena bakal ada hadiah 5k diamond dan juga 10k diamond. 5k itu untuk yang perfect turtle dan 10k untuk yang 10k difference gold. Jadi langsung ya, matanya harus dilihat juga. Jadi harus fokus nontonnya.
Iya pastikan kalian bisa ngedapetin banyak keuntungan. Tapi yang paling untung kayaknya di sini adalah tim Liquid ID. Dengan 2-0 menundukkan sang raja dari segala raja. Bagaimana itu bisa terjadi? Langsung aja kita tanyakan kepada para caster. Monggo.
Apparently the question is, how did that happen? I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Oh my
Can we just go back to the tower room?
I mean, like the drafts, the Gushin. You rock with it, Sheffin.
Dude, me and Sheffin, for the first time, right? We didn't smile, we didn't do anything, we didn't like laugh or try to make a joke. We were legit asking each other, is this a joke? Are they trolling?
And mind you, I'm a very heavy advocate on weird picks, just for the sake of weird picks, okay? This is just too far.
Wow. Man, they really should have gotten Rashi today.
Yeah. Rashi, be the... Never mind. I was gonna say be the coach or be the analyst or something, but nah.
Storm, we need explanations, man. Because what in the world? Honestly, I'll go to as far as to say that this game was only close because TLID let it be close.
I mean, Rachel literally said that himself. Like, it was no trouble in game number 2. We just made that stupid mistake in the bottom lane. He
just
specifically said.
They trolled.
Yeah. A shout out to Leone, player of the match. I
think he's the player of the week this season, bro.
Might be the case. I think player of the game for me was Aran because we didn't really expect Aran to be this good at Masha. Granted, like, he's chasing Kushin, bro. That's not really a hard task, but nonetheless, Leone, what a match, what a game. Whether it's Chip, whether it's Glue, apparently those two are the signature heroes by now for Leone. Shades of Greedy in Season 14, to be honest.
It's really uncanny. Again, they've caught lightning in the bottle twice. TLID, this roster. Again, they gave RRQ a chance this game. That's literally what happened. This game should have been over way quicker. But they decided, all right, let's oblige. RRQ want to fight us and brawl us 5v5 randomly in the bottom lane? Let's oblige. They want to fight under their own turret? Let's oblige. You know, there's so many times where TLID legit just took the stupid route. And again, that's something they also acknowledged. They were like, yeah, we threw the game. It was all under control. This is another one. They go in. Dritchel already had him, and Dritchel just walked up against Kuroki, took the portal. What a juke that was. And then they just randomly fought here, right? They RG'd it. I think it's safe to say that they just RG'd it. They were like, okay, this is a fun game. Let's just fight. Let's just fight and fight and fight. Even Aran, right? He died again before this, and then he came back with a shortcut. And then Leone with a crazy flank to end the game.
Oh, wow. I wonder if that's intentional by Supercan. But again, like the flicker, you know, it's a run with rapid boots. But not even a rapid boots, it's just boots. It's not a full boot for this Masha.
Yeah.
Full on damage.
Just went on.
You can't really get away from Mai Shiranui, but you got Alyssa on the side trying to report something. Hopefully it's RQ's coach, Cascute.
Mimpi buruk raja dari segala raja, rasa-rasanya belum dapat.
It's a nightmarish start for the King of Kings.
Alisa di sini ada Coach Kevin.
With Alyssa and
lagi-lagi kekalahan pil pahit yang harus diterima oleh RRQ.
A tough pill to swallow for RRQ
pertama hingga
in week number 1
3 match
and week number 2.
Satu game pun
It's also
belum
3
dapat
match.
ditaklukkan oleh
Not even a single game. Alyssa, chill.
Gua rasa
I feel like
kayaknya masih banyak misunderstanding di dalam.
There are a lot of
terutama di dalam
misunderstandings
stage ya.
in game.
Mungkin kalau di scrim beda kayaknya.
Maybe in scrims it's
kalau di
different.
scrim justru beda ya?
Beda. Mereka lebih chill. Mungkin di stage
They're more chill
pressure.
in scrims,
maybe, ya.
but in stage
Ada tekanan juga dari situ.
I feel like they're more
Tapi
pressure.
apakah ini udah bikin sinyal-sinyal darurat RRQ? Wah, ini kita
Is this
kayaknya
already,
harus sudah comeback stronger nih sepertinya nih.
A red signal for
ini
RQ.
lumayan sinyal urgent lah buat kita.
This is an urgent call for us.
Wake up call juga pasti.
Wake up call.
Cari evaluasi yang paling baik lah.
Just want to evaluate our
Tapi
players.
kalau menurut coach
and,
sendiri nih, sebenarnya faktor apa yang paling
sure
berpengaruh
that we do
dalam
our fixes.
performance RRQ di season
What's the
17
biggest
ini
factor
terutama?
so far for
Sejauh
RQ's
ini sih
performance
mungkin dari
this season?
komunikasi ya kayaknya ya.
So far this season I think
Walaupun
it's
ada
more
satu
communication.
PPA, tapi dia udah berusaha belajar Indonesia, tapi tetap kayaknya dia
It seems like
antara misunderstanding dari
there are still some misunderstandings because of the language barrier.
Mungkin belum cukup baik.
Jadi kalau dari
It's just the chemistry
coach
is just
sendiri
not there
melihat
yet.
performa dari Super Dan ini sebenarnya sudah cukup baik. Namun
So do you
dari
think Super
komunikasi
Dan's
chemistry mungkin itu yang masih harus
performance is actually
dipupuk
pretty
lebih
good, but
jauh kali ya.
communication, chemistry is
Ya,
still
overall
a fix.
karena ini team play,
Overall,
jadi nggak bisa
this is a team play, so we can't really
individual game ya
judge
itu
the
harus
individual
kerjasama
play.
lebih baik lah.
So
Tapi
that's
kalau
why
di
we
match
have
kali
to be on
ini
the same
kalau coach
page.
sendiri melihat performa dari Kuroki seperti apa? Karena sebenarnya
So,
banyak
how did you
fans
judge
pasti menanti
Kuroki's
debut
performance?
dari Kuroki sendiri. Namun sayangnya belum bisa nih membawa kemenangan untuk
But it seems
RRQ.
like
Ya, so
no
far
wins yet for
Kuroki
So far,
penampilan debut pertamanya oke lah.
His
Tapi
debut is
ya
okay.
resultnya berkata
But yeah.
lain, masih belum bisa memberikan yang terbaik.
result is not really
Tapi not
what
bad
we
lah
want,
Kuroki buat debutnya.
but not bad for
Buat
debut.
debutnya sudah cukup baik ya
Cukup
coach.
baik, cukup.
Tapi kita akan melihat performa terbaik yang akan dikeluarkan juga. Tapi juga Alisa di sini menyoroti yang super menarik. Di sini
But
ada
Alisa
Gusto yang dikeluarkan di game 2 tadi
is
nih.
looking at
Sebenarnya
the
kalau dari
crucial
coach
pick
sendiri
here
melihat ini dari
in game number
Super
2.
Ken memang
From Super
inisiatifnya
Ken.
sendiri atau memang itu sudah
Is it just his
rahasia
own
yang
initiative
sudah
or is it
dikeluarkan di
already
game
been
kedua?
discussed before?
Sebenarnya itu hero powernya Super
Actually,
Ken ya.
Super
Kita
Ken,
tahu dia
it's his
di
hero
China
power.
juga pakai
In China, he
Lucian.
used it before.
Mungkin di game tadi dikasih pilihan kayaknya menurut Super Ken ya Gusion yang terbaik.
You were given
Gusion yang terbaik menurut Super Ken dan akhirnya dikeluarkan
an
walaupun
option,
belum
but it seems
mendapatkan
like Super
hasil
Ken
terbaik,
wants the
tapi
Gusion.
ya mungkin tidak masalah. Tapi kalau kita melihat nih Coach, sebenarnya minggu depan itu akan lebih berat karena akan ketemu
next
Alter
week,
Ego dan juga Geek Fam yang
you guys are
minggu
gonna
ini
face
sudah
Alter Ego
terlihat
versus
nih
Geek Fam,
kebangkitannya.
which is
Ini seperti apa nih?
already
refleksi
feeling
yang
like
mungkin
the old
bisa
Alter Ego and Geek
Coach
Fam. They are
Kevin
better now in game
improve-kan
week
untuk
number
minggu
2.
depan.
So what's your
Yang
preparation
jelas,
for next week?
memperbaiki kesalahan kita di minggu-minggu
Just fix
sebelumnya
our mistakes
ini,
in the earlier
tentang
weeks,
komunikasi, chemistry dan
the
lain-lain.
miscommunication, the chemistry, and all.
Komunikasi dan juga mungkin mentality juga ya Coach.
And also
Semoga
mentality.
bisa yang terbaik juga untuk RRQ. Dan juga ada pesan-pesan gak nih untuk Kingdom pastinya mendukung.
Is there any kind of message
Untuk
for the kingdoms?
Kingdom,
For the
mohon
kingdoms?
bersabar.
Please be patient.
Ini baru week 2.
This is only week number 2.
Kita bakal comeback stronger di week 3.
We gotta be come
We'll
back.
come back stronger, hope for the best
Stronger.
Coach. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Dan semoga mimpi
We're gonna come
buruk
back
ini
stronger.
tidak lagi lah menjadi mimpi yang menggaungi RRQ dan harapan terbaik untuk minggu depan pastinya. So kita akan melihat analis lebih lanjut dari para caster. So silakan caster, take it over.
Yeah, it's kind of based on my expectation because there's no way that Super Ken wants to play the cushion when he, Super Ken plays the cushion when he doesn't want to, right? So there's got to be some kind of green light from Super Ken himself.
Yeah. I think it's a rare case, or I think it's a very common case of Super Ken getting tilted and being like, all right, just give me this pick. Like, let me just play my game.
Is that though?
I think at that point that there was no way they would win anyways, Even what pick would have won them a game?
I'm not sure, but like, yeah.
It's
We can
not
see
right.
The items here.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again, man. Just look at how quick they're able to get these items. The Sea Halberd and the Melfic Roar Rush, right? Something we saw earlier, Aran. He didn't go for the boots, he went straight for damage. He knows that he doesn't really need to roam around the map. There's a portal to take him everywhere. And even for Dritchel here, going one into the Wishing Lantern straight up. Leone with the fleeting time quickly as well.
Under 10, I think minute 10 was that mark, right,
Yeah.
for Leone, so it's a fast fleeting time.
It was a fast game for everybody on the on TLID and a very slow game for sure for everybody on RQ, dude.
But just look at the Winter Crowns from RQ, right? They know that they are backed in the corner, and that's why they were prioritizing on this defensive item. They can potentially outplay TLID, but like, Aran has 3 HP bars, Kevin has at least 20 HP bars, Leone at least 15, I don't know. I'm baffled, and I'm just like, waffling at this point.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about this game. It was just TLID literally played with RQ. At the end of the game, we found out as well. Dritchel agrees that it was just more of them trolling at the end of the day. That's why it was that close. Oh man, we still have to look at this. Oh, that was just I mean, Kuroki, I think NMM, he said Kuroki's debut was great. I think his debut was amazing.
Is it not bad?
Not bad?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he said like the results didn't really,
Yeah.
But how the heck you want one guy to carry? No, I think this is a very good debut in my opinion, When the rest of the team plays like this, you can put anyone there and he'll struggle.
Yeah, and especially this is a Yizun Shin. We've been talking about this a lot. Like, Yizun Shin is not a single carry hero. Like, Moskov, maybe you can turn things around. If you're innocent, Granger is somehow that kind of hero. But if you're not innocent, then no. Yizun Shin, you gotta play with your teammates, man. And I think this is.
And you gotta be ahead, technically.
Yeah.
Or slightly ahead.
A lot of the picks from RQ Hoshi is way too dependent on the sets.
Yeah.
Super Ken has to wait for a good tech chart, has to wait for a good shifting skies. Same with Kuroki.
Yeah,
Kuroki.
Yeah, that was just RQ. They said this is just week 2, but I think by week 2, if you start the season with losses, this is a thing that we've seen many times before, right? It ends up being really bad. Na'Vi TL from last season as well, the 0-16 run for Na'Vi, I'm talking Scene 15. That's what happened. Geek Fam as well when they started, losing so many games in a row.
But to be honest, if they turn things 180 week 3, there's hope.
But I think at this point there has to be a change, right? For the teams who went 0-2 and then they came back to win, they've always changed. Evos, TL, they changed something.
We're gonna see the mic check. Let's see what they have to say in the comments for TLID.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia. Korban Super Cat-nya berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟供騙しかアマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia. Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're going to be some meta, you're going to be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PEA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia. Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 itu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu diam, Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PH. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia. Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POV dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gua malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Game membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, you know, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini tim game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, you know, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, you know, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males, jangan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Altrigo menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Altrigo.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih kepilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Altrigo.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patchnya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang, dengan hero-hero yang ada, mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai.
Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck. Kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti dia bisa bikin Evos berkembang lah. Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Pio ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya, optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Pio will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang. Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越すほかげになる。
愚かなる弟。子供騙しか。アマテラス。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Filipina untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada oniknya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Infinix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onyx.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal, stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onyx PHC. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region tepuk 3, dominasi total, dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onyx, this is most important.
Kalau datengin player yang kuat kan pasti timnya bakal lebih kuat.
Soalnya kan emang meta tabrak lagi populer sekarang.
Kalau dipandang sebelah mata gameplaynya, sekarang semua patokan gameplaynya adalah ganyang-ganyang ala Altrigo.
Dari sisi Indo sama PA, emang Indo kayak mungkin punya satu playstyle. Kayak contoh AE emang meta tabrak kan.
Sekarang mungkin metanya lagi ganyang-ganyang, kita jangan males dan cuma jadi copycat. Jadi kita harus jadi yang kreator juga kalau bisa improvisasi kan.
Alter Ego menjadi salah satu pengubah gameplay dari Filipina yang mungkin bisa biasa bermain dengan santai, tapi sekarang berubah semenjak setelah bertemu dengan Alter Ego.
Dari keharusan meta ya mereka harus main barbar. Kalau nggak mereka pasti kalah sama tim yang barbar.
Sebenarnya lebih ke pilihan mereka sih mau main defensif atau main agresif, tapi kayak mereka ya gue lihat emang mulai mau main agresif.
Kalau ngomongin soal meta yang kemarin di M7, secara nggak langsung Aurora Filipina itu juga pada follow temponya Alter Ego.
Indonesia teams really like to brawl. Yeah, like that. It's more entertaining, I think. And sometimes it's better than playing objective, just playing objective. It depends on the hero.
Permainan yang baru, player yang baru, tapi bukan hanya player doang. Kita juga punya patch yang baru.
Ya patch-nya bagus, menurut aku kayak mid masih bakal berubah. Mau juga nambah, bisa kayak di Higelu, kayak Marcel gitu-gitu kan nambah banget ya kan.
Ya kalau buat sekarang gue ngerasa tim Indo bisa lebih kuat lah, karena dengan adanya patch sekarang dan hero-hero yang ada mungkin jauh diuntungin buat tim Indo.
Mid lane hampir semua kena sentuh. Ada beberapa hero yang emang di buff, ada yang di nerf, tapi overall itu mid lane benar-benar disentuh.
Patch yang untuk sekarang sebenarnya menguntungkan banyak di mid sih, apalagi menguntungkan ke gue banget lah dari segi hero gue kayak Gor, ada Lilia juga. Pokoknya banyak lah hero-hero mid yang gue dulu nggak pernah pakai, sekarang udah bisa gue pakai. Memang sebenarnya porosnya di mid, karena mid yang bisa ngegerakin gamenya. Kalau emang midnya fuck, kalau midnya agak-agak shaky, ya mungkin agak susah gitu.
Dapat info kayak Pio bakal ke Indonesia, gue rada kaget sih itu juga.
Nah, kalau tentang Pio ya pasti dia bisa bikin Evo's berkembang lah. Dia orang yang gue lihat kayak dia benar-benar masih pengen berjuang terus, berani buat coba tantangan di Indonesia.
Akhirnya tertarik juga sama Pio ya, yang jelas pertama pengalamannya lah. Kalau dari gue sendiri sih gue optimis lah ya. Optimis kalau misalnya dia masih one of the best lah.
I think Pio will be that top mid laner too in Indo. Because yeah, he have attributes that no one player can have, like shot caller, Like some of mid laner cannot do that. So as a few, he can be a top mid laner.
Kalau ngimbangin mid laner Indo, mungkin bisa kita lihat kalau dia berhadapan dengan Sun lah. Soalnya Sun lagi dudukin top 1 mid Indo kan sekarang.
Mungkin Pio bisa jadi top mid laner jajaran MPL Indonesia. Tapi gua nggak bakal biarin itu terjadi.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば。
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta. MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Dua tim yang sedang terluka dengan misi mencari poin pertama di
teams who have a
minggu yang
mission to
kedua.
get a
Sudah
point
bersama
today
di sini ada EVOS dan juga
to rise
BTR.
up in the standings.
Dan
We got
ada
Evos, Veldora, and Shogun.
dan juga Shogun. Halo.
Hai.
Apa kabar hari ini?
How you feeling today,
Baik-baik.
Veldora? Good.
Shogun gimana?
Shogun?
Sama-sama baik-baik.
Sama-sama baik.
Good.
Oke, Alisa pengen tanya-tanya dulu nih sama Vel karena
Wanna ask y'all?
kita terakhir
Vel?
ketemu pas M7 kemarin.
Last time we met was
dengan
M7.
sesuatu yang berbeda nih ya.
And it's
Kali
already
ini
very
sudah
different.
di EVOS nih.
Now you're in
Ada
Evos.
nggak sih
You were part of
perbedaan Vel
Danfeng
permainan
Yaobai
sebelumnya?
before.
Karena kita tahu kamu sudah bermain di cukup banyak laga ya. Di
You played in a lot of
Indonesia,
matches,
atau Malaysia,
Vel.
dan terakhir
In
di
Malaysia
China.
as well, you had a stint
Kamu
there
balik lagi ke
with
MPL
Homeboys.
Indonesia, seperti apa perasaannya dan juga mungkin ada
So,
strategi yang berbeda nggak sih?
How does it feel
Kalau
coming back to
saya
MPL?
sebenarnya senang, cuma
I'm happy.
buat itu paling bedanya ya lebih intens itu aja.
The difference
Sama
is
penonton
it's
di
definitely
China
more
kayak
intense here. We
kurang
got
banyak penonton
a lot
sih.
more
Nggak ada
audience
pressure
members,
gitu.
a lot more
Oh,
viewers.
jadi lebih pressure di sini.
So,
Justru
Ya,
di
more
Cina.
pressure.
Ini banyak penonton juga kan.
Yeah, because of the viewers.
Oke, ini cukup menarik ya. Karena kita pikir kalau misalkan bermain di luar itu jauh lebih bikin kamu tegang, itu malah enggak. Enggak, santai banget ya.
Oh, okay, so apparently
Wow, luar biasa
outside,
sekali
overseas,
ya.
it's very
Ini
chill
menarik
for
sekali.
it.
Dan terakhir, Vel itu di MPL Indonesia itu di
Vel,
season 13 bersama
you were in
EVOS
season
ya. Dan kemudian
13's
pindah
EVOS
tim,
lineup. That was the
bahkan
last time
main
you played
di
in
beda
Indo.
negara juga. Apakah segala pengalaman tersebut untuk bikin kamu bertransformasi nih, Vel?
Has all the
Menjadi
experience from
pemain yang jauh
then
lebih matang untuk MPL lagi
help
season
you
17
here
ini?
for MPL Indonesia
Ya,
season 17?
jadi lebih dewasa.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
jadi lebih
matured a lot.
dewasa. Secara apa nih? Secara
Secara umur.
Oh, secara umur. Itu sudah
Age-wise too, I
pasti
matured
ya.
a lot.
Tapi secara
Well,
gimana
age-wise,
secara
it's a-
strategi kamu,
that's a
secara
guarantee.
mentalitinya nih
What about a
mungkin
mentality?
lebih pede juga nggak nih?
Ya. Nah,
Lebih
ya,
pede.
lebih pede lah.
Yeah, the
Oke,
mentality is
kayak,
great. I'm way
wah,
more confident
ini
now.
Dari Cina nih datang nih di import ke EVOS lagi nih gitu.
Ya.
Jadi lebih pede ya?
Lebih pede.
Oke.
So your stint
Ini
in
menarik sekali
China
dan juga
got you
aku
more
pengen
confident?
nanya-nanya
Yes.
ke Shogun nih.
Shogun.
EVOS kan punya 2 EXP lane.
You got-
Ada
well,
Vel
Evos have
dan
2
juga
XP
ada
laners.
Luke.
There's
Yang
Luke,
sebelumnya
there's
Luke ini
Vel.
sebenarnya adalah anggota dari
Luke is,
BTR.
is a
Dan kamu tuh
BTR guy.
sebenarnya
He's
masuk
loaned
ke
out
Luke
from
nih.
BTR.
Nah, seperti apa perasaannya
So, how does it feel?
untuk bisa bertemu
For you to
lagi
go
nih
up
dan
against-
apa kira-kira yang menurut kamu
Possibly against Luke.
membedakan
And what
quality kamu dan
differentiates
juga Luke?
your quality and
Yang
Luke's
membedakan
quality?
Quality Shogun dan juga Luke nih. Kan sama-sama tadinya Luke kan di BTR juga nih.
Quality-nya
Quality wise,
sama sih.
I think we're the same.
Jago semua.
I think
Oh.
he's good.
Dua-duanya.
I think I'm
Jago
good.
dua-duanya.
I
Gak
think
ada
Veldora is
sesuatu
good.
yang spesial
Good too?
nih, kayaknya gue bisa nih lebih mantep gitu.
What's special about you though, Shogun?
Nggak ada sih.
Nothing.
Semuanya rata standarnya jago. semua.
Everyone is equally as good.
Oh, oke. Tapi kalau kamu ngelihat
Okay.
sendiri bedanya Vel sama
But
Luke
if you look
sendiri
at the
gimana
differences
nih?
between Vel and Luke, what do you
Jujur
see?
belum pernah ketemu sama sekali kan. Jadi
I've
kayak
never met Vel,
penasaran.
never met Luke,
Jadi
so this is gonna be
penasaran.
I'm curious
Bakal
to
main
know
match hari ini.
how good they are.
Ekspektasinya gimana?
What's your
nih,
expectation
Shogun?
today?
Ekspektasinya bakal jadi game seru sih.
My expectation
Bakal
is
game
gonna
seru
be
ya?
a very good game.
Oke, tapi kalau buat
Very
Vel
fun
sendiri
game.
soal Shogun, season lalu kan Shogun,
Shogun,
ini mendapatkan rookie
you were rookie
of
of the season
Kira-kira
last
menurut
season.
kamu aspek yang paling berbahaya dari Shogun ini apa sih?
Oh, Vel, what's the most
apa ya?
threatening
Pertama
thing
masih
about
jago.
Shogun? Yeah, he's good.
Terus, dia mainnya bisa megangin jungler musuh.
Oke.
And he can really match the enemy's
Jago
jungler.
makanya kepilih kan.
Jago. Jago
he's
ya.
really good.
Oke. Gimana tanggapan kamu bilang jago nih sama Vel?
Shogun, what do you think? He says
Vel
you're
juga
good.
jago.
Vel juga
Yeah,
jago.
Vel's also
Ada
good.
spesial nggak yang kamu lihat dari Vel apa?
Do you have
yang
anything
jago?
special that you know of Vel?
Apa yang menarik? Apa yang
Anything
spesial?
interesting that you have?
Spesifik
Aku kan
hero-nya?
juga nonton dulu-dulunya kayak track record.
Yeah, I watched
Vel juga
the past
experience
matches, his
di
track
lane-lane
record.
kayak
Emang jago semua.
Yeah, he's just good, you know. They're just really good.
Berusaha ngimbangin aja.
I need to, you know, level the playing
Tapi kalau
field.
baik dari BTR dan juga
Need to
Evos
match
kan
his level.
lagi struggling nih mencari poin di
The
week
BTR,
kedua
you're
ini.
struggling this time,
Kira-kira
this
dari kalian
season.
sendiri yakin nggak bisa bawa kemenangan untuk
So,
tim kalian?
are you
Dari
confident that
Shogun
you're
dulu nih.
going to get a win against Evos?
Yakin 100% sih
Yes,
kalau dari aku.
we're confident, 100%.
Yakin
from me.
100%. Kalau dari Vel sendiri seperti apa?
Vel?
Sama, yakin juga 100%.
Same, 100% for me too. That we're
Oke,
gonna beat
yakin
them.
juga. Dan kalau kamu dimainkan hari ini, itu juga 100%
If you're deployed today, it'll be 100%.
Harus pede.
Yes,
Harus
of course, I
pede.
gotta be confident.
Shogun juga?
Shogun as
Iya,
well?
sama.
Yeah.
Oke, dan terakhir aku pengen
That would be
nanya,
strange if they were not
top
confident.
3 EXP menurut kalian di season ini? Dari Vel dulu, siapa nih?
Vel. Who's the best
sesuai
XP?
klasmen aja. 1 Aran, 2 Lutfi,
Aran,
3-nya
Lutfi.
Kin.
Aran Lutfi Kin.
That's his top
Oke,
three.
kenapa kamu taruh Aran di nomor 1 nih?
Why'd you put Aran number 1?
Klasmennya nomor 1 sekarang.
Because he's the number 1 in the
Karena
standings.
simple itu aja ya.
Oke.
Kalau dari Shogun,
Shogun.
top 3 menurut kamu? Boleh jawab.
Top
Vel
3.
juga boleh
You can
loh.
also say Vel.
Top 1-nya
Number 1.
Aran juga.
Aran.
Terus top 2-nya Kin baru.
Number 2 is
Lutfi.
Kin.
Oh, ada
number
yang
2
berbeda
is
nih.
Lutfi.
Kenapa Lutfi kamu taruh di nomor 3?
Why did you put Lutfi in number 3?
Mereka unik aja sih. Kin
I think
sama
the top 2 are
Aran.
very
Jadi,
unique.
Unexpected.
They're very unexpected.
Unexpected. Oke, ini menarik sekali karena biasanya mereka saling menaruh satu sama lain di pick-picknya.
Usually they
Tapi
put
kali
each
ini
other in the top
tipe-tipe
3, but
saja.
this
Oke
time
deh,
both of
kalau
them
gitu,
have a, they don't
pesan-pesan
have each other in the
untuk
top
lawan
3.
kalian untuk match hari ini. Selain good luck dan have fun, silakan Vel.
Give each other a message.
Semangat, kasih game yang seru.
Give us a fun
Semangat juga.
game. Yeah, you too.
Bisa makan saja ya. Kalau begitu, best of luck untuk kalian berdua.
Best of
Harapan
luck
terbaik untuk Evos
to
dan juga
Shogun
BTR dan kita
and
akan melihat
Vel.
siapakah yang akan mendapatkannya. So, silakan kita akan lihat di match ketiga hari ini.
I think we should find all the players that says good luck, have fun, or anything adjacent.
And beat them up.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
In the land of
In-game,
dawn.
in-game.
In the land of dawn,
yeah,
Sheffin.
yeah, yeah.
Come on now.
I'm a bit slow. It's a bit long. It's been a long day. You know,
been a long
Sheffin, Goni, and Arashi here. Oh,
Hey,
no.
stop. Me,
Storm.
Arashi.
I swear to God, I did that on purpose. What the heck? Sheffin, Goni, and Mirko here with MPL Indonesia Season 17. Game at number 3 and match at number 3. Obviously, MPL Indonesia Season 17. Powered by Bunton. Supported by PBSE, presented by Official Gaming Phone, Infinix, Official E-Wallet, GoPay, Official Gaming Share, Todak, Partner in Esports, Garnier, Bayou, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and also OnePlay, and our supplier, in the home, in the mart, Yummy Choice, and also Aqua. I need a lot of Aqua right now. Wait, is that not the right Aqua?
I think, I don't know actually.
Okay,
I
it's
don't
a different one.
I
My
don't-
bad.
But yeah,
different, bro.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, without these sponsors, MPL Season 17 would not be this massive.
Yeah, it's massive, it's amazing, it's a fun time. The standings are very unpredictable. TLID are currently number 1. They've overtaken the real kings of ID, Onic.
Not for long.
And the bottom 3, BTR, GeekFam, BTR, RQ.
And with or without sponsors, BTR is poverty. Unfortunately, that happened yesterday. They were able to get beaten down by GeekFam 2-0 in a convincing fashion. How could you lose against a GeekFam team, man? Like,
They're trolling, man. They didn't pick Dusin. I mean, it's like picking Gushin earlier.
GeekFam feels like they were trolling week number 1. Like, how could they win against BTR? I don't get it. But we got a
That's
question
true.
for you guys out there. Audio topic voting by Infinix, BTR, EVOS, who will end their losing streak. Believe BTR will bounce back. Let Bell play. EVOS wins. Whoever picks C, you guys suck.
Yeah, I agree. If you pick
Yeah.
C, you're probably not good at games, bro.
Yeah.
And I think that starts with C, so bad.
Yeah, I hate the C people. I hate you C people. Just have an opinion, all right? Just pick. Let Bell play, EVOS wins, or believe BTR will bounce back. Why you gotta say depends on execution? What are you, 5
Hey,
years old?
There's good news though, right? Bigatron, if they win this match, Sheffin, they will get out of the relegation zone. Well,
It's
not a
not
relegation,
red zone.
it's a red zone.
Yeah, that's a Tottenham thing. No,
That's
yeah.
true. Red zone. So maybe it's good.
Maybe.
Maybe it's good.
It'll
Maybe
be good
it's
for
bad.
Bigatron.
But I wanna. Oh, by the way, we got a special guest here.
Yes.
With Zace, the winner of M1 with English test. Let's welcome the legend of the White Tigers. It's Mr. Bjorn.
Bjorn Ong.
Bjorn Ong.
How are you doing,
Hey, guys.
Zace?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Okay, obviously you are one of the legends of EVOS history right now. Now there are other legends that came into EVOS this season. obviously it's few, very decorated and all. Now, what's your expectation on him this season? Can he actually lift EVOS to a higher level or something?
Well, yeah, Pew is very decorated. I think like what EVOS really needs right now is really like a shot caller, a leader, and I think Pew like he fits that. Aside from Pew itself, I think like the roster itself, like all of them are really gifted mechanically. They just need someone to really like just lead them straight. So I think Pew fits right in.
Okay. So, you know, we've had problems before with EVOs getting imports, you know, obviously some really great imports in the past like you, but then they went on a slump when it comes to imports. The Lars, Super Red, Theo, unfortunately not the best track record. So it's always been communication issues. It's always been, you know, team and the new player. Do you think Few is the type of player to adapt quickly? Is that what you see so far from EVOs and Few?
Well, we'll have to see, but I think Pew in general, he's really tried. I've noticed since back like the way like brand days, even before like season like 4, I think it was season 3, like back then, like we went all the way to the Philippines in season 3 and we had like conversations with Pew back then before he even like, you know, was a world champion. And yeah, I think like he has really good work ethics and all. So I believe that with given time, he'll be able to learn Bahasa, and that's when EVOS will really shine.
I want to take a step back here, right? We've been talking about Few, but what was your initial reaction when you just got the news, maybe officially or unofficially, that, hey, EVOS, they might get Few? What was your initial, like, was it like smiling, or was it, I don't know, I want to know your initial reactions, Ace.
I'll be very frank, I actually knew like Pew was gonna join EVOS like way back, because sometimes like, you know, like I'll open my Instagram and stuff and I'll look like, okay, like who's looking at my stories, right? And all of a sudden I saw like Pew kept stalking me for some reason. So I knew like this was going somewhere, you know, with Pew. So yeah, I had the link like way back then before like, you know, anyone like really talked about it. Just based on like his social media
now obviously Few will, you know, lift EVOS's performance, but obviously there is a really good team in MPL Indonesia for the longest time. It is Onyx. It feels like inevitable, right? How do you think Few will maybe almost level the playing field to Onyx, or is it just way too far to the standard that Onyx has set?
I think Onyx on a level on their own right now. Like they're on a total different level for sure. We can't really expect like EVOS to match that for now. But I think like all Pew needs is just time right now, because what EVOS needs is just like a shot caller, and like with language barriers like that, I think it might take a while. So we'll probably see EVOS like in the slump first, and then like maybe like mid-season, like half-season, and then that's when like you'll really like perform.
So, okay, now I gotta ask you the question. You know, we're gonna see a big asset as well come up on screen about the imports. Again, something we mentioned back in the day, it was Gemic, then it was you. Obviously, you had your stint with EVOS. And what do you think was the difference, the main difference between, you know, the era where you handled EVOS to the era that you see now, or the era of EVOS that you left?
I think like the biggest difference would be like, you know, they just need like a real like, you know, like actual leader to kind of like group everyone up. And I think like Vin kind of suits that, but he just needs a bit more time because he's transitioning from a player to a coach. So there's definitely different skill sets, but no doubt like his in-game knowledge is solid. You know, I heard he's really what do you call it? Like, you know, he's really strict. So I think with given time, yeah, they'll probably find like the formula sooner or later.
I like that answer. I want to step away from EVOS and I want to ask you about the league state. How do you think about like the coaches now? Are they more on point? I believe you mentioned you
posted a story.
You posted a story talking about the mesh draft. What do you want to? Is there like a message there? Like, what is it about? You know, do you think a lot of mesh drafts happen here this season, season 17?
Well, I mean, it has been happening like, you know, like throughout like all seasons, like, you know, like even like season 16, 15, but you know, like you kind of expect it to like for the league standard to improve now, but it's still kind of the same in my opinion. So that's a bit disappointing coming from a like, you know, real professionals who has been doing this like day in, day out. So I like to see like better games, you know, like as a spectator myself, I want to see like where draft, like, you know, it's like kind of like, yeah, like actually like, you know, like 50-50 draft, like, you know, like you kind of know like from the draft itself, you can't predict like who's gonna win, but you know, like lately, like the draft, like just from the draft alone, like you don't really have to watch the match, you know.
Yeah. We actually got a very real example before this with RRQ versus TLID. I don't know if you were watching the game, but Supercan picked a cushion in a draft.
Yeah,
where,
I saw that against Masha and like.
So how would you rate the cushion pick itself and also the performance of Supercan?
I mean, wouldn't really like the cushion pick there. I didn't really watch like the draft order itself, but I mean like cushion could kind of work because like at the start, but you really got the snowball off like the first turtle itself, you know, because like once you fall behind, like there's no way you're gonna burst the threading at all. But if you really snowball really hard, like you know, that's when before threading gets his items and all, then potentially you could snowball the cushion, but it was just super high risk.
Yeah. So, okay, I need to ask you this. We're going to see two XP laners, top level as well. Rookie of the season last season versus Luke, who's coming back, but has already shown that, again, mechanically, he's amazing. So, who do you think has, you know, the upper edge here in this matchup, Luke or Shogun?
I think definitely Luke, right? Like he has the experience window, like he hasn't been playing for a season itself, but I think he's hungry enough. Especially like he's going against BTR, his former team. So I think like he really wanted to prove himself here, you know, show his like team that, you know, like he's the better explainer. So I think that kind of hunger, that kind of drive like really shows up in matches like these. So I would say like Luke for now.
Now, do you think it's surprising that the fact that Luke was stepping away from the pro scene, going to streaming, now going back to MPL Indonesia, playing at the level that he is right now, was that surprising for you, or did you know that he's gonna be back to his level as usual?
I don't think that's very surprising at all. I think like most pro players, you know, streaming itself, like, you know, like money pays good, right? But, you know, like when you get a touch of that, like get a taste of that, and then like, you know, once in a while, the biggest difference is that like life is very monotone as a streamer, whereas in MPL itself, you know, you really have like the highs and the lows, you know, like the dopamine rush you get from streaming and like being a pro player is very different. So that's like one of the reasons why you see a lot of streamers like, okay, like, you know, they choose to go back to pro play. Like even for me, like, you know, like every time when I watch MPL itself, I'm like, shit, you know, I really want to go back there and like, you know, have that adrenaline rush day to day.
Okay, what did you miss the most? Like, is it just the pure adrenaline rush, or is it just like the routinity of your you know, communicating with your players and trying to just make up the best draft and make up the best strategy? Like, what did you miss the most out of all that?
Or maybe you think you're more capable than most of the coaches here.
Well, I think most of the coaches there are definitely good, but I mean, like, no doubt, like, you know, you gotta be confident, man. So yeah, I definitely think like, yeah, I'm still capable, even maybe more capable, but I think like it's a different phase in life now. So that's behind, yeah.
Oh man.
So zero chance at all, Ziz coming back to MPL Indonesia, or?
I would say zero chance as a head coach, but probably like, you know, like someone like probably like a technical director, you know, something along the lines of like, you know, where I don't have to be in the gaming house like day in day out. That's okay. Yeah.
All right. Which team would you choose if you were to come back? Is it back to EVOS, or would you choose a different team?
Ooh.
I'm open to all options actually. I'm open to all options, but I think like ultimately, I think like it has to be a team that wants to win and probably have the they need to have the funds, you know. I mean, like if you look at Onyx, like the players they bring in, man, like yeah, to go up against that, it's not just like, you know, that's skills. True. It's also like the funding itself, right? Like being able to have the financial power to buy certain players. That's huge. Yeah.
Yeah, you've mentioned Onyx, Zace. Now, we saw TLID showing glimpses of their brilliance of Season 14, right? Do you think that's just a fluke? Is that just like, early in the season, they're unknown, so the other teams don't really know what to do against them? Or is it just like, are they back?
No, it's definitely not a fluke, but I would say like, you know, there's probably going to be like a period where they're gonna not perform as well because, you know, like pretty much they're rookies and pretty much like, you know, if you have less experience, it just means you have a smaller hero pool. So that's gonna be figured out sooner or later. People would, you know, other teams would know how to capitalize on that and use that against them. But for sure, it's not a fluke. The biggest advantage they have is they have TLPH. So if you're screaming at TLPH all day long, you know, you share insights, definitely you're gonna improve for sure.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. I got a last question, predictions. So for this matchup, BTR versus EVOS, who do you think is going to take it? Give us a score as well.
I'm going to say EVOS 2-0.
Oh, how about the MVP though? MVP.
Yeah, prediction.
MVP? MVP. MVP is going to be tough, but I'll probably go say it's Luke because it's just he's up against BPR. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
What a legend, the only person that brought the M Series trophy to Indonesia. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
At least we can gloat that one trophy just
Thank
little
you.
against the
Can I
Filipinos.
do a shout out as well?
Okay, go on.
Yeah, so actually, like, yeah, I'm looking for clippers. So if like any of you guys clip Mobile Legends, could you guys come to Sema Rewards? Thank you so much.
There you go.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Thank you so much, Days.
Thank you so
See
much,
later.
Days. See you.
See.
Always fun. Talk to Days. Or pretty much
I'm pretty angry,
coach
though.
out there, man. It's just
because he
Look at the Evo's 2-0.
not only it brings us
my
different
goat.
perspective, it's also he's a legend.
Yeah. He is a legend, though.
He is.
Literally.
Season 7 champ as well, beating BTR.
Now, can they recreate the legend though with EVOS in Season 17? They are bringing in an actual legend in view. Not the greatest debut, but now fell on the XP lane. Albert, Key, and Erlan for the White Tigers.
It is so unfortunate what happened yesterday on his debut, but they can definitely bounce back from it. Will we see it in this match? Still with Fuel and them. This is EVOS.
That's shocking. Earlier, we saw the prediction, or we heard the prediction rather, from Zace that Luke's gonna be the MVP, but he won't even play today. What a strange move by EVOS, deploying Vel against Luke's ex-team.
I'm not sure, man. It worked already. Luke was the perfect EXP laner to go up against this guy. Shogun, one of the rising star in Season 16, with Nael, Moreno in the middle, Finn, and also the legendary Eman.
It's going to be very interesting seeing technically a PH versus PH. We got Eman on the Bigatron side and Fuel on the EVOS side, but this team, I gotta say, Miracle has a lot of aura. Take a look at Niall leading this team of the Red Robots. But man, oh man, the aura is definitely here as they walk up on towards the stage. Still struggling though to find consistency this season, and they will look to change it in this match. This is Bigatron by Vitality.
Red is the color that always dominates. In every sport, in every esport, it's all red, baby. But for some reason in MLBB, red's been pretty horrible. Bigatron, it's time, baby. Wake up!
I don't know if it's horrible is the right adjective. They've been in the playoffs every time, but yeah, somehow missed out on every M series.
That's pretty horrible.
I don't know about that, man. There's been some other horrible record in MPL Indonesia. Trust me, I can tell you that. But in the helm right now is Vin and also Bravo against Theo Nile and also Airpang, which has been getting a bit of a lot of criticism, especially from some of his fans in the desk, specifically about certain heroes that they are shying away from.
Yeah, I don't know if it is actually just saving Strap, but what are we saving for? You know, playoffs is still a long way, and looking at how competitive it's been in MPL ID Season 17, I don't know if you're willing to do that more often, you know, against teams who, again, got legends in, teams who are also desperately fighting for that position in the playoffs. You've made it to the playoffs every single season. Props to you, Bigatron. But once you start thinking that it's a guarantee, I think it'll be a big fall from grace.
Yeah, you cannot get comfortable, especially in the top tier leagues here, as you can see, right? With Onyx, if we compare it to Onyx, every couple of seasons there will be shakeups, even though they are already the team to beat.
Yep.
Other teams need to catch up.
And Niall, man, it's time to step up. That performance yesterday was pretty... What was that, bro? Almost, you know, flashbacks for Chef and PTSD right there.
Oh, I'm shaking my boots right now. Oh my god. But we got a result here from audience topic voting. BTR or EVOS, and they're losing.
The C, trolling me. Look at the C.
Chat's trolling me.
No way.
Look at the C.
What? You see people. You see people. 22%, really?
Are they time troubles?
What? Depends on the execution?
No, how did they know that Vel will play?
That's true. I mean, why was it even an option?
Yeah. Interesting. And to be honest, Luke wasn't that bad too. I mean, he's been really, really good actually.
I think Luke has been one of the shining members on EVOs. I mean, he got an MVP in the win against Alter Ego game 1, right? Game 2, game 3, yeah, he didn't do as well as game 1, but in their wins, it's Luke. Luke and Luke.
Luke and Luke. I'm actually intrigued to see technically Vel's debut here, season 17. How will he fare? Didn't do too well for few yesterday.
Yeah.
But let's see here, perhaps with Vel in the lineup here against a shaky Bigatron. They got him.
Experimenting, Bigatron.
Ah, sure, buddy. But yeah, hopefully, the rust is not there, right? Because he's been in another region, just like Super Ken. Hopefully, it's not contagious.
Yeah.
You know, all of a sudden, what's the weirdest pick that you could think of for Vel right now?
Oh, please no, right? Let's not think about it, right? Let's
Cho damage EXP.
Let that RQ anomaly pick be an RQ anomaly pick, you know? Let's not put EVOs in the same boat. They got Erlan, they got Albert, they got world-class players. They went crazy in the transfer.
The Beast Tiger.
What?
The Beast Tiger.
Oh, for my God.
This is the homecoming of Vel. Obviously, you could say a homegrown talent ever since MDL, ID, EVOS icon.
Ooh.
Actually fought for EVOS in season 12 and 13. Had a stint in Geek Fam, Homeboys, and in Jianfeng Yao Guai.
Yep.
Now to MPL Indonesia again with the White Tigers.
It's just so cool to see the journey of Vel, and then you see the parallel journey that Erlan had to go through. Both of them were playing for the same team in MDID Season 7, an amazing run at WCG as well, right? And then they just continued on, but then they had to go their separate ways. Vel looking for experience in other regions. Erlan staying here. Evo's not trusting him for a couple of seasons, and then finally trusting him last season, finishing top 3.
It's kind of wholesome, if you think about it, Jeff, and it's kind of wholesome. It's like Vel and Erlan, they reunite.
Let's take a look at the keys to victory by Infinix here for BTR by Vitality. Reduce unnecessary moves. I agree. A ton of unnecessary moves, especially from the man you see on your screen, Nael.
Oh, no.
Cold-blooded jungler, but he's a bit hot-headed so far in Season 17. Play with a stable and disciplined tempo. I think this is like...
Applies to everybody.
This applies to everybody, but it's... Okay, if we look at BTR, pick up the picks that gets you the wins. Don't shy away from it. Don't pull an Alter Ego in Week 2. Alter Ego had that problem in Week 1, right? They were like, okay, no, I'm not going to pick up the Freya. We're not Freya merchants. We're not going to pick up these broken picks because we're trying to invent a new style. You don't need to invent a new style. You just got to maximize the style or the meta you're in right now.
What do you mean Atlas wins games?
It does. When you have El Momento, I guess, maybe, right? Let's take a look at the keys to victory for Evos who have XBTR, El Momentum, and Key. Give you the opportunity to be the shot caller. Now, I think this is way easier said than done. The guy's probably not fluent in Indonesian yet, so he needs time, as Zay said. You know, give him time. Give Albert his power hero to win the matchup against Nile. Albert always gets a power hero.
Yeah, every hero is power hero.
A bad matchup doesn't matter. I think right now, with Vel in the lineup, they gotta give Vel the winning matchup. They gotta give Vel a matchup that can enable the rest of the team.
I want to ask you as an Onyx fan, Connie, do you think Albert is the best jungler in ID right now?
As an Onyx fan.
As an Onyx fan, ID jungler.
Like an
or
Indonesian
MPL
jungler?
MPL ID.
Okay, no.
Oh, who's number 1? Kai?
Yeah, I think still Kai is
number
still
2.
over.
Is Albert number 2?
Is Albert number... Who else do we got? We got Kevin. We got...
Yeah, don't forget Yazuke.
Kevin needs more time, man. And Yazuke hasn't
I think
been...
Albert, top 3. Okay, top 3.
What do you think? Is Albert number 1?
I'd say so far he's number 1.
Wow.
Individually.
Same.
Wow.
I don't know if that's a hot take or not. That's why I'm asking Miracle first. I don't want to get flamed by the Filipinos, man.
Hey, man, you know, you can just state your opinion, dude.
Why are you...
Yeah, I gotta hide behind the big body.
Why are you... Oh my god.
Best gold lane is Kelra, though.
Yeah, easily.
That's like water is wet take. That's a
Yeah.
water is wet take.
Taxes theft.
Is water wet?
Huh?
What?
Is water wet or is water the enabler to be wet?
Emon's the best gold lane in the world.
Wow.
PTR the best team in the world. They beat the de facto second best team in the world. So now I don't know what that makes them, but you know, I think you can put 2 and 2 together.
2 and 2?
Yep.
Just like BTR's record after this, or Oh, never
yeah,
mind.
I
No,
agree.
no, no,
2
no,
and
no.
2. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
kidding, just
Dude, I didn't know you were a red robot.
1 and 3.
Dang, Shepton. Hey, that's my G right there.
Oh, yeah.
You stay in the bottom of the Rashi. I'll go up.
Or maybe EVOS. Wait, that's the same thing, no? EVOS 2 and 2.
The RTB, though, Shepton's in the building.
I am factually in the building.
Yeah, he's glued
Shepton
to the
is
screen
enjoying the
right
view.
now.
Shepton is enjoying the view.
Yeah. You prefer EVOS or BTR?
I prefer EVOS right now.
Oh.
Because you're on the desk.
What?
Because you're on the desk.
Because I'm on the desk.
Yeah.
Gani, BTR or EVOS? Be completely honest. You got an ex-Onic guy, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, after seeing that, I think Bigatron, man.
But Albert, no.
Albert is Albert.
He's the baby alien.
We share the same name, by the way. First name.
Yeah. It would be strange if his name was Albert Gani.
How is that funny, bro?
Because it's his name, bro.
Yeah, I know, but like...
If Light's name was Tahyo
yeah.
Megantoro, you know?
Yeah,
it would be pretty strange.
That's
Wow,
pretty strange.
It is strange, but I don't know if that's funny, though. But
That is funny.
top 5 average kill. Eman is third. A bit of a... I guess, like... It's unfamiliar territory for Eman, right? Because
familiar.
Usually, he's the one that's leading the charge comfortably.
I think it's crazy that he's still in the top 3. You know how bad the performances have been for his team? And still, you look at his KDA, and he's there. He died 2 times in that 2 games against the boys, right? Like, against Geek Fam. Like, what the heck?
And also, Kellerai is number 1 over the guy that got 2 savages. This is Onic.
Yeah. And they got that heart rate monitor on as well. Niall, let's see if you're truly cold-blooded. This battle is going to be exciting, man. Niall is always kind of like... He's not as good as Albert individually, consistently. This is like everything.
Damn!
But when he's at his peak, I think he can be.
Yeah. But can you reach the peak with the zeros, though?
I don't
Baksha
know.
and Fredrin.
It's been a very different Niall that we've gotten to see. But even when he was on Assassins, it's just not the same Niall. You know, the Harleys, Lancelot even, it hasn't been the top Niall that we've been expecting. Albert, on the other hand, any hero you give him, the Fredrin, he does amazing. Suyo, phenomenal. The Leomore, the Fanny even. I think that was one of his weak points, Fanny, in the past seasons. He's amazing on Fanny now.
Albert is top 2 then, I think. Still top, I think now, after seeing all that stat, he's not top 3, but he's top 2.
And he's not 2. Again, what's so funny?
He's top 2.
Yeah.
So he is number 2.
I think...
For me.
If you're a top 10, then you can be number 1, no?
Yeah, technically, yes.
Technically.
You could also be number 10, though. That's
Yeah.
the thing. If you want to make a statement, it has to be he's number 1, not top 2 or top 3.
Okay, so
That's
he's
a safe
second.
take.
Oh, top
he's
10 is
second.
like the Arashi way, you know?
Yeah, it's a C. It's a C answer.
So he's second, in my opinion.
So, are you more of an EVOS or a BTR?
I gotta see the VAR again.
Gotta see the VAR.
Well, even if EVOS win today, I won't be bad because they got Airline, they got Key, they got Vin, Bravo, all ex-BTRs, man. Luke!
You don't look like Airline anymore, man.
Yeah, with the curly hair. I gotta get this out, man. This is whack.
Wow. Someone that regrets their decision. Hopefully, EVOS will not regret the decision to bring Fiu in, though.
I mean, they kinda pulled a half measure with both Luke and Few. They loaned them out. They didn't buy them out.
Yeah.
Which means there was a bit of doubts already.
Oh.
Right?
Oh, well, Few is loaned?
Yeah. Few and Luke are both loaned.
Ah, but I guess they're completely serious about taking this season to the whole way. But against Onic, I'm not sure about that. But we got another player head-to-head here. Seems like, in terms of raw number, Eman has been the better gold laner.
I'm sorry, Airline, you're my boy, but that guy right there is my GOAT. Eman is him, bro.
Eman is him, man. But if you really compare, it's not that far though, numbers-wise.
Yeah. BTR is always iffy, but there's one thing that's constant, and it's Eman being goated, bro.
Eman being goated.
Imagine
It's
if
hard
they-
to argue that.
Imagine if they could get 5 Emans.
Could be.
Yeah, they would actually do well in playoffs.
Wow.
I kind of feel bad for him, though. Like,
wow.
the fact that he's been playing...
I feel bad for him too, but he's stuck. He's stuck with us, okay? And I will make sure that
That
he'll
is
stuck
the right term
yeah.
for this for his position. Yeah, he's been playing like a tier S player, but so far the result has been C's, B's, you know.
I feel bad for him too, man. Trust me. But you know, you gotta. He's like the Gerard, man.
Wait, I just realized that there's a red in your name.
Huh?
There's a red in your name.
There's a red in my name.
Red.
Yeah.
Ah.
I'm built to be red. Red is the better color.
Is that why?
Yeah. London's red.
Yeah. Merseyside is
Merseyside is red. Manchester is red. F1 is red. Literally, the logo.
Hopefully, this game will not be red though, because I'm getting pissed off already. Red map draw is gonna be dangerous grass, so we can see maybe a lot of viewers that can utilize this a bit more, i.e. the Hildas, or if you want to dig deep, or if you want to cosplay as Maloyski, then Helgard is definitely on the table. It looks like BTR with a proper respect.
Still a Masha ban despite it not being Luke.
Whoa.
Right?
Yeah, I just realized it's not Luke.
Interesting ban. But he banned out the Sora too, so is this a... Oh, the glue, okay. You know what, BTR have already improved from yesterday. I gotta give him a thumbs up for that.
Yeah, the question is, if the Jushin is left alone, is it gonna be picked? That's the $1 million question.
If it's another Yi Sun Shin first pick, yo, we're gonna have some beef. You're gonna have to analyze, bro.
Sure.
BTR, this shouldn't really be a tough thing to... This shouldn't be a tough decision. Honestly, it really shouldn't. It should just be the Jushin.
They're taking a while.
They're thinking about it. They're thinking about it.
What else is on the table? Oh, Freya.
Okay, okay, you know what? I'll be okay with the Freya pick.
Not that bad, and you can kind of still flex it if Shogun actually can play it.
Okay, hey, either way, I'm happy.
A sigh of relief from the Bigatron man. Now for EVOS, do they want to save the Eve on the red 3, or they just pick it here?
I think they pick up the Freya first, though. That's for sure. I don't know what will accompany the Freya, whether it's Eve or a Leomord pickup as well. Could be solid, as again, Suyo on the BTR side is going to be a big problem anyways, because EVOS will have a Eve. Now they get to decide, red 3. If BTR go for the Leomord, EVOS just answer with the Suyo, and vice versa.
What's been the automatic, answer for Freya so far? And M7, it was Esmeralda, but...
Yeah, it was Esmeralda. I think in this season it's been, for TLID, it's been carry.
Ah. But obviously you're not really playing on your own. You gotta concede the laning phase just a bit.
Let's see, BTR, what do they go for? Do they pick up a jungler for Nile, set him up for success, or do they switch things up? A Claude as well is great against the Eve, not too good against the Freya. But it is a great pick for Eman. Usually, it will be the Leomord and the Khalid. The trio mid locked in. They really want that pressure down. EVOS, if they go for the Suyo.
Very standard for BTR. I kind of like it.
Yeah, I like it.
The win rate so far from Khalid is only 14%. That is abysmal, Gani.
That is not looking good for this hero, but you know, if you really think about the concept of Khalid pick, it's just rotations, right? And as well as early pressure. So I guess Bigatron, they're trying to synergize that with the Zushin and the Leomord. And let's see, EVOS, what will their response be? Right?
You want to go Hilda? Never mind.
Oh, their response is to fight fire with fire, baby.
Interesting. I mean, BTR definitely going to ban out the Suyo and the Fredrin next, right? The Guinevere is still something that EVOS can pick up. What else is an answer here with the chip?
Harley for EVOS is usually...
With the chip, though?
No. Yeah, I guess... It still could work, no?
I think it could, but it's just not optimal, you know?
Yeah, but it's just like the fact that usually the Jushin, the Leomord, the immediate answer is always the Harley, and it can get away from the Khalid quite well.
This should be the Fredrin Suyo ban, though. That I think I'll stick to. Claude ban comes through as expected, though. I was expecting that pick for Eman.
Oi.
That's
now still waiting for...
Yeah. Could be the Suyo. Again, Fredrin Suyo is what I'm expecting for BTR, for their bans. They're taking their time, though.
For sure. Is there any kind of like flex possibility for... I guess if you're brave enough? Nah, there's no way Khalid goes anywhere other than the roamer.
Yeah.
But there you go, that's the VAR.
EVOS?
Is that EVOS or Bigatron?
No, that's BTR.
Oh.
EVOS, though.
BTR then.
It's also Moreno and Niall's girlfriend.
Oh, never mind.
Evos, Claude, and then what do they want to take out? The Moskov has been a pretty solid answer as well. Not just in the matchup in Freya, but to handle the side lanes. I don't know if BTR wants to handle the side lanes with the chip. It's very difficult. So they ban out the Harith instead, something that they'll definitely struggle with this kind of composition.
I mean, Moskov kind of brings out the same thing. No, maybe not so much of a sustain compared to the Harith, but you have the Spear of Misery, and also you can match the global presence, Connie, with that Spear of Destruction.
Definitely, and I guess that is what they're aiming for here later on. And you mentioned the Suyo and the Fred being banned. I think they should take that approach. I'm not quite... Unless they want to throw a curveball here and let Fredrin go.
That would be crazy.
That would be crazy.
Wow.
There you go. They're crazy enough, Mirko.
Okay, they banned the CC. Interesting. So Evos, this should just be a Fredrin pick, no? What else would they go for if it's not a Fred Guinevere? Okay, that is also a pretty good answer.
Ooh. They can let the Fredrin be last pick, or...
Yeah, they can pick up but then it really depends on what this Freya, where the Freya is going. We've seen XP Freyas before with Vengeance for Nino, for TL as well, Aran. So for Evos, it could still be a flex if they want to utilize it. It really depends on, again, how they want to utilize this Freya. Will be Yi Sun-shin.
Wow.
So it's a flex everywhere. Now even could be the jungle, right? They could be a double fighter setup for Evos, and it makes sense with the chip.
What's the answer though here? There's not much option here aside from the Moskov at the gold lane. But for the EXP, do you think something like a Terizla works?
I think it does.
For Shogun?
I think it does, but the thing is, like, the Freya can just walk out of it, right? I think you need a bit more consistent damage in the XP.
Oh, Phoveus is open.
Yes. I'm thinking more Phoveus. I'm even thinking Arlet over the Terizla.
I'm liking the Phoveus more.
Phoveus, but I gotta talk about the Yi Sun-shin pick. Yeah, it's Yi Sun-shin pick. I don't know, it's kind of iffy, but the Irithel. Wow,
that's new, and the Alice in XP for Shogun.
I mean, it was one of his signature heroes in Season 16,
and it's pretty good against the chip, right? Just stand there, pop in the ult.
Now, about the Irithel though, I guess it's mostly just because of the safety? Is that what they want? They just want to kite with the Jushin as well. So it's a recreation on what Dewa United tried to do against TLID. The answer is that enough? What was the last pick? Lapu Lapu, right?
Yeah. Even the brand ambassador for Evos is XBTR, by the way.
Oh, really?
Are they acquisition or are they...
I think you gotta look that up.
I think you gotta look that up, man.
Okay.
Gotta look that up, Chefin.
Not sure if I'm interested to do my own research, but we'll see. The research from the statistics though, oh my god. It seems like so far the stat or the AI has been very black and white. Nothing that seems to be close in all the games that we casted.
And it's been pretty accurate.
Very accurate. And from the things that we see, BTR might have this one in the bag. But it remains to be seen, because we're gonna see how they will duke it out in the Land of Dawn with BTR versus EVOS.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome you to the Land of Dawn for our opening game for our last match of Week 2. It's Bigatron taking on EVOS.
Yep, it is the Yi Sun-shin in the jungle. That flex, man, always coming in handy. A good deny as well away from Iman, as he has picked up the Yi Sun-shin quite a bit. It's a pretty good answer to the Freya, according to Aldo as well. The third best, obviously not the best. The carry and the Esmeralda's better, but Erlan, whoa! Vengeance for Erlan on the Freya in gold. The only other gold lane Freya who's picked up the Vengeance, I believe, is Kyo, if I'm not mistaken. So there you have it. We are going to have a pause for now.
I think it's the blue. TLID is blue. They want to use Vengeance. EVOS is blue. They want to use Vengeance.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And by the way, Eman is rocking the Sprint. How do you think about that? I expect
either
the Sprint or the Purifier, but I think it's more of a preference, right?
Yeah, I like it. I think they have enough CC to lock people down in the front. All he needs is really that extra maneuverability, you know, how he can actually maneuver around these very aggressive boys, dude. The Lapu Lapu, Easton Shin as well, and the Freya, right? Once you go in, you gotta have that extra movement to get away. The big question mark for me is, how is he gonna handle the Eve? If he gets caught in the RWM, he needs to use the heavy crossbow to get out. If he gets caught by the chip, no Purify, and you have a spray, you need to run. You can't just blink out of there.
Yeah. Even the Mon Shocker is also a threat, but I don't think Albert will get that close, especially with how tanky BTR is. I would be surprised, but I guess they have chip.
Yeah.
You know, that's a way to bypass everything.
Fun fact though, Mon's track record on
pretty bad.
Irithyll is pretty bad in MPL.
Ooh.
Yeah, in MPLID. Even when it was meta, he wasn't the type of guy to perform on Irithyll.
So they're taking a risk here, a big one.
Yep.
From side of Bigatron, or perhaps.
I can't wait for Beatrix to come back, dude. That's an Iman pick.
That's so Iman. But maybe during the off season, right? Irithyll has been, maybe he spammed Irithyll.
So Chef at BTR?
BTR or Evos?
I need to take a third look. It's a big decision, man.
You're a greedy guy, huh?
Nah, I only... No, it was... The hum is like... I'm weighing my question. It's not because the hum is like... I'm being...
Sure.
I'm being honest here right now.
Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah.
So, you got the third look.
Nile?
BTR or Evos?
Whatever, man. Anything goes at this point.
What about you, chat? BTR or Evos?
And we're talking about that, not that.
Oh, Kevin, third look. BTR Evos, bro.
Gates. You wanna go band for band, Gani?
Gani, go band for band. Take off the suit.
Yeah.
You've been gymming. Come on.
This is the thing, man. I really want to go show my muscles.
Muscles?
Muscles.
Take off the suit, Gani.
I'm sorry, Chad. Like, that was a mistake. They were questioning my hum.
Yeah, of course. We question your hum. We're like,
No,
oh, wow.
Like, it's like you're weighing an option. Like, you're in a mini market, you know? Do I want to get the tea or coffee?
Is that how you see them?
Oh,
Come on,
Chef, bro.
Come on, Chef.
I'm not good at this.
Yeah. Yeah. Is this rage bait? Good rage bait?
I guess. I'm tired, man. You just cut me some slack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only 9 seconds though. I think that's fake. I don't think we're gonna go back to the game in 5 seconds.
Maybe. Nope. 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 One and nope. Doesn't look like we're gonna get back to the game a bit longer.
So we're gonna yap again.
Yeah. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Please do be patient with us. We are ensuring that fair play will be again conducted in game number 1 of our final series of week 2.
Draft again. I think Bigatron, they're taking more of a risk here with the Alice and Irithyll combo.
I don't know, man. They are picking it because it has less risk. Right?
I mean, okay, my
a risk to win, or
it's more.
We never see it. That's why it's weird. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, 2-0, this guy says.
2-0?
What was your prediction, Gani, initially before the draft?
Oh.
I guess we get to see it later.
We get to see it later. But
at the rhythm. Oh my
Gani.
God!
Whoa. Whoa.
That's
okay.
decent.
That
That's
is
decent, man.
That's quite buff.
That's respectable.
That's respectable.
Yeah.
Very respectable.
That's respectable, man.
Chefin, you want to show us?
Gains.
Okay.
I don't got no gains, bro. I'm not gymming, bro.
The instant fold.
Hey.
The instant fold. No call?
If you told me to sing like 5 3-pointers in a row, then
Moreno, what happened there?
I'm down. But here, hell nah.
Moreno. He stood up earlier.
I got twigs, not guns.
Whoa.
Gani, you wanna flex?
Gani, strip.
Gani.
Strip right now, Gani.
Save it for later, man.
Trying to get a
Save
flex?
it for later. Save it for off camera.
Finn, you gonna flex? Finn, flex. Finn, you've been in the gym. You got that military training by Panda. Show us those guns. Oh, what the heck? He got attacked. He's getting attacked. Oh my God, he's trying to reveal the forehead.
Oh no.
Trying to expose the hairline.
Oh no.
Finn is just, who is that? It's Eman.
That's Eman, bro.
Eman, show us the guns.
Eman is saying like, bro, you gotta go to Turkey or something.
What the heck, dude?
What?
To see the hot to ride the hot air balloons, huh?
Hot air balloons?
Yeah.
To taste the, hey, we're going to Turkey. MLBB.
You, not me.
Hey, who knows? What do you
man?
mean?
Who knows?
Okay,
Oh,
Niall.
Niall wants to show his guns.
Take the jacket off, bro.
Niall wants to show his guns.
Moreno, flex. Show us the military training. No. He's so nonchalant.
Nah.
He's so nonchalant.
Moreno's dad would have just instantly like...
Oh yeah, that's true. Moreno's dad is a G.
With all the tattoos and all.
Yep. Eman? Oh, he's just showing the heart rate. Oh, there you go. Finn is trying to force him to show the guns. The guns will be in-game, folks.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a love meter by Toda. Sheffen. Predictions on the love meter. Is this going to be a 10? 7? 6? 7?
A solid 4.
A solid
4 bar. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right?
Hey, they're doing the heart. That is the wrong way.
That's the wrong way.
That's the wrong number.
Yeah, come, get closer.
Oh,
it's full all the way. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I was wrong.
Yeah, you expected a solid 4, and that's a solid 10. Why are you laughing, Connie? What? Okay,
I'm not laughing though.
Connie is easy to please.
That's pretty funny. Okay, Sheffen. You got jokes when you're tired, man. You got jokes.
Okay.
So, are you a Nick Wilde kind of guy? Or a
Judy Hops kind of guy, man.
Well, I be hopping.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Shogun, though. Why are they also... Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Bro, that doesn't count. You're wearing a jacket, fam. Everyone can look big with a jacket on.
Whoa.
Oh, Niall, there you go. Ah. Man, I wish sometimes I wish we had Flap Teasy, you know?
I really want to...
We got Yethri.
I wish we had King Kong, you know?
We got Yethri.
yeah.
Flap, King
We got
Kong.
Kelra.
Okay, yeah.
showed
we
his
do.
guns.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
Donnie, show him the guns. Show him why you keep on posting those gym stories.
Oh, yeah. Apparently, we
Never
have trouble in the comms with the players, so 5-minute break, I think.
It's 5, yeah. Please be patient with us, folks. We're gonna head on to a 5-minute break where we're gonna pump our muscles.
Yes,
and
sir.
We come back and we can show the guns.
And by the way, if you have any question, like just throw it out there. Maybe it will be a Q&A session later.
Why do you sound so dead, dude?
I am tired, dude.
No, because Chef Finn here is a Geek Fam fan.
I feel pretty good as a Geek Fan fan.
Doesn't really show it, man.
Yeah.
So
I'm an Onyx fan.
Oh, he's a Chelsea fan.
More the reason.
What a Chelsea.
This is what you've done to your fans, Rosenior.
Yeah. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
5 minutes.
Come back later for more games of eVoice vs BTR.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia, Meng. Mending lihat ini, yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster kini dapat The Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。お待ち
ふっ。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas.
We're back and hopefully we're ready to start.
Surprise! There was a minute left to the countdown, but
we're
surprise.
We're quick with it. We surprise you.
We're so quick we haven't started.
We gotta be a party pooper, man. Huh? Gotta be a party pooper.
Stefan, I know Geek Fam and Chelsea are doing like.
Whoa!
Right now.
That's you. Earlier.
Hey.
Yep. Second again.
First place.
No, I was talking about the.
That was like 5 hours ago, Stefan.
This guy.
Move on, like 2 hours ago, bro.
He put Stefan through hell.
Can I just mention here right away that what got
and well deserved as well.
What do you mean well deserved?
Well deserved. That's uncalled for, man.
Even some TLR fans are...
Even Storm wouldn't, he doesn't deserve that.
I would imagine, man.
Storm, Realize, Eterna, they don't deserve that. Kevin, they don't deserve that. No one deserves that.
You yourself deserve that.
Yeah, actually, you know what? Yes, I agree. You deserve it. You deserve it, Gani.
I can't not. I can't think.
We gotta stop with the in-jokes. It's killing stream morale.
Stream morale.
But hey.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. You guys love it, right? Type 1 if you love it.
Type 1.
Yeah.
Type 2 if you,
Type
if
2
you
if
don't
you
understand what's going on.
Type 2 if you think the caster should just start the game and shut up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can shut up if you want to. Like I'm not. We're completely obliging with that.
Yeah.
Type both if you think.
Yeah. If you keep on saying casters to keep on yapping, we'll oblige.
Because it's somehow our fault.
Let me check the comments real quick. Maybe we
Jump in. You gotta press the button so we can start the match.
All that for 10-minute match, 2-hour break, 1-hour chat.
Man, oh man. Megatron and Evos.
All right, see? We got ones.
Crazy.
We got ones in the chat. We also got a 2 and a 3.
Oh, what's the 3?
Why Chef is not feeling it? I'm feeling it, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Apparently, we are already about to go to the in-game.
Let's go!
Thank you, Marshall. Thank you for all the officials out there. We are finally back to the game. How many kills we got?
0.
Oh, what the heck? We're already 1 minute in. Okay, no first blood just yet. Interesting. Okay.
That's good.
No
I was about to say that I think, who was getting poked earlier in the match? Or is it just a pure rematch right now? I don't think so, no?
No, it was...
I think it's just a pause in game, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Emblems by Bayou. Master Assassin. Whoa, man, is this a winning matchup that we are only now finding out about? Irithel versus the Freya.
That might be the case. If you are good enough to kite, then why not?
Yep.
But there are definitely some shields that can counter all those damage from Irithel. It's definitely easier said than done.
Yeah, the Alice is also very good against the Lapu Lapu. So, they got that down. Nile, XP Crab, takes it away.
Top lane, though, it looks like Eman is actually having a really good time.
Yep.
We'll see after level 4.
He doesn't get the gold crab, I mean the gold minion though. Gold cannon.
Still has the ultimate this Erlan, so he can just back away and go back, or just take the crab. And now Key and Crew will try to test this one with Albert still working on the purple buff.
Yeah, Niall's already giving the turtle a tough time, below 50%. That's gonna be a 2-man stun. But take a look at Shogun in the back as well. That's gonna be Niall now finding the angle to find a kill. Bell as well with the angles. 2 members off 1 for 1. But Bigatron, they got the turtle.
Yeah, even though it's only a roamer kill for BTR, it's still definitely a W.
Oh!
Take a look at the talent prediction.
There you go.
Use the flicker. Seems like we are all in accordance that EVOS will win this game, Gani.
Yeah, all of you, Gani and Owl.
What happened to the Merkers?
It's never been the case for BTR, bro. I just keep on predicting them. Maybe that's why they don't win.
Yeah. Gotta bring it back.
Good spot, right? Good reaction as well, and reaction. But yeah, I think it's going to be a slow game here. I think, unless they want to go crazy.
Yeah, until Key pops ult.
Oh, there you go, Erwan. Touching and going. Key pops the ult as well. That's good. No, not the ult just yet. It's just 2-man stun though. All is well for both teams, I gotta say.
I wonder why they're not really pulling the trigger. Maybe knowing that Finn and also Eman still has their resources intact.
Yeah, I think that's it right there. It's very difficult to go for the kill on Finn. And again, everybody's just staying together, right? So BTR could take the portals too. It could just be a random 5v5.
Albert is like the chillest dude in the building.
57.
Damn.
You as well, man. Two-time world champ.
Damn, you thought he's dead.
What?
Like 56? Well, never mind. It's just a low heart rate.
Yeah. Oh, Erlan. High cortisol Erlan.
Shogun was like at 140, dude.
Ooh, oh my goodness. 145. You're right.
Doctor.
That's
pretty high.
Zone
That's like Nino levels of high.
Uh-huh. Now second.
Both being
turtle.
EXP laners. That's interesting.
Ah, maybe that's the goal. I mean, Cram is also super high in MPL.
That's true. That's true.
He's an EXP laner.
Hold on now.
He wants to jump, gives the shortcut. Niall finds a turtle still.
Okay.
That's going to be Key very low, and Mon finds the kill. That's going to be Val repositioning That's a stun, but no damage from the members of EVOS. It's going to be a kill, surely, as Iman picks up an important double. That's going to be Moreno immobilized, but he's able to get out. All in all, Bigatron won that fight.
Yeah, it's not even close in a prolonged team fight, man. The Alice, the Moreno, they can just kite away and just deal damage at the same time as long as you want. And by the way, Eman, 2 kills early in this game. That's a W. Big fat W.
That's a huge one. That's going to be Erlan looking for an attempt, looking to jump on towards it. Wow. Eman there, Erlan still able to dash as well. Eman, and no compensation for EVOS.
Did you notice, Mirko? Eman changed the targeting to Key to evade the vengeance.
Yeah. That was really good by Eman, but also, I really expected the damage from Erlan to come through a bit more. I also expected, okay, maybe it was Eman with the Hot's Claws, maybe he just got a little bit more lifesteal, but he doesn't even have it yet. It was a Windtalker fell. Whoa, staying up top, this isn't... Oh, wow, Eman knows.
Oh, he always knows.
Very aware.
Yeah. Interesting. So this is like the old maneuver where the jungles are the one that's soloing a lane, right? So Albert will have all the free reign in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, they're gonna just try to bully the top lane with Eman in it.
Yeah, Shogun. Definitely, I don't think he's gonna jump on him. I don't know about this new play though. I think I would much rather have my XP lane still grab the lane, right?
Yeah. Not sure. Maybe unless you're just completely conceding on the turtle, which I don't think it's gonna be the case here. Bell is gonna be rotating on the top. And both the XP laner will be up and ready for the next objective fight.
They're doing such a good job controlling the pressure. Moreno.
Yeah, getting jumped on here in the mid lane. 2-man immobilization here with the shortcut. Albert takes the kill. Oh. Take a look at the stun. Finn is huge. Albert does a little traceless to safety. That's going to be their reinforcements from the White Tigers. Bigatron, they look good for a hot minute, but it seems like Erlan will pick up the double. Looks for the triple under the turret. As Shogun is able to escape, 4 members of Bigatron are down and out.
Albert just kept on getting away with heist. Like every time he does this, man, somehow in some way, he survived.
That was so beautiful by Albert, man. Just gets away, but also for BTR, it's, again, them going in, but not having the instant follower, and Nile can't jump the way Shogun and Finn can. Oh, hold on.
Oh no, Finn is unaware of the pinch maneuver from EVOS. He will be punished yet again.
Yeah, and it really doesn't help that Eman is not online just yet compared to Erlan. You know, even though Eman secured 2 kills earlier, finally he gets the Hot's Claws. Maybe he has to wait for the Berserker's Fury until he is fully active.
And this is a big problem, dude, because Key, now with the shortcut, he can really take control. It was already pretty good for BTR, you know, getting the first 2 turtles. It was almost like a snowball build-up to really deny this group-up brawl style of gameplay from EVOS, but now the game's wide open.
Yeah, they're doing it with a bit of a throwback strategy too, right? I can't believe I said throwback because it's Yisun Shin, but it's Yisun Shin of the jungle. We haven't seen that much
in a while. Yep.
In MPL Season 17. Have we actually seen that at all?
No.
I don't think so. You're
Yisun Shin jungle? I don't think we've seen a single Yisun Shin jungle this season, no.
And I honestly, I was not convinced with the Yisun Shin jungle pickup. But seems like so far, so good for EVOS.
I think the question will be the prolonged team fight by BTR, right? And they have some kind of like fighting chance if Key does not have that solid crash course plus what's the ult called? The TP?
Shortcut.
Shortcut?
Yeah. I think right now all comes down to Eman and Moreno. Moreno got caught so early in that fight, didn't have the flicker as well, so he just Crimson Beacon, but the shortcut was still right on him. EVOS could just follow it up and push him through. Again, if BTR want to play that game, that sustained game, the long team fights, you need Moreno and Eman to stay safe in the back, right? Sure, you have that Crimson Beacon, but you can't be too aggressive. This is something that we've seen a lot from the Jusin players nowadays. When they get ahead, they just walk up. Yesterday was Hijume, if you guys remember, just walking into a bush.
Yeah. By the way, folks, you know, we've mentioned about Albert being the best jungler in the league currently. Mirko and I were in agreement. Right now, Albert is 2k gold lead up against his counterpart, Nile. Kind of makes sense though, he's the farming jungler here in Yisun Shin. Nile is more of a team fighting kind of jungler, but right now EVOS is trying to bite towards the Lord Shogun. trying to get that position.
Yeah. Albert level 14.
Is this not a free lord? No, they reset it. Eman's in the mid lane still.
They're taking it slow here.
I think he wants to fight.
Let's see Kate with the initiation. Shogun now immobilized.
Oh, no.
Take a look at the Lord's HP as well. Key deleted. Shogun finds an immobilization. Take a look at the back. Erlon doing God's work, but he will fall. That's going to be the Lord taken by Albert still. The flicker from Bell to safety. Albert finds the angle to take Nile down.
I'm telling you, man. We know it.
That's beautiful. Again, Albert, man. It really is. You know, at this point, he played the Fredgen in the early games. He played the utility junglers. Now he's like, guys, just play for me, man. Let me be the carry.
Can never go wrong. In the last playoffs, I think that was like the
go-to.
Really, yeah.
Yeah. The
That's
Lancelot
the
pickup.
strategy. It didn't really work until the end, but he was there doing his best. He still gotta let him down.
This guy's so ridiculous. Albert!
That's shortcut popped.
Oh!
That's the Lord again. Evos, 2-man stun. And so far, so good here. Great defense from Bigatron.
Man, I just want to say I hate you, Connie.
Hold on. BTR holding on now. In the mid lane, Evos have great siege with the Eastern Shin and the Eve. They can even dive, man.
Oh,
there we go.
That's the dive they wanted. Amon stunned up. Take a look at Bell. Almost solo killing him on practically, but that's going to be Shogun and Bell taken out. No EXP laners. That's key. Displaced. Still able to flicker out of danger. Evos, though, they got a very healthy structure top.
Hell yeah, and 5k gold lead, that's more than enough. Look at the long lane though. 3 turret is still intact for the White Tigers. This is their game to lose.
He wants to go for more, dude. If he sees Eman walk up just a bit, no, Eman won't make that mistake. Real-time victory rate, I think, yeah, I gotta agree, man.
I think, no?
Yeah, I think a bit higher for Evos would also make sense. They have control everywhere on the map. It's a 5,000 gold lead, but it's the carry, Albert, who has most of the lead. So it's amazing. Albert, at this point, is very hard to catch. Even when Shogun just jumps in with Finn, Nile, Moreno, and Eman, they got to deal with the rest of the team, right? So Albert's just free to kite, free to traceless away, free to shoot out mountain shockers, and now he has a big bad bod.
Yeah, it's not like Albert is playing it super safely either, right? He's playing super aggressive, and also this is a jungler Yi-Sun Shin, so no flicker at all. He's been dropping bombs left and right like Gani.
Yeah. Oh, Nile, Shogun, who's gonna check this bush? He?
I think they kind of know. Nile is
No.
telling their team. I think they pretend not to know.
Yeah, they just don't. They don't want to just go in there because then they'll be 5.
But he doesn't have the flicker. Okay.
Even if he does he want to just jump on Nile? Because they're just gonna clump up into Shogun. Shogun's waiting in that bush. Take a look at the items here again. It's the BOD already built up. Now the endless battle. Nile's working on it, and a win of nature for Eman. But if you look at Erlan, man, that lead that he's gotten, it's only 300, but he's gotten those items, the big items that he needs to deal damage.
I gotta say though, Key has not moved for a good minute.
Yeah, he's just in that bush, man. Commando.
Like he's wearing camo. He's invisible.
Yep.
Yep.
He's wearing the Rashi drip. Oh, Nile.
Oh no,
Lost
this is a
control.
mistake.
That's a steed. Popped. Take a look at the Key. Position. Hey, Shogun eluded there. Now with the 4v5, that's the real word manipulation pop. That's now finds the Lord. Their reinforcements actually Erlon looking to close that gap. Will they be able to do it? That's a knock-up. Vengeance popped. Bigatron. Wow, they got away with murder.
What a heist, Nile? Oh no.
All alone.
Hot-headed?
Questionable. Is this a bait? Wow, this is a bait. Key now out of position, and he will be taken out, but Val trying to hold on. Erlando jumps back in as Amon is not in a prime position as he will fall.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but is that Eman's mistake?
I think so. He just walked up. I think he expected Evos to already use a lot of their resources. Wait, Moreno can just jump in. He has Crimson Beacon.
The Lord, 25% HP, even below maybe. It will be a non-factor here in this push. But Evos, wow, what a recovery.
Yeah, I think the initial mistake was definitely just not fully letting go of the aggro and resetting it. Albert was trying to play the Lord Dance. He was trying to reset it and also play the long lane. But unfortunately, BTR, they spot that minuscule opportunity and just bounce on it.
Yeah, that's the composition though, right? Once they see the play, they gotta pull the trigger. Because it's initially just that ult from Alice, that ult from the Leomord as well. Nile and Shogun, they gotta work together. If the Throne of Ruin or even the Phantom Steed is late, you see how it can be very troublesome for them. Technically, even in that position, I think Iman got baited by Nile in the mid lane there. Bit of a mistake as well from Iman to walk up. Now he's building towards the Melting Gun. Now certainly be very helpful against this dive comp of Evos.
And Evo's gotta realize that Albert is already capped right now. The gold lead is only excess gold lead. It doesn't really matter. It only works for the item swaps. So
BTR too all in this game, no?
I guess.
Their comp?
Yeah, they gotta play it way more like discipline, go back and forth. This is the composition. They gotta try to kite away. They already have great utility with Moreno, great re-engage potential with Finn or Shogun, but it's just like they just want to go in instead of going back and forth every time.
I think in that exchange earlier where they drive by highs the Lord, that was a glimpse of the composition's potential, right?
Yeah.
Everyone is just backing away. Eman bought the Wind of Nature. Moreno, especially if he builds that Ice Queen's one, which he actually didn't build, which is surprising, no? Wouldn't that be the perfect item if you want to kite?
Yeah. Instead he goes for the Glowing Wand, Sky Piercer, Blood Wings. Now he's building up to...
I think it's COD.
Yeah.
And what is the other one? Is it Wishing Lantern?
Could be, that's why, right? Like the Elegant Gem is for sure for the
COD.
Destiny.
But then he's, I mean, in exchange, he's tanky then, right?
Yeah.
He's not going to be easily to burst.
That's the Melfic gun though for Eman, and this is really good for Evos. They got the far lane control as well. BTR can't react.
Yeah, Korea is still top though. That's going to be the shortcut. Oh no. Mobilized. Albert taking the Lord. No contest whatsoever. Biggotron will concede it, and they will choose to defend.
Yeah, it is a Wishing Lantern for Moreno. And man, now it's up to them to defend a Lord. It's not the Evolved Lord just yet, so it's not the biggest issue, but it is still an issue. They don't really have good wave clear with this composition.
Yeah. At least Shogun can take a lot of beating, man.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of times, even though you can see the KD is 0-4-3, but a lot of resources are needed to be able to burst down this Alice.
BTR are for sure going to lose out on that base turret, man. I think the 2 base turrets are gone. Evo's got good siege. They can utilize the RWM to zone as well. They still have a Yusun Shin to go. Finn's looking for a flank here. Not too sure if that's really going to give them anything.
And good wave management here from Evos.
Yep. 3 waves coming at him. Oh my lord!
Take a look at that
Never
damage,
mind.
baby. Albert finds the godlike. Now the structure in the bottom side is looking weak, but the mid lane is going to be the priority. Now with the Lord at 50% HP plus, that's going to be the more than enough damage to take the formation of Biggotron down. Take a look at Erlan. Focus on the base. Ladies and gentlemen, round 1 goes to the White Tigers. Biggotron cannot find a solution to win.
Well, at least the early game, the very early game, BTR was able to take control, but the chip and also the brilliance, the level that Albert is maintaining in the Season 17 ever since the playoffs is ridiculous.
And it's a classic Biggotron making unnecessary moves, right? They had to lead in the early game. They got the first 2 turtles, and then they decided to all-in Albert. Moreno decided to walk up and open up the bush, and they got punished back to back to back. Then a gold lead built up for Evos, then they took control, and then the layering of skills, man. That was phenomenal. Few started things off with the RWM, and then the instant skill 1 flicker with the Bravest Fighter from Vel to lock him on down. That's the risk you take when you go with the sprint and not a Purify, or not even a flicker, right? Once you get caught by the RWM, you're stuck there for a bit. We get to see it again here. That was beautiful by Few, man. Just pops it right on the edge. Here it is. Few finds the angle. Right on the edge, he pops it. Gets the immobilization instantly, and then it's Vel with the follow-up.
It's literally in the edge of the box,
Yeah,
right?
it was perfect
in the corner. And I think the fact that he flickers and misses kind of lulls Eman into sleep.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like a false sense of security. And then just fell, going in, boom!
Bang!
Bada bing!
There you go.
3 bombs dropped by Gandhi today.
Hey, I'm glad. I'm glad.
Gandhi, you really gotta stop, man. This guy was tapping me. He was going, "Yo, you did it again."
He's so. Come on, Chef. And sometimes you gotta.
Why? Why? For what reason? What do you gain from that? It's not even a rage bait. It's not even a cringe bait. Like
It's a new type of bait, bro.
no, it's not.
I'll be inventing new type of baits. Day in and day
No
out.
comment from me, man. No comment. I'm just happy I'm not there.
Yeah, on point execution, Albert leads EVOS to win game number 1 over BTR. And
For sure.
As always, man. Oh God, is this like an Albert glazing section?
At this point, it is. Dude, Albert was so good that game. Dude, 0 deaths. Okay, 1 death. 1 death, unfortunately. Where did he die?
Not sure. Maybe at the end
towards
of
the end. Towards the end.
I think, yeah,
sure.
Towards
last
the end.
dive,
Definitely.
maybe.
Well, it pretty much technically a perfect game from Albert.
Yep.
He got the team fighting nailed down to the wire.
Yep.
The objective game is really good. Even when the objective was stolen, Gandhi, he was able to recover quite well.
That's the thing, man. Albert's just popping off in this game, and week in and week out as well. It's just so consistent, this guy.
So, you changed your mind yet?
On Albert.
Yeah? No?
Is he number 1? Gandhi. Look at that. Look at that play, dude.
That's good.
He just schooled Nile.
Great. That's great, man.
Yeah, not like the individual targeting from Albert. He's not just tapping basic attack. I mean, it's a given as a pro player, but sometimes you just marvel at how precise their execution is.
Yeah. I think even Coach Wynot had to, mention Albert in the podcast I did with him, and he was like, "Yo, it's crazy. Like this guy, he's a player that doesn't really fit in Indonesia the way he plays. He's not a flashy type of player. He's so smart. He's so efficient."
And the fact that he's still maintaining that level right now, back then in M3 days, I believe I remember a clip of Pau, the analyst of RRQ right now, mentioning that Kyrie and Albert is the two best players in the world right now, mechanically. And he's still right here, and arguably even better from back then.
Yep. Here, this is the big fight. Moreno, he checked the bush again. It's something with these mid laners, man. And then the all-in from BTR. After losing Moreno, they still decide to just corral over, playing inside of the RWM, having no follow-up. Shogun and Finn, you guys are great at setting, but that's about it. You guys have no damage here to actually kill people, right? You gotta wait for Nile, you gotta wait for Iman even, you gotta wait for Moreno to deploy even more. And they just keep on losing track of their win condition, BTR. Keeps on happening. Shogun did a good job every single time holding Albert down, but it's just unfortunate when the rest of the team can't really follow up. And here, great move by Albert. Waits in the bush, goes in, picks up the kill, and gets the reset on the Traceless to get out. Albert's so clutch, man.
And I love the fact that this is a Yusunshin jungle against a Leomord jungle that's picked first, I believe, as a jungler. So right now, all the other teams from now on will not pick just Harley into a Leomord, Suyo into a Leomord. Yusunshin is still viable. Or is it just Albert being different?
Not sure, man. And Moreno, I feel like he's always so gun-shy with the ultimate here, with the Crimson Beacon, he just never pops it in. Even here, he doesn't want to pop it in.
Yeah.
He just never wants to pop the Crimson Beacon, even in the position where he wants to chase. The only time we see him Crimson Beacon is defensively. And I really don't think that's the best move to have when you're on a juice in, You got to try to make those moves. You got to try to bypass these RWMs, the front to back, and even the dive, by putting the stacks on people so you can just lift them up off of Iman.
Yeah. 13 to 8, 18 minutes. I just remembered that in the game I said like, oh, there's going to be a lot of resources being put to be able to burst down Shogun, but now they burst him down in less than a second. Oh my god.
That was crazy.
That's a full-on Mono Shocker.
That is.
I did not expect that damage on towards an analyst, man.
And now this is a big problem for BTR, right? Because in the last match, it's like, okay, their draft was just bad. That's my opinion. Now their draft was pretty good. They did a good job in the first 2 turtles as well. It's just the big choke.
I think that's
the DNA.
The big play, the big fight in the mid lane. That chain reaction was too much for Rigatron. The Erlan double kill.
Yeah. And this is why I just rate the chip so high, man. The fact that you have this instant, like, let's go fight. But in that, I forgot the ultimate again.
The shortcut.
The shortcut,
The shortcut.
I think it's just way too OP, even though There's been a lot of nerfs. There's been a lot of adjustment that's been made to the hero. Conceptually, it's still broken.
Conceptually, it is broken, bro. You can teleport everybody everywhere. It's like a 5-man arrival without having to take a spell.
So yeah, so why don't the teams pick it more often?
I think it's because it's very reliant on you snowballing and having control, right? And for the most part, that's not going to happen. Even in this game, I feel like...
Is it?
Yeah, Evos were losing out, bro. It was just because of a throw, I would say, from Bigatron that the chip regained composure.
Does it even if, the chip composition is, they were trailing by 3k gold. I've seen Beloyski against Onyx,
Yeah, when was that, bro?
He lost, yes. But this season.
This season?
This season.
Oh.
I don't think you casted that.
I didn't cast that. I watched that from home.
It just made me realize how much potential the chip has.
So maybe with this concept, people or maybe teams are starting to realize that we have seen chip today more.
I think if you have a comp that really likes to brawl, it can work. But if your comp falls flat in the early game, it doesn't matter.
There's been a lot of realization today, The Yushin jungle still works. Glue is pretty much the single best pick in the whole entire game. Overall, the mid lane controls. I mean, Glue is the mid lane control. Look at Albert. He looks very happy, but he doesn't look like Albert at all.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
Key, you gotta smile better. That's the fakest smile I've ever seen.
What do you mean? That's him. That is the happiest I've seen Key in the last 3 years.
Instead of smiling, I think he's just opening his mouth.
Maybe he is. Maybe that's how he smiles. Why don't you go out? You gotta judge him, man.
I like to judge. I like to hate.
You're a hater.
Yeah.
Rashi always calls you a hater. Storm.
Hell yeah.
Storm doesn't like you.
I don't like Storm either.
You don't like Storm?
Yeah.
Oh.
What would you like, the Storm, You were out in the open. You didn't bring your, umbrella and your...
That's why. I'm talking about a real Storm. I'm talking about Bryden.
Same thing.
Okay.
This is why, though, Chefin always prepare an umbrella beforehand.
Do you have an umbrella or a raincoat?
You guys have that, though.
Why do you ask that with such concern? You're so concerned.
I was waiting for the punchline.
Yeah, with me too. I was like, what?
Solo.
There you go. That's the punchline.
It's a really good punchline.
This is not a punchline though. This is like full on benefit by you. It's not us by you. It's by you.
By you.
A unique fighter that's actually real.
Real.
You can really feel it with gaming gone. A strong telecom signal, no lag, no drama, full 24 internet data, push rank at a time, number that stays active forever.
Forever?
Not like yours. Play non-stop without interruption.
Yep. I need to get a Bayou.
Bayou.
Gaming together gets smoother.
Yes,
Auto
sir.
Savage. That's why there's a double Savage by RP.
Thank you, Bayou.
The cap fell.
Let's switch to Bayou now. All right?
Yep. Scan the QR code over there. Get
There
your
you go.
Bayou.
Yes,
you can also
sir.
get DG points.
DG.
DG, that's Dunia Games.
Dunia Games.
That's Dunia Games.
World of Games if you translate it.
What?
World of Games.
World Game. World of Game.
Wog.
Yeah. You can get special merchandise.
Special merchandise?
Such as?
Huh?
Such as?
Such as a Lunox.
I can get a Lunox?
You can get a Lunox. What is that? You really like Lunox.
She's pretty good.
Okay, you got Bayou, you got the provider, you got the extra quota.
You want to go on an adventure?
Yeah.
You want to go on an adventure.
For all of you RPG addicts out there, I'm one of them, man.
I'm
Mobile
one of them,
Legends
too.
Adventure is a relaxing, idle RPG. Collect 100 plus heroes,
It's an
level
idle
up
one.
with ease, and enjoy idle rewards anytime. Bold, build your strategy in photo battles, explore endless game modes, and fight players worldwide. You can fight Goni.
Wow.
In internet.
Wow.
PvP.
Download MLA, Mobile Legends Adventure, and start your idle adventure today. Gani?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character in Mobile Legends? Bang Bang.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Favorite character.
Favorite character. Why are you laughing? Just give us...
Kufra.
Okay, you can find out about Kufra's lore in MLA.
Fun fact. I already know some of the lore.
All right, drop the lore
So, Kufra is technically a tyrant.
He's a tyrant. Just technically, or is he actually a tyrant?
He fell in love with Esmeralda.
Oh!
Was forbidden love. like so.
Wow, bro.
Yeah. That's
Esmeralda. That's such
I'm not sure if I'm like 100% accurate, but I'm sure that's the plot.
Wow, Esmeralda. What?
Yeah.
How dare you? Why would you do that to Kufra?
Esmeralda. What about you? What's your
favorite hero?
Your Uranus?
Favorite hero based on what first?
Actually, just your favorite hero, man. It ain't that deep, you know. It doesn't need to
It
be
is
like
that deep, you know?
All right, what is your favorite hero?
To play?
To play, and then based on lore, and then based on pro
Yeah.
player, and
To
then you
play.
can go on and on.
To play is probably Uranus. Like, it's low code, it's low gaming.
This guy, what a disgusting human being.
What?
I never want to be friends with Uranus mains.
Why is that?
You're disgusting. Well, you play the game to not play the game. You're just there. You're not playing MLBB. You're playing ML. That's an idle game. You're playing MLA before MLA.
I'm more disgusting than the guy who dropped 3 bombs today.
Okay. No, I'm talking about just mains. You know.
Okay.
Okay. Type 1 in the chat if if you're disgusted by Uranus mains.
Yeah.
Gideon hates you. Gideon doesn't like Uranus.
For a good reason.
Have you seen it?
I think he's played with you.
Okay.
4.
Melissa main though. You're a Melissa main.
Yeah, my favorite
Back
hero
then.
is like Juan Melissa. I can't choose. It's just short hair, man. Short hair.
I like the hair buns from 1-1.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I also like the outfit too. The basic outfit.
I agree. Mainly, I like Melissa because of the Mara skin, though. The Mara.
What I like more is MPL tickets. For those of you who consider yourself super fans of MPL, and you haven't come to MPL Indonesia,
what are you doing?
Then you're not a super fan.
What are you doing? You're just
a
a
poser.
fan.
You're just a poser.
A poser.
How do you buy the tickets though? Just head over to ID strip mpl.com/ticket.
What a guy. It's ID-MPL for all you normal human beings.com/ticket. By the way, everybody agrees, everybody hates you. No one likes Uranus players. Oh my god, the new hero, Hirara.
Oh, she's an XP laner, right?
I don't
I
care.
gotta check that out.
playing
I gotta check that out.
XP, I'm playing whatever lane.
I've seen
she's
one
in,
illustration of her
Yes.
and it's like,
Bro, Moonton?
you cooked.
Wow.
I love you, Moonton.
You cooked.
I love you.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've been excited for a hero. I've never... When was the last time I was excited? I think it was just Melissa.
Melissa?
How about Suyo though?
Huh?
Suyo.
Oh, Suyo.
Jushin.
Yeah, Suyo. But
Jushin is
not because I want to play Jushin. It's because, you know,
Right.
Jushin is short hair as well, you know? Kind of my type.
What's your type, Sheffin?
Clearly Uranus. He plays Uranus. By the way, chat also dislikes Uranus.
Thank you.
And apparently Eterna is also disgusted by Uranus.
I don't think she's seen it yet.
I think she's played
The
with you, bro.
gameplay? Yeah, I mean...
Oh, the gameplay. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Well, maybe the pick. Maybe she just doesn't like the pick itself.
Oh, maybe why?
Maybe she's like
Eterna
idiot.
is in the chat for real?
Yeah.
Eterna, I'm sorry. Sorry.
For what?
Sorry for the thing.
What?
I don't even remember what I said earlier.
Okay.
But Eterna was flabbergasted.
Yeah. You know what Arashi's favorite hero is? You will never guess.
What? Do you know this is like for real? For
Yeah,
real?
this is
or-
for real. It's the only hero he
So,
plays in
give me a role.
MLBB, dude.
Give me a role.
Nana or
Arashi.
Angela?
Mid laner.
He only plays mid.
Nana or Angela?
No.
Close.
Yeah.
Oh, so... Eve.
Oh, Flora
Yes,
and Flora.
there you go.
Oh,
Dude.
Eve.
Not Angela because it's mid lane, but
It's not rocket science then. I
Yeah.
thought Eve.
I think his favorite hero is Eve.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe Valir. Maybe Valir.
Valir?
Yeah, he likes Valir a lot.
Really?
Oh, he likes Zask a lot too.
Whoa,
Ah.
that's interesting. I think that's
So he likes Eve and Zosk.
Yeah. He has something with... He really likes purple.
Oh,
And aliens,
And alien.
technically.
Sure. We got an
Cool.
L Chef in spam in the chat, by the way.
yeah.
Oh no.
I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this is a horrible win rate for BTR.
Hey,
I've never seen BTR
Say
do...
it properly. Terrible.
This is a terrible win rate for BTR. I've never seen BTR struggle this much in the regular season. This is their domain. This is their thing, you know? They're supposed to be good at this.
Maybe they should expand their domain.
What is going on, Theo Nile? They gotta expand their domain?
Yeah.
Ryuki Tenkai?
Yeah.
Ryoiki Tenkai.
Okay.
And you
Oh,
called
okay.
me the weeb. Like, what is this, bro?
Okay,
I
Sheffin.
didn't even watch JJK, bro.
Yeah.
Do you know I have a confession, okay? you know, in TikTok or in social media out there, some
should
people.
read the comment.
I saw the comment. I saw the comment. You know,
It's an interesting way to put it.
it doesn't work when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's grammatically incorrect.
I mean, technically it's not.
Yeah, back to my confession.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of people have been saying that there are JJK fans that only watch JJK from Reels.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know?
That's like most of them. I can name
one of them.
all of them.
I'm one of them.
Wow.
I haven't seen a single second of JJK anime. The anime, the real anime.
I'm quite disappointed.
I heard that we're gonna get a part 2 of that collab. Suyo is gonna be Yuta and Brody Choso. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If
Brody
that happens.
Choso. Oh,
right?
oh,
Really
yeah.
cool. For a second, I was like, "Oh man, please don't give us another Julian skin."
I mean, Geto could probably pass off as Julian again.
No, fam. Stop it. Just stop it.
What else is there?
I think that's it. There's just 2.
Just 2?
Man,
There's like Itachi and.
it's been a while, man. Come on.
No.
And we're gonna get like apparently bleach skins. Obviously, Sora is not Luffy. You know.
Wait, wait. Let's hold up here.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
It's been taking a while, no? There's been no leak at all.
We'll get a One Piece
But,
skin?
I mean, look at that's basically Luffy. I don't even watch One Piece, but
That's
Sora
the
is
thing.
literally
That's the
just
thing.
made
Wait,
it.
there's a blazing
I
hot
don't
take in the
watch.
comments. Fushiguro over the Gojo. Now, I'm not into men. But
No, I mean, Eterna and her taste in characters, both are fraudulent. Like Fushiguro, that is the number
can't-
1 fraud in
I can't
JJK.
disagree with you on that. I mean,
JJ
Gojo is just the GOAT.
Bro, Fushiguro, Megumi is literally the fraudulent one. If Gojo is the honored one, Megumi is the fraudulent one. He's potential man. He's the what if man.
But what if though?
His dad is better.
Oh yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Way better.
Thank God. We're onto the draft pick.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Someone in the chat said Sora will not be Luffy. Interesting.
That might be the case. It's been a while, man.
So they canceled it after releasing the hero?
I mean, the hero works just fine, no?
I really don't like Sora.
I am a daughter of
As a hero, or what do you mean? Do you not like to play it, or
both?
Okay. Now to the draft we go. Some adjustments here and there. BTR banned the chip and also the Marcel.
All right. BTR with the Marcel and the chip. And it's the Jusin band. So okay, Evos. Is it gonna be okay? Is glue that prio? Is it first pick prio?
I think BTR thinks that they can pretty much counter the glue.
Oh, there you go. It's over.
You gotta pick the Eve, right?
Evos have won. Evos have won. I'm gonna drop the bomb right there. They literally picked the hydrogen bomb.
Brother, have some faith in your team.
I would if they got the glue.
All right. How about you, Connie? What do you think? What's gonna be the pick here? I think it's something like an Eve, maybe like a Leo mode again.
Yeah, I think Sora. Okay, Sora's banned.
Yep. There's literally nothing to trade it
Oh
for.
my goodness. Chip. Okay, Chip is banned too. Oh my lord. So Fred. No,
Hell
against
nah.
the glue.
Against the glue. is
So
not.
Harley.
Usually the
Okay, they go Guinevere and the Farsa.
I think the idea is the fact that Glue, sorry, Glue is one of the heroes that's super annoying, always in front. Guinevere is a way to punish those.
Yeah.
It's a long CC, and you know, add Farsa to the equation. Then early game is gonna be harder for the Glue to roam around.
Yep. Evos. What is it gonna be, Evos? Next 2 picks. Will it just be the Yves, the easy answer? It seems like they've been very fond of that, having the easy answer.
But against a Guinevere, like, especially if the Guinevere is flexed to roll.
Oh, airline with the Granger. Okay. And then Evos,
Crowned by heaven's
they go
mandate,
for the
my
Zetiet.
legacy shall endure.
Interesting.
Okay.
So I guess now that's probably one of the safest meta mage that you could pick against the Guinevere, right?
And you combine it with the glue.
I think BTR gotta pick up Plod.
Ooh.
I think they gotta pick it up. Good against Granger. You get the free stacks against the glue. You need to pick it up here, right?
Yeah, I was about to say Harith is still available too, but too much magic damage feels like.
Pick up a hero for Eman early. We've been shafting him in the draft.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting. Let's see here. They're taking their time here. But, yeah. I
The
mean,
relentless flow of time's continuing.
oh,
I am the
hey,
constant that breaks
Not a bad
the
pick
die.
though.
they went for another layer of like enablers,
This
right?
is they're taking a Dewa route. Dewa beat them with the Arla and the Guinevere. So you know what? I'm okay with this, even if it's not Claude, but the Claude will be banned out.
And the beauty of this combo is, it doesn't matter who started the fight. Arlet can follow up Guinevere easily. Guinevere can follow up Arlet easily. And everyone in the XP lane, doesn't matter what it is, the kill pressure will always be there if you get knocked up in the air.
The Phobius gets banned out here. Evos, next two bans. I think the Claude is a guarantee. And what's the other one?
Sand rises.
Oh, Khalid and Claude. Okay.
Is banning.
Huh. I guess that's a lot of damage. in early game too.
Real team is banning.
It's a pretty good ban too, the Kalea. I thought the answer could be a Gatot Kacha in Rome, but never mind, they don't want that. So what is it they are looking for Finn?
It's quite interesting that BTR is not convinced that this is a clue roam.
Yeah.
I think that's a bit too much of a read, no? It's almost certainly.
Yeah, I agree.
Or maybe unless the Guinevere just changes the whole thing.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see. The Guinevere is still a flex pick, so Evos, this should just be the Claude ban. It'll be very...
Come on, Dexter.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it will be very concerning if it's not a Claude ban. BTR. Do they go for the marksman, or do they just... I think they do, right? They flex the Guinevere all the way to the end. Pick up a marksman first.
What is the marksman?
Yeah, that's the thing, though. With no Claude, I don't know if they want to pick up a marksman.
Is it just Moskov?
I think it's just Moskov or Harith at this point, right? Not even too sure about the Harith, though. The range from Evos, the poke that they have is going to be very annoying for the Harith. So yeah, I think the safe choice would probably just be the Moskov. Another way to add CC to the mix for Arlet to get the Vengeance. Reset.
I like it. I like the Moskov pick here, but they will delay. Or perhaps they will. They might put the Yi Sun Shin.
You guys think the Yi Sun Shin gold is a tad bit overrated?
I don't like it, to be quite honest
Right?
with you. It's. I think it's very situational.
It's a very...
But it's not like a safe pick, you know? It's like a not like an auto. Like,
yeah, I think it's overrated.
I think in this case it's decent, no? Like against a Zetian, against a Clue, you gotta have something that can get away from those chain CCs or potential CC that's gonna come at you. And Traceless is pretty much the perfect utility for that. And you also have extra CC on top of like a lot of mountain of CCs that you already have in Arlet, Guinevere, and also Farsa. So now Arlet becomes even stronger. But that's probably a really good answer.
Yep, Fredrin and Lapu Lapu, great answers, great ways to lock the Arlet down.
The trio mid is kinda disgusting.
Yeah. What do they answer this with? I think the only answer is Gato Kacha.
Grok?
Oh, the Grok. The Grok is a solid answer too, yeah. I keep forgetting about the Grok. Yeah, I think it's either Grok or Gatot. Unless they want to go for Cho. No. Do they want to go Cho? I don't think Cho is a good pick here.
Like, imagine if it's Atlas.
I don't like the Gatot Kacha here. Maybe the Grok is slightly better.
Has to be the Grok, no? Like,
it has to be Grok.
Wait, Mathilda?
Oh, no, I don't think so.
Yeah, it doesn't really give you a lot in the mid lane. I was like just dreading the potential of the Mathilda Guinevere combo.
I mean, I hope it's an interesting pick, but it's just going to be the Grok, yeah. It makes the most sense, the Grok. All right, there you go. Again, the glue is a big pick, but I think BTR did a pretty good job recovering from that. They got a good combo themselves. It's just, is it enough? That's the question.
This is enough for me. The draft.
Yeah, the draft.
No more changes. Now, BTR, they got to bounce back to force a game number 3. EVOS will surely more happy if they ended it 2. It made this a bit of a consolation after what happened in the previous match against Alter Ego. Lineup rating. Perverse EVOS by just a smidge. 1.0 is the difference. And I gotta say, I kinda agree with that.
I agree. It's EVOS with a better draft. But I think BTR have ways to deal with it in this game. But it's very conditional.
Yeah. Round 2 is commenced. BTR EVOS Lanodon.
Lanodon, ladies and gentlemen, will this be the final game of the week? Or perhaps Bigatron might force us onto a game 3. Ladies and gentlemen, let's find out. Because EVOS, they're one game away to solidifying themselves in the standings.
Yeah. By the way, I just realized Albert picked the Fredrin into the Guinevere. This is usually the counter matchup against the Fredrin, so he's confident, man. And after game number 1, it's hard to see why he isn't confident. Concussive blast there. Nothing too crazy in the emblem department. Everything is pretty normal. I'd love to see it expanded a bit more.
Yeah. Now that you mention it, Miracle, now I'm shifted more towards BTR's draft. As we're gonna take a look at the emblems by Bayou here.
Yeah, nothing crazy it seems. Oh, Shogun with a vengeance. Master Assassin and the thrill for Iman. Oh, man, yeah. This is the thing about Yisun Shin, though. In the matchup against Granger, it's still, 50-50. It's tough. It's not... That's why when you're up against a Claude, I can understand why you would go for Yisun Shin. But against this, it's quite tough.
Back to the Albert point. I think we saw an example earlier, right? Cars with the Arlen was able to pretty much zone everyone away from the vicinity of the objective fight. Now combine that with a Guinevere and also a Grog. So Albert, really, he has to take the brunt of the damage and also the CC.
Yeah.
He cannot get away with it.
But it's the glue, dude. I think the glue has enough to, push the others back. Look at Vel. Very good awareness.
Yeah. He comes up with the map. It's just toast, but we'll see, though. He is very much aware where Nile is.
Oh, that's a flicker. Final slash with the combination of the Violet Requiem. Bigatron will strike first on the board now with a Fury of the Phoenix popped early here. So EVOS, no resource here. I feel like to really have a say in the turtle fight.
Now I know why Guinevere has been banned so much.
So annoying.
Yeah.
Two-man taunt, feather airstrike though, will land and strike Albert down. Again, I'm not sure why they're forcing this fight. Final slash again on towards Few will force Few to pop the flicker, but that's just another kill added, plus the turtle for BTR.
I don't even think that the idea is to force the fight. They want to scout the situation. That only just killed them. But Nile, oh god.
No, it's just kills after kills. Nile, he's a different man this game.
You happy now?
I'm very happy that the Guinevere got picked up. Okay, the Guinevere is a very good pick. You know what? Maybe we forgot about Guinevere. Maybe the glue doesn't really match. I thought Moreno would flicker, knowing that Few doesn't have flicker. Interesting.
Few. Get it?
Yes.
Few, yeah.
So is Guinevere just... Okay, we'll wait for it, but Guinevere looks crazy. This combo with Arlet, man. Dude, what a nasty combo.
I'm not even blaming Fel for the first kill. That's just so cheesy, it's unfair.
Yeah, you get pushed into the Violet Requiem, and then it's the instant reset. Shogun just needs a tap skill too.
But the chain reaction after that is kind of wild. You get 2 kills, and then you get the turtle, and you get another kill.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised that EVOS didn't just go for the trade, right? They lost their XP later, they didn't go straight to the turtle. Instead, they tried to walk into Nile and Shogun, trying to go for those picks. It's like the BTR move from game 1, but it's EVOS making the moves.
2K in 4 minutes though, this is ridiculous. Even then in the previous, the first kill, we've mentioned it over and over again. When you thought that Nile is about to be executed, but be punished by the glue, Temporal Rain is just coming up.
Yes.
You can just get away easily. And now EVOS is just stuck on their own domain.
Yeah, good escape there by Shogun. Good usage of the... Oh. Man, when you are able to get into these positions on Guinevere on dangerous grass, it's just so annoying to deal with. I mean, Few needs to be very careful walking up.
Gonna be key here from the flanks, 2-man immobilization, but the purple buff will still be taken by Nile. Not a good sign here. Oh, Erlan forced to use that flicker. The drop from that missile strike almost landed as the turtle is going to be touched and started by Nile.
I would go as far as to say that there's nothing that EVOS can do unless BTR made a mistake.
Right now, it does look that way. Albert.
A free one. And Bigatron even stayed disciplined. They do not look for a fight just yet here. They know they're in control.
Yep. This BTR that, I mean, again, they were in this position last game too. So you can never really be too sure as a BTR fan. They might pull the old trick from the old book, the bigot choke.
Good times.
Not really good times for Miracle, but which makes you wonder, like, what the hell was that Alice trap, man? Because this is marvelous, right?
Well, the Guinevere was banned in the previous game, no?
Yeah, I guess, but like, it's still a good draft nonetheless.
Yeah, no, I think last game was a good draft. I don't think BTR got a bad draft last game.
Yeah, like I was questioning about the Alice, like, what the hell happened in that game?
I thought you said Alice, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Atlas, yeah, I have no clue. The Juicen ignore as well? I don't know.
Sky Pierce stuff for you, man.
Yeah, interesting. Usually he doesn't build this, even when he's winning. But there you go, Sky Piercer for Iman. Second item after the Hunter Strike. Dominance Ice for Finn. It's the CE Rush for Nile. Shogun has gone for the straight-up Oracle after the Fury Hammer. And Erlan's building towards his own. Sky Piercer. He has taken the Leone route. Cursed Helmet.
And it's crazy, right? The fact that you know the game is lopsided in draft. With the fact that BTR didn't get a kill in a span of like 2 minutes, but the lead balloon just because of the fact that EVOS is not owning the map at all. Like BTR has full control of the entire court.
Tempo is very important, but I think what's more important is discipline. I think that's really what was lacking from BTR in game number 1. The lead, they had it in the bag, they went for a random fight, and I think both, or 3 of them, all the coaches, Theo Nile, Hair, Airpong, maybe even Panda, got a word in with them. We're like, guys, what the hell?
Yeah.
All the way from Korea, Panda's definitely calling them after that game.
10 push-ups for every loss, maybe.
10 push-ups for every throw.
There you go.
Oh, no. Great reaction from Erlan.
Yeah, that's a flicker though, still spent. And man, Bigatron now just showing. Yeah, they're looking intimidating here in the Land of Dawn, and EVOS, they can't do nothing about it.
Yeah. It's sad for EVOS because at the same time, they are fully aware of the composition's potential from both BTR and EVOS, but at the same time, there's really nothing they can do. Like, he is super vulnerable here. And I think he's just baiting out mistakes from BTR, and they haven't made any.
The layering of CC is great from BTR too, right? It's obviously the final slash of Valor Requiem, then you have the Grok coming in. Oh, look at the Gwyn.
Whoa.
Nile.
KB!
Oh, he has his own heartbeat rate.
You're not playing. Why are you more... I guess he's healthier than Nile or something.
117. Is it healthier to have a high BPM?
Whoa!
What the heck?
No. I wouldn't even do that.
RQ are now down in the 10th place. Infinix.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. That's a 2-man. The combination, man. KB really distracted me, but Erlan here in the back. That's going to be very low. Albert in a questionable position. He was isolated. 2 kills added. Ladies and gentlemen, 8 minutes in, almost 9. It's 5-0.
It's just making sure that the passive does not proc for BTR at this point. Like, this is just almost over, no?
Hey.
It feels like season 15 or something.
Nothing's over.
Until it's over.
Until it's over, especially if it's BTR. I know that for a fact, Sheffin.
That's what I said.
But
I thought you said it can't be Bigot chokeable at this point. You said it's like season 15.
Bigatron is so dominating right now. I don't think they can, like, lose this game, Mirko.
I don't know. I think
is that
it's always losable. That's bait for sure, man. He's trying to bait me to curse BTR.
Connie's bait is kind of weird. It's like, what are you even baiting? You know?
Sometimes, I guess we'll never know. I prefer Ganya.
It's like he's baiting on a pond where there's no fish at all. Like, seriously. But now, BTR is definitely very serious. Finn with the Radiant Armor. And the Lotus about to get bursted down with no contest whatsoever. Well, at least Erlan got the Malefic Core. So now, maybe, just maybe, you know, BTR will indeed choke.
Whoa. Winter Crown for... Oh, there you go! See? I told you!
Amon mounted, immobilized. Erlon finds the kill. Luckily, though, Amon has no shutdown bounty.
But I told you. I told you.
I was trying to look for a bait for you, you know? From you.
No, you're never going to catch me with BTR, man. Until the game's over, I'll never say it's over.
Unfortunately for EVOS, though, like, that's just a kill. Like, really, there's nothing else that they gain from that.
It's a Sky Piercer on Airline, you know?
Oh, you're right.
It's a kill on Eman. That's a pretty good kill.
10 stacks. Amazing.
Yeah.
Hey, that's better than nothing. That's better than Eman playing it disciplined and not walking up.
Okay.
The small things build up, Shefman.
Still 6,000 gold low, right? It's still a mountain to climb for EVOS, but yeah, it shows that Bigatron, they're not out of the woods just yet.
Out of the woods, you say?
They're technically in EVOS' woods right now, the jungle.
They're in the land of dawn.
Would like to see that.
What? In the land of dawn? Niall.
Blue team turret
Shogun.
has been destroyed.
Oh, no final slash.
That's it. Yeah, Bully Shield will be popped in the mid lane and also the bottom, but the Lord will charge once.
Yep.
I think they're not going to be super aggressive with this one, right? They got to wait for another Lord. And
They better.
It's just making sure that Shogun has the full utility of this flicker.
Yep. Lightning truncheon from Moreno. Big pickup with the Divine Glaive and the Glowing Wand already in his inventory. They're going to try to crack this open, man. The far lane.
Yeah. I think they are willing to give up a few bodies as well. That's the final slash. The combination is nasty now. Two-man stun. Take a look at the shutdown points. EVOS, the White Tigers. They defended the structure and they got 3 members to add to that defense.
BTR, I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your choking game.
Hey, I know my team better than y'all. Okay, you telling me it's over? Clearly, you don't know the biggest choke. Why would they all in key? They know the Fury of the Phoenix is there. They know there's so many ways for them to come around. What time is it? It's choking time.
Man, wow. At this point, it's just funny. I'm sorry.
I did not expect.
How you've been casting for a while now, Gani. How do you not expect this from BTR? I know.
Yeah, man, I thought they changed, bro. Like, oh no. Oh no, but hey, still 3K gold. That's a healthy lead still.
That is not a healthy lead.
No, that's like a good foundation. Like, you know.
Don't think so.
It is a healthy lead, bro. Look at the turret. Be more optimistic for a second, man.
Listen, that just happened. What are you talking about optimistic? That just happened.
It was inhibitor turret. Come on, man. Like it's EVOS' advantage.
Dude, I'm so good at sensing the choke. I can practically smell it now.
I was about to say, yeah, I mean,
you did it again?
No, I was about to say that Bigatron, if they got the structure, they would be willing to give like a couple of bodies, but what happened was they gave out 3 bodies without taking the structure down. So.
Eman?
Oh no,
okay.
come on, okay. Able to get out. So the dance. They know they got the far lane though. So one member will show bot and then they should pull the trigger here.
It's not gonna happen, right? It's not gonna happen twice. It only happens once.
This position is actually really good.
They overthinking it though. Bottom side still pushing. He can play with the Lord.
Just gotta wait for the wave to crash because that's a big fat wave and the HP bar
Bell shows
in the turret is
Pull the
very
trigger.
low.
Bell shows. Look for a fight.
I agree. Moreno?
Okay, that's going to be the trigger pulled. The damage will come through towards Key. Take a look at Orlando. He's free hitting Finn! Fights attack charge play. And that's a Bigatron that Mirko will now be able to admit that, yeah, the precision, the timing. They are programmed to win right now.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, be more optimistic for a second.
Dude, I can't, how when that just happened, but hey, they are back to where they wanted to be. They're where they should be. Oh, Shogun.
Okay, whiffs the final slash, but it's all over for EVOS. And ladies and gentlemen, for the final series of week 2, we will go to a game number 3. As Megatron says, we will not go down without a fight.
As expected. There was some choke, but they didn't choke enough. It's equal now, 1-1. It's a best of 1 from now on.
Don't say anything. Don't say anything.
And it feels like the draft really decides all of it, man. Zace was right. There's been too much lopsided draft in this league.
Yeah, we completely forgot about the Guinevere, that's for sure, man. We overrated the glue as well, for sure. The Guinevere, there's a reason it's been prioritized that much, and they picked the Fredrin into the Guinevere, something we only realized in-game. I'm like, wait, that just happened. Okay. Yeah. Having all that said, though, maybe Zace wasn't that right, because these very one-sided drafts, it don't matter when BTR is on it, because that 10K gold lead, in a flash, it disappears. Luckily, they were still able to close out the game. But again, that is always a big problem for teams who are striving to be elite. If they want to be elite, they gotta be disciplined, you know. Again, even I think the coaching staff, they're definitely not happy with that, right? Like, in the end, they got the win, but how could you have thrown that lead? How could you have made it this close?
It's the heritage, man.
Ooh.
It's in their blood.
Yeah, it's the history of the Bigatron. They got the job done, though. You know,
got the job done.
Yep.
They surely will not choke game 3, though, right?
Is that choke bait?
Yeah. It looks like they're ready to go, and also Airpunk just pulled up the draft there.
Yep.
Analyzing a bit more on
Tablet.
what can actually be improved from that game.
There's
the
a lot.
answer.
There's a lot to improve.
The answer is not the draft. I think the execution is like, yeah.
I mean, the draft was a problem in their previous match. A big one.
Yeah, but we're talking specifically for game number 2. Just celebrate the little wins, man.
Yeah, game 1 was a good draft too, I'm just saying. But I knew that my boys would, you know, pull a sneaky one.
Wait, is this whole thing just a mirror curse?
No.
Or are you just being serious?
You know, it's very convenient for me, but this time I'm just going to say I'm being serious. I know this team. I know these players. I know how they perform. And I'm actually very thankful that it's happening now in the regular season. Because if that were to happen again in the playoff.
But hey, I believe one of your coaches...
you know the meme with the rabbit?
TikTok. One of your coaches said that they are focused on the playoffs.
Exactly.
So maybe that's why.
I'm just afraid they don't make it to the playoff.
Can I hate for a second?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, 2 games in a row, Eman.
Yeah. It seems when the team's performing, Eman's like, you know what? Let me take a step back. And then when the team's not performing, he's like, all right. I don't know why. If they could like perform together, they'll be such a strong team.
Which is not happening.
Not now. Maybe game 3. Hopefully game 3.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Oh, this time, like, you actually have to save that for the playoffs, man. Like, you can have all the drama, all
Listen,
the...
if they don't start winning here, they're not making it to the playoffs.
I mean, they have good enough roster to, like...
If we're judging it based on roster, explain TLID, fam.
Well, we don't know really the TLID's players' potential yet, right? We're just seeing it now.
That's fair.
But look at this. It really feels unfair, man. The Harlot and Guinevere combo. And I guess, like, that's why Guinevere has been banned for the most part. It's not the hero itself, even though it's already really good. The flex potential is insane. It's just enabling all the other picks.
Yep.
And also, Guinevere is easy to enable.
Very easy to enable with an Arlet. They just brute forced their way into Vel. First kill, remember?
Yeah, MVP set of the official gaming phone Nael. And he's rocking a bit more damage, I gotta say, of the usual Guinevere jump.
Almost costed him.
Yeah.
The CE and the Divine Glaive. Good pickup with the winner crowd, though. Let's take a look at the game again, because I think, well, it was either Shogun or Nile, because it really was an easy setup. After that, right, Val Requiem, it's very easy to go for, but I think Nile, a lot of times, he did a great job at spotting out He, Albert going in here as well against Vel. He just has that eye when it comes to these low pressure situations. When it's high pressure situations, it can be a very, very concerning all-in from Mr. Nile. And I gotta say, there are two patterns right now. BTR, always choking. That's a pattern we've known for a while. But Evo's always doing really good game 1, but then falling off game 2. Against Altrigo, that was the case as well. Against Navi, that was the case as well. Against TL.
Yeah. Man, if this is ended up being a Bigatron win, then the standing is gonna be pretty interesting, right?
I think the standings will be interesting anyways. If BTR loses here, it'll still be very interesting.
Yeah, but now it's like 2-2, 2-2. Evos and Bigatron is literally on the same net match win.
They're both 1-2.
It's pretty much MPL Indonesia Season 17 is an RQ and Onyx sandwich.
Yep. Oh no, a TLID and RQ sandwich. TLID are number 1 right now, bro.
Well, let's be honest, bro. Like, they're not.
That's what I thought.
I don't know if this is hot take. Season 14 PLID is not beating Onyx at that time.
They did.
In the playoffs.
Nah.
You heard the chatter, man.
I heard the chatter, but scrims are different.
Okay.
They lost to Geek Fam, dude.
And that's shows how good.
Give and a ton, though. Give and a ton.
Let's move on to the actual game that we're casting right now.
Geek Fam lost to BTR that season. Just saying, playoff.
Wait, I've saved the whole MPL organization because of your stupid take.
No, you did. What? How did you save?
No, Geek saved the whole MPL Indonesia because of your stupid take.
No, that was not a stupid take. It ended up being true. How was that stupid?
Yeah, but it would be stupid if Geek Fam didn't win.
This potential man? Is that you? Megumi Fushiguro? Is that you? If but maybes?
What's the maybes?
15 minutes.
It should have been a bigger stomp, I would say, with the lead that they had if they didn't throw it. But it's just, you know, signature BTR stuff. And Man still dealt the most damage. So, yeah, he missed position a couple of times, but still, good damage output.
It's said that Moreno is only taking like 6k damage. Kind of shows you that there's really no avenue for Evos' frontliner or maybe like the one that's responsible to dive to even get close to Moreno, right? This is just an easy Farsa game. You could put Arashi here and they'd probably still win.
Wow, what does that mean?
Arashi is a good player.
Okay. Dude, you say Iman disappeared, but hey, he's popping up on the stats. You said you trust stats, right?
Yeah.
Stats are never wrong.
Stats are never wrong. We just have to put it into context. We just have to be smart about it.
They never said that back then, no?
No. Like, stat is never wrong. It's just the humans are too stupid to interpret it the right way. You know? Yes, he is, you know, easily the best farmer out of all of them. At least the gold lane in Indonesia. Aside from Kellera, maybe.
Oh.
I'm not even sure. If we're talking about just purely power farming, is it Eman or Kellera?
Purely power farming. I might. I don't know.
We're not sure, right?
Yeah.
That's how good Eman is, but obviously overall Kellera is like a whole different breed.
Yeah.
Why are you laughing, bro?
Onyx is so lucky that we have Kellera, man. I feel so lucky.
You don't. You're like Man City, dude. You have unlimited money.
Because of the multiple trophies, bro.
Oh my! Remember the M series.
Wait, are we reviewing Zace's interview? Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, Zace.
But I think like all Pew needs is just time right now, because what EVOS needs is just like a shock collar, and like with language barriers like that, I think it might take a while. So we'll probably see EVOS like in the slump first, and then like maybe like mid-season, like half season, and then that's when like they'll really like perform.
Thanks for the shout out.
You're a man of many talents, man. How did you update your YouTube channel while you're casting?
Hey, MPL ID, Miracle, we're the same thing, right? Courtesy of that's. Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah,
but like that was not my channel.
For a second, I thought you did a separate interview
during the game.
No, I mean like during a different time. But then I was like, no, this was
the same thing that you
like,
said earlier.
Gotta be honest, I'm disappointed that we didn't get a single airing time at all in the ID broadcast.
I did. Courtesy of Miracle's channel. Hey, I'm gonna take it. Thank you, MPID. Thank you for giving me props there. Yeah, I edited that, subtitled that.
Anyways, game 3.
That's gonna be used as banter for sure. Like Wolf and Midnight are gonna have a lot to say about that.
Which one?
They're gonna be like, oh my god, Miracle, MPL ID, Rich Caster, that joke.
Ah, because you own MPL ID.
Oh.
Right.
Because you own the channel of.
Dude, if I did.
Oh.
Wait, are you John MPL?
Yes. When I came in Season 7, I walked up to Moonton, and I was like, hello, my name's Mobile Legends Professional League.
John MPL.
John MPL.
Thank you, John MPL.
John MPL.
My God. You didn't get it.
You know the meme, right?
I think so. Which one is it? I'm gonna call you on your...
I don't know that. I don't know.
Like the main character always has like the name of like
the show.
Like in Jujutsu Kaisen, it's John Kaisen. That's the main character.
Not really. It's like back then when you search AI with the AI, like AI search, if you look up some of the who's the founder of so-and-so, who's the founder of ABC,
it's just a placeholder name.
Yeah, it's like John ABC or something.
Ah, interesting.
Back then, but right now maybe it's different because
I think that's the John Kaisen stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty. Yeah. Anyways, Evo's BTR, right?
It's 1-1.
Yeah.
Don't make it a new catchphrase, chat. No.
What is it?
You said new catchphrase.
Are we just reading chat right now? I think we're running out of.
There's nothing to talk about. That was a good draft. There was a choke by BTR, and then like they just recovered. No.
Yeah.
There's a lot of break between these games nowadays.
This guy talking about Keller and Kyrie too much into boys.
What?
Oh my God. Did you see the comment?
I see it. So you're in.
Should I not? Nah.
You probably don't want to read that out, man.
Yeah, that's my bad. I mean, Zays did.
Yeah, he said a few words.
Yeah. What do you think, Gani?
About what? I was like just scrolling.
He's just in his own world.
If what now?
You say you're a millennial, but you act like a Gen Z.
What do you mean?
you're on your Infinix phone. I know the Note 60 is cool and all.
I'm like scrolling through chat.
Yeah.
Gen Z. What were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Mirko trying to look like Trex, but he in one. No.
I'm not Trex. No, I don't want to be Trex.
Why is that?
I want to be Mirko, dude.
You don't like Trex?
Jeff, myself.
Stop the choke baiting.
I don't want to be anyone.
Choke baiting?
Yeah.
Does choke baiting means like I'm baiting someone to choke me?
I mean, if you take it that way,
I mean, you do you.
BTR choke bait is very different. Though.
You do you.
Yeah.
You know.
Man, it turned out we missed you. I wish there's like someone to take over.
Usually she's here, by the way. So if you
nah, the side reporter. I mean, we have side reporter right now, but
oh, so you think she's the better side reporter?
No,
you think Alyssa's a bad side reporter?
Alyssa, it's time for you to do your job. Come on now.
Oh.
Whoa. What do you mean she's not doing her job?
Right now, she's not. Factually, objectively. What do you mean?
Yeah.
This been a while.
It's been a while. I wonder what. Every time I find myself in this situation, I always think, what would my idol Wolf do in this situation?
Oh,
right?
What would Wolf do?
What would Kaisam Yves No Poeto, aka the HG podcast guy, do in this situation?
He would invest in stocks.
No. He would invest in his own setup before he does that.
Ah. Oh, we got an asset. Finn's tectonic charge on point initiation forces EVOS into game.
Wolf would not read that.
Yeah.
So you gotta fix your game.
Every player of the week 1, Oni Kelra, rookie of the week 1, Leone.
You see, there's a reason why they put it there, so people can read.
And we're trying to help them read. Maybe someone cannot read.
What would my idol Wolf do in this situation?
Picture it in your head.
I think he would talk about the story, Back in M5, he mentioned how CW really wanted to win M5 so that he could go to Japan with his family.
With his family.
Yeah. That was a good, big fun fact.
I remember that moment, and I
laughed. One of the best coloring moments of all time.
I laughed while watching.
Oh, we noticed!
Did you know? that since their first meeting in MPL ID Season 3 until now, EVOS have recorded 15 match wins and 46 game wins, while BTR have recorded 17 match wins and 44 game wins.
Yep. EVOS always...
And somehow they got way more trophies than BTR.
Wow.
Oh, that happened.
Oh.
You know why.
Wow.
You saw why. BTR chokers.
Tell me why.
Okay. There's a reason why you're not a singer, Sheffin.
Dang, God, you're just
There's a
gonna...
reason.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Wolf,
Now,
I know what
number
Wolf.
5.
I know what Wolf would be doing. He'd be jamming on his guitar while you're playing. He loves.
You can bring guitar into the desk.
This is turned to a podcast. I remember Arashi, slept over his room at M7. He's like, yo, I'm gonna sleep. Yeah. Wolf starts playing the guitar.
And then what? Was he able to sleep?
I don't think so. But like, W Wolf, man. That's something I would do. He was like, yeah, go ahead. Get out of my room, dude.
There's sometimes high IQ is straight off. There's straight up.
That's why it's like, I don't know if that's high IQ or rage bait.
High IQ, low EQ. That's the trade-off.
Wolf, high IQ or rage bait. Call it, chat. Is that? I think that's high IQ. That's a great way of saying like, get out of my room.
Or just get your head into the game. You're the analyst, Rash. Come on now. Come on.
Yeah.
Getcha.
That's a very funny story.
Got a story, Connie?
What story?
Anything.
Oh, Wolf gave me a BTR choker. Legit, like a choker.
Wow.
Yeah. And he got me BTR socks.
Wait.
It's a wordplay because BTR socks, BTR socks.
Oh, you should wear it, the choker.
No.
Why not?
I already have their jersey. That's basically it.
Why don't you wear the jersey here?
Didn't you wear it?
If I could, I
today?
would. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It's a nice jersey.
I like it.
Dude,
I like the TLID's
jacket. TLID jacket
outer
is nice.
is fire,
Daniel
bro.
Staniel. We're all into your jacket,
Thank
man.
you.
Yeah. Would love to get some free ones. Yeah. Too subtle.
By the way, quick info dump. Codelwin, the CEO of Alter Ego, told me and Gani to never vote for Alter Ego ever again. And I requested a jersey, and he obliged. So, Codelwin, it's done.
And fun facts, I also sent him a message.
Did you respond?
Yeah, I want the jersey. He said like, okay.
Yo, W Codelwin, man.
Guys.
We will oblige. Yeah. You can bribe our votes.
This is the biggest wage bait of them all.
What?
Dude, look at me. I voted for the...
You didn't vote for your Alter Ego.
Yeah.
I voted. We voted.
See,
I didn't know it was a thing.
We strategically voted for Alter Ego because we
voted.
knew.
Dude,
we
I
knew
missed
about
out
the meme.
on
We
a
knew
free
about the
jersey.
lucky meme.
And thank God we're going... Well, not yet, but we are about to go into the draft. That's a long pep talk, man.
That was a long pep talk. It's 10-10 currently in MPL ID. I think 11-10 for UG. Oh, Coed is in the building.
Wow.
No wonder they almost lost. There's a curse when Coed enters the.
I think he had enough. Like you can see this in his eyes.
Yeah, he's like, he's gonna kiss Finn. Is that a blessing or is that a blessing? Oh, Erlan.
Erlan's locked.
Everybody's laughing on BTR side. Evos though.
They're locked in.
They're locked in. Oh, Finn's doing the pep talk.
I think it's because they lost game 2, bro.
You think so?
You think so?
Yeah.
Maybe it's because
I
if
think
they lose
that's
here,
why,
they'll be
that's why.
8th place, Gani.
Oh no. Hey, Lucas here.
Yeah. I wonder what the substitutes feel when there's a pep talk and the coach is like, guys, what are you doing? That was a bad game. You guys are garbage. And then the substitute player, what does he do? Is he just like, oh, I'm here for the vibes, or does he actually listen? Does he give input?
I'll just play. If I were the substitute, I'll just play like a mini background music.
If I'm the sub, I'm averaging 100 claps a game.
What?
100 claps a game.
And 3 let's go.
But Vin is actually a very strict coach, though. Have you heard the backstage pep talks?
What
last season?
No, what's the
Yeah, he's just very strict. He Rendy. I remember it was Rendy that he was talking to. He's like, you gonna stop doing what you're doing? You're gonna stop throwing games? You're gonna start performing? Yeah, stuff like that. He's very strict, very brutal.
And it's not just EVOS too, right? I think a lot of other teams, like I've heard there are some incidents where the player actually cried because of the pep talk.
Oh yeah.
And the scoldings.
Yeah, there's
and
also players who are like,
it's not
you
rare,
play. Like Age.
Also,
Mr. Age, he once said, Mahunga, do you want to go? or no? So Hijime said, what the hell? Just play. You play. And now he's a runner-up of M7. And Age is screaming. So, who won that?
I think Age is in a pretty good place. Right?
Yeah, no, legit. I'm
both,
invested
both
with him.
financially and mentally, to be honest.
Yeah, he's in a great place, man. He's.
Why are we talking like he's dead or something?
No?
No, he's in a great place.
Oh, yeah. I can see why. No, but yeah, I respect him, man. He's my scapegoat, you know?
Yeah.
I've never blamed him, by the way. That's my boy.
The Scully.
The scapegoat. All right, so
Okay.
Bin is done with the pep talk.
Yeah.
By the way, I just want to say again, every team they've leveled up their drip game, dude.
Their third game?
Their drip.
Oh, drip. Okay, yeah.
Altrigo are always really good with their drip.
Yeah.
BTR have leveled up their drip, I'd say. TL, it's hard to level up over that varsity, but they did.
Dewa United.
What?
That's the biggest upgrade of
I
all.
think-
I think there was an upgrade.
Yeah, I know. That's
Okay.
that's the thing.
Okay.
Also an upgrade.
Yeah, I think every team, Big
Navi-
Fam upgraded, Navi upgraded.
Yeah.
Big Fam barely upgraded.
Yeah, but it's still an upgrade.
It's still.
Yeah.
They all
Onyx
leveled up
has
their
always
drip.
been top tier.
Okay, you know what? I think Onyx went down. I think last season's jersey is too clean.
Yeah, I
But the
think it's-
standard is like insane.
The last season's jersey is so
Last
nice.
season, my opinion, it gets old quick.
Last season?
Yeah.
I thought it was timeless, dude. It's clean.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. But I think it's just, I like this, with the collar, right? We have the collar this season.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the collar.
Oh.
I'm not really I'm not a fan of the fit. I'm more a fan of the oversized
Okay.
fit. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
We're talking about
Onyx
drip,
jersey, bro.
Yeah. You know, like jersey?
I like jersey.
Oh, maybe Evos went down though. Their jersey, their jackets are good.
It's alright.
But like last season's jersey, I really like.
It's serviceable, I guess.
I mean, comparing to like other jerseys, I get what you mean, man.
Compared to their their jersey last
I mean,
season, it was clean.
Sometimes you miss, man. It never
God.
hits all the time. They tried.
Are you sure? Alter Ego jerseys always hit.
Always
Especially their black and white jersey, you know? Like season 7, season 6, that was clean.
Yeah.
That was their best jersey.
Really?
Yeah.
How about RQ? We haven't mentioned it at all.
Arashi really likes it, you know? They collab with an anime.
Oh. Yeah, his favorite anime.
Yep, of all time.
Really?
Of all time.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh.
He really likes it.
It's decent.
Ow. I think that's one of the reasons.
I agree with you. Yeah, but what?
Was the collab or the reason why he watched that anime?
This guy's rage made us immaculate, man. I agree.
It's been like 10 minutes since I said, thank God we're going to the draft.
Stop yapping and start the game, Miracle. Hey, I'm so sorry, Mr. Oh, I almost read your name. That would have been very bad. But please be patient with us. We are trying to start the game ASAP right now.
Not even a mister.
That's not a mister, sir.
Yep.
Yeah.
It seems like we're getting ready to jump into the draft, and I'm very happy that we are.
In this position. Second big selection.
Come on, Theo Nile.
Ooh, that first pick is pretty bar. By the way, fun fact, I got confirmation it's Airpong doing the drafts. He has the final say in the draft, so it's not Theo Nile.
Oh.
Airpong's the drafter for the team, for BTR. So he's been catching strays, man.
Just the camera, bro.
He's just been soaking it in.
It's because of Nevin, man. It's all because of Nevin. He touched grass too much. You know, he should have kept, locked up in the room, thinking about the draft.
We got expanding rivers, though.
Expanding rivers. This is usually good for the tempo-based teams. And do we categorize BTR as a tempo-based team this season?
Yes and no.
They are tempo-based, but they just choke a lot, right? So they are tempo-based, yeah.
So it's tempo-based when it's good for them.
But Evos are very, well, back in season 16, they were also very tempo-based. All right. Let's see it. First pick is going to be the Juicin, the Glue, BTR. They banned out the Juicin last time on second pick. They go for the same route here. And do Evos go for the Glue again? With the Guinevere open. Oh, wait, Guinevere's banned. Hold on. My bad.
Okay. Guinevere's banned.
Yeah, that's why they're thinking about it. That's why they're really thinking about it. Juicin trade for Glue or let it go.
Valentina.
My tail's been itching for
Yeah,
a
trade.
real
They want to trade.
Oh, there's a lot of things wide open right now.
So, Jushin or Glue? Win rate wise, Glue.
Glue, no?
Glue, right?
I mean, Jushin can still be, countered with the Eve.
They won.
Oh! Whoa. The go Jushin, so the Glue should come through for BTR, right?
Wow.
I wonder if there's any chance of EVOS recreating what Dewa United did yesterday.
Could be, yeah. The Jushin roam. I'm not too sure how good Key is at, utilizing that, but Glue certainly will be picked up. There's no way they give it over.
I mean, Key is pretty much a mid lane player back then.
Yep. That's true. That is true. Back with Vin as his roam.
Vin and Key. Now, after the Glue, do you want to go for the jungler first?
I think the jungler is a good option to go for. Like a Leo Mord here would be solid, no?
Man, it is solid, but it's a bit boring by now.
I think you're looking for wins, not really looking for fun, no, when you're playing in esports.
Well, I'm looking for fun right now. I don't care what the players are saying.
Okay. Let's see, BTR, what is it going to be? Is it going to be the Leo Mord, or do they pick up a Yi?
Sorry?
Like the crimson
It is a Leo Mord. There you go. Evos now. Sora, Valentina, both open. What do you Evos bite on right now?
I mean, they have an option of picking something like a Harley that just completely ignores Sora Valentina trade and ban it out in the second phase.
But then BTR just get a Sora or Sora red.
Will they though? Will
if
they
Evos
though?
ignore the Valentina and they ignore the Sora, this is a red 3 Sora, no?
I would go as far to say that the Eve is more important than the Sora for BTR.
Okay, I agree with the Eve. But it really depends on what Evos have in their lineup, right? If it's... I think the Eve, I'd actually also go for the Eve.
We'll see though, like EVOS, we've seen a lot of curveballs in the third game.
Khalid Harley, there you go. So is this the Eve or is it a Sora? That's the question right now. Because I think they still have a lot of different picks that they can go for the mid lane from Moreno later on.
And in a way, if you're playing an Eve, you're playing into the Harley and the Khalid pick, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's why. It's good against this Jushin,
but
you have
what
a Glue
else?
as well. I think right now you just go Sora. I don't think you think about the mid lane right
but
now.
I mean, it's like, oh, really? So just let few be few and try to just somehow survive the early game mid-prio?
Just pick up what's available, right? Like, if the Eve is banned out, because I think Evos right now, they're thinking, we want the Eve. So if they ban it out, it's kind of like, all right, anyways, maybe the Farsa comes through, a bit more ways, to sort of just run around, and it is the Sora. There you go for BTR. It took their time with that, and I honestly understand why. And now the Valentina should be banned out. There you go by BTR. Evos. I think the smart move is to... Do they... See, this is the thing. Is it too broken to let the Eve and the Zetian go? Because the Zetian together with the Sora, Glue, and Leomord sounds like a ridiculous combo.
Oh, I think those two are heads above the rest of the mid lane picks that's available for Feel. I guess the closest thing that comes to it is probably like Lilia.
Yeah, against the Khalid it'll be solid, but against the Harley, the Jushin,
But still, it definitely does not offer the same thing. So it's gonna be an Eve and Zetian, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Probably gonna be Vive and Zetian.
BTR, do you want to ban the Harith either way? Because there's already too much magic damage.
I think they do. I think they do ban out the Harith right now. The Harith is a great ban. They pick up the Claude. It's gonna be a really good pick, safe as well. Or maybe even a Moskov. That's been at least the choice for Arfi when he's up against a Harley.
I think, like, for the first 3 picks, both from EVOS and Bigatron, I feel like it's very 50-50 for the first time. Is it? I feel like first 3 picks?
I think I'm leaning towards BTR, yeah.
BTR, but then you got the Zushin and the Khalid though.
That's true.
But it's a Glue.
But it's a Glue. Okay. Against the 3 fighters.
They want the Harith.
Okay.
Right?
Might be the case.
They want
Carries a good matchup into the Harith. It's a great matchup into the tanks as well. The frontline heavy lineup that they have right now.
Evos is forced to choose. Like, I think it still has to be the Zetian, no?
I think so. I think that combo is a bit too ridiculous to deal with right now.
They call me a hero.
But they banned the Yi Sun Shin. Is that a misread on the situation right now?
I think right now I'll pick the Zetian and hide the gold lane. That would be the perfect.
Sora is a very good flex still. You deny the matchup as well. Like the instant matchup for Evos to get a winning matchup for Fel. I agree with you. I think the Zetian is the choice for BTR to go for. It's pretty scary against the Harley, but it's a risk you're willing to take. Just pop in the Fury of the Phoenix, play it safe, play with the global ults, let Glue do his thing, let Sora do his thing.
Got 3 fighters practically in front of you. You can definitely play A little more safe.
Oh, if they want to go double fighters, do they go Kimmy? Oh, Farsa.
More burst.
Survivability compared to the
burst, yeah.
Zetian. If you're up against a Harley, I would much rather have a Farsa than a Zetian.
And also more aggressiveness as well.
And with the mobility, wings by wings, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, Evos here. They already
Good
have
pick by BTR.
very fast composition though as well, right?
Yeah, they need a snowball right now, but I don't really think the Turtle one's guaranteed for them. I think it's actually more so leaning towards BTR.
Do you want CC here?
If you're looking for the matchup against Sora, yes, you want the CC. Even Phoveus maybe.
But in the big picture though, like I think that's not too much body for the Harley and also
And
the...
Blue can just mount you, you know? You have Vengeance, you're bringing Vengeance. You're very easy to bring back to the rest of the team.
Oh no,
I am sovereign of the abyss.
So the Obsidia is the option for them, and the CC would match up for the Sora.
Oh, they're going like
yeah,
quite squishy heroes here.
I think they can flex the Sora into gold, really. They can pick up an XP laner.
And now Harith becomes kind of unavailable, no?
Isn't this the Arlen choice? No? Like Sora gold, go for the Arlen and XP?
Whoa, I'm not sure about that. I think the Arlet was so ridiculously good just because of the Guinevere.
But, I mean, look at the comp. They have so much CC. They have so much die potential as well against
just
the
Claude, no?
Or...
You want to go Claude? I mean, the Claude is a safe option. Moskov as well.
That's the boring option.
Yeah.
I gotta agree, but...
I don't know if you want to go Harith here. You can technically just purify out of the Hanabone.
Magic is my
We're waiting.
life.
And it is the Harith.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
I guess Purify does a lot of things.
Yep.
Even with the curtain calls as well.
Yep.
If Eman is the one that gets targeted, the ultimate is pretty much useless.
I think it's a solid draft. Very good.
It's Bigotrons, no?
I'm leaning towards BTR.
Okay, now, Bigatron, they're looking scary.
Yeah. Hopefully the stat does not...
Their execution's looking scary too, though.
I think there is still a lot of room for error.
This composition, though?
There's always a way when their name is BTR. I know, trust me.
That is a good point, and it looks like the lineup rating is not that far off either. Not as much of a difference compared to what was previously shown in the previous matches. But this is gonna be the last match, or the last game of week number 2 of MPL ID Season 17 between the Red Robots Bigatron by Vitality versus the White Tigers in EVOS.
Let's see which team will solidify or perhaps propel themselves in the standings. They need it. Both teams are currently inconsistent in this season, so let's see who will have the final laugh in the series.
Right. Emblem check real quick. Moreno already popping the wings by wings early. It looks pretty... I like this. I really like this. Something that we were talking about, I think 2 days ago, or was it yesterday? When you're in a losing matchup on a Sora, just go Brave Smite, you know? Don't try to force in the Concussive Blast. And Shogun, already even with the Brave Smite, you can see how much he's struggling. But I like the choice over the Concussive Blast when you're in this losing matchup.
Yeah. Oh no, EVOS probably too... Never mind. No flicker just yet.
Okay. That's the calculation here. Both mid laners and roamers here just semi-committing here. Parading blows in the mid lane.
Yep. Okay, Emblem by Bayou. Bargain Hunter for both Eman and Moreno. And here, this is the matchup against the Obsidia. You win out very early on the Harith. And even with the Purify, I think you just win out straight up.
Yeah. So far from the laning phase, it feels like EVOS has a lot of advantage, especially in the EXP lane. So that is a good thing to build on towards the first objective. But we're gonna see if somehow Albert can turn the game around with his Harley, even though it's not really that relevant in the objective game.
This is the only time I've seen Eman with a skin.
Whoa.
Killua bias?
Character development?
To be fair, I think this is the only one that, you know, you kind of have to put the skin on. The Killua skin's great. Uh-oh.
Few though. 50% HP, mobilized again. That's gonna be Nile. Forcing Few to pop the flicker before the turtle take.
Yep.
Oh my god. I think that's a bad trade for Albert. And it's kind of unfair, no? The fact that he was full HP and they got the perfect target and now they're forced to concede this one.
Yep. It's free.
Bruno Harley in sight. Now takes it.
Not even a retreat.
Yeah, and Iman as well with the rotation, getting the double lane.
Oh, Feather Airstrike committed in the mid lane. Erlon takes a couple of drops of that Feather Airstrike. FAP, baby. FAS. With the far side.
Oh, okay. I don't get it, but yeah. So the EXP gap now becomes a bit more irrelevant after what happened in the first team fight. And now, as long as the game goes, when they're going up, Amon is super aggressive against 2, by the way.
Yeah, he already has.
He's winning out in the damage trade.
Azure Blade in the book. That's when you get your first power spike, and Iman knows it, man. Erlan can't really go for it. Again, if he goes on a bone, he's stuck.
Oh no, the far side again. Trying to create pressure on towards Fio in the mid lane.
And I guess this is more comfort, right? The fact that Farsa was the choice, I think it's Moreno's call.
Yeah. I think it's a good call. The Zetian is better for the combo if you're just safe, but if you're Moreno, I would never want to see him on a pick like Zetian. It's just so... Well, okay, they try to go on Finn. Not necessarily the best choice there, but on a player like Moreno, you want him to be flashy. You don't want him to just stick around.
Yeah, it's like putting sounds on Angela back then.
Yeah, very similar.
Uh-oh, now off the steed. And Albert, oh, magic trick. Albert will be taken down, surely. Oh, he survived. That's gonna be Vel actually taken down Key now.
Wait, what?
Solo kill, yeah?
Well,
oh no, it's
Albert.
a gank. Wow.
HP.
I thought it was Albert.
Yeah.
It's Vel, man.
Because the notification is pretty much the same time.
Yeah. Oh, man. Great save by Key in that case.
Some magic by Albert.
And really good move by Shogun and Moreno. Moreno really, again, subverting the expectations. You'd expect him to be top with the rest of the team, but he instead goes down below to gank.
This is just the false sense of security that, oh, Amon, that's a kill.
Oh, take a look at the rotation. So aggressive by Bigatron. Fuse and in the bottom side. That's a solo by Shogun. Shogun showing his guns.
Winning lane? Winning lane?
That's supposed to be a winning lane for Val. But again, the change of Brave Smite, I think I love it. I love it. You know, just having a little bit more sustain to sustain through to get level 4. Once you get level 4, it's much more 50-50 of a matchup.
This is tough, especially for Albert here. Like, the only real target available is Moreno. It's been, you know, first of all, snowballing, and he's playing safe at the same time. He's aggressive, but it's only when Albert is not there.
Yeah. This is always the play you just have to take when you go for the Juiced first pick and you struggle to pick up either Valen or Sora, right? Because the Sora just comes in red 3, and this is what you have to suffer through. Especially if it's a... Albert?
Albert here, home line.
Whoa!
Last time around, when he was in a sticky situation, he was able to get out. And so far, so good. Bigatron again, a healthy lead here, almost 6 minutes in.
Yeah, and once again, the only one that's stopping BTR, the victor, is themselves at this point.
Yeah, it's so easy to take that as well against the Obsidian, man. The gold crab.
Oh, God.
Yeah, Starlium side already. The lead. Oh, 1,000 in the goal in the XP lane.
And Transient first item.
Yeah. They are really leaning into the snowball.
No, that's Fio. Pops the ult. Popping the ult. Already an info. But Val, third game here. Needs to step up. Oh, Feather Airstrike on towards Erlan. Forced to use that flicker. He will see his turret go down though. Now in the bottom side of the map, it seems like EVOS will have time to respond. So that's structure for structure. As Bigatron still, it's practically a 2,000 gold lead here.
I kind of feel bad for Erlan so far. He's been playing actually decently, but there's really not much you can do when you're in this kind of position.
Yeah. I gotta say, man, that Farsa pick was a genius move, because I think EVOS had Harith in their minds, but the Farsa came through and they were like, oh man, it's a bit too difficult to pull it off against a Farsa and a comp like this, so then BTR just snatch it away.
And now the only thing that Albert can do is just a drive-by retribution.
Oh, Moreno. Oh, the Maestro! Applying pressure with the flicker as well! Down goes Erlan! Now Key will be deleted as well in the mid lane. View under the turret, but Niall denies the escape, and suddenly 3 members of EVOS are down and out.
Yeah, and we're shown once again why glue is such a menacing pick. How the heck that Finn did not die? But Moreno, the moniker is right. He is the maestro.
Oh man, never give him Zetian ever again. Give him the Jusins, give him the Farses, the Yeeves, the picks to carry the game. Oh my lord, that was beautiful. And yeah, Finn, absolute, not cinema, broken. Absolutely broken. Moreno!
Oh, again. Val just taken very low with the wings by wings.
What?
He's not able to close that gap. His ex-teammate, his ex-pairing. That's gonna be Iman taking Key down. And Megatron in this third game. It's looking like their playground, baby.
If you look up the definition of tilt on the internet, you would see the clip. That clip.
The clip of Key?
Yes.
That was very weird, man. He tried to go for Moreno. Oh, Shogun's right there. I thought he was actually going to go in on Albert. But yeah, I agree. That was just very unnecessary.
Oh, Albert.
Did he show up from outside of the map?
Oh,
wait, what?
my
I'd love to see a
goodness.
replay on that. I'd really love to see a replay. I think
Wings by wings?
I did not see him at all.
I'm looking at the replay on my Infinix phone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he flew. Oh. Yeah, he flew across. Oh my god, he flew over the map.
Oh, I'm on now. Looking for a solo in the bottom side of the map. Keep providing cover. Will be able to get out. Raging Sandstorm defensively. Theo in the mid lane. That trying to hold on as Bigatron, man, they're already controlling the jungles of Evos.
Yes, Moreno flew over the map to stay out of vision. That was beautiful.
Insane gameplay, man. I miss this Moreno.
Yeah, this is Moreno with the swagger. Like, when you get the far side, this is the ceiling, man. Doesn't really matter the players. Yehaskiel back then. Sans obviously like the god of Farside Indonesia, but Moreno is up there too.
The maestro. Oh, second item, Holy Crystal. Moreno.
Yeah.
He's feeling it for sure. Oh, the Holy Crystal about to be built as well for Iman. That's a Queen's Wings for Niall. These frontliners gonna get tougher and tougher to kill.
And I like the fact that Finn is actually prioritizing the Radiant armor here because there's too much damage already.
Yeah.
And at this point, like, this anti-heal even, you know, there's not much value anti-heal too, right?
Yeah.
There's too much burst.
They're snatching away the purple buffs from Albert too. They're really just taking it away. And Moreno, again, so elusive.
Oh.
With the wings by wings.
That's a word.
And that's seed as well? Wow. Okay, and 6,500 goal lead. Technically game number 2. Bigatron, they were in this sort of position, right?
And I would argue that the draft before was better. Like, this is... I think this is a bit more playable right now for EVOS. But still, like, it's not even close to being easy.
Yeah. 6K gold lead. About to be 7.
This is... Oh, man. If you're on a Harley and you're so behind, what can you do?
Oh man, it's hard. Like, Erlan built the Sky Piercer as a second item. Like, no dividend whatsoever. Like, there's no payoff at all. Like, 0 kills across the board except for Val.
I think Albert should really just be saving the ult. He's ulting Finn.
But, like, who do you use it for? Moreno is unavailable.
Yeah, I'd rather just not use it than use it on Finn, no?
So once again, wait for a mistake.
Yes.
Basically it.
That has to be. Oh, man. Just the over dash with Synchro Fish and Niall.
How's the Steed? A little bit too soon for my liking, but let's see here. As the Lord will charge top lane. And it seems like they will get most of the structures here. But they will not find a base turret just yet here. Bigatron playing it slow. They know they're in control. Don't need to do anything rash. As Evo's here trying to hold on towards that mid-passive turret, will let it go.
Doesn't really matter that much because it's already like 11:30, so I guess it is a bit of a in.
There, pull the trigger. Shogun looks for an angle. Feather strike in the back. That's gonna be Key taken very low. Dial though will fall first. Now Shogun trying to hold on. Erlan still able to get out. As the Bigatron, they will lose one, but they get an important structure top lane, as it will be the far lane in the next Lord. Now they disengage fully as Key is still hovering around, but Bigatron will escape.
Yep.
The lack of burst damage and AoE is very significant for EVOS right now.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Key!
Oh, the face check. Take a look at the mount. You cannot do that, Key. And that's going to be punished easily. by the red robots.
It's very different than game number 2. Again, it really seems like BTR have woken up. I sense the choke in game number 2, but in this game, they're clean with it. Even the targeting going in there, the trade for Nile, not a shutdown. Plus, they get a far lane base turret right before the Lord spawns the next time. Now, Magic Trinity achieved as well. The Divine Glaive on top of the Holy Crystal and the Lightning Truncheon. Moreno has been dropping bombs on Evo, so it'll be even more powerful now. Vin in the back, a bit disappointed in the performance for sure. But really, I think BTR, they have the scaling, they have, the bombs! The feathered airstrikes.
Yeah. If you don't have a single magic defense item, which Albert is actually building brute force breastplate. That's how bad the situation is.
It's cooked
for EVOS right now.
He's not going to deal any damage to Finn, dude. He already has radiant armor. Shogun as well. He just can't crack this front line.
I gotta be honest with you, I'm not rocking with the brute force. Like at this point, you gotta gamble. That's just for swagger, bro.
That is just for style points, man.
Is it really styled?
It is. Come on.
Sure.
When you're in this position, sure.
Moreno has this flank again, man. If he gets just 2 feathered airstrikes on Erlan, he's gonna have to flicker out.
Feathered?
Oh, yeah, he's holding it. Just doesn't want to reveal anything too early. Lord for free.
Just wanna, you know, don't choke. That's it.
That's a steed. Moreno looks for an angle with the wings by wings again. There was an attempt, but they will look to push with the Lord here, Bigatron.
Yeah, so far the kill distribution for BTR, or at least the ones that's getting killed, is pretty good too. Shogun and Nile are the ones who's getting taken down. Meanwhile, all the important members, Moreno and also Eman, it's almost like it's an unsolvable problem. The only thing that's left for EVOS is once again to wait for a mistake or those dreamlike scenarios that will never happen, the 5-mans. And even then, like, what do you 5-man with? Like, it's only Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, they got the scaling as well. But the airstrike is off.
Yeah, now though, looking for an angle from the front. The Lord will almost touch the main base of EVOS. They will take care of it. But that's going to be structure bottom side. Very vulnerable. Okay, bursted almost to his death. That's going to be Bigatron now repositioning. EVOS was able to defend the structure bottom side.
Yeah, honestly, this is the best they can do for EVOS. But the wave is coming again. I don't think they can hold this one.
I don't think this one they will be able to defend as Amon will lock that turret down. That's going to be Finn now. Amon finds the Shaman Force play, and down goes Vel.
Once again, still not that bad.
Oh!
Emma, look at the damage.
Albert's able to escape there barely, but that's going to be the structure in the middle that Bigatron is eyeing for.
All 3, they want to strip EVOS off of their base turrets. Shogun!
That's going to be the delay. That's going to be the distraction key now. Will lose his immortality, surely. That's going to be Nile now under the turret, taken down. They will get the structure, though, but take a look at Finn in the front, trying to hold on to damage. That's Bigatron still able to hold on, but they will lose out on Nile and Finn. EVOS, they lose all their structures, but they stay alive.
And it's all just a waiting game. Moreno is still eyeing for a solo kill here. I don't think Albert is available right now, especially with the brute force breastplate. But yeah, Moreno is still, maybe, just maybe, someone is just gonna pass by and getting first down from my bombs.
30 seconds for the Lord as well. Finn and Nile will be back up, and yeah, it's a value trade. They did give 2 stacks over, 20 stacks to Erlan. That is a bit concerning, but for BTR, I think they got what they wanted. You know, 3 base turrets, I think it's much more worth it compared to 20 Sky Piercer stacks, especially outside of the base. Like EVOS, they've been able to position really well with Erlan, mainly because he can play with the fountain, he can play under the base, but once they walk out, it's going to be really tough to evade from Moreno, to evade from Iman, and to even crack through that front line again.
This is probably the highest gold lead, like gold differential from a Sora that I've ever seen ever.
Yeah, it's
in an MPL.
Massive.
3,100.
And it's a losing matchup, mind you.
Yeah. How the heck did that happen?
Well, yeah, Kino immortality. Raising Sandstorm defensively with the flicker as well. That's going to be Finn buying the immortality in time and lose it, surely. Take a look at... Oh, Amon! Finds the right timing. And down goes Key and Fuel. They dismantle Evos with just 3 members up. What's the call here, Bigatron? Are they go lording or will they end?
I think they have 3 waves crashing in. It's time to end.
Look at Chogan, look at Chogan.
Oh no!
Oh, Nile
What?
though will go down. Oh, that's style points, baby. Bought the winner crown in time. And that's Bigatron focusing down on the main base here. Evos looking to defend, but Iman says no. Ladies and gentlemen, they're not escaping the accusations, Evos. After winning the first game, they lose out on the second and third. And this time, it's the Red Robots who punishes them.
Damn. That was a new BTR. Completely. Like 180 difference from what we've seen in the previous match. From the draft, from the execution. It's not even close.
That was phenomenal. An amazing reverse sweep by BTR to end the night, and the curse continues for Evos. Winning game 1, always in such a good way, but then falling flat in game 2, and then even worse in game 3. BTR will stay out of the red zone for now. Despite being the red team, they'll put Evos down in the depths of the red zone. And man, they got a lot to do. Fuse debut week has gone very sour, 0-2.
Man, I kind of feel bad for Fuse, like it's not even his fault. I mean, he played, there were some mistakes, but he was pretty good. But obviously, on the other side of the court, like, these guys are really, really good, especially in game number 3. Game number 2, the draft was amazing. Execution is pretty good too until the choke moments. But this time around, not much of a choke. Maybe Nile style points should be less of a priority than resources, but they still win either way.
Yeah, I mean, they banned out Deadly Magic as well in the final fight, so at the end of the day, it was a calculated throwaway, technically, right? Like Nile wins a crown, baits in Albert, Finn was right there to cover, and it gave Iman Moreno all the space necessary. Shogun.
Yeah, and the robots are on the stage to get interviewed with our host.
Dan Biget Troopers bisa tersenyum manis
Biget
karena
Troopers
pada
can
akhirnya
smile now with a
mendapatkan
win
kemenangannya
with
kembali.
BTR, by BTR.
Luar
My
biasa
goats.
sekali, itu dia match yang benar-benar keren banget dan pastinya panas banget di match penutup di
Very fired up match in
minggu kedua
this
kita pada hari ini. Bude.
match.
Iya, dan langsung aja kita tanya, ini akhirnya bounce back dari tim Bigetron setelah up and down, bongkar pasang
Been up and down, this is a bounce back for you
pada
guys.
akhirnya ngedapetin kemenangan ini.
You guys finally
Sulit
got a
apa
win?
akhirnya bisa ngedapetin kemenangan
How does
lagi?
it feel getting a win here today?
Sulit banget sih.
It's very
Kenapa,
difficult.
Nael?
Karena di week 1 kita struggle kan, terus ya banyak struggle.
We struggled in week 1, we struggled in this
Cuman
week as well.
gara-gara di pressure Koed.
But
jadi
Koed
kita
pressured
bounce
us.
Oke, jadi
So we
faktor
had to
kemenangan
step
terbesar
up.
hari ini adalah
Bang Ed.
Okay,
Oke.
so the big factor, the big
Hadir.
winning factor is
Ngomong apa
Bang Ed,
tadi?
Mr. Koed right here.
Pokok Abang
CEO.
Ed ini
Ya.
ngomong apa?
Oh dia ngomong, Nail, kalau main jangan recall.
Now, when you play, don't recall.
Langsung dikasih warning gitu ya?
Iya.
That's the warning
Jangan
apparently.
recall Nael
But he still recalled.
Dia bilang boleh recall kalau udah mau end. Cuman
He said
ya
you
udah,
can
nggak
recall
nggak
if
mau end
you're
tadi.
close to
Sesuai
ending, if
request
you
ya?
want to
Iya,
end.
Oke,
But before that, please don't
Nurut
recall.
ternyata Nael di sini. Udah takut duluan soalnya ya. Oke, nah mungkin kalau misalnya dari aku pengen nanya ke Shogun sih. Dimana Shogun tadi kan sebelum match dimulai kamu sempat
Before the match
ditanya
started,
nih sama
you
salah satu
were
host kita gitu
asked
kan.
by
Gimana
our side reporter, Alyssa.
berhadapan dengan Fel? Kamu bilang
does it
kayak
feel
belum tahu
going up
karena
against
belum
Fel?
lawan.
You don't know because you've
Sekarang
never met
sudah lawan.
Fel.
Gimana Shogun?
Now you faced Fel, what do you think?
Jago sih dia, jago.
He's good.
Jago. Ada kesulitan nggak kalau dari Shogun
Was
sendiri?
there difficulties on your side?
Kesulitan masih bisa di-handle lah, tapi jago.
There were difficulties, but I could handle him. But he's still
Kira-kira ada
a
yang
good player.
berbeda nggak sih setelah dia melalang buana ke berbagai
You
region?
think there's a difference between Vel now and Vel before because you know
Track
he
record
played
dia
at different
di
seasons, different
luar
regions.
emang bagus sih, cuma
Yeah, he played really good in other regions.
nggak ada apa-apa sih. Jago aja deh.
For me, there's no
Jadi nggak ada
comment.
perbedaan
He's just
apa-apa
good.
kalau misalnya dari
He's good.
Shogun?
Semuanya sama, semuanya jago.
Everyone's
Semuanya
good.
sama,
Everyone's the
semuanya
same.
jago.
Everyone's
Walaupun tadi
equal.
sempat ada kesulitan ya Shogun ya?
Get a bit of trouble.
Enggak sih.
Shogun?
Aman
No,
aja,
not
jadi
really.
nggak ada kesulitan nih.
So you didn't
Kan
have
bisa
any
low kill.
trouble. Solo kill. Oh, and Niles dropping the bomb. He said, no, Shogun solo killed him.
Ouch, sakit. Jadi benar-benar semua aman, nyaman, gak ada kesulitan sama sekali dari game yang pertama sampai dengan game yang ketiga?
Karena ada teman-teman saya jadi
Game one to game
aman
three?
aja.
Yeah,
Jadi
because of my
semua aman
teammates,
ya?
it became
Oh,
very good,
baik.
smooth.
Tapi kalau hari ini mungkin yang paling spesial adalah di mana
Today?
Vin
The most special thing is, Finn,
menghadapi tim EVOS
I
hari
went up against
ini.
Evos today.
Untuk Vin sendiri, biar
For you,
bisa
Vin.
bounce back setelah beberapa match
To bounce
kelam banget
back
untuk
after,
Bigatron.
you know, a couple of
Gimana
bad
sih untuk
matches.
bounce back-nya?
How did you do it?
Kita banyakin bonding lagi sih.
We just focused on bonding.
Banyakin bonding. Jadi problemnya hanya
So,
menyatu aja nih.
the problem is, you know,
Chemistry.
so the chemistry
Wow.
is the main problem
Jadi
for them. the
dengan
past two
adanya
matches.
libur yang cukup panjang itu kalian benar-benar manfaatkan untuk lebih ke chemistry aja.
To use the holidays to
Dan
build
sekarang
the bond
kira-kira
again.
chemistry udah berapa persen nih?
Masih 75.
Oh, it's only 75% of BTR right now.
75 loh, tapi udah bermain segalak itu.
It's only 75%, but
galak.
they're playing
Tapi menang
so good.
2-1 melawan EVOS. Pada akhirnya kalian bisa ngedapetin kemenangan. Tadi sempat
You guys gotta win
back
against
and forth,
Evos.
tapi gimana cara
back
Vin
and forth this
untuk bisa
time.
make sure bahwa match ini
How did you make sure that
saatnya
this match,
Bigatron?
that you would secure this match?
Benchipnya Henki.
We just have to ban
Oke,
Henki's
kalian
chip.
sudah tahu kekuatannya dari Ki ya.
But you know their
Kalian
strength
langsung
this time.
pakai
Yes.
dan setelah berhadapan dengan Henki hari ini 3 game.
Yep.
Gimana?
Going up against Henki
Setelah di
in 3
season
games.
17 akhirnya ketemu lagi sama Henki nih.
You
Kamu
met
ngeliat Henki
Henki
gimana
again.
sih?
How do you think? What do you think about?
Ya banyak
He?
improve lah dari dia. Dari
Yes, he
segi
improved
hero
a lot.
juga.
Dan pada akhirnya improve-nya Henki ternyata
And
belum
at the end of the day,
cukup
his
untuk
improvements
mengalahkan tim
unfortunately
Bigatron.
wasn't
Mau
enough to
nyampe
beat
sesuatu
you
ke
guys
Henki?
today.
Semangat terus buat Henki.
Give a message to Key. Key,
Baik, terima kasih.
keep the spirits up.
Vin. Langsung ya benar-benar semangat terus buat Henki. Tapi Moreno. Bagaimana pendapat kamu tentang kedatangannya
opinion
View
on
di
View's
tim EVOS?
debut in Evos?
Menarik.
Interesting.
Karena dia lawan aku dulu juga zaman 2023.
We faced them back in the day, 2023 as well, when it was part of AP
Emang udah
Brand.
ditakdirinnya berarti dia kesini.
Oh.
I think it's
ketemu saya.
I think it's destined for Few to
Jadi
come here
takdirnya
to
untuk
meet me.
bertemu lagi dan melawan lagi.
Iya.
Tapi gimana kalau misalnya ngelihat dari match yang tadi?
So, what do you think about the match earlier?
Gitulah. Jago.
He's good.
Jago.
Si Piu jago, dia
View's good.
juga makronya jago banget.
Macro's good.
Lalu?
Pengalaman dia juga banyak banget. Mental dia juga
His
jago
mental's
banget.
great. He's a great player.
Tapi
But
ada tapinya kah?
Tapi
Is there a
mungkin
but?
Today kita
But,
play better.
yeah, today we played better.
Oh, tapi membahas dengan kedatangannya View di EVOS, apakah itu
Speaking of
mengubah
View's
gameplay dari
entrance
EVOS?
to Evos, did he change Evos' gameplay?
Gak terlalu ini sih, belum terlalu kelihatan sih.
Not
Karena
really,
dia
I
baru
don't
main
really
satu
see a
week kan.
change
Kayaknya
yet.
Buat sekarang masih around Albert,
I think right now they're still playing around Albert, around Erlan. It's still kind of the same team.
Moreno,
So,
full potensialnya View belum keluar nih.
so the full potential of Few
Kan mungkin dari komunikasi
hasn't come
juga
out
masih
yet.
agak susah, mungkin.
Yeah, according to Moreno, communication is
jadi
still
kalau misalnya menurut
pretty
Moreno
difficult, he assumes.
Potensialnya View di
So what's
week
the potential
yang kedua itu berapa persen?
of
Untuk
View?
lihat dari
I mean,
match yang tadi.
Give us a
Ya,
percentage.
masih around 7-8/10 lah.
So far, it's like 7 to 8 out of 10. It's not 10 out of 10 yet. Like, there's a lot
Baiklah, luar biasa
that he can do
sekali ya,
for the
begitu
team.
ya. Tapi yang kedatangan teman juga ada Eman di sini.
Eman.
View
My
come
goat.
to Indonesia. View datang ke Indonesia
You
nih.
came to Indo.
Iya, View datang ke Indonesia. Dan bagaimana dulu pernah
you
melawan
faced
juga
him in
di
MPL Philippines.
dan hadir ke sini.
And now he's
Gimana
here.
melihat
So-
View datang ke Indonesia?
What's your opinion on that?
Low. Bagus sih, soalnya udah
It's
lama
good.
juga kan. Nggak
Been a
ketemu
while
dia.
since I've met Few.
Terakhirnya kayaknya season 12. Pas gua
Last time I
masih
met him was
DPR.
season 12.
Gua kangen juga main sama dia.
So yeah, I miss playing against him.
Maksudnya lawan dia.
Miss
Ada
playing against
perubahan
him.
gameplay nggak sih kalau misalnya dari View sendiri?
There are
Kalau menurut gua
specific
masih
style
sama
of play
aja
that he
sih.
has?
Mungkin hero poolnya doang sih.
No, not
Soalnya
really. I
dulu
think it's still
hero-nya
a hero
banyak
pool.
banget. Ya bisa main Gusion gitu.
He can play a lot of different picks, like the Gusion
Tapi
even.
sekarang kan hilang metanya kan.
But yeah, like right now it's just not
Ya,
in the
karena
meta.
Jadi happy karena teman lamanya hadir ke sini. Dan kamu boleh ngebahas tentang Bigatron sendiri, Eman, today, hari ini,
Talk
lawan
about Eman.
Erlan. 2-1.
Eman, you went up against Erlan.
Match up kalian
2-1.
tadi di lane.
Apa?
What?
Kata Moreno, kurang panas karena gak ada Luke katanya.
Moreno said this match wasn't as fired up as they expect because there's no
Ini
Luke.
kenapa Luke nggak main ya?
Why did Luke
Kalian
Why did Luke
ini
play?
nakut-nakutin Luke. Iya.
Kagak juga, Bude. Tanya itu coachnya lah.
I don't know, ask their coach.
Siapa tahu. Tapi kalau misalnya dari kalian sebenarnya pengennya Luke main deh.
So you guys wanted Luke
Oh
to
dari
play.
Moreno nih kayak ini.
Moreno.
Sebenarnya sama-sama aja sih.
Nah, I think it's the same.
Karena Luke mantan tim kita.
But because Luke is, you know,
jadi
part of
penasaran lah
XBTR,
gimana dia sekarang.
we really wanted
Jadi dia
to
break
face
juga kan
off against
sama
him.
YouTube, tapi sekarang masuk lagi jadi mau lihat aja gitu.
Because he streamed and now he's back, so I really wanted to see how good he is.
Kemana kamu? Sedang dicari-cari mantan ini. Tapi hari ini memang telah usai, berakhir dengan kemenangan
Today
yang
has
manis
ended.
next week. Udah baru ngedapetin kemenangan, tapi lawan next kalian, Nanael.
Your next match,
week
Niall. Next
akan
week.
ada Onyx di depan mata. Menjadi lawan pertama di minggu ketiga untuk Piketron. Bagaimana nih Nanael harus menghadapi tim Onyx?
How does it feel? You're gonna have to go
Yang
up against
pastinya
Onyx next
seru,
week.
bakal ketemu
I think it's gonna be
Pasep,
fun.
Keyboy,
Gonna meet
Kumar.
up against Sans,
Tapi
Keyboy.
Eman pengen bilang sesuatu sama
But
Kel.
Eman has a few words to say. Eman says, no, I have nothing to say.
Gak ada.
Nothing.
Tapi kamu kangen
He's
gak
lying.
sih berhadapan match up sama Kelra?
What do you think about the matchup against Kelra, Eman?
Langsung gak sih ketemu Kelra? Rindu Kelra,
You miss?
rindu atau...
Good luck
Going up
aja.
against Kelra? No, just good luck.
Di minggu depan.
Good luck, Kelra, next week.
May the best team win aja.
May the best team win.
Wow, kata-katanya memang singkat Bude, tapi benar-benar mendalam dan menusuk banget ya. Luar biasa sekali. Baiklah kalau begitu, sekali lagi Piket Troopers, marilah kita sambut. Ini dia Piketron by Vitality.
Here they are, Piketron by Vitality.
Man, good to see BTR winning, you know, as an individual, but as a hater, sometimes like, come on, man.
Come on, Chefin. We knew this was gonna happen.
All you have to do is close out the game, or like close out the series in 2-0. Like, come on, it's not that hard. It's BTR. Geekfam did it before, 2-0. It's
Now
not
they're
that hard.
trolling.
Oh. It really is a question, like whether or not they're trolling against Geekfam. Like,
Did you see their draft today? I think
Yeah.
100%.
We might have to ask Erpang.
Oh, he's not gonna answer. He's too safe.
Oh, okay. Media train.
He's
you know
very
what?
media trained.
I think, you know, there might be some. Is the Atlas pick Navin lobbying Erpang, Goni?
Ooh.
I dislike the Atlas pick in this current meta, man.
Yeah, but obviously you don't dislike the player of the match here. The performance that's shown by the Maestro Moreno with the Farsa. And it was amazing. MVP presented by official gaming phone Infinix, just pretty much right from the get-go, he was a main difference maker. In the laning phase, he was not really losing out against the Fusion. There's not much you can do when you're ganking up towards even a winning lane. Bell was getting absolutely demolished by Shogun in the late game, and big part of that is Moreno being the nuisance that he is, using that wings by wings, you know, always being super like flexible with his approach, and here's one of them, very flexible. A solo kill, not really. It's actually a kill for not Shogun, he was solo still killing that time.
Yeah, but the creativity from Moreno was really just phenomenal this game, right? I mean, the itemization as well, knowing when to just go for this glass cannon build, lightning truncheon into the Holy Crystal and the Divine Glaive. That Trinity was completed so early, and you could see the bombs that he was dropping. This is the thing about the Farsa. It's also, you gotta give props to Airpod. The draft was phenomenal, right? The last two picks really sealed the deal. They already had a great first phase, but the last two picks, it was brilliant. The Farsa to deny the Harith. The Obsidia came around, the Harith gets picked up, and it's just beautiful. Here as well, it really looked like Finn got baited, but he had the immortality, so at the end of the day, it was Evos that got baited to play into the Feathered Airstrike, and Bell, he tried to maneuver in. Shogun knows exactly what to do. Plays around it. Nile with this flare. I thought it was a throw from him. It was about to be the biggest choke that I was going to call, but nope, it's the winner crown. It's the classic recall that Coed now lets him do when he's about to end the game. That's about it. Erlan made it to late game, but unfortunately, too much damage, too many tanks for this Obsidia to deal with.
Yeah, only 4 kills, like, EVOS were only left with crumbs until the late game. You know, the kill count is just not even funny. Albert cannot do anything, and one of the reason why is, or maybe like, you know, it's a necessary adjustment, the brute force breastplate, but it comes with a trade-off. Like, you can't really burst down anything, especially in the front line. Even though you build this Genius one, this Divine Glaive, and all that, and also the fact that Moreno has been playing super safe while also being aggressive at the same time, makes him unavailable for the Harley most of the part.
Yep.
And gotta give some props towards Albert nonetheless. The fact that he only died once as a Harley is definitely something to be praised.
I don't know though. I don't know if it's a draft. I don't know if it's just the dip in performance for the rest of the team, but this was just not it. The Evos that we saw in game 1, what a stark difference. What a completely different team.
That's their theme though this season.
It is, but it's just so uncanny that it keeps on happening. You know, you would expect the first 2 times they would learn from it. It just keeps on happening, and they really dropped the ball. Right, like it comes down to the coaching staff as well. You go in with the pep talks, you go in trying to improve the players, but if you don't keep that level of consistency, this is what we're gonna see. This last game especially, first phase we call it, it was already Bigatron winning. That red 3 Sora pick, the Leomord and the Glue, right? We expected the Glue to be first picked over the Juicin, then the second phase, man.
I think the main idea for EVOS is, right from the get-go, is the Khalid and the Jushin, right? That's the core principle of EVOS identity in the early game, but there's not much conversion when you're not really winning against the far side and also the Glue at the same time. And also Moreno, not only he equaled this amazing mid-prio composition from EVOS, he also was being a difference maker on other lanes as well, which few cannot do. He is limited by the ceiling as a Jushin. Like, he is more of a, you know, let me react or let me just build up my stacks. It's not like a burst damage kind of mage that Moreno brings to the table.
Man, yeah. People are going to blame Few for this because, you know, they love to hate, but in this game, there's nothing you could do really, right? When you're in a tough spot like this, when the team's just so much, they have so much damage. It's utility mid and Khalid, and then everybody else is damage. You usually want to have a good balance. When you have a Harley, when you have an Obsidia, you want to have an XP lane to enable the team, but they instead went for another winning lane, which can work, by the way. I'm not saying this composition couldn't work, but you needed to win those lanes, and clearly, Vel couldn't win that lane. I really like the adjustment from Shogun. We've seen so many different Soras just still force their way into Concussive Blast. Why force it when you're losing in the lane, right? Just change it. Brave's my choice for Shogun. Phenomenal. Just that little thing to get them. And Iman, hey, whether you think he's, you know, didn't do too well positioning bad, or even when he's positioning really good, he still is the top guy when it comes to the stats, man. The carry, rich guy, especially this game. Some fantastic moves by him.
Yeah, when you see this kind of like performance from Bigatron by Vitality, like you always hope to see that, well, like hope that this team might be able to challenge Onyx, right? Because the ceiling is so high, but the consistency is just not there at all.
For?
Bigatron.
Oh.
I think for both teams.
Yeah. No, for both teams, yeah.
Consistency. Bigatron by Vitality. I'm quite surprised. Third game, smooth.
I'll be honest with you, I think game 1 should have been a win for BTR. If we're just looking at drafts, if we're just looking at the first few moments of the game.
What happened game 1?
They randomly fought mid after losing Moreno.
Yeah.
They were winning, they were leading 2K. That's been the same story all the way to game 3, right? They were the ones leading, they were the ones building. Game 2, we saw a bit of that Big Choke as well. So it's really just a discipline for me to look at Bigatron. That's really what they need to change to be an elite team. I thought with Panda coming in, now with Hair, they would fix that with Theo Nile, but it's just, something's got to get to them, right? And it can't just be game wins, or game losses rather, from the opposing team. Something's got to wake them up before the playoffs, because, okay, we're saying all these things, the cope of like, okay, it's happening now, it's happening early in the season. But that's the thing for BTR, it just happens every time. It happens early in the season, and it happened in the playoffs too. What will be the stop? What will be the final, like, okay, guys,
enough.
When? When is it going to be enough?
Not even sure.
Right?
Like, early to mid-game execution is already like super crisp from Bigatron by Vitality. Even in the third game, I feel like we did say that Bigatron has the advantage in terms of draft, but it's not like EVOS' draft is like terrible. Like, they have some idea. And there is some, you know, winning ways for EVOS, even though it's harder in this game. But Bigatron by Vitality just completely denied that.
Yeah. So it's just tough.
for EVOS though.
Yep.
2 times by now. We're first swept. What's the problem? But we're gonna hold for that.
Yeah.
You know, because we gotta check the mic check from a Bigatron by Vitality. Let's see the comms.
Wah, tugas lu ini sih, Wak. Lu ngilang, Wak, cari Granger, Wak. Iya, aman, gue tau. Mau yang ini tuh Granger. Oh, jadi gue nggak all in depan sih, gue aman. Iya, boleh. Lu aja man yang pukul depan, man ya. Gue susah juga ulti. Lapu. Mau cari orang guys sekarang, guys. Ambil ulti. Tarik dulu, tarik. Guys. Ini bisa. Tuh, armornya. Belum show. Gas Freddy-nya sih, guys. Oh, glue. Lihat gua glue, dapat glue, guys. Bor, siap Granger, bor. Ulti. Gue lihat ke. Bisa dapat. Mati. Mati guys. Gopok ini. Guys, gak ada orang guys. Bisa gak nih kalitnya, Pak? Dari kalit bisa. Bisa mati itu sama gua. Dapat lagi flicker. Gue dulu guys. Udah Pak, cut balik guys. Gue neker. Bisa majuin guys. Mati guys. Gas man. Opsi Arley kalit. Nice. Santai guys. Bisa mid. Ghost aman chill, taruh lu. Gak lompat itu, Gun. Aman gua. Lompat. Putih opsi dia. Orang dulu guys. Bisa tower ya, bisa lock. Lock aja.
Nothing special there, like just the usual BTR, I guess.
Yep.
Just the usual Nile as well with the flare, with the swag. Sometimes like you just gotta live through it. You just gotta, maybe what's the word? Tolerate it. Tolerate it. Sometimes a genius comes with some craziness as well. There's a thin line there, Gani.
I wonder how the standings will...
That's true. I'm really excited to see the standings now.
I think you're third now.
Fifth?
Oh, wait, you're fifth?
Yep.
Wow.
Man, look at the moves. TL #1! I can't believe it.
Stop the count.
I can't believe RQ #9, dude.
0-3.
Oh man, Geek #7. Evo's dropping down to 6. I thought they would drop down to 8th. Okay, but it's still the what's it called? Alphabetical.
Still can't believe that RQ didn't get a single game, man.
Yeah.
Like, I know there's gotta be some struggle,
After
especially
seeing the way they draft and their play, I don't think it's that surprising. But before that,
coming into the season,
for sure.
The acquisition of Super Dan, obviously, he's an RQ Kaito member. Like,
here's the thing, right? They played only one match this week, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lucky for them, because if they played...
That's true. That's true, I agree.
With this, like, sort of like...
I agree.
They could have easily gone 0-4.
Yeah, and Rookie of the Week, it's pretty obvious, right? It's not even close.
Yeah.
Because probably the closest one is Marcel from Geek Fam, but...
Not even close.
I'm saying the closest one, though. Like, Marcel was the MVP of the match.
Not even close, though.
Not even close.
Thank you for...
I think it'll be...
Average assist 9.2.
Leone, Dritchel, and then, like...
No, Leone
and Dritchel only.
And then Leone.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Dritchel.
Yeah.
Give him the glue, an LS2. Sorry.
Hey!
Player of the Week.
Yep. Freya Merchant, Granger Merchant, Obsidian Merchant, and he's a Moscow Merchant too now. I wonder what other merchants he's gonna be next week. It's always a fun little mini game, when we watch RP, because for some reason people still think he's just a Freya Merchant. No, folks, he's just inconsistent. That's the right word. He's not a merchant of any hero. Like, yes, his Freya was really good, but his Granger's really good too. His Obsidian's really good too. His Moscow's really good too. But sometimes his Granger can be bad. Sometimes his Obsidian can be bad.
Bring out the Argus.
The Argus should never see the light of day.
Let's see next week's schedule, though.
Oh, God. Well, this is going to be really, really fun.
Oh, RQAE.
Onyx Dewa, that's a test for Dewa to see if they're...
BTR Onyx. Oh, get ready,
BTR
Get ready to drop down.
TL versus Geek. Ooh.
Geek RRQ on Sunday.
Oh,
that's a big one. That's a big.
I think RQ might go 0-5.
That might be the case.
Or 1-4.
Alyssa already mentioned it earlier. They might go 0-10 in games. That's
okay. I think they'll get a game
out of Geek Fam.
Oh, but I don't know.
Out of Alter Ego?
No, not Alter Ego. Definitely not Alter Ego. The way they're playing, unless they make some drastic changes. NMM said it's only week 2. Week 3 they'll bounce back.
Hey, your favorite part, Miracle, Superfans Cup. Let's see how the bigger troopers are doing.
Watch, Donnie, watch. Look. Oh no, what?
Hey,
how the heck?
Hey, You dropped, bro.
I can't
Dropped the
believe
ball.
it. I can't believe it.
But technically, RQ haven't played.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. They haven't played. Yeah, that's the same.
What about the Sonic Republic, man?
You're fourth, bro.
I'm fourth.
Yep.
I'll take it. You know,
I'm
it's
kinda-
better than the communities down at 6.
I mean, we're still in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah.
I'm kind of
Hey,
disappointed
the
with
Kingdom
Ultra
though,
Champs.
right? It's their number 1.
Wait, okay, I have a question. Do the people who make it top 6 make it to the playoffs in the Super Fans Cup, or do the
I don't know.
teams that make it to the playoffs, do their fans go?
That's a separate.
I don't even think there's a playoffs. I'm just making things up.
There is. There was
There
a Super
is?
Fans Cup, yeah, in the playoffs last
I
season.
think
So it's based on performance.
relevant. Yeah, relevancy.
So let's say RQ don't make it, but the Kingdom can make it. Right?
I don't know if that's a fun time for the Kingdom.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like,
Bro, like,
do they
imagine,
even
like-
want to go?
Dude, I want to go here to watch RQ, not to play, bro.
Are you sure? They
Well,
got rewards.
They're locked in though.
Yeah. And it's a fun little way to, keep the community alive. They're having fun. They're having a blast. They're enjoying it. There's a crowd out there. Look at that.
Oh,
the Kingdoms,
wow.
the
I would
Sonics.
watch
like-
this, honestly.
In a way, to simulate how it is to be a real pro player, right? Even though it's not really close, but you get the feel playing in MPL Arena, getting watched by a lot of people live, and not just from internet.
And I believe there's a caster sometimes.
Connie, you cast?
English caster, I would love that.
Yep.
I would love to cast. That's a pitch.
Call us.
That's a pitch. One time.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
That's
not,
Coach
not.
Navi.
Yeah.
Exonic.
Fortunate.
Onyx.
Why not?
There.
It's fortunate for all of us. The Onyx versus Dewa. Ooh.
Fortunately.
Is there gonna be a chance for a 2-1? I'm not saying Dewa's gonna win.
I think there's a chance
there
for a 2-1, yes.
Yeah. Okay. We're
Unlikely,
always
though.
different.
Unlikely for Onyx to drop games, aside
Yeah.
from against BTR.
It really is, man. Like, the Kelra edition is just so unfair. Back then, you play CW in the weak lane, Skylar in the weak lane, but Kelra, even though he's in a weak lane, he's probably gonna win the lane either way.
Ooh, this is a good matchup. Evo's not
I like it.
Two struggling teams in a way.
Yep.
Both are 1-3, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Both are 1-3, same points and all.
Ah.
This is gonna be the tiebreaker.
Next match, please.
But I don't want to bet against Albert. Like, that's the guy.
RQ. Oh, RQ.
No, this is the 2 matches on Friday.
Isn't it-
ID-MPL.com/ticket.
Isn't it crazy how star power can only get you so much, in today's league? Yeah.
What do you mean, Onyx?
No, what I mean is like Albert's, we agreed, at least the two of us, that he is the best jungler in the league, but they're 1-3 right now.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder, like, chemistry.
Yep.
Like, pretty much everything else really matters.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think chemistry matters more than star power. Look
Yeah.
at TL.
And you got both, you win the league, just like TL Season 14.
Yep. Exactly.
TL14.
You make stars out of the team when they win, So it's all about looking for that special formula. And I really like what Zay said. They have the privilege to go up and scrim against TLPH. So that's so much that they
How
can
that
learn.
working out in last season? I don't know.
Some components need.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna bounce out MPL Indonesia Season 17. We own this.
baby.
Tak terasa, minggu yang kedua harus kita tutup karena semua tim sudah berjuang dengan lebih ekstra di minggu yang kedua ini. Yes, betul sekali. Tapi tidak lupa di minggu depan pastinya akan masih banyak match-match yang luar biasa, match-match yang tidak kalah panas dari minggu yang kedua. Benar, kalau semen terus bergerak Sabila dan kita juga nggak sabar banget bagaimana tim-tim akan berkembang. Namun kita juga ingin berterima kasih kepada kalian semua para super fans dan juga para sponsor dan partner karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moontown, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix. Serta tidak lupa untuk official wallet kita ada GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, serta untuk partner ini sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, Games Max, dan OnePlay. Ditambah supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, Yummy Choice, dan juga Aqua. Yes, itu dia pastinya keseruan kita di minggu yang kedua. Dan kita berdua pengen ingetin nih super fans yang ada di rumah untuk ikutan juga keseruan di minggu yang ketiga dan pastikan kalian menjadi saksi perjalanan dari para tim di MPL Indonesia Season 17 We on this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawa